Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Just let me know if y'all hear me real nice and clear, man. I got some headphones in today, ladies and gentlemen. I want to politic with the people right now. I want to tell y'all something, man. You know, it's been plaguing me, man. This thing really been plaguing me, man. All jokes aside, I'm just going to keep it all the way 100. You know, Lonzo Ball should be a Los Angeles Laker, you know, and it's even more evident, you know, now, game after game after game, it seems to be some more destruction. Like I said, key word, destruction, you know, because they losing, they getting their ass. Well, it's embarrassing, you know, what the Lakers are suffering from right now. But I will say this, was the bubble championship worth it? I think that's the question. Was that bubble championship worth all of this trouble? When you had to haul off all these assets, was it worth it? I think at some point we must ask ourselves this. Now, I'm telling you, we're going to get into it all because, in my opinion, I think Lonzo Ball should be a Laker, and it's disgusting he's not. We're going to get into it, man. We should have some good guests in the building, too, man. I got a lot of Laker fans on the line. We're going to get into it, man. But before we do that, I need everybody to hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. We appreciate everybody supporting all the videos we had dropping today. We appreciate all your support. It doesn't cost anything to hit the like button. We appreciate you for everybody that's done it. Yeah, man. Now listen, it's polarizing. You know, the situation with Lonzo to the Lakers. You know, some people probably don't. It's hard to explain. Some people probably happy that he went to LA. Like my man in the chat right now, he just said he happy that he left LA. You know, I think that's irrelevant. You know, in my opinion, I think outside of that bubble championship, this Lakers situation with Anthony Davis has been a complete, unadulterated disaster. You understand? Anthony Davis, along with LeBron James, is embarrassing the Lakers organization. I'm telling you, if Kobe Bryant, I ain't even gonna say all that. You feel me? Long live Kobe. I know where I was going with this. Yeah, I know where I was about to go. I'm telling you, Lakers greats are disgusted right now. These two idiots have come here and ran rampant and shitted on this franchise. You understand? Traded away all the young assets that this team had to offer. You understand? Everything that was going to make sure that this team, you know, was able to jumpstart this franchise to greener pastures. How in the hell can we allow LeBron James to come here and wreak havoc? You understand? Ship off the young core, all for a bubble championship, and this motherfucker can't even be competent in the Western Conference. You understand? We ain't asking LeBron to come here and win championship after championship after championship. Well, maybe some Lakers fans do, because you know Laker fans are a little unorthodox in the brain. You know, but listen, LeBron James came here and fucked this roster over. You can't point it out. You cannot pinpoint. Pardon me. You cannot discourage anything that I'm saying here right now to you, ladies and gentlemen. You know, outside of that bubble championship, LeBron James and Anthony Davis and Rich Paul have pissed on the Lakers franchise. We got the legendary GOAT Mike, long time Laker fan. What's the deal, GOAT Mike? What's the deal? It's Flight Sports. You live.
Wow. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. Hey, look. Oh, wow.
What I said something wrong?
Woo! I didn't expect to hear that much.
No?
Somebody capping going on.
Well, let's
Uh,
talk. We're here to
but
talk.
let's be totally honest here.
Okay.
Whenever you get an all time great to a franchise, no matter who it is, if you MJ, Kobe, uh, Larry Bird, KD, Steph Curry, Kawhi Leonard, Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Joel Embiid, when you're getting a star kind of talent on your franchise, there's going to be a lot of trades made on the franchise. A lot of guys are going to get shifted around and moved
Uh-huh.
out and all that stuff. That's what happens when you get all time greats. It don't matter who the great is. When you bring in other greats, a lot of the times other guys got to leave to make room for the stars coming in. So that's how it is. And let's be totally honest, the Lakers screwed over themselves, not LeBron James. Jerry screwing over when they screwed over Jerry West. That's the biggest thing. When you screw over a legend, a legendary GM, nobody can argue this. He's the
Wow.
best GM in NBA
So
history.
you gonna say it all went downhill around that time?
Yeah, around that time, once they screwed over Jerry West, that was the end
That
of
was
the
a
that was the
different
end of the Lakers.
that was a different Laker organization too at
No,
that
no,
time.
no. You missing what I'm saying, dog. Jerry West wanted to come back to the Lakers. He wanted to spend his whole career as a Laker. He didn't want to go nowhere else as a GM. He wanted to spend his whole GM career as a Laker, and the Lakers forced him out. They forced him out,
And I think
and they
we
also
signed. We
forced
went with
out Phil
Golden
Jackson.
State. He went with Golden State, right?
He only went to Golden State because the Lakers did not respect him. They ain't respect him. They got mad because he was in practices and he was watching players, and so they didn't respect that. So they pushed him out. Pushing out
Right.
Jerry West was the downfall of the Lakers. You don't push out legends.
Wow. I mean that sounds nice, but I mean they did reach some greener pastures outside of that. They brought in Magic Johnson. Listen, I'm in the firm belief right now. Magic Johnson. Let me tell you something. Magic, he holding back on LeBron right now. I believe Magic really want to let LeBron James have it. I don't think any of the Lakers greats respect LeBron James. What's your thoughts on that? Because he's not respected by the Laker Nation. You understand? I know that you like him, but Laker Nation don't respect him like that. Let's be real.
Here's the thing. Here's how you tell a real from a fake. I'm a real Lakers fan, so if I can support Smush Parker and fucking Kwame Brown and Karolinko and DJ Banga and fucking Luis Scola, and if I could, bro, I support anybody come to the Lakers, whether you are seem like you're making too many trades or whatever you do. I support anybody playing purple and gold. You could put a lunch lady purple and gold, and I support her. You know what I'm saying? That's who I am. I don't. I understand a lot of people hate LeBron James as a great, but you have to respect the greats. Like for example, as a Lakers fan, I don't like Kevin Durant, but I can't ignore KD's greatness. I don't like Stephen Curry, but I can't ignore his greatness. There's a lot of players I don't like, you know what I'm saying? But I have to respect their greatness. You know what I'm saying? We have to stop disrespecting the greats. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to like
Right.
them, but you have to respect them to some degree. LeBron
Listen,
James,
I respect
huh?
LeBron. I respect Bron. But keep going. You was about to say something.
But I'm just saying, like LeBron James did not destroy the Lakers. When the Lakers forced out Jerry West, that was the end of the Lakers. You don't force out guys like that. Jerry West made the Lakers. He the one went and got Kareem. He went and got Magic. He went and got Shaq and Kobe. He went and got all them guys he had. And you forced him out. Once they did that, that was the end of the Lakers at that point in time. So the Lakers were already done before LeBron even got to the team. Rob Pelinka's not a GM. I'd rather have Jerry West or
No,
Rob Pelinka.
no, I
Rob
disagree
Pelinka's the
with that,
agent.
man. I disagree with what you're saying, man. You got
Well,
some
that's
points.
fine.
So as a diehard Laker fan, man. But as to the point of that young core that team had a collection of young assets because you remember the Lakers were
When
sorry
you
before
when you
LeBron
say
got there.
that, when you say that flight, you kind of eat yourself when you say that.
How?
Here's how. Jerry West has a Jerry West has a Pat Riley mentality. I'm making the moves. You're gonna sit back, and that's that. There were so many times where Kobe Bryant tried to tell Jerry West, "Oh, go get this guy and that guy." Jerry said, "I'm the owner of this bitch. I'm making the decisions. You sit back. I'm making the moves." Jerry West mentality is like Pat fucking Riley. That's what
Right.
ethers your whole fucking point. Because Jerry West would never let LeBron get Russ. He would have told LeBron James, "You're not getting Russ. We're getting this guy. You're not getting this guy. We're getting this guy." Jerry West would have not let LeBron make all these moves.
Yeah,
Jerry West knew
LeBron
how
is
to hold his
definitely doing
ground.
it. I'm
Huh?
with you, man. I said I'm with you. LeBron James definitely got his hand in a lot of all these moves, in my opinion. Like I said, Carmelo
That's
said
what
he's a
ethers your
GM.
point though, Flight. He would have not let LeBron do what he want. He wouldn't. That's what debunks your whole entire point. As
But
a at the
okay,
Lakers,
so, okay, I'm
go
sorry.
ahead.
What about Magic? What about Magic? You don't trust Magic?
Magic, Magic is not Jerry West.
Yeah. I think Magic was just the face. You remember LeVar Ball? He exposed that. I don't know if you remember that. How do you agree with that? Because LeVar Ball came on national television, and I think he pretty much blew the alarm, saying that Magic is there just being the face. I thought that was a lot of courage coming from LeVar Ball, because that was a lot of heart for you to go on national television and say that, and basically break the news that uh, Magic ain't really doing nothing. He's just being used as the face. What do you think about that? Was he just the
Ma-
face there? Like he didn't really do nothing. He was just there just to
he-
get shit done.
okay, so the way you said it is actually backwards.
I didn't say it.
No. The way that statement looks is lopsided. Magic Johnson, Magic Johnson was the face. Now when I say this, let me get through it. Magic was the face, but at the same time, Magic also said he wasn't allowed to make moves. Jeannie Buss wasn't allowing him to do certain things. It's like she was like limiting what he could do. That's
I
probably
agree
why
with that.
Robert Lincoln. Look, Jeannie Buss is the kind of owner. She's not letting the GM make moves. Like she limits what they can do. So that's probably why Robert Lincoln looks so bad. For example, Magic Johnson, right? He tried to
Hold on,
fire
Flight.
Magic Johnson tried to fire Luke Walton, right? He tried to fire him. And
Right.
Jeannie Buss was like, "Nope, you can't do that." So Jeannie Buss made Magic look bad because she was limiting what he can do. And if you're Jeannie Buss, why are you stepping on the GM's toes? If the GM want to make moves, let him do it. Don't stop him. Why are you cutting him off, not let him do what he want to do? So Magic felt like he had no power. And then on top of that, Rob Pelinka was talking shit about him. Oh, well, he's
I don't
this.
like
Oh,
that.
well, he's bad. He's this and
Yeah,
he's
that was
that.
Hold
yeah,
on,
that was that
Flight.
was
My
some
shit
funny.
sound messed up. Let me restart it. Join back again.
All right. Shout out
Uh,
teamwork. Yeah, but I mean, but what about this? Okay, cool. Let's say you got, like, hypothetically speaking, like how you saying, Jerry West is there. What happens to Lonzo Ball, Brandon Ingram, Kuzma? How does he orchestrate that deal when that approaches? Do he just haul off all the assets? Do we hold on to
No, what
Kuzma? Do we try to
what he
hold
would
on to
have what he would
what
have did
happens? How does this?
what he
I'm
would have
sorry.
did, Flight, he would have made LeBron wait until the very next year, and then he would have got AD.
I ain't gonna lie, yo. If they would have did that, yo, they would have been racking up the next championships for the next 5, 6 years. That's
That's
what
what
teams be
Jerry
fucking
West
up,
would have made
yo.
him. That's what he would have did. Jerry West would have said, "You're gonna wait till next year, and they're gonna bring AD as a free agent. We're doing that."
I don't know why teams be
Period.
rushing all the time. Like that was
He
the
would
same
have he would have stacked
situation
he would have
with
stacked AD with
Carmelo.
all these guys. That's the kind of guy
That,
Jerry West is. Jerry West is the kind of
yeah.
guy. He's the kind of guy to keep a team together. Jerry West is kind of GM. He likes to add on, not lose. He likes to add. He want to stack it up. Like for example, whenever he got Shaq and Kobe, he didn't take away from the team. He added to the team. Kept adding other guys on, more guys on. That's why they won that 3-peat and that 2-peat. You know what I'm saying? Because Jerry West is the kind of dude. He's a smart GM. He's gonna bamboozle you and get other niggas. Look how he got Kareem. He traded a bag of skills and got Kareem. That
I
tell it
remember
all right
that.
there.
Didn't they get Shaq like a thief in the night?
They
Was
traded
it?
they traded role players and got Shaq. Really?
Yeah, I remember that one. That shit
Then he
was
traded he traded a
history.
low ass he traded a low ass draft pick and got Magic. Come on,
Yeah.
dog. He would
What about
have made
Gasol?
LeBron
Was he in,
James.
what about the Gasol deal? Was he in that? Did he pull off that Gasol deal too?
He traded like
No,
he
that was
traded
dirty. That was dirty what they did to Memphis.
he
But
traded he traded a bag of he traded a bag of barbecue chips and got
word,
Paul
they
Gasol.
got an All
So
Star.
so I'm just telling you, he would have made LeBron keep that same team, and then at the end of the year, he would have got AD over there. And
Listen,
you
I ain't
just
gonna lie.
got to think, everybody loved Jerry West, so he ain't got to do much. I bet you Jerry West could have traded fucking Luol Deng and got AD. I'm so serious. Jerry West the kind of nigga I believe he could have traded Luol Deng and got Anthony Davis. I'm so serious. I
You
watched this
think
nigga
so?
trade a bag of Skittles and get niggas.
You said a bag of Skittles and get 'em, huh? Nah,
Hell
man, I
yeah.
don't.
He traded
Jerry
Larry
West,
Levi and got Kobe.
yo,
Come
I ain't
on
gonna
now.
lie. Jerry West would have been a significant upgrade over Magic Johnson. I ain't gonna argue that.
And Rob
I can.
Pelinka together. And Rob Pelinka.
Oh, come on, listen. Rob Pelinka to me, we all know he only reason why he got hired because he was fucking with Kobe.
That's it. That's it.
But I got a question for you because you're a Laker fan, right?
Hell
How?
yeah.
Okay, all right. So you was around for when they drafted Lonzo Ball, correct?
Yes, sir. I was around for
Okay,
that.
right. So Magic says that he's the face of the franchise, correct? Magic said, didn't he say this or am I lying?
It's all facts. He said Lonzo was the face.
So
That's
okay,
fact.
cool. First year Lonzo, the first year,
Mm-hmm.
it wasn't shitty. He just didn't get off to the top notch spot. It wasn't god awful like how people are trying to phrase it. It wasn't a home run, but he got off to a little slow start. But he had some games. I'm trying to figure out why it was the deviation. What happened from you, the face of the franchise? Okay, LeBron comes. All right. How in the hell he just don't even got a role no more? You was just the face of the franchise yesterday. LeBron is here, and you can't even you don't even really got much of a fucking role. It's like you went
Yep.
from nothing. You went from the face of the franchise to sticking your ass in the corner and sit your ass right there. Explain this shit.
Lonzo Ball was heavily disrespected by not only Magic but even
Right. Thank
LeBron
you.
to other guys.
I appreciate you.
They should
You
respect
bringing that
Lonzo.
up
Lonzo, even though his jump shot wasn't that great, he was doing
at the
everything
time.
else,
At the time.
rebounding, defending. No. Here's how I'm breaking it down because a lot of people they only look at offense. They don't look at nothing
Yes.
else. Even though Lonzo wasn't hitting too many shots, he was doing everything else, hustling, rebounding, defending, doing all kind of other shit. Lonzo Ball, you have to understand when you got a player like Lonzo as a young guy, you got to give players at least a couple of years to kind of develop, give them time to get in there, get that groove going. Once they get that going, then that's all you go from there. But I feel like Magic Johnson and Rob Pelinka, like I told you, Jerry West would have gave. You said, "Look, LeBron, we're gonna keep these guys. We're gonna add on, not take off." LeBron always takes off and then adds on. Jerry West don't do that shit. He only adds, not take away. Like for example, when he had Magic, he's not gonna get rid of Magic or some role players. He's gonna add on to what he got. He don't want to take away. He might trade one player and get 5 players.
Right.
That's who Jerry West is. He's not gonna trade 5 and get 1. Like
You're gonna trust in the
LeBron
most.
always does that shit. That's why. Hold on. You know what? I see what you're saying about LeBron James. He loves to trade 5 players for
Yes.
2 players. Jerry West don't. Jerry West not doing that. He'll trade 1 and get 10. He's that kind of dude.
LeBron better never try to. LeBron better never try to get a goddamn. What I was gonna say. LeBron better never try to be the president of the basketball operations. I'm telling you, he gonna be one of the worst. One of the worst
He
goddamn.
gonna be like MJ. He gonna be like
Yeah.
MJ.
Yes, I'm telling you. Well, I don't think it'll get that worse.
No, he gonna be like
MJ,
MJ.
listen. MJ, you see, he got mellow now, so all that shit about to slow down for a second.
Man,
You
MJ got one good player and like what? His whole career?
And that shit fell into his lap. It's not like he went out there and worked to do it, to get something done. They didn't trade up. This shit just happened. They would have picked Wiseman. I firmly believe Charlotte would have fucked around and got Wiseman if he was there. If I would like to see what would have happened if it was another pick. But that's neither here nor there. But let's be real here, Goat Mike. You got your bubble championship, boo hoo, right? You telling
Uh-huh.
me, you telling me in the next couple of years, minus that bubble championship, the Anthony Davis deal has been a disaster. I mean, you flamed out in the first round to Phoenix. And mind you, the last two seasons, you're struggling to get into the playoffs. Last one and this one in particular, they're basically struggling to get in the goddamn playoffs. You understand? How in the world do you have LeBron James? Do you understand? This is GOAT James, right? You got Anthony Davis, who basically went from being a powerhouse, dunking on everybody, swatting everything, just a defensive extraordinaire, to basically a big ass shooting guard. You understand? Tell me what the hell happened. You understand? Please talk to me.
Okay, so Anthony Davis, we all know he's an injury prone guy. He's not always healthy. He's Mr. Street Clothes, like we all say. But I blame this on Rob Pelinka, because as a GM, if I see a player is getting hurt a lot, he's not agile, nothing like that. What I would do if I was Rob Pelinka, I'll take the Jerry West route. Now Jerry West, he's the kind of dude, if he see a nigga is injury prone, or he's not available that much, Jerry West, he's the kind of guy, he will trade you before your value goes out. That's what Jerry West does. Before your value goes down, if I was Rob Pelinka, before his value get any lower, with all these injuries and him not playing and him being out and him being this soft, you traded all those assets. You traded all those assets for AD, and he can't even play. If I'm Rob Pelinka, you trade him while he has value. But the problem with that is Rob is not Jerry West. If I had Jerry West on this team, he could trade AD and get about 2, 3 superstars. That's who Jerry West is. But now that we have Rob Pelinka, I don't see any good trade for AD. And on top of that, I think the Lakers organization is stuck with this dude. He's soft. He's probably the softest big man in Lakers history. I don't care what
So
nobody
AD.
says. Anthony Davis. He's the
Okay, okay.
softest.
So you
He's
starting to
soft
get
I've
upset with
seen.
yeah, yes he is. I was gonna get into that because he is playing for the Lakers, and it's kind of wild because you know the organization. You got Shaq, Mike, and Kareem. I mean, seriously, the list goes on. I mean,
Mhm.
goddamn. I don't want to leave nobody out, but I mean, seriously, how can Anthony Davis roll in here and do this? Because you didn't see this, and he did not play like this in New Orleans. Oh yeah, he did shoot. He was a shooter and things like that, but AD was more back to the basket. He was just more of a guy around the rim. It seems like this guy want to handle the basketball. He don't want to play center. It's like, what the hell is going on with Anthony Davis?
Anthony, here's the thing.
My
I
bad, we
hate to
got
say
Junior
this.
watching. My bad,
Now,
Junior.
now, now look, flight. Whenever I say this, a lot of LeBron fans are gonna touch my head when I say this. This gonna be the haymaker right here. A lot of LeBron fans gonna hate my ass after this shit. I blame this on LeBron of why AD's playing like this and being like this. You know why I say that?
Why?
Because because the way that LeBron James jokes around, LeBron is too jokative. He jokes a lot. He's very nice. He's kind. Stuff like that. Look, you put 80 with MJ or Kobe, they're gonna be on 80's ass 24/7. 24/7. LeBron James is a nice guy. He doesn't get on the AD like that. He lets him slide with shit. They're always joking around. Michael Jordan and Kobe, they don't mind laughing and kicking away from the court. But when you're on the court, it's all seriousness. I seen so many videos of LeBron and AD dancing and laughing in practice.
So
Like,
shout out
bro,
Coffee.
you couldn't see MJ and Kobe laughing in practice, especially after losing. Hell
Right.
no, they was mad as fuck. This dude 80's on GTA laughing after you got beat by 30,
Yeah, I think
and
I
and,
think
and
I
LeBron
think
with
that's
them.
that's pitiful. LeBron James seemed like, don't you think? I don't know, man. He was criticized coming to LA that he just coming here to make movies and things of that nature. It's just not looking too good, man. Because it seems like I said, he don't really got that fight, no killer instinct. Right now, they need him to turn it up a notch. Because if you look at his first season with LA, he quit on those kids. Lonzo Ball was before he got injured. They was the 7th seed in the Western Conference Finals.
No.
They didn't make
Hold,
the
hold on.
playoffs.
Hold on. It was the fourth
What?
seed. Fourth seed.
No, they was
It was
no.
the
Hold
fourth
on,
seed.
wait a second. They was the 4. I remember because Lonzo was there. I was watching that season
When they
extensively.
look it up right
Hold on,
now.
no. When
They
LeBron
were the
went
fourth
down,
seed.
they was the 4th seed on Christmas when he went down with the groin.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
It was
was
the
the
fourth
4th
seed.
seed. But until fucking whatever happened, Lonzo was holding it down. Lonzo, Ingram, and Kuz, they was holding it down. But
Right.
when Lonzo got hurt, they was the 7th seed. And then once Lonzo got hurt, they completely fell out the playoff picture. But they were still hanging around, and they had won some tough games. I believe they won one in Houston. They won. And Houston was not the shitty Houston Rockets of today. They had James Harden and the whole 9 at that time, and they won a
Big
big time
facts.
game at OKC. OKC
Right.
wasn't the laughing stock that Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is running right now. They actually had a competent squad. I think PG and all of them was on that team. And you
Right.
had Lonzo and all of them went up in there, I think on the Thursday TNT game. And Lonzo hit some crucial shots and fourth quarter shots, to seal that win. So he was definitely coming into his own. I think Lonzo got a raw deal in LA, man. I think that he would have fit perfect with all of the shit that they had. Could you imagine Lonzo Ball with all of those bigs that they had at that time? When you would have had, but they tried to run LeBron at point guard that year when they won the bubble championship. But you had Anthony Davis. Could you imagine a pick and roll with Lonzo and AD? You had Dwight Howard. Could you imagine a pick and roll with Lonzo and Dwight? Could you imagine a pick and roll with Lonzo and what's my other man's name?
Lonzo gonna look for him too.
No, that's what I'm saying. Lonzo and JaVale. Like, even though we seen that second year, I wish we would have definitely got a chance to really double up on that. But the potential, man, for these guys were there, man. It's unbelievable. Shout out Triple B Nation. Team there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. I'm here. My full flight. I ain't want to interrupt.
Works better than here.
You can hear me?
That's a real guy right there. Whoever that is, that's all respect right there. Most people come on, they just go da da da. I'm like, hold on, bro.
Yeah. I ain't want to,
I
was talking, and then my phone was going in and out. Running late. I was running late today. My fault.
Now you go. Well, before you run in the building, what's your thoughts on what we was talking about? Were you listening, or we need to fill you
I
up?
was listening, but LeBron, they won a chip, man. So even though it's a bubble chip, so I wouldn't, I say, he probably could have gave it a little more, but man, when I after hearing everything, man, when I see, just think about LeBron's whole career, like, man, it's like, man, listen, he giving it 100%, but it's about so much one man could do, He not. I don't think he's gonna win every season, but I think he did a good job, man. Some people would like to see him do more.
But he has to be a way tougher leader. LeBron is the kind of leader you can't have that with AD. AD is the kind of guy. He needs nothing but straight up dog with him. He needs to be on the team. If you put AD on the Bulls,
yeah,
man, he's gonna be a dog because he's playing around guys that take the game serious. LeBron's always dapping up and laughing, kicking. AD, that's not good for AD. AD is the kind of guy he needs some serious motherfuckers around him. He needs some guys that's gonna be serious around him. LeBron's not serious most of the time. He's joking. He's laughing on the sideline, boo hoo hoo, dancing up, doing a monkey dance and all this shit. Bro, that's not good on AD.
Yeah, I saw you.
AD dog with him. Guys, I'm like, look, play defense, do this, do that. AD needs serious men around him. And right now, he's got LeBron. LeBron's not serious right now. All LeBron's doing is going out there trying to get numbers and laugh. He can. You can't be doing it. You gotta be serious.
I think he's serious.
Man, I see LeBron laughing way too much. Too much laughing going on. You're down 30.
I know what you mean. You're right. But
you're down 15.
I think at the end of the day, man, like he just out there just trying to win, but he's just trying to have fun too,
Man, you can have fun off the court.
Right.
Why are you having
trying to
have
have
practice?
fun, LeBron?
But LeBron's still putting his numbers up though.
Man, you supposed to have that fun shit away from the court.
That's the problem, though. The numbers. LeBron was getting his shit pushed in pause all finals long, and he was averaging a triple double. And this fool literally went up there to the podium to say, "Hey man, I mean I'm averaging a triple double." I mean, damn, yeah, that shit didn't mean shit. They was getting blitzed. Talking
Yeah, I
about he
think he might
averaging
be
a
his
triple
teammate.
double. Nah, but come on, man, that's bullshit.
And that's facts. Like you can't have that kind of mentality, man. You can't have that.
No, yeah, because he was doing, and that was in Cleveland. He just trying to get his numbers. That's why Kyrie was getting tired of him. They up here staking up the joint LeBron, and he just make sure he save his ass because he's gonna walk off with the triple double and the 20-point blowout. So they can
So
just, you can't blame me.
That's why.
That's the
so
story
what
of
you
his
think?
career.
Because we seen passive LeBron. So what you think? He's too passive?
Shit.
No. He needs to. He needs to stop. He needs to stop worrying. He needs to stop acting like the loss is not on him. Part of it is if you're getting blown out, why are you laughing? Oh, y'all got triple double, man. Yeah, I did my job. Yeah, man.
That's sad.
Man.
Yeah,
You
just
can't be
hunting for
doing
your
that,
You
numbers.
can't be doing that.
Whenever Kobe Bryant or MJ lost, they was punching walls, punching motherfuckers, throwing shit around. It was like, look, I'm pissed the fuck off. They asked Kobe Bryant
That's a
something.
fact.
Remember that one time he was up 2-0? He said, "Hey Kobe, man, how do you feel? Man, the job's not finished." That's some certified shit right there. Certified up 2-0, job's not finished. LeBron mentality is, "Oh, I'm up 2-0. Yeah, I'm up 2-0. Yeah." That's LeBron. You can't be doing that, dog. You gotta be serious at all times.
Right, because he gave no prisoners to them young guys. He didn't respect Lonzo, him and Bi. If you don't remember, and the sad part is LeBron came there. He basically wouldn't let them kids be them. He was in Lonzo's way. He was in Brandon Ingram's. But Brandon Ingram and LeBron looked like they was ready to fuck each other up at any given second. You understand? You could cut the tension in the air. You understand? Between them, you could just see they wasn't really clicking with each other. And I think it happened because Brandon Ingram tried to knock out Paul. LeBron low key never got over that. I think he tried. Did he punch Chris Paul in the face? I think he caught his ass too. I gotta look at the footage.
He caught that.
Bi was about to turn up out there. Y'all remember that? He was about to get into it with Melo.
He got suspended for that shit.
Bi was ready. Bi was ready to get a shake with
got a
Melo.
4-game
And Melo was about to whoop his ass. Let me tell you something. Melo was ready too. But I got to give Bi some heart because he was ready to step to Melo. And Melo had about 3-4 people standing in front of him. Melo was ready to punch this nigga in his face. Melo got it shaking in the garden. Y'all remember this? I understand. We got some young.
I seen that shit.
That's when. Yeah, you seen it. Nigga, I was watching it live.
Brennan got suspended for that shit. He got suspended the very next day.
Well, you heard about Carmelo Anthony in the garden? We got into it with Nate Robinson, JR, and all of them.
That shit was wild too. That
was when the NBA was the NBA.
That ain't the worst one. The worst one of this era is
wouldn't have even got to that point.
Madison the Palace was actually the worst thing I've seen.
Oh no, that was probably the worst. Yeah, that shit got over.
Niggas going into the fans and the fucking bleachers and shit doing shit like damn.
Yeah, that's when the NBA was the NBA.
Niggas out here throwing food on the court.
Yeah, NBA definitely did change, man.
Yeah, it's like they sweeten things up. They don't want that shit so hardcore.
Shit definitely got sweet.
Lonzo said something. That made. I'm like, bro, why do we? I was wondering why did the Pelicans want Lonzo so bad. Now I see why. Cause this man, he said something that was like it was like intriguing. He said, I don't care if I get 5 points as long as I win. Then he also brought up. Lonzo said I was shooting bad because I wasn't given a fair chance and stuff like that. So I really can't blame him for shooting bad now when you put it that way. Because he really wasn't getting a fair chance. Because Luke Walton was kind of hoeing Lonzo, not giving him minutes, sitting him on the bench too long, playing with his playing time, this and that. But Lonzo Ball, man, as a long-time Lakers fan, man, I still have his jersey. Actually, I have his Lakers jersey still.
You say you got whose jerseys?
I got Lonzo's jersey. I got Brandon Ingram's Lakers jersey. I got Monster Lakers jersey. Lou Williams, all them niggas, Josh Hart, all them niggas jerseys, man.
So what do you think the way LeBron's mentality when he got to that roster? Because I'm just saying from the outside looking in, those kids loved him, including Brandon Ingram, including Lonzo. They
LeBron
was
got
at
there.
that dude's
I'm gonna
house.
say it in this. I'm gonna say it in this fashion. LeBron got there and called. LeBron got there. And he was like CPS. Hey,
Yeah, that was
gotta
messed
go,
up
dog.
though, man. I don't think he really gave them kids an opportunity because
He got there and called. He called CPS. Flight. He called CPS on it. They gotta go.
yeah, but I think that could have really LeBron really he blew it because Magic was. I think that was Magic's initial situation. Well, I think deep down the AD move was always going to be Lumen, but LeBron really pissed away. He could have really caught Jordan past him. He really did some things because at the age he's at now, you see he can't do it all. It's not to the point where we need to get Russ in here. Russ ain't the answer. You did these young lions. Imagine what he would have like if he would allow BI what he could do. Could you imagine what BI would look like if he was inserted into the Laker roster right now? Could you imagine what Lonzo would look like if he was inserted into the? You take out Russ right now. All right, cool. Let's talk about it right now. Y'all both can answer this question. You take out Lonzo Ball. You take out Russell Westbrook and you insert Lonzo Ball. Pause. What changes?
That's definitely a winning squad, especially with BI.
That's a way better squad. That's a way better squad.
That's
Well, forget about
bullshit.
BI. Well, not of course with BI. Shit, of course.
I'm a
That's a
kidnap
way better
Lonzo.
squad.
Don't
We all
worry.
know that.
I'm a kidnap Lonzo.
Now I think they should have kept Cool.
Cool. Yeah, but they unappreciated him, man. They
Yeah,
devalue Cools.
yeah,
You know
man.
how LeBron
Frank.
do. He
That's
want
on
to
Frank.
devalue.
Hold on. That's on Flight. That's on Frank. Frank Vogel. He was not respecting Cool because he didn't play that much D, so he wasn't respecting him.
I feel like
He
they
don't
were
respect
shaping
guys.
them.
If
They
you
were
don't
shaping
play
them, and then
defense, he don't respect you.
they were
He
shaping
didn't
them, and
respect
then they
Kyle
let them
Kuzma.
go at the wrong time. My fault. Go ahead, bro.
They should have brought it. We should have brought in a real. We should have brought in a real head coach. Real head coach is going to say, LeBron, I'm the coach. Kiss my fucking ass. You can't be bringing in niggas like Frank Vogel and Luke Walton. You can't do that shit, dog. You need a real coach that's gonna hold his foot down. You have to have a GM that's gonna hold his foot down. Like Pat Riley, when LeBron got there, what did Pat say? I'm the motherfucker in this bitch. You sit the fuck back. We're not firing Eric Spoelstra. That's your head coach. You got a problem? You ain't doing shit about it, nigga. You can stay ass in Cleveland.
Yeah. I mean, I think the fix was him to go to LA too, all along too.
But you're missing. But that's my point though. Pat Riley is the kind of owner LeBron needs. He saved LeBron. He told LeBron, "You're not getting this. You're not getting that. I'm the owner in this motherfucker. You can't tell me what to do and how to do it. I'm the nigga in this GM." Pat Riley is the he's a kryptonite to LeBron James.
He
Because
never.
he
And
will
the
let
sad
LeBron do
part,
what he
he
wants.
disrespected Pat. He gave Pat Riley his ass to kiss. And the sad part is Pat Riley almost made him pay. I respect Pat Riley. I'm gonna keep it 100
He held
because
his foot
they
down.
dog Pat Riley, and he almost. I'm telling you, if Bam and them ain't get hurt, they lost in 6 games with a fucked up team. Everybody got hurt. They was gonna do everything in their power to beat LeBron James. Jimmy Butler was on a mission. You understand? I wish they would have beat them that year because it would have been the ultimate validation to LeBron. What Pat Riley was trying to do.
Hey, look. Screwing over Jerry West is the biggest thing. Is the biggest elephant in the room. When you screw over Jerry West and you bring in a Rob Pelinka, that's just. Ugh. You can argue Rob Pelinka he's not a GM, bro. He's an agent. We all know this. This is why Russ can't get traded. If you put Jerry West on this team, he'll trade Russ's contract for a bag of Skittles. Easy work.
Right. You said Russ
Jerry
Russ got
West
a
make
nice contract.
trades.
Somebody gonna take Russ. You got to go to a team that probably he ain't gonna go to no championship roster. I'm trying to think who they could trade Russ for.
If we had Jerry West can make trades easy. This is why I'm so mad about Jerry West getting put out.
You gonna have to give up one of them young assets.
I'll trade for Jerry West. Fuck it. I'll trade for Jerry West. Give me Jerry West, and I'll trade
to
the
piece
rest.
together either a first round pick with Russ or you
No, no,
gonna have to
no,
give
no,
up
no. I'm
Taylor
gonna
Horn
trade Russ
Tucker?
for Dre.
It's gonna be listen. You're not
I'm
just
gonna
gonna be
go to
able
the
to package
Clippers.
him out like that.
I'm gonna go to the Clippers and give me Jerry West. I'll trade Russ for Jerry West.
It don't work like that.
Yeah, come on, give me Jerry West. Even trade Russ for Jerry West. Give me that trade. I need a real GM in this motherfucker. Get these weak ass niggas like Rob Pelinka out of here.
Yeah,
I
some
want
fake.
Jerry West back.
Yeah, Jerry West. No, Jerry West would have definitely been different. You know, upgrade off what they got
Jenny
right
Buss
now.
need to go. Jenny Buss should go smash Jerry West and get him on the Lakers.
Well, listen, I don't really know much about that, man. But I know that he better than Jim Buss. Jim Buss was in there stinking up the joint. You don't remember what
Jim
Jim
Buss
Buss
was
was doing?
ass. He was ass too. Jim Buss
Hold on,
bitch
sir.
ass was
Hold on a
ass.
second. I gotta say something, Skylar. Don't come in here yelling and screaming because I'm just gonna kick everybody out. So I know that you and Goat Mike like to curse each other out. Let's just talk basketball.
I'm about to ask Goop Mike a question. I ain't about to disrespect him. I got him back already
Yeah.
when he got me. We're playing tipsy chat with him.
All right.
This what I don't
we talking
understand. You're a
basketball.
Laker fan, right? I know. You're a Laker fan, right, Goop Mike?
Hell yeah, I'm a Lakers fan. Yes, sir.
Well, y'all was losing with AD, so what makes you think when AD coming back, y'all gonna be better?
Okay, so
He started the season.
He might be fresher. He was looking injured at the beginning of the season.
No. What?
So
Here's what
he's
you're.
looking rusty.
Here's where Scholar's off at. The Lakers. Here's where I
He
knew
always are.
when the hold
no,
on.
he making excuses. He
Here's-
making excuses.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Let's have a real conversation here. Let's not just bark back and forth. What I'm trying to say is, whenever you win a championship and you don't bring back the same roster, you're more than likely gonna not be winning when you do that. You can't win a chip and then trade everybody away and expect to win championships. It's not happening. So I already knew that there's a big possibility that we can go on a 5-year drought, 6-year drought, 7-year drought of not winning, all the fact of poor management. You can't take because AD's dogs got taken away. When you watch McGee and Howard, those guys were big for AD, big time.
You right.
Then you got the
They hit him.
KCP.
They hit this bullshit that's going on.
KCP gone, Caruso gone. You took away all his dogs. You took them all away. 80's not good without wing defenders and big man. If 80 has no wings, no big man, he's no good. He's damaged goods.
I know that already. He comes from the Pelicans. I know that already.
When he played for the Pelicans, what did he have?
But he was better on the
wings
Pelicans. He was dominant on the Pelicans, Sky.
What did he? Who was the big man though?
That's
Marcus
what I'm about to break down to y'all. See, y'all don't watch the Pelicans, so y'all don't know.
I watched the Pelicans. I watched them.
I've been watching them recently. I say
when
that.
when they had AD.
No, I didn't. You got to fill me in. I didn't watch them until they got to the playoffs.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
When they had AD, the big man was DeMarcus Cousins.
Yeah, when they got DeMarcus, I was watching.
And they had
that was the only time he did something.
That's fact. And he had Solomon Hill, Rondo,
every year before that, I'm about to tell you. Every year before that, the same thing he going through now, he went through. That dude been hurt every year in the NBA. If y'all look and see, even when he had us, but we was a small market, so it didn't get promoted. All they did was show the highlights, and due to him being a franchise player, they showed the highlights, and it looked like, oh, AD good, AD good. The dude barely played. The dude ain't doing nothing different than what he did here. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He had one good year. That's what y'all don't know.
But I'm trying to figure out. But he wasn't playing like a shooting guard in New Orleans. Right now, he like a big ass point guard.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He was playing the 4 and he was playing the 5. He played the 4 with Isaac. Y'all remember Isaac? He come from the Bulls. We had traded for him.
Of course, I remember Isaac. Isaac was out.
I'm just telling y'all. I'm reminding y'all.
You brought up a throwback name. I remember, dude. Keep going.
Yeah, he played with Isaac. He was good, but we was losing, and he was injured. It didn't matter. We was basically in the same position the Lakers in right now with him. So What's shocking y'all is not shocking me. He never. I'm gonna put it to you like this: Giannis, right?
Right.
How come Giannis got a championship with Drew Holiday, and he's supposed to be topping than Giannis, but he
Well,
had
hold
Drew
on.
Holiday
That's
all
not
the
fair.
minutes?
That's not a fair analysis.
How that's
There was
not
no
fair?
Chris.
Tell me how
There
that's
had no
not
Chris.
fair.
There was no Chris Middleton on that team. The Bucks was based. Listen, like I ain't gonna lie. I think Jalen Rose said this shit last year. The Bucks is because Giannis keep talking about super teams and all this shit. The Giannis was basically playing on the super team. It's just they're not the household names. You got 3 fucking all-stars. You got Drew Holiday, Chris Middleton, and him. And you have PJ Tucker. That team is loaded.
So that's the excuse
You
y'all
know how
gonna
much
use.
pieces was on that team?
That's what I'm
No,
saying.
they
Giannis
didn't
had
have
the
all.
team,
Thank you.
dog.
That's a definite fact.
Hold on.
Giannis
So
had
That's
the
a
team.
definite fact.
All right.
Giannis had the
All right.
team, dog. Let's not do that.
Well,
Let's not.
What you
we
mean?
gonna do that. Then. Check this out. Check this out. Hold on, y'all proving my point right now. If we gonna do that to Giannis, we got to do that to him this year. If y'all want to go off the All Stars, how many he got
Nah, we
over there?
talking about fresh
No.
legs.
How many he got over there?
He got 2
I need
all
an
stars.
answer.
He
Cricket.
got 2 all stars.
Crickets. How many he got?
He actually got 2 all stars. Drew Holiday and Middleton's all stars.
I'm talking about how many AD got over there.
80. Hold on, time. Hold on,
No.
AD
We gonna go with y'all narrative. No, we gonna go with y'all narrative. He got all stars. How many he got over there?
Scott, just hold on for 1 second, dog. 1 second,
Yeah, let
dog.
him answer it.
Both teams. Look. AD and Giannis both have 2 all stars, but here's the catch. Giannis has the better version of all. No, Giannis has one better version of all star. Drew Holiday is better than Russ, and Middleton is also better than Russ.
So now we gonna say Drew Holiday better than Russ.
He is.
We gonna say, no, this is what you understand. We gonna say that now because of how Russ playing.
He's a better shooter. He's shooting better than Russ. He's defending better than Russ. He's not averaging 10 turnovers like Russ. He knows how to play on his teammates.
None of that don't defeat the purpose. He's an all-star, right? That's what y'all say. Now, Drew Holiday had the same opportunity to do the same thing Russ doing.
Drew Holiday made the game easy for Giannis. If you watch the playoffs against the Brooklyn Nets, Drew Holiday made it easy for Giannis to get his buckets because Giannis could go straight to the paint.
The point I'm getting at is y'all making excuses, man.
But you're ignoring
y'all
the fact Giannis ain't have to go. Usually in the
I'm here with you. What happened?
Hold on.
When you get off,
let me say nothing, dog. What I'm saying
I'm
is,
gonna let you say something, Mike. I'm gonna let you say something. I just want you to like this. When you get off there, go Google Andy Davis with the New Orleans Pelicans and see how many games he was hurt.
I'm gonna have to investigate that. I got you.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. And all I want you to do, Flight, is be real. I already know because I watch him. He was hurt every year since he got in the league.
Okay, so let me.
But this season I ain't gonna lie, he was looking hurt. Like,
he's trying to hold on.
Clear as day.
Oh damn. I like how Sky loves to avoid the facts to basketball.
What's the facts? It ain't no facts.
I love how you dispute facts with the whole man. Come on, man. Are you serious, dog? Are we
What's
gonna
the
see?
facts, dog? The facts is you say the reason Giannis won because he got 2 All-Stars. All right, cool. If he had 2 All-Stars, right now the Lakers got 2 All-Stars. So what's the difference?
Talk real basketball, dog. I always walk into a fairy tale basketball talk every time. Every time.
It's fairy tale because I'm telling the truth.
When I talk ball, I like talking real ball, not no 2K or no fucking YMCA.
So what he talking? He talking that my GM shit?
He talking crazy shit right now. I'm trying to say some real facts, and he's saying nonsense. When I said Drew Holiday,
it's not nonsense. It's the truth. Google it,
bro. You don't have no patience to let somebody else talk, do you? You don't want to.
You can't answer, so you're trying to make it seem like. Well, say what you said. Say what you said. Go ahead.
You don't want to say. You don't want to hear facts. That's your problem.
The floor is yours. Go.
When you're getting cooked, you look talking over.
The floor is yours.
When you're getting cooked and barbecue chicken, you love to talk above niggas. when they saying absolute blatant, right in your face facts.
What's the fact you said?
What I'm saying is facts, and you keep just
What?
talking about me. This
What it
mother
is?
said
You never said nothing. He playing with 2 All-Stars.
and I'm in the. Bro. Oh my God, this is crazy. This one, is this what we get invited to? Flight. Is this what you invite me to, dog?
No, that Flight.
What happened?
Is this what I get invited to, dog? Really?
Well, I didn't know what he was gonna say. Like I said, you just got to keep talking to Sky.
This is crazy. I get invited to a show.
And I just said what you said. You can't answer it.
I get invited to a show just to get in the shot match, but I'm trying to talk real basketball.
I just told you talk. Crazy. What are you talking about?
Talk. Just talking.
Bro, stop yelling at him. He got you, man.
This is crazy, dog. This is some bullshit, dog. You sit here, I'm sitting here. I was having a good day today, and you invite me to this show just for this bullshit that I'm experiencing right now.
Nah, you
this
good,
shit
man.
My fucking day.
Everybody.
I'm done talking. I'm done talking.
You
Go
never
ahead.
had nothing to say, Flight. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The boy sleep on a bunk bed, man. Flight, why you even inviting him over here? The boy got a bunk bed.
You see. If you gonna drop your addy, if you ain't dropping your fucking, bro, you lucky on the platform. You lucky.
If I drop my addy,
hold on. Go to my IG page.
If I drop my addy, you ain't gonna come.
Go to my IG page.
If I drop my addy, you ain't gonna come.
Follow me on Goat Mike Hazy guy.
New Orleans.
We can talk on.
If I drop my addy, you ain't coming to New Orleans. And I'm telling you where I'm at.
I actually own my own plane. Don't get it twisted. I'll fly over
I'm
there.
just telling you, I'm in New Orleans. You're not gonna come down here.
Okay, keep on thinking that. I love being underestimated. I love that shit.
Just keep it basketball, Mike. Y'all two dudes got a lot of fun.
Mike with that. That's Mike.
Yeah, Mike.
Check this out, right?
This what Skylar do. We come in and say we just talking basketball.
He don't have no content, Flight. I'm about to leave off and let him talk, Flight.
All he do is yell. That's all he do. Yell. That's all he do. He's not talking basketball. He's just yelling. That's it. He's not talking on real basketball. I gotta get muted and put out the show because of this weak ass nigga. I'm trying to talk real basketball.
No, you good, bro. Like I said, I hear how y'all move on his show. He come to y'all show and y'all arguing.
You always taking his side all the time. Every time I come over here, you got his side. That's some weak shit.
All right, boss. You understand? Like I said, I'm
trying to talk basketball, and he talking about me.
So y'all, don't worry about what he's saying, man. You're getting too caught up with what niggas are saying, bro. You can move into emotional. Like maybe you can't be emotional over that. Yeah, but I'll be emotional over that because motherfuckers say a whole lot of shit, man. So you just gotta have iron shit. That's just basketball. What do you think because
you think because you know LeVar Ball? I know LeVar Ball too. Don't get it twisted, dog. I know Lonzo too, dog. I've met Lonzo. I've met LaMelo Ball too as well. Not just you. I've met LeVar Ball too, not just you. What are you talking about?
I'm letting you get the floor, bro.
Let's not act like you're the only guy know LeVar Ball.
This dude's a trip. You had this guy teamwork.
You better keep muting me.
Yeah, man. You don't even got to be all that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Back to the AD talk, man. Like I said, AD was looking hurt from the beginning of the season. I'm watching them games and I'm watching him. He just looks like he was fighting through the injury the whole time.
I agree with you, man. Dudes is just sleeping, man. What you expect from AD tonight, man, in his return? If he does make it, because you never know.
Man, tell you the truth, I don't think that man should play until he feels like he's 100%. So if he comes out and he's still looking like he's 60, 70%, and I'm not going to be satisfied. I think even if he needs to sit the whole season out to another month or something, or if he got to sit out the whole season, not even playing the playoffs, then I'll be more happy with him rather than rushing the return. Like, these dudes be risking their health, just for the game. Like, I understand, but don't let the new dudes do that. Once you settle and solidify, man, put your health first. But like you were saying, and tonight, if he come out looking good, then I see a positive future for the Lakers. I think they definitely going to make it to the playoff spot. I could see them pushing it to at least that 6th seed.
I agree with you, man. What's good, Dax? We got all access in the building. Just stop through.
All access, Dax.
Yeah, we got coffee to the world in the building. Did you hear all this shit, Coffee?
Hey, my man, go Mike. Where you at, bro?
He's on the next thing smoking.
Where he at? Is he still here?
Nah, you
have to
go to his platform.
Bro, you got to cool out with that, bro. I mean, people gonna talk, man. I get into it with Sky, and it's all love. Everybody got opinions, man, but you can't take it personal, dog. You can't be emotional and be thin-skinned. I'm like, you a brother? Come on, bro. You like that, dog. I heard you a couple of times calling niggas out, this, that, another. I'm like, bro, we ain't with none of that type of shit, dog, because you ain't got to do it like that. Everybody entitled to an opinion. You can respectfully agree or disagree. But the way you at, brother, you real, real emotional, dog, for no reason. Like, you couldn't come to Chicago, dog. All that tough talk shit. We don't let none of that. That's funny to us.
Like I said, I don't ever be tripping. I be hearing these niggas talk. These niggas major internet. There's so much internet stuff going on.
No, when he came at you, when he tried to come at you, like,
no, really, that's the clout chasing.
You the coolest dude. You the coolest, mellowest dude. You're gonna give everybody a chance to discuss and talk, and you do it professional, you do it smooth. But a guy like that ain't trying to listen to that. So now I got to come in on some gangster shit, because it's like, dog, that shit don't spook nobody, man.
No, he not spooking any. I already know what he's doing.
Nobody, man. I love my brother, and I don't even know Go Mike, but I love brother. But I'm like, dude, I'm like, first of all, I'm sitting back like, is you serious, dude? Don't be serious, man. Come on, bro. Everybody, you ain't the only motherfucker tough in the world, man. That shit play. You ain't the only motherfucker got a gun. You ain't the only motherfucker tough, and you ain't the only nigga black. So cool out with that bullshit. Come in with your perspective. Yeah. Say what you gonna say on sports, and then be out. You can't let Sky get under your skin, man. Sky.
I ain't arguing with nobody on the internet. That's
man. Sky, cool brother. Sky got his perspective. Sky, you know what I'm saying? The most part, he do it on purpose, trolling. But Sky be knowing what he talking about sometimes. Not all the time.
Listen, Sky's doing good. Shit,
right.
Sky ain't said nothing wrong. This dude's
he trying to let brother talk. He gave brother the platform, and then bro was like, "Man, you always taking this." I'm like, "Hold up, taking this side? What the fuck, boy? You gonna get your goof ass out of here with bullshit? Man, pull your panties down and pull your panties up." Matter of fact, come at me with that one-on-one shit that you just, because I hear you calling buddies out, telling me you'll bust motherfuckers' ass one-on-one. I'll tear your ass up. And I don't even like to talk like that. You know what I'm saying? But our niggas that be on that bully shit, that what do we Chicago. We don't go for none of that. All that old tough talk, whatever you gonna do, don't say what you gonna do, just do it. When you saying you gonna do it, you ain't gonna do shit. Now, I was riding with Buddy at first, hearing his perspective on the Lakers. He got some good takes. And I know he's been doing this internet thing for 10 or 11 years or whatever, but we don't honor none of that bullshit when you acting like a broad. When you acting like a broad and you acting soft, we throw all that out the window. All that shit get abolished. You know what I'm saying? Stop all that tough talk. Let's have fun. People come at me. I laugh at it. It's funny. You know what I'm saying? I think, what was the guy name? I forget his name. I said, I'll meet you where you at. But on some real shit, man, I love the brother. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't trying to do it like that.
Go Mike is cool. He a funny. It's just he clouch. He trying to make an impact. You know how these guys do. It's like I met this guy through a circuit. He all he do is LeBron shit. You feel me? Yeah, so we mixing some LeBron into that. Let me give this man an opportunity. He got a smaller channel. Let me bring him in here. Let me try to help this guy out. But he just keep giving me, he keeps spitting on my hand. He biting my hand. I'm trying to feed him.
Like you cooled in a motherfucker. You cooled in a motherfucker. Like you doing everything.
100. You should see this clown ass nigga right. This nigga's texting me about on IG. This nigga that sent 15 messages in a row.
That's like that's what bitches do. Bitches do that. Hoes do that.
This is internet.
Bros do that shit. That what bros do. That's what I'm saying. Dude got a mental illness. That what bros do that. That what bros do. Hey, Go Mike. If you listening to me, Go Mike. I'm Coffee to the Real out of Chicago. Hit my Instagram with that business. I got some smoke for you. Because you seem to think that what you're doing is really real. That ain't nothing. Flight is the coolest dude. We got his front and his back. No. We roll with Flight. We rock with Flight. Everybody else don't even mean shit. We rock with Flight the whole time. 1,000%. And we got all them goons, and we got all them Muslims, we got everybody. You ain't got a clue. You know what I'm saying? Who I'm connected with in Chicago. So come my way with that. Flight ain't known that. Flight a family man, and he's doing something that's productive, and he's doing something that's special, that's important, that's amazing, that you should have just been happy just to be on the platform. But you want to come over here threatening this, that, and other. Come on, bro. We ain't on that. You know what I'm saying? But if you want that type of party, you want that type of action, I got some people that give you that type of action. Because this is what they do. You know what I'm saying? I'm a businessman, but I got people that give you that type of action. This is what they do. So get off that bullshit with Flight, dog. Flight, you ain't got to worry about none of the other shit. We got your front and your back. I know you don't give a fuck. You
Cabby, take your time.
Well, I'll say this: if he saw Flight in person, he probably would choose.
Like I said, I was not concerned. Right.
Flight and Flight 6'4", but see, Flight just a smooth, low key brother that's gonna give everybody an opportunity. But then when I hear people come in and try to shit on the channel, be on some BS, man, you taking this? You ain't taking no damn sides. I was listening. He didn't take no damn sides. Sky was getting nobody's side.
Y'all be back on. I gotta shoot out real quick.
All right. Shout out to
you. You didn't take no sides. There wasn't no sides.
I'm like, start another one. Just send me the link.
I got you. We're gonna be running this one.
I listened to the whole thing. I was in the chat.
Man, come on, bro.
Sky asked a reasonable question. Fact. AD got 2 All-Stars and Giannis got 2 All-Stars. But what's the difference?
Fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Mike went somewhere else with it. I'm trying to figure out where is he going? Because he had the platform.
Fact.
He's there. He can say whatever he want to say. And he never would address that issue. He went sideways.
Yo, what's up with y'all?
He went right off the road.
And it is seniority here at Flight Sports TV. Your Sky been around a long time. This your second, third day? Shit. Keep going.
That's facts. That's why Access Dex. I was on the same thing you was on. I was big. I had some business calls and all type of business. I said, hold up, who is dude? Hold up, dude. Ain't nobody you ain't spooking nobody with that corny shit.
Yeah. Sky do got more word than you over here. Yes.
But like Access Dex said, Sky said something. He asked the man an intelligent question. It was a nice, question.
He was very cordial about it.
Right, and then dude just snapped out. He just blinked out. Man, fuck that. You taking sides. Man, taking sides. Nigga, that's a brawls, man. Hold on.
And then listen, and Flight redirected him, right? Flight caught it. He redirected him, say, nah, just talk to Sky. Go ahead, talk to Sky.
Facts. I know
LeBron. He just harboring something.
But when he said
that,
but you can't
hold on for a second.
Hold on for a second. You can listen. We old enough. We can see right through that bullshit. We can see the forest between the trees. He's harboring something. Whatever he's harboring, he thought it was a good opportunity to get it off on.
Yeah, he got the wrong one. That indirect jealousy shit. That's the wrong one because we love Flight. We love Flight for real. All that. I know LeVar Ball too. Shut up, boy. Shut that corny shit up.
Yeah, I mean, like, what's that about?
What's that about, dog? That was from me when he said that.
I have never seen Flight play. Listen, I have never seen Flight play Big Eye Little You.
Never.
He don't even play that. He let everybody on his platform. A lot of people that has platform like Flight or even bigger than Flight, they ain't let nobody on there because niggas like that ruin your shit. And they come in with the sneak attacks and with the hidden agendas.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? What that's got to do with LeVar?
Facts. That's what ain't got nothing to do with. That's what brought me in. When he said that, I said, hold up, dude. Buddy on some
that has nothing to do with LeVar. Listen, Sky is on your helmet. Get back on Sky helmet.
Yeah,
and Sky asked a legitimate question.
Sky cooked his ass and dude was messed up. So and then Flight redirect and dude was still messed up. So then that indirect jealousy shit came out. And then when he did that brought me in. I was like, come on, brother. That's
what I had to come on. Like, wait a minute, man. Pump your brakes.
That corny shit you on. You corny as hell, bro. You can't take no. I mean, respectfully, that's what sports is. This is a debate worldwide.
We ain't no kids. See, listen. That's what I be trying to explain to people that comes on here. You ain't dealing with no kids, man. You dealing with people that got that's pocket runs deep.
Facts.
And things are not impossible. That's all I can tell you. We move around.
Facts.
We ain't no motherfucker that's sitting in nobody's basement, homie. We fucking move around, dude. Don't play us. I keep telling y'all, don't play yourself. Listen to what we're saying. We move around. And when you know, listen, let me share this. I don't want nobody over talking me. I want you to hear this plain and clear.
Come on,
I fuck with Flight and I fuck with Flight deep. right?
That's facts.
It's mano on mano. Okay? I put my resources behind Flight.
Yes, sir.
Listen to
That's
what I'm
facts.
telling you. I put my resources behind Flight. Ain't
Yes, sir.
man nigga finna come fuck that up.
Hey, come on. And I love both of y'all. So I'm like, I'm riding with the whole team. I'm like, man, dude, all that what you talking about, we got them guys too. We got all them and then some. Matter of fact, we probably got your guys. Nigga don't know. We probably got their guys in whatever state. You know what I'm saying? We all over. So it's like we
move
solid.
around. That's all I
I'm
can
trying to
tell
tell you. I love Flight. I love Access
And when
Decks.
we move around, we're not just all in the suburbs.
That's
we
real.
We in the brushes with it.
No, we're in the trenches. We're in the trenches for real. We're in the trenches for
real. In the foxholes.
But we ain't got to say that. We ain't got to say none of that. See, when guys can identify, real guys can identify that. When guys can identify, they got to say what they'll do and who they are and when they'll beat you one-on-one. And then, bro, you want some personal. So now I know you weak. You let me know all about your mentals. Your mindset is very weak because you came out of bounds for no reason. Sports is a debate. That's what it is. Some people get loud. Some people talking at 9, 10 loudness level. Some people talking to 2, 3 loudness level. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? Your opinion gonna be my, your facts gonna be my opinion, and then my opinion are gonna be your. My facts gonna be your opinion. So it don't matter. But when you get to talking all that old, man, you taking sides. Like, hold up, bro. You with brawls. That's what brawls do. Come on, bro.
Yeah, Fawn, you could join back if you want. He just logged out.
You know, but Access Decks, you right. You right. Everything you saying about that brother Flight and about yourself. I ride with both of y'all, man. You know, solid because y'all some good brothers. I know good brothers, man. I know.
What's up with your coffee?
Who that is?
KNT.
KNT, what's up with KNT Superstar?
Shout out KNT,
they don't know they got KNT, Superstar KNT. They don't know that motherfucker. Boy, better go ahead. But we roll deep. They don't know who we charged up with, who we chained up with. Come on, man.
Yeah, every Sunday you getting baddies, man.
Facts. And then see, that's what I'm saying, dog. That's why real recognize real, and there's a whole lot of us that recognize this channel.
And they not just bad. You know what I'm saying? They all successful in real life.
Facts. And look, KNT, they be doctors, judges, lawyers, all that. Lawyers, all that.
Yeah,
they don't even see it. They don't even see it coming.
They playing ops and using words recklessly. Because you heard some real niggas use the word. So you want to use the word because it sound cute coming out of your mouth. Ops. Nigga, you don't really want to see no ops for real. Really not with somebody that can move around with it.
Hey, Dex, we don't even try to be gangsters like that, but we got them gangsters that do that for real. Like, they love us.
We done been there and done that. That's what they fail to realize. We've been there and done that. But some of us wrote the blueprint.
Look, the
blueprint. Come on now. We were in the 80s, man. We done wrote the blueprint to this shit.
Hey, Dex, and they don't understand when you say that. They don't understand. They think you got to say it. You ain't got to say nothing. We're saying a bad bitch because a bad bitch will cut your neck off. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck out of here.
You said a bad bra.
What happened? What I missed?
Man, the dude, buddy.
So, we had Go Might on. You know what I'm saying? One of the brothers. We take them in. We go ahead and get these guys out here and get their content going and try to give them some global exposure. And him and Sky kind of was disagreeing a little bit, which was cordial. Was nothing wrong. And then all of a sudden, he talking about Flight taking Sky side.
He
turned it on Flight.
That's talking about. He know LeVar, he know Lonzo, he know Melo. I'm like, this nigga tweaking.
Man, nigga tweaking, dog. That nigga tweaking so hard, Chuck. He tweaking.
He's not even on that time right there.
Look, you don't want a name drop. We ain't even doing that. I like that. We don't get no points for that. We don't get no points for name dropping. You don't get no points for name dropping. You better try to know God, dude. That's what you better be trying to know.
That's what you better know God.
Come on, dude. You name dropping. You on some BS. I'm like, come on, bro. I'm like, I had to come in for that. I was like, come on, Drew don't even know.
We beyond that celebrity stage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's over with. Because I look at.
We did that shit when we was kids.
I just let him say whatever he wanted.
I live amongst celebrities.
He went his way out the door. I knew what he wanted to do. He trying to basically have an argument here and then draw some traction to his channel. That's the end game for Goat Mike. But I thought that he would not move like that from the last conversation we had. It's so crazy because talking to Goat Mike off of the stream, I'm telling you, when you start dealing with these creators. You understand? Because I'm the same person on air and offline. You understand? So this dude, I'm talking to him. He is one of the more respectful, calm, cool, collective dudes. And when he hop on here, he's trying to make a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's phony though. That's phony. That's fake. That's so fake. That's so fake.
Ball facts always say, you got to watch out for, people with hidden agendas and things of that nature. The vetting game might have to be a little more scrutinized, but we ain't tripping off that vetting. You know what I mean?
No,
we accept you as you are.
You got real ones, besides.
Right. We ain't tripping off no vetting. We ain't pat searching nobody that come on the panel.
Farm was good.
Yo, you can hear me?
What's up, Form?
Y'all can hear you.
Form, what's up, brother?
Man, I ain't gonna flag. I was laughing the whole time.
Hey, I was too, Joe. I was too, but this.
Yo, Flight, I'm not gonna lie.
I start to know that it was kind of funny, but what were you about to say?
Yo, he must not know who Sky is, bro. Sky lived for these debates, bro. He likes saying crazy, and he wasn't even talking crazy too. That's the funny part.
No, but he was but the thing is, that dude was so thirsty. He trying to get a moment. You know what I'm saying? What these niggas will do for a moment, they'll do anything. They'll go through their mother purse for the moment. I'm telling you.
You ain't lying.
and then look, and the funny part was each like, oh, bro, why you choosing him over me? You're always choosing, bro. He sound like how he used to sound when I was arguing with my brothers, bro. You know what I'm saying? He sound like a little kid, bro.
I promise you, bro.
He must got some animosity, bro, because he started speaking on how he know Lonzo.
Man, he played himself.
Don't think it's special. Like, come on, bro, just chill out, bro. We debating.
He played himself with that shit. That was so corny.
But no, it was just funny, though. I'm be honest. You carried yourself good, bro, because like you said, he just wanted to get into a little argument. Bring some trash.
Listen, he said the right thing. Goat Mike said the right thing when he said, "You know what, man, I'm done talking." Okay.
Yeah, because
you don't want to talk to Sky no more, or you don't want to challenge or deconstruct whatever he's putting out in front of you. Then cool. But Sky didn't do nothing wrong. I'm listening the whole while.
I'm listening.
Sky didn't do nothing wrong. So I'm trying to think like, what?
Yeah, I'm mad.
About?
I missed it. Now I jumped in too late, man.
Right. Sky was very cordial, and you already know me and Sky bump heads.
Yeah. Me and Sky bump heads too.
You already know Coffee and Sky bump heads.
Yeah, but Sky was smooth, dog. He was smooth, and he had direct questions, and it was a good ass question, and he gave no flow.
Question.
Sky was quiet. He gave no flow, but he didn't want to say nothing. But he wanted to bump off on that fake gangster shit. And then when he did that, and he came at Flight on that, I know LeVar. And I was like, hold up, I gotta jump in this. I want that smoke. Dude got out just for the nigga time when I came in because. We don't do nothing. I don't like none of that bully shit. And we only do I respect everybody. You ain't gonna agree with everything.
I don't know what these cats be thinking when they made one. You don't think they made a replica? You think you got the only one in the world? Come on, man.
He said.
When they make one, they make one bigger, right? Come on, man. Come on with that.
Scott told that boy he stay on a bunk bed. Scott told that boy he sleep on a bunk bed. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's low key true though. He be showing too much in their crib. Now, if you ain't got shit situated at the house, do not put the camera on. It's all good.
But I don't even agree with that. You are who you are. It's no big deal. I don't care if you're sleeping on an air mattress.
Yeah, but you know
what I mean? Tyler Perry was sleeping in his car.
Facts.
Now he got a airport. You know what I'm saying? He got a big ass studio with a clear port.
If you don't want to
it's no shame in your game.
Yeah, it's no. I missaid that. If you don't want to be scrutinized, don't show it.
I remember my days. I was walking with a backpack, filling out applications, drinking Dasani water. Shit, you know what I'm saying? And me and my family always talk about them days.
All I'm gonna
say
is
what it is. It's not where you at. It's where you want to be.
All I'm gonna say is, dude, I hope you listening. Go whoever your name is, because I ain't gotta drop no names, but I'm gonna drop this name and just pay attention to the last name. One of my best friends is Abner Farrakhan. Now, if you know the Farrakhan, you know what's popping. So, dude, get off that BS. Flight is 1,000%. Dex 1,000%. We love Flight Sports. I don't care about the other content creators out there. I rock with Flight Sports, AB the Hero, and Ball Facts, and Hoop Dragon. Everybody else, I don't too much care nothing about. But when you come over here on that BS, and you think you can come with that old fake gangster shit, I got guys about that business for real. So if you want to get out like that, go Mike, hit my inside, hit my chat on Instagram.
You want to hear something funny though? Last time he was on here, he was emotional. Remember I said that?
He sure was.
He was. But he didn't go today. He really went for his shot today.
Of course. That's
when you come to listen. Anybody that's out there.
Hold on real quick, Dax. I just want to say this. You can tell somebody who's just trying to bring viewers over to his channel.
That's phony shit. He gonna lose. He gonna lose traction because
when the sad part is we gonna handle all that. You feel me? We're gonna take care of that. I mean, I don't know why they don't why he wilding. You know, we was gonna handle that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lost big time because over here we get money over here. We about getting money. We ain't about all the other business. We about getting money. But if you play yourself,
I get money. I'm
trying to tell you, dog. We get money, dog.
I get money.
If you ain't over here trying to be a millionaire or a billionaire,
I run New York.
Come on now, that's what we're about. Being millionaires and billionaires. That's what we're about. Not worshiping.
He let his
brother
out of a business opportunity.
Yeah.
Letting his emotions.
And look, we're about uniting. We're about celebration. 2022 was a year of celebration. 2021 was a year of access. So now we just celebrating what we had access to, and we thank the Most High for it. You know what I'm saying? We're believers, man.
And we ain't
no chump. We meek, but we ain't weak. You gotta understand the difference. We meek, but we ain't weak. You feel me? We fight for our peace. We don't want to live in chaos.
And we
willing to fight for our peace.
Fight for our brothers for good situations. It's like we ain't always going to agree, but when you know real brothers, and this is a real channel right here, this is a real station right here. Like I said, I'm not going to agree with everybody. Everybody not going to agree with me, but I got love for everybody that even talk to me and come at me because it's appreciative. I respect everybody. KNT, Athletic, everybody, Fawn, everybody, whoever you, I respect you until you be disrespectful like that brother was with Flight. You don't have to do that. That comes for what? Come on, man. Flight don't even flex like that. Flight just get a pedal to everybody and let you go. Right. Sometimes we be out of control and Flight be like, come on, man, y'all put that shit down.
And not only that, I looked at it like this too. Sometimes Flight have his son on his knee.
Facts.
While he's conducting the stream, he might have his son or his daughter on his knee.
And
he might have a baby bottle in his daughter's mouth. And you want to come at a man like that? That's weak.
Yeah, that's super weak. That's super weak. Yeah. Super weak, dog. Super weak. But look, I'm gonna get up out of here.
I appreciate that.
I'm about to get up out of here.
I can't do wild.
Facts. Pano, I love y'all. I'm about to get up out of here. Go, Mike, if you watching this shit, if you want that smoke, come over there to come to the world. I got the people that'll do it to you. That's what they do. They got that business for you. That's what you own. Other than that, respect Flight, respect the channel, respect Dex, and everybody that's over here because it's respectable. Flight Sport TV is the coldest shit on the planet. Period. I don't give a fuck about you, brother. Go, Mike, goof ass nigga. Out of here.
Now the thing of it was this. Hey, listen. What Sky said was easy to give pushback to. It wasn't difficult. All you got to do is say this. Sky, you know that AD is kind of fragile. Some agree, some don't agree. But I believe he's kind of fragile. And if he was fragile for New Orleans, then of course he's going to be fragile for the Lakers. The only thing about it is in his fragility, he won a bubble championship. But he didn't think much about New Orleans, so he wanted out. You understand what I'm saying? So you want to call him soft, street clothes, whatever you want to call him, he didn't do nothing for you, but he did a whole lot for the Lakers in getting him that 17 piece of metal, which is called a trophy. That could have been his pushback. And Sky, he couldn't say nothing with that. Because AD, when he played, he could have been MVP of the bubble. I mean, of the finals that was in the bubble. It was very debatable out of him and LeBron. So it was so much pushback you could have gave Sky. That nobody wants to be in New Orleans, and AD was one of the nobodies. You feel me? And now he's a champion. And AD got hurt last year. When he played against the Phoenix Suns, he was not healthy enough to play. He couldn't even finish the first game. And when he came back this season, he probably came back way too soon because the Lakers is a marketable team and they need those faces. And the reason why Westbrook was chosen to come to the Lakers because Westbrook's name on the marquee in neon lights in LA Live, that's big, man. That's bigger than DeMar DeRozan. You hear me? You put DeMar DeRozan name in the marquee lights in LA Live, right? Under neon lights. And then you put Westbrook. Who you think is going to get the bigger look? Westbrook coming to the Lakers? or DeMar DeRozan come to the Lakers, what they need DeMar for? You feel me? They're not going to even really question why Westbrook coming. It's just his name. And MVP, he averages a triple-double damn near 4 seasons in a row. I understood the money play, but the experiment just didn't work. It's so many ways you could have destroyed Sky with your argument, but you want to turn it on Flay. Your agenda backfired, brother. Please, get it right. Get it together. Go do your shadow work. That's what you need, some introspection. Go do that shadow work, brother, and try to work on some of that trauma and alleviate it. So once you come amongst real men, you can leave that beta stuff to the women.
Yeah, like Flight.
Say that again. When you come amongst real men, you can leave that beta stuff to the women because everybody don't agree with everybody up here.
I said, nah. I said, that's one thing though. Every time I do get on the panel, and every now and then when I get into an argument, I know I got to mute my mic and just calm down. You know what I'm saying? But he just kept it going.
Bro, this dude got too emotional. Yeah, just chill.
Yo, bro,
He's not really in this community at all. He's doing his own thing. He basically just all he do is talk about LeBron all day.
Yeah.
But like I said, I met that dude through another YouTuber. So but I mean, like I said, it's misleading because it's like I'm talking to him offline and he don't talk like that. If I seen any inkling of any of that, I just would have just threw his ass away. Like, man, forget about it.
Flight, how many times have FYF came on here and got pushed back? How many times has SB Talk came on here and got pushed back? How many times Nico say something to get pushed back?
Man,
K&T get pushed back.
In the community right
Rave get massive pushback.
Oh, Rave was
Superstar Dave James get pushed back.
Yeah,
we all get pushed back.
I get pushed, and we all do.
You get pushed back. I do exactly. Ain't no big eyes, little U's, man. We trying to bridge the gap, man. We ain't trying to create no separation. Go to that other garbage out there, man. That's faking like they got a hold on certain players, man. Go over there with that if that's what you want. If you feel you got a hold on LeBron and nobody else can make content or disagree with you about LeBron or criticize LeBron, then go to that area. You know what I'm saying? Go to that sector of YouTube. Because you got a lot of people out there with cults that think they got the whole control over one player and don't want nobody else to make content on that player. Fucking sick and insanity.
Yo,
it's crazy.
Bro, it was just so hilarious.
What's good, Florence?
It was just so hilarious though, bro, because Sky was calm the whole time. You're always choosing them over me, like, bro, like what is going on, bro?
Yeah, how many times you even been here? How could you say that?
This dude been here 3 times.
It was just surprising, bro. You know, I wonder what be going on in this man's head, bro, because it looked like I'm on his Instagram right now. It looked like I found this dude. I ain't gonna lie, bro. There's something's up with this guy, man. I ain't gonna flag. Like he just, I don't know. But yeah, let's leave this topic alone, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're giving him a little too much.
Yeah,
too much.
Yeah. But we just want to clear the air up, you know, just in case if you guys just come in or you was on the fringe of what happened. You know, it was basically with Sky and Goat Mike, and then Goat Mike flipped on Flight because he felt that he was giving Sky the benefit of the doubt. No. I mean, you know, hey, Flight could be a little agitator now. He can't agitate. So if you ain't ready for it, man, this is the wrong arena.
Yeah, right. I was just giving him the pass. Yeah, I mean, I was letting him get off what he needed because he was on his way out the door. So I was just, just letting him, because he probably won't be back. So let him get his 15 minutes of fame. He won't be back. So let him get out. Let him get his rocks off. You feel me? So
yeah. So Lonzo Ball, right? Lonzo Ball situation with the LA Lakers didn't turn out the way that Lonzo envisioned, because he grew up a LA Laker fan. He watched it, he was a LeBron James fan. That's his favorite player, so he watched that. And him and his dad used to go back and forth for who was better, Kobe or LeBron. You know what I'm saying? So that's good if you could have a son, your firstborn, and he's hooping and he's athletic. And mind you, Alonzo excelled in all sports. It wasn't just football. It was baseball as well as football. So he excelled in all sports. He just chose basketball. So that narrative that LeVar pushed him to play a certain sport, no. He chose basketball, just like LaMelo. They all chose basketball. LaMelo didn't even want to play no other sport but basketball. But LiAngelo and them, they did play other sports. and basketball was the one they chose. You follow what I'm saying? So, and that's not even the sport that LeVar Ball excelled in. Remember, LeVar Ball, their dad, the big baller, he excelled in football, not basketball. And they chose a sport that he didn't even excel in. So he didn't push them to live vicariously through him because they would have been football players. You understand what I'm saying? Wide receivers, tied in, and defensive back or whatever. Whatever that height can bring. Or they just outgrew football. But nevertheless, that's not neither here nor there. But shout out to the big baller and the Ball family. The thing about Lonzo journey with LA, it just was a necessary thing because that showed Lonzo for the first time that he can receive pushback, because all through his young life, everybody was congratulating Lonzo on every aspect of it because he excelled. And so now you come amongst men, and now you see agendas, you see propaganda, and you see pushback and negative criticism. So if you young, and if you're not careful, you could become the top Marinovich. You follow what I'm saying? And that how it can go sideways. But Lonzo, he endured. He was resilient. He bounced back. Every time they gave him a knock, he turned that knock into a boost. So should he be a Los Angeles Laker right now? No. Emphatically, hell no. That journey is over with unless they get all of the Ball brothers. If you get all of the Ball brothers, then that could be reconsidered to be a Los Angeles Laker, and I don't know how realistic that is. So his journey in LA, we enjoyed it. I used to go to the games. I watched him. I watched him with LeBron, and a lot of people was in dismay when he was a part of that trade because there was a lot of chatter going on in the greater LA area that Lonzo was going to be there because of Magic and blah, blah, this and blah, blah, that. Once Magic quit, I knew it was done for Lonzo. I knew it was over with. When Magic stepped down, because that was Lonzo's only form of real support, because Magic can hang his hat on Lonzo because Magic drafted Lonzo. So of course he was going to protect that which he drafted, and Magic wanted his words to come true, what he said about Lonzo, and we know that would have been a real difficult task in itself. But still, guys, they hang on to their egos. So Magic said he had no regret. His journey with the Los Angeles Lakers is over as far as being an employee. But he always and still is ambassador of the Los Angeles Lakers. He still is an ambassador. So, Lonzo, I don't think he should be a Los Angeles Laker. But if he was, I think the Lakers would be in a much better position now than they currently is. Mm-hmm. Maybe a third or between 3 and 5. I think Lakers could be 3 and 5, 5th seed if Lonzo was there, because he makes everybody's job easier if he was allowed to. But if they wanted to play him like they was playing him in New Orleans, a 3-and-D role, I think he could have still thrived in the 3-and-D role with the Los Angeles Lakers. But I don't think he wanted that. I think he just wanted to have that freedom like the Chicago Bulls promised him. But we have yet to see in its totality. Just spurts of it, but yet to see it in its totality. So I'm happy for Bulls Nation. I'm happy for Lonzo where he at now. And he can't be no more comfortable in getting that second contract. And now he's undergoing treatment in a comfort zone.
I see what you're saying, Dex, but I'm about to give my opinion real quick. Lonzo, I wish he was still on the Lakers, but I feel like LeBron came over there, ruined it. He got all the young, basically stars now gone. I mean, everybody that left there is hooping now. They had Julius Randle, D'Lo, Jordan Clarkson. I mean, Lonzo. I mean, they had
Brandon Ingram. The list goes on. Yeah.
They had everybody.
Roll call.
He wouldn't even need Anthony Davis right now. Yo, Anthony Davis, Russ, all them could get traded, bro, and he would still have a championship contending team. They would have a super team right now. You see what I'm saying? And on top of that, I feel like after they traded Lonzo, his confidence went away. We have not seen the same Lonzo that we've seen on the Lakers. And it's sad, but it is what it is. I feel like after he got traded from the Lakers, he felt like he wasn't good enough for something. I mean, that's just an assumption. I don't want to say that.
He felt unwanted. He did say that.
Right there.
Yeah, he said that's the first time in my life I ever felt unwanted.
Like I feel like that played with his mind a little bit.
Shout out Juju.
And I feel like he's just now starting to, I don't know, you could say feel better again, because on the Lakers he looked miserable there. Even on the Bulls sometimes you know what I'm saying? He doesn't look like he's having fun. He just sits corner and just shoots. And it's boring to watch, but that's his Lonzo right now. But when he was on the Lakers, you seen him and LeBron, they made history. They had a triple-double in the same exact game. You know what I'm saying? He's driving through people, dunking it, all kinds of stuff. You just don't see that no more. I just feel like
the Lakers did play a little more flashier. You understand? It was showtime. You understand? You know, I ain't gonna lie. I like those. There was some alley-oops. You remember when Lance threw the alley? No, Lance threw the alley off the backboard to Lonzo. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
See, it was different things going on in LA.
But listen, foreign. But listen, congratulations, foreign, to your Orlando Magic. They look like they're trying to make some noise.
Yeah, no, look, they finna be dangerous in a couple years. Trust me.
They be playing people tight, boy.
I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, you know what? I need to stop playing, man. I need to start becoming an Orlando Magic fan. You know, because you see people like Flight, like New York people. They do not play about the Knicks. They gonna ride for the Knicks no matter what. Like I be like, I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to just stick with my city. I'm gonna have to become an Orlando fan because we got a lot of young guards.
Whenever your national team is not working out, you always go back to the home team. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm about to, especially because Lonzo gone. I mean, for a couple weeks, I'm about to start watching every Magic game. I'm about to force myself to become a fan. No cap. But what was you saying? No Flight?
No, I ain't saying nothing. I was agreeing with you.
Oh no, because I heard somebody say something before I had to say it. Yeah, man, I'm forcing myself to become a Magic fan.
Yeah. I mean, the Magic, man, they got a little team, man. You know, you gotta just every team got a team. You know, you just gotta find some appreciation in them. Orlando got pieces. They got a future. You know, it's just all about it gonna cultivate it. They done made some shitty trades. Like they traded Vooch for what's that dude? What's that center name? Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's gonna turn out too much. He's not gonna be. I don't think he's gonna be better than Vooch.
Probably not, but we still got Mobamba too. Mobamba, he's tall. He can shoot.
What about Isaac though?
Jonathan
Isaac. What's up with him?
I think he's injured right now. He's been on the
he's injured, but he's been injured a lot lately, right? Like he had a real bad injury, then he came back, and then he just disappeared again.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the talent. I think that I need a talent upgrade. I could use maybe a better player. I need to get I need a star. Just like a lot of teams, I need a number one option.
Yeah, because Cole Anthony, he could be that number one option, but we still got to see how Jalen Suggs turns out. You know?
I don't think Cole Anthony could be a number one option. Not on a winning team.
And then Jalen Suggs, he could be
in Orlando.
He could play the two guard. Like I said, Jalen Suggs, he was the number 4 pick. We had the number 4 pick and the number 8 pick, bro. We had 2 top 10 picks. And the way it's looking, we made one great pick. We got Franz Wagner.
Yeah, Franz Wagner. Yeah, that's a good pick. That was a good pickup right there, boy.
Yeah, the Hornets played tonight.
Listen, let me tell you something. That shows you how competent your front office is. See, I look at stuff like that. They got his older brother, and they got the younger brother. That's competent right there. You follow what I'm saying? That's what you call competence. Whereas in Charlotte, they struggling to get that right. It's a shame.
And if you watch the game with the Bulls versus the Magic the other day, the two brothers was cooking. It's like they had chemistry. Franz was doing pick and rolls with his older brother, throwing them the rock. Mo was dunking it like he was Shaq or something. Even Stacey King had to be like, bro, why is he playing like he's like Wilt or something? I mean, he was posting up, doing post ups, all kinds of stuff. But Franz is good. Jalen Suggs had a post.
And he's an ex-Laker. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You know he's the ex-Laker.
I think
that's another ex-Laker.
I think Mo played with the Bulls too, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I think he played with Washington or Detroit. Washington or Detroit. I don't think he played with the Bulls. I think he either played with Washington or Detroit, one of them two teams.
Well, for Wagner?
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all got some players with a bright future. Y'all got to see what y'all gonna do with them guards, though. Y'all got 3-point guards, you know. Whenever folks come back, well, I wonder what.
So like the other day when we was doing roll call, you follow what I'm saying? We mentioned him. I think he went over to Washington with Thomas Bryant, if I'm not mistaken.
He did.
He was on Washington, Boston, Lakers. Okay, so yeah. Okay, that's what you're saying. So not the Bulls. I don't know. Because I heard somebody tweet that he was with the Bulls, but I need to stop believing these tweets.
Yeah. So Lakers, I mean, just think about that though, Foreign and Flight and whoever's on the panel.
All right.
Just think about all those players the Lakers gave away, and they're thriving right now. Now I'm not saying they're all stars, every last one of them, but they're so good at what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how good them people would have been with LeBron? That would probably been one of the most talented teams LeBron ever played on outside of Miami. I'm talking about with young up and coming people, not with people that just coming from everywhere to join you. They would have been way more talented than any Cleveland team he was on. Because the only talent he had on Cleveland, I mean naturally grown talent, was Kyrie. You know, everybody else came from other places.
Yeah, well, he had
to join him.
He had talent for like 2 weeks before he traded them off. Remember, he had Isaiah Thomas, Wade, he had everybody.
But they still that homegrown. You know what I'm saying?
Who's y'all coach? Steve Clifford?
I don't even know. I'm be honest. Like, I got to start paying attention, and it's crazy.
You talking about in Orlando?
Yeah, is it Steve Clifford?
Yeah. I'm gonna look.
Orlando got a black coach.
I don't know what the hell is going on in Orlando. I'm not following them. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, they got a black coach. I can't think of his name though.
I'm gonna look it up.
I think it's a black coach.
Yeah, he is.
Maybe not. Is he black, right?
Yeah, because I was watching the game. I guess his name is. Let me see. Yeah, Jamal Mosley.
Yeah, Jamal Mosley. That's who it is. Jamal Mosley. Because I met him in the summer league. Jamal Mosley. That's who it is. Yeah. I knew it was a black coach. Because everybody was congratulating him for the job and everything of that nature. You know what I'm saying? I was like, who is that? And he said, man, that's Jamal Mosley. I was like, who the hell is Jamal Mosley? He said, oh, he coaches the Orlando Magic. I said, oh. Because I watched Orlando. I think Orlando Magic played the Golden State Warriors. I watched that game.
Yeah. The way it's looking right now, the Orlando finna have another top pick.
Y'all need that. Y'all need as many top picks till y'all get that guy. Y'all don't have that guy yet. Because y'all need to get that guy who's gonna make all this shit make sense. You understand? Because y'all got a lot of odd pieces going on. You know, you need to get a good point guard, a good option.
Who's in college right now? Who's in college right now that you guys are like?
Maybe you be keeping an eye on this.
Oh, I know who I want.
The Knicks, we're a little well off now. I ain't got to worry about that no more.
I want that center from Gonzaga, Chef Holmgren. I think that's his name.
The Knicks are a little bit ahead of their development than the Orlando Magic, so I forgot who's the top picks now. I don't follow that anymore.
Yeah, Chef Holmgren is nasty.
Yeah, Chef Holmgren.
I just feel like the Bulls. We have. I don't know how to explain it. Like the Bulls, we have like Wendell Carter Jr. He looks like he could be something. I just don't see if he have it in him. Because every time I watch him when they go against the Bulls, he's always having high scoring games. You know, like he's like what the Bulls need right now. Like a center that could pick and roll, dunk, and everything. I just feel like the Magic is just too young. They don't have no elite veteran right now, except for Terrence Ross. But you know.
Yep. But he's hurt. I think Terrence Ross hurt.
Yeah, they don't have no veterans, bro. And I just feel like they don't this season. They literally 9 for 39. That's terrible.
I know, but they be playing a lot of games close. You can win a lot of money with Orlando if they play at home. Mm-hmm. Put your money on Orlando because you ain't finna blow them out at home. Very rare to get blown out at home.
Yeah, Magic. I'm about to be wise. Next season, look, I'm gonna come on the panel. Next offseason, I'm coming on the panel. First day of the season that the Magic play, I'm gonna be a Magic fan. And I'm like, what happened? I'm like, no, I'm straight Orlando Magic. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start representing. I'm about to get jerseys, all that.
You got to, man. It's home team.
Orlando do have some tight jerseys though. They got tight jerseys over there. Orlando and the Hornets, they got some tight jerseys.
Their jerseys is like similar though, to an extent.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's one thing I always liked about the Magic. Their colors and their emblem.
Yep.
Blue, black, white. That was hard. But yeah, Magic gonna be good, bro. They got a lot of young talent. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I'm finna start my channel and I'm gonna just base it around the Magic. Cause I know it's a lot of Magic fans.
I'm thinking about doing something like that too. Not to get around the Magic though, but not starting a different channel though, but just getting a little bit more New York Knicks heavy. You understand? Just a little tad bit, turn up the Knick pressure. You understand? But the Knicks has just been pissing me off. But I need to start.
Zion, you better start before Zion get there.
Yeah.
Once Zion get there, everybody gonna be having New York content.
No, everybody gonna be Knicks fans. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be coming for all of y'all. I'm telling you. It ain't gonna go down like y'all gonna have to deal with Flight Sports TV if y'all come running around talking about y'all Knicks. I was waiting for the Knicks to get mellow so I could see all y'all in orange and blue because I was going, oh Lord. You know? What the hell to pay behind that? You know? The Knicks false Knicks fans running around. I would have called y'all out.
They could have traded up to get him.
My name too. Yeah. No. Yo, with the Knicks, we're gonna go to war behind the Knicks.
Yep. They could have traded up to get Melo.
But the Knicks don't do that. The Knicks don't do that no more. But they made a dumbass decision. They could have traded up.
Yeah, because Mike didn't really want him. Once Wiseman got snatched up, Michael Jordan didn't really want Melo. He probably could have traded for that.
Jordan don't need to draft no more centers. He already made that mistake one time. He has bad luck with big man.
Could you imagine the Melo ball in New York? Everybody talking about Lonzo, but can you imagine? Listen, can you imagine the Melo ball in New York?
That should be like it'd be like the Beatles, the
NBA. Beatles. I don't even think the NBA could handle that.
That's why they didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? That's why because it would have been a frenzy for New York. You got to understand what it would have been like for New York City, for Melo to be in New York City, or Zion, and like they're gonna have that garden gonna be packed house. Motherfuckers gonna be sitting outside with no tickets. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna be crazy, holding up traffic. It's just gonna be crazy. They're gonna have, I'm telling you, New York is a different kind of city, y'all. It's like one big college campus. Or imagine all this tailgate. Melo got Charlotte buzzing. What the hell you think he would have did to New York? Bro, that shit would have been percolating.
And see, Melo could have been in New York. Lonzo could have still been in L.A. Because what a lot of people don't realize that Lonzo was selling out that building as a rookie with the L.A. Lakers. That building wasn't empty.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Even though they was trash, that building wasn't empty. Motherfuckers was yelling and hollering all night long, drinking beer up there on the restaurant level. You know what I'm saying? On that VIP in the lounge. Oh man, they was acting a fool up in there, watching them kids run up and down that court. It was just fun, you know.
Yeah, can y'all imagine though, like LaMelo at the Garden, like him playing for the Knicks? I mean, that is just. And you know it's crazy. LaMelo already has a giant fan base, and who cares about the Hornets? Like imagine him on the Knicks though. That's really like everybody loves the New York Knicks. If you think about the NBA, there's only 3 teams that you think about off the rip. You know what I'm saying? That's the Lakers, that's the Knicks, and probably the Celtics.
The Celtics, yep.
So you know,
you could throw the Bulls in there too. They're another household.
Oh yeah, but I said.
Well, I mean, of lately the Bulls ain't been doing nothing though, so they fell off the Richter scale.
Everybody's still
right about that. You're right. Good call, man.
Everybody still love the Bulls gear though. That's one thing that nobody ever forgot.
Oh yeah, you can barely find Bulls gear in California, man.
Nigga, yo, I ain't gonna lie. It was so much.
I went to Vegas and it was sold out.
Yo, they got mad Bulls gear up here. Mad Bulls gear.
Where at?
Atlanta, like at these malls. Like
Yeah,
they got these hats and shit, like the hats, hoodies. I ain't never seen so much Bulls gear. They really got mad Bulls gear.
Yeah.
Yep. I remember going to what's that big sport? We had like a big sporting goods store, right? And they was sold out of all Bulls stuff. Anything Bulls related was gone, even the socks.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And
right?
Bulls, they not selling no jerseys. Like they don't have no jerseys.
Not the socks. That's crazy.
Like I've been.
You said what? Say that again.
Yeah, I said I can't believe you said they sold out the socks. It's hard to find Melo jersey too. You know, well it was around holiday time. I don't know what it's like now.
Yeah, you might have to look that up.
I never even looked for a LaMelo Ball jersey, honestly.
You probably got to go to Charlotte to get the real exclusive shit.
Probably so. Yeah, you might have to go to their website.
Yeah, you got to go to there. You got to go there. You got to go to.
I knew when Lonzo got to the Bulls, I wouldn't look for Lonzo Bulls jersey. I couldn't find it nowhere. I went to NBA.com. It wasn't there. They were still selling his Lakers throwback jersry on NBA.com for Lonzo Ball. I was like, how they? He's been in Lakers in 3 years. You know what I'm saying?
That shit worth
selling this stuff.
Nigga.
They had nothing Bull related.
A superstar in terms of his presence.
Yeah, they had no. Because I'm looking for his Bull jersey.
It would have happened on the floor.
I was trying to get that pinstripe. You know what I mean? That number 2 pinstripe. So I'm going on there looking for it. This stuff wasn't even there. Now I don't know if it's there now.
Do you guys know? You guys know the day that they'll release the All-Star game and the participants and all that?
They did already?
No, I'm trying to see.
No, I think it's in February.
Yeah, and I want to know.
I think the first part of February is when they announce the roster.
Did you guys
all
see
the festivities?
Did you guys see what they doing with the what is that game? The Rising Stars game. They doing
that
something.
I'm not sure of. I'm not sure.
Doing something in between the games right now. I gotta see it real quick. They doing dang, where's his page at? Because they adding something new. A lot of people calling it corny, but you know they're trying to find something new to do.
They still got the skill.
That'd be good to see Melo out there.
Probably.
You think they're gonna have it? They ain't even talk about that. What about the dunk contest? They ain't never advertising that shit like that.
Not
I ain't
yet.
a lot of All-Star Weekend used to be a moment. That shit is crazy. Was what they did the All-Star Weekend? That shit ain't the same. That shit was like a 3-day extravaganza. Motherfuckers watching the rookie game
still.
day one.
That COVID,
Saturday,
that COVID hurt.
night.
What happened is that COVID hurt it, right? But yeah, it's still there though. It's getting its momentum back.
Yeah, they have
All-Star, and it's gonna be in Cleveland too. The stars come out. Right.
All the girls gonna be up in Cleveland.
Have you ever been to a city for All-Star Weekend or the Super Bowl?
Mm-mm.
Ducks probably have.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I live in LA. What you mean?
Yeah, because every time you're playing,
even Pasadena had the Super Bowl. Pasadena even had the Super Bowl at the Rose Bowl.
Yeah,
we had the Super Bowl. We had the national championship game in college. You know, for the college playoffs.
Yeah.
At the Rose Bowl. Yeah, we got all those festivities out there.
Oh yeah, that's what they're doing. So for the Rising Stars at the All-Star Weekend, they're doing something called a clutch. They're doing something called a clutch challenge in the middle of games 2 and game 3, where 8 NBA and G League Ignite players are divided into 4 teams of 2 and make 5 baskets from locations of the iconic NBA playoff shots. So that's something new that they added. I want to know how they're going to do it.
They had to get Clutch Sports in there somewhere, huh? Clutch challenge.
Yeah, Clutch Sports. Shout out to Clutch Sports.
Yeah, they got Lonzo. They got everybody on there. They coming up.
Clutch Sports. They take care of business. They getting people paid. People go to Clutch Sports. To get money.
That's why they try to move Ben Simmons. They trying to move Ben Simmons so Tyrese Maxey can get that money. Yeah,
at first they was playing with Ben Simmons like they wasn't fucking with him. They wasn't gonna move.
Free Ben, man. He got to go somewhere else. I
think they got to trade him. I mean, they can't leave him, man. He can't come back and play. I don't know what Morey talking about. That would be funny as hell if Morey tried to save him past the deadline. Daryl Morey, he's the type of guy to do some dirty shit like that. I tell you what, they're fucking with the right president. They messing with the right president right now. It's not your chunk president, that's gonna move for you. He gonna make this hard on him. It's messed up, but it's crazy.
Watch Ben come back.
What about? Don't you think Ben should have played though to up that trade? If Ben would have played, I think he would have been moved already. Because James Harden played. You don't remember James Harden didn't want to play for Houston. He said he wasn't gonna play.
Yeah.
He came in oversized. He still went out there and played. And then he got himself traded to the destination he wanted to.
You see, Ben Simmons, he on some emotional shit too.
James Harden was
He
wearing a
was playing
sweatsuit.
like shit. He
James
made up
Harden
in
was
his
wearing a
mind he's
sweatsuit.
never playing another day for the Sixers. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying though. Like how they not gonna move him, and he got the right president. Yeah, like he's not going nowhere. Even Charles Barkley was like, "Y'all better not trade him. Y'all better not like let him suffer there." But I just feel like that's terrible. That's exactly what they were saying. Let that man suffer there. He acting like a little girl. Yeah, but you know, this is Joel Embiid's prime right now, you know, and he's always ending up injured. So you don't want to waste. Each season counts for Joel Embiid. He's in his MVP time right now. You don't want to waste that. You don't want to. You don't want to let y'all pride get in the way instead of going after.
But Joel Embiid said something foul though. That's why he don't want to be around Joel Embiid. He should have kept his damn Nigerian mouth shut.
Joel Embiid, he's slick with it. And Joel Embiid might slap his ass too. That's like he might fool with Joel Embiid. And Joel Embiid got the team. He got the locker room. Joel Embiid got the locker room. The locker room rolling with Embiid, so they're gonna ride on him. Pause. There you go for that.
Yeah, Joel Embiid, that man is funny, bro. I remember when he was crying every time that they lost in the playoffs, and they would just post his pictures everywhere. But he became a meme. He became a meme.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah, that was sad.
Yeah, it is sad though because Kawhi just got lucky. I'm not gonna lie. I was surprised when he hit that.
Yeah, that shot was crazy. That was historic.
Yeah, man.
One of the clutch shots ever. Ranks up there with Sean Elliott. What's his name? Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, Michael Jordan. Who was that other guy? Ray Allen, and is it John Havlicek? I think he made a hell of a clutch shot against Phoenix in the championship game. I think was it Game 7? I think it might have been John Havlicek. Steve Kerr.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
It's a whole lot of clutch shots. It's a whole lot of clutch. John Paxton. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know half of the players you just named. I'm too young for that.
Yeah, those are guys who made clutch shots in big games in the playoffs or the NBA finals.
Yeah. But yeah, though, like Flight, they wasting, bro. If I'm Joel Embiid, I'm going to the office, bro.
No, that's a fact.
And I'm telling them like, yo, y'all got to do something. Like, y'all wasting my time.
Yeah. He could force it. He probably don't mind either. I don't know. They could get a chip this year if they get this shit going.
Well, they at the fourth seed.
Well,
they at the fourth seed.
They could fight for the conference finals trip. You roll the dice when you get there.
Yes, they at the fourth seed, bro, with this Joel Embiid.
Yeah, but the chemistry. I mean, you know, I don't know if the chemistry will be right if Ben Simmons come back. And you know what I'm saying? Because he's already can't shoot according to the NBA. So what do Philly needs? Do they need that aspect of being what they need? The defense? Because Tyrese Maxey's holding his own. And that's what a lot of people not are looking at. Tyrese Maxey is a clutch sports client. If Ben Simmons leaves and Tobias Harris, that money goes to Tyrese Maxey. Who else you gonna give it to? Steph Curry? Steph Curry?
He deserves it, but they're not gonna give it to him. Hey, did y'all hear about? I'll let you finish because I got.
No, I'm done. No, I'm done.
I was gonna say, that's how you know Philly's serious about letting him suffer there. Because Pistons offered them Jeremy Grant, Kelly Olynyk, and what's his guy? His name was like Sabat. He hooping over there though. I think he averaging like 15 points. I can't remember his last name, but they offered him. They offered a lot of people just for Ben Simmons. Yeah, Sadiq Bey. They offered Kelly Olynyk, whatever. I can't. Damn. Yeah, y'all see what I'm saying though. Jeremy Grant and Sadiq Bey. Yeah, they offered him for Ben Simmons, and Philly declined that. I would have took that in a heartbeat. Yo,
I went to superstar Dave James. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I might be lagging.
Oh, no.
But I went to superstar Dave James channel, and he called Daryl Morey a clown because he highlighted that when it first was reported. Dave James and he called. Maybe it's Ben Simmons. Maybe it's not Daryl Morey. Maybe Ben Simmons said, "I don't want to go to Detroit."
Probably, but it ain't what you want, Ben. you want to go, so we gonna get what we could get for you. You know, like imagine
It is. You know why? Because
you can finish.
It is foreign because if did you hear me, foreign?
Yeah. I'm listening. Yeah, I think he's lagging, or is that me?
I say it is because
I'm good.
if you trade, I know I'm lagging. No, that's me. That's me. Okay. The reason why I say it is on Ben Simmons because if you're gonna trade all those pieces for one piece, and then the player don't resign, I mean, you're gonna get fired if you're the GM.
Yeah,
that's your job. So if Ben Simmons say, "Nah, I'm not resigning with Detroit," that's what happened with Boston and AD. Remember, AD said he wasn't going to resign with Boston. Same thing with Kawhi Leonard. I ain't going to resign. You can give me if you want to. I ain't going to resign. So Boston got out of the mix with the AD, and this was the Lakers, and it was a cakewalk because that's where he wanted to go anyway.
Okay, I see what you're saying. But yeah, because Ben Simmons probably want to go to a contending team too.
Yes.
He probably don't want to go over there with Cade, a young rising rookie of the year candidate. He probably just what I'm saying. Ben Simmons probably wants to go somewhere where he knows he could get a championship, like somewhere like the Bulls or something.
No, not the Bulls. No, not the Bulls.
No, we don't need him there. I mean, we can use him, but he has to play the power forward. That's the only way they'll go get him.
He wants to be a Los Angeles Laker or a Los Angeles Clipper.
You can see him with
and the only reason, yeah, of course. Well, Kawhi and Paul George, of course, Zubac, yes. The only reason why he's not a Los Angeles Laker
because of LeBron.
Because no, not because of LeBron. The only reason why he's not a Los Angeles, I'm giving some inside info. The only reason why he's not a Los Angeles Laker is because that means Russell Westbrook would have to go to the Philadelphia 76ers, and that contract got to follow him, and there would be no negotiation room for Tyrese Maxey, and then he have to be looked to get shipped out after his rookie contract.
Yeah.
And they don't want that. Tyrese Maxey's already he's already a household name. The fans love him. They love him there. So they need him to stay in Philly. So when Ben leaves, that money that's up for grabs, Tyrese Maxey can negotiate a lion's share of that pie because that money going to be basically split between him and Steph Curry. You follow me? Because they're trying to move. Tobias Harris as well, but nobody's taking Tobias Harris.
I wonder why. Nobody's
taking Tobias Harris because he get paid too much money. So you can't package Tobias Harris and Ben Simmons because that's way too much money. That's north of $200 million. You know what I'm saying? So what Clutch is trying to strategically do is move Ben, keep Maxey there as a Clutch Sports client, so he can get the lion's share of Ben's money that's left over. That whatever Philly won't be responsible for, because Philly gonna have to take some of that contract money of Ben Simmons. They're gonna have to do that in order for somebody to accept him. So if the Lakers was accept him, the Lakers got to move Russ to another team other than Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Because Russ can fit with Philly. I mean, honestly, he can kind of fit with Philly with the way he played with reckless abandon and give Joel Embiid a little break here or there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they don't want Tyrese Maxey to be uprooted. They want him to stay in Philly. So that's the only thing that's really holding Ben Simmons going to the Lakers for a swap with Russell Westbrook. And the Lakers take some of Westbrook's contract, as well as the Philly might take some of Ben Simmons' contract. It depends on who all come with Russ. And that's the only thing, because they don't want nobody to interrupt Tyrese Maxey in Philly. It won't Ben out. Clutch won't Ben out. And let Tyrese Maxey grow up to be the Philadelphia 76ers point guard. Because right now, they'll be negotiating against themselves to try to negotiate for Ben and Tyrese Maxey to remain on the same team, playing the same position.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Tyrese Maxey, he's hooping too.
Yeah, he's a player.
Like, I was surprised when I seen him too, because he came out of nowhere, as far as I know.
That's why they don't really care about the Ben Simmons situation. They can live with that. If they really needed a point guard, that would have never probably happened like that.
Yeah, I feel like if they trade Ben and they get a solid defender.
What about Doc Rivers though? You don't think Doc Rivers got a hand in this? Because a lot of people that dislike Doc Rivers. I don't know if
so this is above Doc Rivers' pay grade right now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is above his pay grade.
In terms of initiating it, like until he started it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did start it. He messed up, but he apologized though. He did apologize.
He came out there and they asked him, "Do you think that Ben Simmons could be the starting point guard?"
He was in his feelings. The people put the mic up to his mouth.
He said, "I don't know." He spoke too much. He should have.
Yeah.
Even if you're mad, bro, you know Ben Simmons is a big part of this team that's helping y'all get to the Eastern Conference Finals all the time. Him and Joel Embiid. You know, he should have just kept his mouth shut and talked to him behind closed doors. But he came out there and literally said, "I don't know if he could be the starting point guard for a championship team." I mean, that's just, you know.
But that happens sometimes. Foreign. That happens sometimes. Pat Riley have stuck his foot in his mouth before. Bill Jackson has stuck his foot in his mouth before. You follow what I'm saying? Talking about this superstars after a disappointing performance. Microphone Perry before when he was a Knicks coach. You know what I'm saying? So things like that will happen. Sometimes it's hard to keep your composure all the time for 82 games.
I see what you're saying. But Ben Simmons, he just too.
That's why the reporters do that, to get that hot take.
Yeah, that's what they always do.
They did this. Yeah.
So everybody love a hot take.
Yep.
Trae Young was just killing that year. Like last year,
you get it more in the NFL than any other sport.
Yeah, your man Gold Mike tried to get a hot take.
Yeah, man.
I'm telling you, you're right about that.
All you gotta do is calm down.
Yeah, the Stephen A. do that all the time. He live off that. Skip too.
Yep.
Yeah, I mess with Skip. Skip my favorite. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like.
Stephen A. Skip is alright though. I like Skip is good.
Mm-hmm. Skip love Lonzo.
Skip used to always get Barry Sanders. He used to always make Barry Sanders. I'm not Barry Sanders. Barry Switzer. He's always have Barry Switzer put his foot in his mouth.
Yeah, Skip was way more crazy back in the days. He was talking wild.
Yeah.
You remember Bosch Spice?
Yeah.
Stephen A. Smith though. Like I like.
Who remember the 2 Live Stews? Do anybody remember the 2 Live Stews?
I don't remember that. That was a show.
Yeah, it was a show, and they used to come on a show called Cold Pizza with Skip Bayless. It was 2 brothers that was twins, and one of them played with the Detroit Lions as a football player, and the other brother he didn't make the pros. Ryan Stewart, and Daryl Stewart or something like that. 2 Live Stews, and so there was a hot show for a minute, and they used to battle Skip. It was 2 brothers battling Skip, and then when Stephen A. came, it was a wrap. He basically kicked 2 Live Stews to the curb and took on Stephen A. Smith.
What's the Stephen A. came out of nowhere?
No, Stephen A. Smith was on Fox. Well, actually, before Stephen A. Smith was the beat writer for the 76ers.
Philadelphia, right?
Right. So yeah, for the 76ers and to some point the Eagles. But him and Allen Iverson got real close. That what got Stephen A. Smith on Allen Iverson.
Yeah,
having that connection to Allen Iverson.
Yeah, he was an insider.
Mm-hmm.
And then he backstabbed him. That's infamous. They got over. They got over it though.
Yeah.
Stephen A. Smith backstabbed Allen Iverson.
Yeah, he told some of his business. Like he was just real crazy in the media, and he gave him his shot. Like he was real hard on him when he felt like he should have been covering him. He was telling shit he should have never said too.
That's crazy.
But Stephen A. always say that it's a whole lot of stuff I didn't say, and that's why Allen Iverson appreciated it.
Yeah, so it probably wasn't as bad as we thought. He could have really did it. He was just being held accountable. That's all. Iverson was tweaking though.
So just like Skip was Jerry Jones guy, you follow what I'm saying? Show was Jerry Jones and Troy Aikman and Emmitt Smith. Show was how Stephen A was with Allen Iverson in the Philadelphia 76ers. Because he was cool with Larry Brown too. You know, Stephen A. Smith had an inside plug with Larry Brown and Pat Crozier. Pat Crozier loved Stephen A. Smith. And Pat Crozier was the former owner of the Philadelphia 76ers. So he liked Stephen A. Larry Brown liked Stephen A. and Allen Iverson. So he was all the way in. You know what I'm saying? And so he was the only Negro that had access.
Yeah. Hey, and Magic Johnson too. Do y'all think that Magic Johnson left because he wanted Lonzo to stay and he ended up knowing that they was going to end up trading him?
Nope.
So I
he left because he didn't have no power. He didn't have no power. He felt embarrassed.
Who felt embarrassed?
Magic Johnson.
Oh yeah.
Once LeVar put it out there, now Magic had to answer for it because he's saying like Magic. You the president of basketball operation. You have Rob Pelinka, who's a former agent, the GM, and you can't move mountains in the organization that you helped build. Remember, Magic built the Lakers.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not saying he invented the Lakers. He built the Lakers as we currently know of. Because prior to Magic being there, the Lakers didn't make the playoffs. Like when Kareem first came to the Lakers, they didn't make the playoff that first year Kareem came. When Magic came to the Lakers that first year, they won a championship.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
And from that point on, him and Bird built the NBA. And then they both rejuvenated their respective team. Because even Larry Bird, prior to him getting drafted by the Boston Celtics, because Larry Bird is older than Magic. See, a lot of people don't know that. Larry Bird was drafted before Magic was drafted. So Boston held his rights, even though that Larry Bird went back to school. So he had the Bird rights. That's where you get the Bird rights rule from in the NBA. So Larry Bird was already drafted to the Boston Celtics before Magic even got drafted.
Well, so you went back to college?
Yep, went back to school. And then when he came out the same year Magic came out, yep. Actually, that year, the Celtics had two top 10 picks the year that Bird came out. Yep, sure did. 2 top 10 picks.
So, I was about to say, well, you can say that. You can say that Larry Bird helped build the Celtics like we know them today, right?
Yeah, helped rebuild.
They had Bill Russell, right? He had already.
No, not then. Bill Russell was gone.
No, I'm saying though, he helped get the Celtics those championships too, right?
Oh, you talking about in Bill Russell days? Yeah. Bill Russell actually built the Celtics. Yeah, him and Bob Cousy and those guys, they actually built the Celtics. What was it? Bob Cousy, Bill Russell, and Paul Silas and K.C. Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you know Paul Silas, the one who coached the Houston Rockets right now. That's his dad. He played with the Boston Celtics in the heyday. And also he coached LeBron James as a rookie, Paul Silas.
Yeah, because I know Bill Russell has 11 rings, I think. Yeah, like 11. People don't call him the GOAT, but I think I know why though.
No, because of the era.
Oh, why they don't do that?
Yeah, the era.
They only had like 6, 7, 16, something like that. So
yeah,
you win 3 or 4 games, you in the championship. You make the playoff. It wasn't as rigorous as it is now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then because of the emergence of the NBA and the ABA, that helped the competition because a lot of the best players was in the ABA. Because the ABA was paying more.
Yeah, I remember
Right now today, the owners of the ABA or their kids still get money from the NBA because of that buyout, that merger. It was a lifetime contract. That's a hell of a negotiation. You know what I'm saying?
That is because without them, the
Here
NBA.
you is the owner. Yeah, look, you the owner of the Kentucky Colonels, and now you getting NBA money for life.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's wild, man. I don't know what's going on, man. Deforn, did you talk about your thoughts on Lonzo and the Lakers?
Oh yeah, I said that. I said I was the one that was saying when they traded him, he wasn't the same again. You know what I'm saying? I think it messed up with his confidence. He felt like he wasn't enough. You know what I'm saying? He went to the Pelicans. You still didn't see no happiness. He always looked like he didn't really care. On the Bulls, now you see he's smiling a little bit more with his teammates. He's having more fun in the locker room. You know what I'm saying? Things like that. But we still not seeing Alonzo that we know. Now Alonzo is a spot up shooter at 3-and-D. On the Lakers, he was actually driving, dunking. You know what I'm saying? Doing what he do. He was actually playing in the half court. He did get a lot of backlash because he was just doing that same step back, and we all know his jump shot was nasty at that time. And the whole media, basically, not even just the Lakers, the whole media, they knocked off his confidence. They act like a rookie can't come into the league and have a hard time to adjust.
Right.
They didn't give him time to adjust. Literally, his first couple games, the media calling him a bust. Because you know what I'm saying? His second game, he almost had a triple-double, like 29 points. The only thing that I think that people could say about Lonzo at that time, and they could still say about him now, is he's too inconsistent. I don't think that'll ever leave. Like he's very inconsistent.
Right.
He was inconsistent on the Lakers. He was inconsistent on the Pelicans, and he's still inconsistent on the Bulls. Will we ever see Lonzo where each game, like he's averaging like 20-some points per game? He's always at the free throw line. He's doing, what I'm saying, what he has to do. I don't know, but I just feel like the Lakers and the media and his rookie year is a cause of him. You know what I'm saying, not being how we thought he would be. Because what Melo is, not trying to compare him, but the way Melo is, we thought Lonzo was gonna be like that, but better. We thought he was gonna be like Magic said. He was gonna have his jersey rising in the Staples Center. Well, now you could say, what is it called now?
Crypto.com arena.
Okay. Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? This basically is we were told that his jersey would be up there in the risers with everybody else's, and it's messed up. I really wanted to I wish he was still on the Lakers. He'll be perfect for what LeBron needed right now. For real. Because the thing about Russ, he's looking to score too much. He wants to score. He wants to do things that he knows that he can't do. I mean, I'm seeing him doing dribble pull-ups in the mid-range, constantly hitting the top of the backboard. I mean, it's hilarious. Like he's a meme out there. But if Lonzo was there, Lonzo could actually shoot from the three. I mean, he could throw lobs. He could do everything. So really, if Lonzo was still on there, it'd be good for him and LeBron and AD. Because LeBron didn't even have to trade nobody. All he had to do was wait another season, and Anthony Davis was out of there.
He couldn't wait.
I mean,
I'm with you, man. I was thank God for that whole situation. Not thank God for it, but if the season, pardon me, just parse my words for 1 second. If the season didn't stop, and these guys were able to get that goddamn get to that bubble, and like I said, it stopped everybody's play. Outside of that, this thing would have been a goddamn disaster, because if we rewind for a second, the Lakers were not the favorite. You understand? Well, they kind of wasn't. And kind of with the Clippers were kind of head and shoulders. They was looking like the threat out west. It was going to be a showdown that we never really got due to the situation. You understand? So what if things didn't stop and they never made the finals? They lost to the Clippers in that conference finals because the Clippers had the momentum before the stoppage. And then when the stoppage came, it's like the Lakers rolled into the bubble with everything, with all the momentum and everything. But if they didn't capture that championship that year, this trade would have been a goddamn disaster. I mean, don't you think?
Yeah,
It would have been a wash, kind of, because look what their New Orleans have done. You know, with their assets, they still got Bi. I don't know, they're wasting him away. Let's see if they get to the 10th spot like some New Orleans guys think. But what's your thoughts, man? I don't want to go keep going.
To be honest, I don't even know. It's just if they would have never won that ring, like you said, it would have been.
It would have been a disaster. It's been a failure. This would have been a failed trade.
LeBron would have got the hate. People would have been on the whole Lakers organization head. People still are like a lot of the OG Lakers fans, because now it's a lot of bandwagons. Now it's a lot of people that just came after that bubble ring, and now they like, okay, it's good that they made that trade with AD. But if you watch the Lakers before AD came, they could have won a championship too. They just had to get their chemistry up. A lot of those people, like LeBron came in there, you know, they had to get their chemistry up and they had to learn. They had to just grow together. A lot of those people were young, you know. Now, like, if they would have stayed together, they would probably. But I don't know, man. The sky was the limit for that team. It's just crazy. Like, LeBron came in there. He really. Now, imagine when LeBron retires and they're stuck with AD, who's out for 30 games every season, you know? You know, like, they just going to be stuck with AD. Russ, I don't even know what Russ is going to do when LeBron retires, because they only got, like, about 3 more years with LeBron. He want to play with his son, and then after that, he's done. So, yeah. Just watch when LeBron retired. The whole Lakers organization going to be in shambles. Unless they, you know what I'm saying, pull some trades, keep their young assets, because they still got Kendrick Nunn. You know, they still got Kendrick Nunn.
See, people don't realize Cleveland, that LeBron tried to leave Cleveland like that, but they were smart enough to hold on to that draft pick that LeBron wanted them to trade at the deadline, and he didn't, and it ended up going to be in Colin Sexton. People might not remember this history. You understand? LeBron was trying to, and that's what he's doing to the Lakers. He's going to outgun everything. They're going to trade Horton Tucker and everything. Trust me, they're actively on phones right now trying to get it done. You know, so it's wild. You know what's going on. LeBron can leave them in shambles, like you said. They're going to be in complete, utter shambles. You see Cleveland, they protected themselves this time. You know, the first time LeBron left them in shambles. You know, but this time they made sure they covered themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And the Lakers trying to cover themselves because they got AD, but I'm gonna book it now. Ain't nobody coming to play with AD. Nobody's coming there. When LeBron retires, they're gonna be really screwed. AD might want to leave because ain't nobody gonna come to play with him.
They're gonna be too scared.
Who knows what kind of health he's gonna be in at that time, because he can't stay healthy now.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna be too scared. Like why would I go over there with him when I know that I'm gonna have to do most of the work, and he's gonna be injured all the time? It's like, it's no point. I want to win a championship. Is he gonna be there for me in the playoffs? Is he gonna be there whenever I need him? That's probably what they're thinking. You know, in Cleveland, let's talk about Cleveland real quick. That's off topic, but Cleveland's gonna be scary within the next couple of years.
I mean, we're gonna see, man. I ain't gonna discredit them. They got some pieces.
Now just wait till Evan Mobley get his, you know what I'm saying, what some people would say a man body. You know, whenever he, you know what I'm saying, add a little weight, build some muscle. Now they got two. They're gonna have two of the top defending centers in the league in their front court. And then they still got Colin Sexton, Darius Garland. I mean, they got a lot of, you know what I'm saying? They got a lot of pieces, bro. They still got Kevin Love. He's still like only 33. They got a lot of, I'm telling you, don't sleep on the Cavs, man. I might have start watching their games too, because they're gonna be crazy. And they got the good seed.
Yeah, I've been put people up on the Cavs before they even start their surges. Once, and I'm talking about before they beat the brakes off the Chicago Bulls. And a lot of Chicago Bulls faithful was like, nah, we ain't worried about Cleveland. Nah, I'm like, okay, man, they okay. And then they start to say, you know what, Dex, you're right. Cleveland is looking good. You know, I start to see the projection and the trajectory of some of these teams beforehand, because I see how they play, what they working with, and how they're being coached. That's how you know you got a winner on your hand. Once they learn how to win, it could be a wrap. But I want to go back to the give Flight some pushback on that Lakers situation.
All right.
Now, one thing about the Lakers is the second biggest media market in United States and maybe the world. There's going to be players clamoring, running, kicking and scratching, trying to get over to the Lakers now since they won that championship, even though it's in the bubble. Because the money market in LA is unprecedented right now. And the reason why it doesn't seem that way is because you got LeBron James there. LeBron James is going to suck the air out of any room he's going to be in because he is currently the GOAT. So when he's gone, man, players going to be, listen, LA going to have to be telling people, listen, man, we ain't accepting no more application. Tell your agent, we ain't accepting no more application. That's what it's going to be. The Lakers not finna just fall off the cliff again. The only reason why they fell off the cliff because they held on to Kobe Bryant too long and gave him that money towards the end of his career as a, as a solid to Kobe. So they sacrificed their future holding on to Kobe and giving Kobe that 30, 35 million a year and things of that nature. And when Kobe was in his dog years. But the Lakers right now, as they are currently constructed, will not be the Lakers when LeBron retires. That garbage that's there right now, that's all LeBron's favor. That's a favor to LeBron because LeBron promised him a championship. He delivered. I know some people don't agree with the kind of championship they got, but they crowned a champion in the COVID era. And the Lakers happen to be the first champion of the new normal. So it counts. I know people say it's a bubble, but whatever. He done it. He promised him, and he done it. And he done it in his second year. So everything that's going on with the Lakers right now is a solid to LeBron because the Lakers needed that championship to justify charging what they charge of going to that Staples Center, now the Crypto.com arena, and for the TV rights. So they needed that championship. Hell, they hadn't been in the playoffs in how long? What, like 7, 8 years straight? A drought. You feel me? So you cannot charge people in LA for inferior product. You can't do it because you got too much Gucci, Louis, Goyard, and all that old type of stuff out there. So they know what good product when they see good product. You feel me? You got the BBB out there. They know good product. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He's like Uncle Vern right there. Yo, where's Uncle Vern at, man? I want to hear his take.
Yeah, he probably pulled through in a minute. So I disagree with Flight. I don't think LeBron could lead the Lakers in shambles because they're going to be potential stars and even superstars want to come to the Lakers and soak up all that media, all them endorsements, and all that sponsorship when LeBron is gone. Because AD is not going to be able to do it because he's not that type of player. So that's why you have to keep an eye out on something really big coming to the Lakers soon. It could be a Giannis. You just never know. You know what I'm saying? But something is coming to the Lakers. Trust me.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, man, you're right about that. I don't know about that, man. You talking about somebody coming. So you think somebody going to come play with AD? They probably need to get that piece now.
Of course.
They better get him now. No, I don't know about that, Derek.
But Flight, AD does not listen to what I'm sharing with you, young man. AD does not suck the air out the room. He don't do that. LeBron does. So somebody can come play with AD and it would not be a problem because AD is not like a alpha male like that. So it'll be easy to come in, get some of that LA money, be in that LA market, and do your LA thing. Because I'm telling you, it's a different ball game when you a Laker. And especially if you're flirting with being a champion contender, a championship contender. If you flirting with that in the LA market, it's like heaven.
Right. You ain't lying.
You're going to have the best in your lap.
Do you think,
long as LeBron keeps the Lakers competitive,
It sounded like he was saying as long as LeBron James keeps the Lakers competitive, they should pick somebody up. I don't know. You know, I don't know about those chances. What you think? I think nobody's coming to play. You know, once LeBron leaves, like you said, it'll be a shambles. But go ahead, Dex. You cut out. I was just trying to fill in. You was giving some push, man.
Yeah,
Sean
I was
Payton
saying
just
that.
retired too. Sean Payton, breaking news.
Yeah, I was saying that.
Yeah.
Who?
No,
that's football.
News
Sean
for the
Payton
Saints.
just retired.
Sean Payton for the football
Yeah,
Saints.
a legendary football coach.
But listen, Flight, I'm trying to tell you something.
I'm listening.
I'm telling you something that info or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Because this have legs to it. LeBron has elevated the LA market. I'm telling you, he has elevated the LA market. Hollywood is on the come up again. They're gonna start swinging these movies, swinging these TV pilots, swinging these Broadway shows. I mean, you know, these shows. Melrose is getting back popping. See, the COVID slowed a lot of things down, and by California, and especially Southern California, the LA area, being such a liberal area, they was hard on the COVID restrictions. Maybe harder than, but now since the mandates have been eased, LA and that Southern California area, San Diego, because they don't have no basketball team, that is on the upswing, it's on the uptick. You follow what I'm saying? It's getting back swinging like it's supposed to be. And once it get back swinging, it's unstoppable. I'm telling you, it's going to be so off the chain, and players going to be trying to beat down Jeannie Buss door to be a part of the Los Angeles Lakers and their journey into getting whatever championship number it is that year. Somebody's coming, and they're going to pay good because LeBron brought a lot of money to LA, man, to the LA Laker team. He brought a lot of money, man. I remember when the Lakers, prior to LeBron and Kobe last 2 years, and Brandon Ingram second. Wait, Kobe last 2 years, Brandon Ingram second year, I think. Did Brandon Ingram play with Kobe or not? Or did Kobe retire?
I'm not sure. Did he play with Brandon? I'm not sure. We had to double check that. He might have. I don't think so.
He played one season.
Or I don't think he played with Kobe.
I think it got drafted the year Kobe retired.
Right.
Kobe retired in like
he got drafted the year Kobe retired. So
Kobe was playing with D-Lo and Swaggy P at that time. Those were his two young people.
Yeah, he got traded when Lonzo got drafted. That was 2017 draft. So I think Brandon Ingram may have played with Kobe 1 year, or I don't know. You can get, you follow what I'm saying, on regular TV. Now you can't. If it ain't a nationally televised game, the LA market ain't getting it unless you got Spectrum. That's how cold they was. When Kobe was there, it was that way. And then when the Lakers kind of got like a little sorry, then they kind of opened up the market a little bit and let Channel 9 let you view the game on Channel 9. And now that LeBron is back, they done shut all that off. That shows you right there the power and the impact of LeBron James in the financial market. Ain't nothing given away for free. And then they won a championship. Oh my God.
Yeah, you can't.
So that market be just so much money floating around. Say that again?
I say you can't beat that.
Yeah, because who's going to get the money? The money's there. Who's going to get it? Somebody's coming to LA to get that money. Trust me. And they're going to play right alongside AD. Russell Westbrook money. Because him and Westbrook might go out at the same time. Because Russell Westbrook, he want to retire. Well, I don't say he want to retire. The NBA damn near look like they want to force Russell Westbrook to retire. With all the bad media he's getting right now.
Say, it's about time to start considering it.
Yeah. Hey, look, I'm a dip though. It was nice talking to y'all. I'll probably be back up here later.
All right. Yeah, we'll be here.
All right.
Yeah, sure. What did you just say, Dax, about the play you just said?
Oh, I said Russell Westbrook looks like he's gonna be forced to retire
Yeah, Russ. Yeah,
because he's getting bounced
yeah.
around
You know what I
and
was
people's
gonna say? You're
talking bad
right.
about him. So that's 40 million right there. Gonna be available. You thinking somebody ain't want to come to LA and receive 40 million? That's like hitting the lottery. Because when you hit the lottery, that's where you're moving anyway. You're moving to LA.
Yeah, you're
Ain't
right
that's where
about
everybody go? LA or Miami?
that. Yeah.
when you get that
Uh
lottery.
Uncle Vern in the building. What's good, huh?
Hey, what's good, y'all? What's happening, Dex? What's happening, Flight? What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Salute, brother.
What's
Salute.
good, huh? I can't call it, man.
All right.
What's the deal, man? How your
It's
day
all good
going?
in
You
my
good?
neighborhood. Oh man, it's all good in this neighborhood, bro. Like I said, man. Hey, what's going on? What's going on today? Who's playing tonight?
Mello. We got you
Oh
coming.
yeah. Oh,
Cool.
okay.
Yeah,
All right,
we
Charlotte
got
plays. Who's Charlotte playing?
Toronto Raptors. We got Fred VanVleet, Scotty Barnes. I believe Scotty Barnes should be playing.
Oh,
Yeah, but
okay.
it
That
should
sounds
be
like a
going
nice
good.
guy.
Yeah, we was discussing
All
the
right.
topic today was about Lonzo Ball and why he should have never been traded from the Los Angeles Lakers, because pretty much outside of that bubble ring, I mean, this Anthony Davis trade has been a complete unadulterated disaster. You understand? There's no way to slice, dice it, cut it, no other way to put it. You understand? I can't phrase it no better for you. You understand? So what I'm
Well,
trying to tell you is if those young boys were there, I believe the situation would be 10 times better than what's taking place right now. You know, Anthony Davis and LeBron James are making a laughing stock of this franchise. This is the Lakers. This is not the Utah Jazz. No disrespect to the Jazz. This is the Lakers. I'm telling you, they moving like they playing for another team. They moving like they up in Cleveland right now. You know, it's crazy. Kobe wouldn't be going for this
right.
shit. But go ahead, Uncle Vern. My fault.
Yeah, well, I just put it like this, man. You know what I'm saying? Zoe get up out of UCLA real fast. You know what I'm saying? If he just stuck around there to one more championship, they let Jello, you know what I'm saying, just treated him more better with that understanding. They won more championships. And then when it comes down to the fact that LA, if they would let Zoe go, man, look here, man, they'd be still winning more championships. Hey, that's regardless of the point. The point is, like LeVar said, you understand me? You let my boy go, you understand me? You ain't going to be winning the most championships for a long time to come. Look like LeVar was still right. But let's get past all that. Let's keep on with the future. The Bulls got Lonzo now. Lonzo finna get busy. But back to LA, sorry, LA. You understand me? The reason why I did like LA because they had Zoe there. Only reason why I was watching the Pelicans because they had Zoe there. I could care less about any one of them franchises. That's
Yes,
their
but
loss. That's their
yeah.
loss. I'm sorry. Like
And they
back to
stuck in
you.
some shit. They stuck in some crazy situations right now. You know, I don't know which franchise we should start, but they both suffering without Lonzo. You know, like I said, he would have played all the difference. You know, but the Lakers, if we keep it on LA, man, you know, LeBron James, he really did it this time. You know, but like I said, they got that bubble ring always to hold their hats on. But I just think if they would have never traded, right now, LeBron James, he can't do it all by himself. You understand? Or those days are over where LeBron James just comes out and goes on a one-man wrecking crew and just takes over. That's over with. You know, you hear all of this, oh man,
No, they don't have.
LeBron, he can't do it all. So we need to get a point guard in there. Well, shit, you had a point guard. You had the best point guard pretty much to take over for you, LeBron. Pretty much a essential point guard to you. You understand? They pretty much play the same way in terms of facilitating the basketball. That was the perfect point guard. But look what the hell you done ended up with now. You know, good guy. You
Yeah.
know, Russell Westbrook is stinking up the joint like we ain't never seen.
Right. But that could be easy. That could be easily rectified. They can get rid of Russell Westbrook. It's not that easy, but I'm saying it could be easily rectified. They can get rid of for less than nothing. They can give him away.
I don't know. Did we give him away?
Well, I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying?
I
know
would release him. Listen, I'll be honest with you. Russell Westbrook need to contemplate retirement after this because it need to start to come up. Because and I'm not trying to disrespect him. It's just that you are a great legend. This is Russell Westbrook. You can't go out like this. Like if Carmelo was going out foul like this, I come out and call it. I knew Melo wasn't finished. Russell Westbrook is looking finished right now. There's no way to cover him right now. What's going on? It's not looking good.
Yeah, it's like I look at it like this too. Like I got a lot to do with the new NBA, man. You know what I'm saying? The new NBA is going through that 3-point thing. You know that 2-point score ain't really too much relevant too much nowadays. You understand me? You know, it's like if you ain't shooting no threes, then it's saying like you're obsolete. Like the Ben Simmons type thing. You understand me? That kind of syndrome wears on people's. It exposes their game. So he made enough money. What he gets almost 40-something million a year.
You're right about that. That's a lot of money.
I don't feel sorry for him. To a certain extent, I feel sorry for the fans that was going along with that stuff in the first place. He wasn't all that. If he was all that, and the box keeps him, James Harden, and Direct would have won championships a long time ago. I'm sorry, Flight. I just don't get it.
So they would have won a long time ago.
Watch them ball boys, though. And watch them get it. I like that.
Hey, Skip Bayless go hard on Russ.
Yeah, Skip Bayless said he crazy.
Who just said that? Dex? That was it? That was you, Dex?
Yes, Skip Bayless. He go hard on Russell Westbrook. He don't like Russell Westbrook basketball game at all.
Hey, Dex. Dex. I'm gonna tell you something for real. I was just for the tell Flight. Look here. I wouldn't pay to go see nobody in the NBA play. I paid to go see Giannis play. I like Giannis in here in Milwaukee too. That's a favorite for me.
You want to go play to see LeBron?
No, heck no. Heck
what?
No.
Not the GOAT. You don't want to see the GOAT, man?
No. I'm gonna tell. Like I just
salute
told,
NBA old boy.
Look, hey, Flight. Look here. Look, Dex.
Shout out NBA old boy.
Hey, all right, salute. Like I just told Flight Joe, Dex, man, I'm gonna tell you something. The only reason why I did mess around with what's the name? Mess around with the Lakers because of Zoe, man. Not because they had LeBron. I was kind of hurt they had LeBron because I knew it was gonna make Zoe look real messed up because something down the line was gonna be getting fishy, and it did. So I wasn't happy about that. And the only reason why I did like LeBron and did watch LeBron too was the fact that he was playing out there with Miami with my boy Wade. I'm telling you, man.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Lord.
I didn't like LeBron. I never was a LeBron fan. But when I saw him live in person, up close in 3D, I became more of a fan because I start to see his impact on the floor, which I never did appreciate because he was a Cavalier or he was a Miami Heat. And especially when he was a Miami Heat, I really couldn't stand him. You know what I mean? Because, Pat Riley left the Lakers and went to New York and then ultimately went to Miami. And then Shaq left the Lakers. The first year he left, he won a championship in Miami. So that put a little sour taste in my mouth because I was always a Kobe guy. And to see Shaq win a championship without Kobe first, that put a sour taste in my mouth for the Miami Heat. But I always have been a Dwayne Wade fan. I watched Dwayne Wade when he was at Marquette in college, so I always been a fan of his. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I did too. I was watching him after his he had redshirted his freshman year, but his sophomore going to a sophomore year, he was chatting up out there, man. Yeah, he was.
Right. I like Chris Bosh, and of course I like Ray Allen. You know what I'm saying? Ray Allen speaks for himself. But I like Chris Bosh because I used to follow Chris Bosh in college, you know what I mean? Because he was supposed to be the second coming of Tim Duncan at Wake Forest. And of course that didn't come to fruition. But he did good though, he did good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Did good. Hey,
yeah.
Hey, Flight. I was gonna congratulate you on yesterday's show too, man. I watched it all day today, man. Look here, you went 9 hours last night. Flight, I'm telling you, I watched every 9 hours of it again. I was with all day yesterday, and I
Shout out
turned
my
around
truck.
today and
Shout out
watched
my
the
truck
rest for 9
drivers too. I
hours.
got a lot of trucking. Shout out, thank you, Uncle Van. Shout out to all my
Yeah.
truck drivers, man. They tell me
Yeah,
that
Road Warriors. Shout out to the Road Warriors.
Shout out to the Road
Shout out,
Warriors. We
yeah,
got
counting
you.
them zippers. Shout out to the Road Warriors counting them zippers.
No, they love us. Them truck drivers love us. Yeah, we got you. Well,
Yeah, y'all. Yeah, shout out to all the truckers. Make sure you avoid the alligators and the lot lizards.
Yeah. And watch them closing doors.
Yeah,
hey, Dex, they don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, you don't know nothing about them lot lizards.
Nah, I don't even know.
Truckers know what I'm talking about. Yeah, truckers know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Watch out for the alligators on the road, and watch out for the lot lizards in the parking lot.
Yeah, boy. Hey, boy. Yeah.
That's crazy. I don't know about that. So what you think AD gonna do tonight, Uncle Van? If he plays, I'm hearing that he's questionable. I ain't nothing concrete, but all accounts I'm hearing is he should be playing tonight.
Well, if he gonna play, he gonna do something, Flight. He gonna do something. He gonna. I don't know as far as his numbers go. Maybe something like 26, 7, 8. No, 20. Let me see. 26 points, about 7, 8 rebounds. 4 or 5 assists. If he can do some, if he get some assists off, 4 or 5 assists, something like that. Them kind of numbers I expect out of him. Hey, he gonna bring you the numbers, man, but it don't make a difference though. Hey, Flight, I'm gonna tell you something with the LA Lakers, man. This is the problem with the LA Lakers. The problem is that, to a certain extent, it's not just that Russell Westbrook thing. It's just that they just ain't got their shit together, and the NBA is moving on. They ain't moving on like the NBA is supposed to be moving. Like moving on. They figured them out.
They figured them out.
Yeah, they figured them out. People know how to play. People playing them up. They come up to play them. They step up to play them. Same way they stepping up to play the Bulls too. Don't get it twisted. That's why them busters sitting up there winning these games against the Bulls, because they stepping their game up. They ain't coming out lackadaisical. You understand me?
The Lakers are favorite tonight.
Who they play? Oh, that's who the Lakers playing?
Brooklyn. They're playing Brooklyn. They favorite. Brooklyn must be sitting down everybody.
Harden ain't playing. Mm-hmm. Okay, I got you. All of them ain't none of them playing. And they playing in Brooklyn, so dude ain't playing. Is Kyrie
James Harden back
playing yet? Oh, Harden playing tonight?
Yep, he's on the money line.
Okay.
So Harden must be out there by himself. No KD, no Kyrie. Yeah. The last time, Brooklyn beat the Lakers in LA, because I was at that game. And it was no Kyrie that game. And Durant just was like sleepwalking that game, because he was out partying all damn night.
Oh, he was. Oh yeah.
What the hell? You're right about that. You said who was partying all night long?
Kevin
Durant. KD.
Listen, this is what they got AD as. Over 14.5 points. That's a minus 120. So you got to put $120 to win 100, right? And then if it's under 14.5 points, it's a minus 5. So you put $100. You got to put $105 to win $5. I would take. See, I'm not. Listen, man. I am so upset I'm not at the crib.
Or you be betting?
Heck yeah, I'm going to take that AD bet. You got, my phone keep jumping off. You got, listen, the Lakers are -4 on the road up in Brooklyn. They was at home and lost to the Brooklyn Nets. But they had KD and they had Kyrie, right? But now the Lakers is picking up Anthony Davis, and there's no KD and there's no Kyrie. So they're taking as AD will be the difference maker for this game. And that's why they got the Lakers at a 4-point favorite on the road against Brooklyn, going in that hostile Brooklyn environment. Because you know that's going to be a sold-out game with the return of AD.
You're right about that. It ain't gonna be easy.
Right, it's not going to be easy. But I think Claxton not playing. See, that's another thing. So the Brooklyn is going to be soft in the middle because I don't think Nick Claxton is playing. I think he still might be sidelined.
Yeah.
So yeah, they got AD going off at 14.5 points. That's pretty low.
Yeah,
I
you're
would
right
take the
about.
over on that.
What they thinking he gonna come out and do nothing, like something small?
No, they're giving you an opportunity to say is he gonna get over 15 or under 15. They're gonna let you bet because he's just coming
Oh, he's
back.
going
So
over.
to be reacclimated, he might not. You know, I mean, I don't know how this game gonna go. It's gonna be a blowout. He don't play that much, or is he gonna give it a hard push? But I think he's get over 14. You know what I mean? I mean 15. I say AD get about 22 tonight. Why does this thing keep jumping off? So if I had an opportunity to bet, which I can't, because the state I'm in, they do not allow you to do online gambling in that state. I would take that money line for AD. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sure will.
So you think you got him going? You gonna put him to go over?
Yeah, I think AD will get about 22 points tonight, and I think it'll be pretty easy 22 because there's nobody there that can guard him on Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Unless he's on minute restriction.
Yeah.
Now, if he's on minute
I agree
restriction,
with
that might
that
be a
too.
thing too. See, that might have something to do with it. He could be on minute restriction. But they got James Harden plus 35. You can win $250 if you bet 100, you get $350 back. If James Harden go over 35, and it's a strong possibility that James Harden can go over 35.
Yeah, James Harden gonna cook up. Is Kyrie playing? No, Kyrie can't play.
No, Kyrie's not out.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The Lakers might mess around and win. There's no reason if they lose this one, they're gonna look good. It's gonna be a bad look.
It ain't gonna look good if they win, neither, for that matter.
You're right. Well, let's turn our attention over to LaMelo Ball tonight. Dex, you got the Toronto Raptors. You understand the Toronto Raptors? They're fighting their way, trying to get in the playoff picture right now. What are you seeing from this young team right now? They drafted a great young rookie in Scotty Barnes. Van Vliet is playing great. Nick Nurse is doing his thing. What's your thoughts on the Toronto Raptors?
Well, the Toronto Raptors has always been a blue-collar, gritty team. They seem to never give up, regardless of the level of talent and the product they put out there on that parquet floor up north. And it's a tough win for anybody who goes across that border thinking the Toronto Raptors is not paying any attention to you. They got a wonderful coach in Nick Nurse. They have a wonderful executive office headed by Missouri, and they have a beautiful culture when it comes to winning. And they have lost, some pretty significant players through the years. The Marc Gasols of the world, the Kawhi Leonards of the world, the Kyrie Lowrys of the world, the DeMar Rosens of the world. They lost, what's the center name that played with the Clippers? Serge Ibaka. So they have some pieces that are doing pretty good on other teams. Toronto is a 1-point dog at home. Remember the last time we saw a 1-point game? Do you remember that?
Yeah, the other day.
Last night, right?
Yeah.
Last night.
I remember that. Yeah, they got the money line. That was crazy.
And what did I tell you how those 1-point games ends?
Yeah.
So I would stay away from this game. Hornets are coming off of a loss to the Atlantic Hawks. Will they be able to bounce back? That remains to be seen. And then when you look at Toronto being a 1-point favorite at home, I would probably be more tempting with Toronto because they are a winning organization. Hornets is not a winning organization, not by far. James Borrego has a below 500 record, and Nick Nurse is a champ. So when you look at the game, you look at the talent and who's going to be available for this game. If I was to do anything, I think I would try to stick with the under. I wouldn't play a particular team, but I think I would stick with the under on this one. I would go under the total if I was to lay anything down. But I like Toronto because they're gritty.
Right.
They're like the Hornets. They both share the ball. They put their energy in the ball. Shout out to Coffee. They put their energy in the ball. They whip it around to the open man. And the thing about Toronto is that the youth movement that they got going on, I don't know if it's going to be strong enough to overtake the Charlotte Hornets tonight. And after the Charlotte Hornets made a valid effort to come back against the Atlanta Hawks but fell short, I think it's time for them to get back on the winning streak. And I think Charlotte might eke out a victory, maybe by 4 points on the road, and probably cover that spread. But I just won't mess with it when it's at 1 point. That just don't sit well with me. If it was 1.5, then I would probably think about laying something. But 1 point just doesn't sit well with me. So I'm a pass on that one, and look more towards the Anthony Davis situation, and see if he can.
You gonna put something down on it?
No, I can't. Where I'm at, I can't. I'm not allowed to because I just went in and it won't let me do anything. They say I'm out the region. So.
Man, that sucks. But let's get into it. LaMelo Ball has been cooking up pretty good this season. He's got these Hornets pretty much dead set to make the playoffs this season. Last year, things were up and down. Right now, they're currently in that play-in situation. I do see things changing the tide. You got the 6th seeded 76ers at 27-19. The Hornets are 26-21. It's plenty of time of this season. Man, I don't see any reason why they can't catch these guys. In my humble opinion, they even have some ground gained on the Celtics in that 8th spot. So as long as the Hornets don't just completely falter, there's no reason why they shouldn't be locked for the playoffs. Even a play-in situation, they will have home court advantage with the situation under the circumstances. So just because if the Hornets did make the play-in, I wouldn't trip. But I do see the Hornets, possibly moving up in this East. Getting out the play-in. Let's see what happens with Philadelphia. It's only time will tell. What do y'all see? How do you see this thing playing out for the Hornets?
Well, Philadelphia, they catching a break because the New Orleans Pelicans is coming into Philadelphia limping. No Brandon Ingram, no Devontae Graham, no Josh Hart, and Valanciunas, he could be out as well. And that was the only chance they had with the Brandon Ingram and the Valanciunas taking on, the bigness in the gentle giant, Joel Embiid. So I think that could be a cakewalk for the Sixers tonight. Basically, the New Orleans Pelicans is throwing them a bone by sitting everybody. And Valanciunas doesn't have an injury. He's just sitting for rest. So they're going to be playing their G League team, basically. So it should be an easy night for Philly and Joel Embiid. He might not even play the full game.
Who, Joel Embiid?
Right.
I don't know. Somebody says Slim Cahoot says Pelicans are tough. The coach got them playing hard. Yeah, that's a fact. What you think about that? What you think about Willie Green? They haven't made the playoffs yet, but yes, they have made a positive stride. Shout out to the Pelicans, man, and all the Pelicans fans out in the world out here today. What's going on, Dex? What's going on the Pels?
Well, like I said, the Pelicans are limping into the city of brotherly love with their main guys injured and Valanciunas getting a rest. This is rest day. That line is Pelicans is plus 11. So it's very hard to give another NBA team a double-digit points. I mean, that's difficult right there. And that's how easy the odds makers think this game is going to be. And I'm in congruent with the odds makers on this one. I totally concur. I think it would be a blowout. The only way the Pelicans can sneak under the number if the 76ers let off the gas, rest their starters, and the Pelicans can eke under the numbers because people would try to get their stats in. Those who normally don't play would try to, come up on that stat board tonight. But I think it'll be a blowout. I think the game will be over by the third quarter, and the Philadelphia 76ers cover that 11-point spread.
I agree with you. What you about to say, Uncle Von?
I like the way Ingram playing now, though.
Ingram is balling. Give Ingram credit.
Yeah, I like that as far as the Pels go, but I see disaster as far as them messing around with Philadelphia. They playing in Philadelphia also?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I don't know. I don't think so though. Hey, and then I just heard dude he resigned as a quarterback for the what's the name, for the Saints, huh? I mean, not the quarterback, but the coach. Yeah, the coach. He resigned today.
Yes, unfortunate news for the Who Dat Nation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Who you mean who that? Who's that? The Saints?
What is his name?
Yeah, the Saints are called Who Dat.
He resigned. Yeah, they said he retired. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, he retired. Yeah, retired.
Yeah, dude is a good coach now. He said Dex is Ty says Dex is a legend. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out Tyndale. Shout out Slim Can Hoop. We got Hornets basketball, ladies and gentlemen. We got NB1. You already know what that is. The one of one. You already know Phoenix rising out the ashes. Flight Sports TV. LaMelo Ball about to come for a bounce back win in the 6 in Toronto live. Who knows who's going to be courtside out there in the 6? Let me get some stat lines right now for LaMelo Ball. Let me see what he
Who the North? We the North. Who the North? We the North. Who the North? We the North.
Right now, it's Flight Sports. Let me see some stat lines. It's only right. We don't want to see you later on talking about we said this and that. We want to know what's going on now. It's Flight Sports TV. This is going to be a good game, man.
And as I speak, that New Orleans Pelicans 76er game, the spread just went up. So they're expecting a massive blowout. The spread is still climbing.
Yeah.
And that game is almost about underway.
Oh, yeah.
So like I said, in that game, you have key injuries to Brandon Ingram, Devontae Graham, and Josh Hart. Basically the heart of their team. And Valanciunas is on his rest day.
Hey, what is that Charlotte game on? Just Charlotte game on ESPN?
You said what now?
Let me check. He says the game on ESPN. Let me see. I don't ever be checking
what game?
For the Charlotte game.
Charlotte.
I doubt it.
Yeah, me too.
But your game tonight is the Lakers. Lakers Nets on TNT is 7:30.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And then after that, you got a couple of games. So there's a lot of games coming on now. You got the Timberwolves.
Timberwolves and Warriors.
You got Mavs Warriors.
You got a doubleheader. I mean Mavericks. Mavericks. Yeah, Mavericks.
Is Klay hurt?
The doubleheader on TNT.
Klay's not hurt, is he?
No. Klay's not hurt. Oh, wait a minute. That game is on already.
No, not the Warriors.
Yeah, it is.
No. That's coming on tonight.
It shows two. Wait, I'm looking right at it. Luka Doncic got 2 points, 8 rebounds, and 8 assists already. Unless something is wrong, and it's maybe something wrong here. Yeah, because it says 7 p.m. What the hell was that?
I don't know, dude. Somebody says Klay had knee soreness.
Oh, no, I know what it is.
What is it?
The game is
Oh,
no. They're
Scott, hold on.
just
We
showing
just
their.
got word. Scotty Barnes, breaking news. Scotty Barnes is out tonight. He has a wrist.
Oh, you better take the Hornets. Everybody, take
Due
the
to wrist
Hornets.
damage. Wow. Y'all was just
Let me
saying
see
knee soreness.
if that game is still on the line, because they might take that game off the line now. If it's still on the line, you better take them Hornets.
Yeah.
If you're anywhere near a bookie or online, you can do it. What you need to do, you better grab them Hornets and put everything you think you can put on it. Make sure the wifey don't be upset at you though. That is a big loss for the Toronto Raptors.
You're right about that. That's gonna be crazy. NBA old boy says, "What happened to D Book last night? Buddy turned into shit." Damn. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't see that game. I haven't been following the Suns like I should be. You know, I apologize. We're gonna get to the Phoenix Suns. What you do? Have y'all been? Anybody been keeping up with Devin Booker? I don't think.
I ain't heard nothing about it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Shout out to I'm gotta monitor what's going on with Phoenix though. I know they're a good team. They got Chris Paul. They're gonna be all right. So speaking from
the line didn't change.
It didn't change?
The line's still the same. Yeah, it didn't change. It's still the same. -1 the Hornets. On one, the Pelicans line went down from 11-5 to 11. So that's still making adjustments. The Laker line went down from 4 to 3.5. The Celtics line went down from 9 to 8.5. The Celtics line went down from.
That's crazy. These money lines is something else.
Yeah, so those are some of the better games.
You get me caught up with Vegas.
Now you got the Mavericks and the Warriors. Just a quick tidbit. The Mavericks on the money line is a +140. The Warriors on the money line is a 160. So basically what that means is the +140, you bet 100 and you get $240 back. But with the Warriors, you got to bet 160 just to get $100 back. And the Mavericks is a +3.5, a roll underdog. So that 3.5, that's interesting to me. So it must be some key injuries for the Warriors for the Mavericks to be a +3.5. And depending on who's injured in the Warriors game, because I really don't know, I ain't checked it, I would take the Mavericks tonight. I will run with that 3.5. And if you're able to use any teasers, I will use a teaser and will add an additional 3 points and put with the line, that teaser, so you have 6.5. I will run with that. I think that's a good money line bet for the Mavericks tonight. So those are my winners. I would take the Mavericks, and if you have a teaser available, I will add that teaser as a safety net to the Mavericks to make it 6.5, and I will take the under on the Charlotte-Toronto game, and the under is 220, because I think that game's going to be a low number. So I would take that, and I would take the 76ers over the Pelicans at the +11.
Yeah, that's some hot takes over there. I got the Pelicans winning tonight. Is B.I. playing?
Winning? Listen, if you believe, no, I just told you that B.I. is out.
Okay.
Javonte Graham out. Josh Hart out. Valanciunas out. They have nothing. It's a shell of themselves. So I'm running with that. But like I said, the only thing that would scare me if the 76ers run off such a big lead that towards the second half of the game they start, sleepwalking, and the Pelicans creep up under that number and maybe lose by 9 instead of 11.
That'd be unfortunate.
Because we know
that'd be fucking messed up.
But we know that.
I'd like to hear your. Hey, Fly, I'd like to hear your explanation on why you picked the Pelicans.
What'd you just say, Uncle Ron?
Hey, hey, Flight, I'd like to hear your explanation of why you picked the Pelicans to win tonight.
Well, I was only if Beyond was playing, just because they've been doing all right, and I think they're gonna try to. Let's see what happens. Maybe Beyond got to lead them to that playoff spot. Now he is an all-star. You can at least lead him to the play.
But Flight, you got to look at it like this too, though.
You got a lot of.
No, you can't run with that. Come on, Uncle Vern, stop that. Flight need to be put over my lap and spanked. Pause for trying to take the Pelicans tonight.
I know it, but still though, he got. I was with Dex. Hey, Dex, I was finna say you got a lot of not gumption, but you got a lot of hope. No, I wouldn't call it hope. I don't know what it is. You got for a lot of these guys in the NBA, Flight, but I don't have too much hope for them, really. Hey, Flight, I'm gonna tell you something. Listen to me, Flight, and I gotta talk to. Listen, Flight, I got to talk to my psychiatrist when I talk to her about that thing that happened out there. About that thing that happened out there in Wisconsin, man, with the Green Bay Packers. I didn't like that, Flight. I was upset because I know Aaron Rodgers is the greatest quarterback that ever lived, ever played the game, Flight. You understand me?
Over Brady?
And I don't know why they didn't win, Flight. It was
You
supposed
showed
to
me
have
to
won.
your psychiatrist.
Now that
I was upset, Flight.
Nah, you talking about the Rams and the Tampa Bay?
No, I'm talking about
Green
the Green
Bay.
Bay Packers
and 49ers.
Oh yeah, that was sad. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers went outside. Nobody seen that coming. I ain't gonna lie. People speak about that.
I did.
But I realized what it is. This is what I'm trying. This is what I'm trying to tell you, Flight. Yesterday's game ain't nothing like today's game. The game evolved even when the players don't. Like, I gotta accept it. You do too. That's your problem. You don't get it, do you? Let them go, Flight. They not great.
Yeah, I ain't said it was great now. He said, so Flight is right about the Pelicans tonight. Pay homage. I don't know. But it's gonna be
Flight is being asinine. He's not right about that. He's so far off. The Pelicans getting spanked tonight. It's not going to even be close.
Thanks, Dex.
And let me also share something with you about Green Bay and 49ers. See, I knew the 49ers was going to beat Green Bay after they put that whooping on the Dallas Cowboys. I was convinced the 49ers is real.
Didn't.
But I think the Rams, because they have an opportunity to play the Super Bowl in their home field, and that's a historical feat, because that'd be the first time in the Super Bowl era that a home team will host the Super Bowl in that wonderful, illustrious stadium in Inglewood, the SoFi Stadium. And I think they will beat the 49ers. I think it'll be a close game, maybe 2017 or 24-17. It'll be a one-possession game. But listen, I called that Green Bay game, and I'm rubbing my hands because of it. I knew Green Bay will not beat the San Francisco 49ers after I seen the 49ers defense on the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah.
And the 49ers came into Jerry World and shut the Dallas Cowboys down. I mean, literally shut them down. And not only that, the 49ers and the Green Bay Packers have an illustrious history in the playoffs. And guess what? The 49ers always spank the Green Bay Packers. Always. It's a historical beatdown when the 49ers play the Green Bay Packers, even when they had the Brett Favre or the Magic Man. Remember the Magic Man?
Hey, Dex, I'm gonna tell you something. Listen to me. It's gonna be real fast too. I remember I think it was back in the 80s, and the San Francisco 49ers, they came here, and it snowed that night too. No, it wasn't against the Packers. I apologize. It was against the Bears. 49ers came in and rained on their parade, and it snowed that day too, Dex. It seemed like the Packers. It seemed like the Bears was gonna win.
Roger Craig. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Roger Craig took over that game.
I said, boy, the boys down there in San Francisco, they hot down there. So this time of year, they ain't gonna come down there and get this cold. I wish it snowed. It snowed. It still didn't work, Dex.
Right. Yeah,
San
it was
Francisco.
snow down there. Yeah, and it was on and what they call Green Bay, the frozen tundra.
Yeah, boy, I'm telling
You
you,
know what I'm
boy, it's
saying?
rough. Yeah, man.
And yeah, I was I was a little worried at first because, like I said, the snow, and I didn't know how the 49ers going to respond in that snow. But hey, the money was
Right.
already in. The play was on the wood. Make the bet all good. So I'm just happy with the results. But I just think that
Yeah.
the 49ers win streak is over when they go back and play the
Nope.
Rams. This is a revenge game, and I think the Rams going to really put it to them. They have nobody for Odell Beckham Jr. They can't double Cooper Kupp, so the 49ers in trouble. And the Rams got a hell of a defense
Okay.
too.
Man, dude, hey, Dex, I see the Rams play, and I see them get beat. But I see the 49ers, the 2 games the 49ers played, man, they won them games, Dex. I see how they won it. They won it on that front line. That front line is a beast, Dex, and they
Yeah, the
don't
front
give you
line
a
is good.
chance.
But the Rams, listen,
Dex,
the Rams have a terrific defense as well. They're going to put a lot of pressure on Jimmy G and Debo Samuel. I don't know if he's going to be able to just to cut loose. I believe the Rams have good enough defense, and my homeboy son play on the Rams too, and he scored a touchdown last game against the the Buccaneers. Was it the Buccaneers?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. No, Arizona. Excuse me, not the Buccaneers. Arizona. He didn't score against the Buccaneers. Yeah, when they played Kyler Murray, he scored a touchdown. His name is David Long Jr. That's my longtime friend. You know what I'm saying? His dad's a little gangster too with it. But yeah, his son played, and I big ups to Dave Long for being a Ram. He stayed home, and it's all good, baby. I even asked him. I said, "Hey man, get your son on my podcast, man. Tell Lil Dave, because look, I saw Lil Dave grow up. I never knew that he was gonna be this type of a football player. You know what I'm saying? Because you see him grow up, you see him
Shout out
play
to
the
the
Pop
chat.
Warner. Yeah, you see him play the Pop Warner and everything, and you know it's okay. You know, wasn't nothing outstanding. But when he got recruited from Stanford and Michigan, and he chose when he got recruited from Stanford, I said, dude, your son is that smart? Because the daddy ain't that smart like that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, your son that damn smart? Nigga, you gotta get a DNA test on that boy. You know what I'm saying? He got recruited to Stanford, dude. And then when the Stanford coach left and went to Michigan, he followed him to Michigan.
I want to ask you a question at the chat. Dex, this guy just asked you, will Vooch ever be an all-star again?
No.
I think Vooch maxed out.
You don't think he's going to be an all-star this season?
He's too old.
This season? No. He's not going to be an all-star this season.
I don't know. I think y'all sleeping on Vooch's impact.
Flight, stop trying to play two ends against the middle. What impact are you talking about?
Vooch get his numbers.
What impact are you talking about?
Vooch get his numbers is all-star worthy.
What impact are you talking about? Like a Joel Embiid impact? A Giannis impact? A Jason Tatum impact? Or what impact are you speaking about? A Kevin Durant impact? Where he gonna fit?
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see, but I think he going to. Well, you're right about that. They fell out that number one spot, so that might be a slip up now. Only if they was that number one seed, they would definitely get Vooch in there. But now that they lost the number one spot, it could just be those two.
Hey, Flight. Hey.
Vooch has been decent this season, but it's been a little nasty.
Decent don't get you all-star, though. Decent don't get you all-star.
You're right.
Decent just get you playing minutes.
Yeah, for Vooch's standards. What you going to say, Uncle Vern?
This is what I was going to. Flight, you ain't going to want to hear this neither. You don't want to hear Dex say it, but I'm going to say it like this, Flight. Look here. Get up off that Vooch bandwagon. What did you try to do? You try to star stuff, ain't you? I see what you doing, Flight.
Nah.
You be saying something.
I'm telling the truth.
Yeah, that ain't the truth, Flight. Stop.
He went from taking the Pelicans tonight to Vooch being an all-star.
Well, I mean, I got baited in. I got a question out
He's trying to stir up something. Yeah, Flight trying to stir up something. Yeah, I'm going to give you some pushback on both of them.
I'm gonna tell you. You better leave that chat alone, but I'm telling you, Flight, they get you in trouble all the time. Like,
who's going to score the most points tonight? Fred VanVleet or LaMelo Ball?
Melo.
I think that's a good
That's a
question.
good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, Melo.
That's a good one
That's a
because,
good one.
well, you can say Melo, but you don't know what mood JB's going to be in, especially after that loss to the Atlanta Hawks. You know what I'm saying?
Why
Is he going to have a high tolerance
Melo is
or low tolerance?
He ain't gonna have a bed. He ain't gonna have a.
It just said Fred. It says Fred's not playing. Oh, Fred not playing. Damn.
Okay,
Goddamn, who playing?
Look here. Look, Melo.
Fred not playing. You better take the Hornets. I'm telling you, don't miss out on this money bonanza. If you anywhere where you can lay down something, if Fred and Scotty Barnes not playing and the line is still at 1, I don't know what's going on. Who's not playing for the Hornets? That's the question.
Yeah. Hey James, I was gonna say, man, look here. If Melo playing, look here, man, you put your money on Melo, man. That's all it is. That's all it is. And the fact that Melo ain't gonna have no bad shooting night like he did the other night, man. Look here. If he get hot,
the whole team shot bad.
Yeah, you can't.
It was 3 for like 20. What was like 3 for 25 or 3 for 26 for the 3-point line? That was horrendous.
Yeah. And I don't see that happening too much again.
That was crazy. They couldn't make a 3 for nothing in the world.
Yeah. I'm with you, Dex. I go with the Hornets. I go with the Hornets tonight.
Yeah, I got the Hornets tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know who's
I will put my I know y'all got your rent coming up in a few days, but I'll put my rent money on the Hornets tonight.
Wow.
If Fred VanVleet not playing and Scotty Barnes not playing, oh yeah, I'm licking my chops. Because Melo can have a bad shooting night, but what the Hornets got, that should still be able to spank the lonely Raptors if those players are not playing. I just don't see why the game is a -1, and the line hasn't even moved. That's mind-boggling right there. Something just ain't right.
Yeah, I heard you. I'm listening. We're gonna find out, man. That's why I love the NBA, man. The games got to be played. But it kind of tripped me out yesterday when you was talking about that money line, and then it was a 1 point, this and that, and then how they scored that 1 point. That kind of
y'all better listen to access. Y'all better listen.
Night.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all better listen to XX Desk. Because look, I'm not saying I'm right 100% of the time. Nobody is. None of these star-studded odd makers are 100%. But if you kind of walk my path, you might be driving something foreign too. That's all I can tell you. And I'm giving it to you for free because you come into Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, that's right. Ty talking about Flight knows Vooch impact is important. Yeah, you got a lot of Vooch supporters out there now.
No, we're not saying his impact is not important. So I would never say that. What I'm saying is that he said he's going to be, is he an all-star? So I'm asking you, are those who feel he's an all-star, is his impact greater than Giannis? Is his impact greater than Tatum? Is his impact greater than Kevin Durant? Is his impact greater than Joel Embiid? So is his impact greater than Jared Allen? Where we going to put him? There's only so many you can put up in there. That's 5 right there. And you normally don't have no 5 bigs in an all-star game. You know what I mean? Most of your all-stars are wings and guards. So ask yourself and be realistic. Does he impact the game more than those bigs that I just named in the back court? I mean the front court, excuse me. In the front court? I don't think so.
Nope. No, he don't. As a matter of fact, he messes the game up on his defensive rotation because the defense is non-existent at times, especially at a lot of key times. So no, he don't. Do he factor? If you call it waiting for the rebound to come to you, impacting the game, that's a different story. He can change his game. All he had to do is just go down low and stop trying to be up on the key all the time. All you got to do is try to position more. Because without his rebounds, if you realize, look here, I'm tell you something about him. A lot of his rebounds be offensive rebounds. You understand me? A lot of them rebounds be offensive rebounds. He don't be hustling real good on them defensive side, because on the defensive side, because a lot of times he out there at the key trying to look at on the offensive side, because he's up there trying to get the what's the name, get them for them 3-pointers. You understand me? So his hustle is not existing there. So a lot of them rebounds, he be getting them offensive rebounds. He get more offensive rebounds, almost close to getting more offensive rebounds. You get defensive rebounds. The defensive rebounds not existent.
This who are the top 10 big men front court: Kevin Durant, Giannis, Joel Embiid, Jason Tatum, Jimmy Butler, Jared Allen, Pascal Siakam, Bam Adebayo, Miles Bridges, LaMarcus Aldridge. Now, where do Vooch fit in at? LaMarcus Aldridge, Miles Bridges? And those are your lower votes. So there's no way he's going to be an all-star.
No.
Yeah, you're right about that.
They were better off trying to push Lonzo. Hey, look, Flight, during this
What's up?
While Dex talking about it, look, while Dex talking about it also, too, what Dex said, look, they might as well push Lonzo. Then Lonzo probably would have chose to go for that surgery. You understand? Because it was his choice to do it. You understand me?
And then like I told Rave, LaMelo is guaranteed to be an all-star. That's what I was told. I was told from one of the insiders from the camp that they already said Melo's going to be an all-star. And right now it's looking like, and that's before all the votes came out. Remember that, right? Remember me and Rave had a discussion about this. So I guess they didn't lie to me, right? They must have told the truth. I don't care which stream you was listening to, trying to cast doubt. Will LaMelo make it? I don't know. And all. Listen. They was already saying, no, he's gonna be there. The NBA gonna make sure Melo's gonna be an all-star.
I was watching the numbers today on NBA TV. I was watching the numbers today. He already in there. He's second string.
That's what I'm saying.
Second string. Yeah.
So I said he wasn't going to start, and that's what I was told. No, he's not going to start, but he's going to be on the roster. That's exactly how they said it. And I said, okay.
Hey, look.
And I ran with it. And I challenged everybody who said he wasn't going to be an all-star. Now people going to say, oh, it's obvious. I knew he was going to be an all-star.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Vern.
Dex, you should see the numbers that DeRozan got, man. For real, man. DeRozan got numbers, man. And you should see the numbers.
DeRozan is the top guard for the East in the All-Star. You know that, right?
I already know it. I'm telling you, Dex. I already
He's the top guard for the All-Star.
You should see the numbers, man. You should see the numbers, Dex. This is what I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, the cream rise. Dex, I'm telling you, the cream rise to the top. The best players rise to the top.
Without a doubt.
Man, tell you, man, follow the good ones, man. Try to, you know what I'm saying? Don't get confused, man. The other ones drive you crazy, man. Try to follow the best one, man. The best
See, this is what I don't like. I don't like Kyrie Irving being in there. Kyrie Irving should be nowhere near the All-Star game. What's the other boy?
Yeah, they trying to find somewhere to get him in there.
What's the other boy name? Ben Simmons, yeah.
Klay.
Ben Simmons should be Klay, yeah. Klay should be nowhere near the All-Star. Ben Simmons should be nowhere near the All-Star. None of them guys should be even near the All-Star at all. So that means DeMar DeRozan, if he's second to LeBron, that means he's going to be a captain.
Well, see, you got to go right back to it again. You go right back to the fan votes. You know what I'm saying? The organization and stuff, they bring in who they want to be replace them, but it's about to the fans' votes, and you can't take that away from the fans, Dex. I don't think.
So LeBron's leading, right? Is LeBron leading the All-Star votes, right?
I'm sure he is. I didn't even check the West Coast.
So if LeBron is leading the All-Star votes for everybody on the West, and on the East is Kevin Durant, I think. I'm looking right here. Kevin Durant is 5 million. I don't see nobody in the East is over 5 million.
Giannis.
So it's No, he's over Giannis. He's 5 million. I mean, yeah, Giannis got 5 million. No, excuse me. You're right. I worded that wrong. I don't see nobody over 5.4 million. Giannis at 5.1 million. So Kevin Durant is the leading All-Star
Okay, I
voter
thought so.
in the Eastern Conference.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
All right.
So they're gonna be like captains and pick the roster, right?
Huh?
Are they gonna
Like
still
they
do
did
it like how
last year.
they doing it like the captains and they gonna pick the roster out the pool of the
Right.
players? Yeah,
Yeah.
they need to go
Yep.
back to East
Right.
versus West.
I thought
What about if LeBron James picked LaMelo Ball?
That should
I
be
see
fun.
that. I'm telling you, I see it. I had
yeah.
a dream about like 2 months ago, and I said, man, I'm gonna tell this on Flight Sports TV. But I said, nah, people get a little too spooky, and and I don't want to come off as no soothsayer, one of them type of people, a spirit or something. So I said, well, I ain't gonna say it. But basically, since it's kind of old, I don't remember it so vividly. But basically, my dream was LeBron picked LaMelo for his All-Star team, and all through the All-Star game, he's in LaMelo ear trying to pull him away from Rock Nation. That's basically was the gist of the dream. It was more to it, but I can't remember it all. Excuse me, I can't remember it all now. But yeah, he picked LaMelo
Yeah.
Ball, and then all through the All-Star game, he's in LaMelo Ball ear talking about Rock Nation. I mean, not talking about Rock Nation, but trying to pry him away from Rock Nation and bring him and Jello to Clutch Sports, because they all was on CAA for one, and then they all went to Rock Nation, and then
Right.
Lonzo departed, and they try to get LaMelo, over from Rock Nation and still keep his contract with Puma intact, because Rock Nation just the
Yeah,
agency.
that's what I go ask you.
Shout out to Rock
I was
Nation.
like, man, that's crazy if that was to happen. You know
So
what
they're
I'm
just
saying?
the agency.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd
shout
be
out to Rock
crazy.
Nation, man. Who with Rock Nation? LaMelo, right?
LaMelo and
No.
LiAngelo, they Rock Nation.
Yeah. I remember it was a rumor all of them was there. Was Lonzo a Rock Nation at one point?
Yes,
Lonzo
yes,
was.
yes,
Yeah,
yep,
Lonzo
sure it was.
was.
And then he left because I think what happened was with Lonzo. I mean, this is speculation. I don't want to get too much into it. What happened with Lonzo? He started to notice that they was promoting Melo more than they was promoting the Ball brothers,
Right.
and he had already had a conversation with Rich Paul when he was at CAA, and basically Rich Paul was basically telling them that he can get him that bag. So when Rock Nation, wasn't really talking that bag, they was talking that $100 million deal with Puma with Melo, and Lonzo and LiAngelo was basically used as leverage to get that, to secure that deal with Puma. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
With Rock Nation. So I don't think that set too well with Zoe, as far as him being the older brother and him having more time into the league, and his numbers went up every year while he was in the league. That should have been a negotiation point, and Rich Paul said so much good stuff to him in his ear, and it went right with him. You know what I mean? And Big Baller was right with it. 100. Go, son. Do your thing. Do what's best for you. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to LeVar.
And it made it easier for him to make that switch.
Hey, Dex. I'm
Yes,
gonna ask you a
sir.
question. Maybe you know the answer to it, because I hope you do know the answer to it. Which came first? Remember when LeBron did and LeBron did his barbershop show? You know what I'm saying? They be sitting in the barbershop. You know what I'm saying? And the
Right.
chairs and stuff, and Alonzo was down there. He was speaking. Which came first? Him signing with Rich Paul, or
No,
that show?
he was with CAA at that time. Then he went over to Rock Nation.
Clutch Sports.
Then he went to Clutch
Oh,
Sports.
he whoa.
No, he went to Rock
Okay,
Nation
bet.
first.
Oh,
He went to CAA. He was CAA
bet.
with Harrison.
Okay, bet.
His agent was Harrison, and then he went over to he broke ranks with Harrison, and then he went over to Rock Nation with with Jay-Z and Desiree, right? And now
Right.
Rock Nation got a new
Okay.
COO, and then he went over to Clutch Sports after Rock Nation.
But that was at the same time when he did that interview with LeBron on that show, right? You remember the show I'm talking about? You know the show I'm
Right,
talking
yeah,
about?
but the shop. It's called the shop. But when he was on that show, that's
because he
Maverick
was
Carter.
with
Yeah, that's
barbershop.
Maverick Carter. The shop. That's LeBron James and
Right.
Maverick
I was
Carter on
wondering
that one.
Was
That's
he with
not Rich
Rock?
Paul. That's Maverick Carter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was with
No, but the agency is Rich. Go ahead.
Yeah, he was with CAA when he did that, because that was basically right
Okay, thanks.
after the separation with Alan Foster in BBB. So right after that
Okay, I
situation
understand. But
sparked, that's where he went to the shop and talked about it over there. But he was with CAA
that's
when
what he
that
was
was
talking.
going down.
Right. I got you, Dex. Thanks. Yeah, I got you. Now I understand.
Yeah, I got you too, man. Like I said, the Hornets are 26-21, facing the 22-22 Toronto Raptors. This game is gonna be interesting.
I know. Like I said, Flight, that 1 point is still there because I'm watching it.
But the 1 point?
And yeah, it's still 1 point. Sure is.
And shout out to Melo. Yeah, Melo laughing and stuff. He always laughing. I think it's gonna be one of them nights.
You see his fit? You see LaMelo's fit? You
I
didn't see
didn't
his
see
fit.
what he wore to the game. I just see him.
Oh man, he wore some crazy. Oh, Flower Child.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fit was crazy. But nevertheless,
Hey, Dex. Look here. He went all the way back to the hey, Dex.
Yeah,
we got Ball Facts in the building. What's going on, Ball Facts?
What's the deal, gang? What's the deal?
Shout out to Ball
I can't call it. We covering some Melo. Like we got lines on the back burner. We're gonna hold it down. We rocking out for the next few weeks. You know how it go.
Yeah, man. I ain't checked in a minute, but I seen you live, so I said I had to come through, check out the gang. What up, Flight? What up, Dex? Everybody else on the panel in the chat.
Sir.
What's
Salute,
up,
brother?
Not much, man. Like I said, we got pregame coverage. We got a few minutes before tip off tonight. We got the Charlotte Hornets versus the Toronto Raptors. Melo and Toronto trying to get this bounce back win. They just suffered a loss. How you expect this game to play out tonight, man?
You know what? The Charlotte Hornets is getting a little more difficult to predict, honestly. Like they're not very consistent. So I'm gonna say what I think is gonna happen, but I'm not like 100% sure on this. But I feel like it's gonna be a close game. I don't think this will be a blowout like the last game. And I'm not exactly sure who's gonna win because I think the Hornets they need to find a consistent identity and stick with it. And I've said this for a minute. I feel like they haven't fully got the pecking order figured out. But I think LaMelo's very easily gonna have. I give him 25 points tonight. It's 7 rebounds, 7 assists, somewhere around there. 25, 7, and 7 type of night. It's gonna be a close game. That's as much I can say about this because the Hornets, y'all tell me what y'all think, but I still think the Hornets need to figure out their identity for sure.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. Like I said,
Gordon Hayward out.
Yeah, like I said, I put out. Yeah, I'm not sure about Hayward, but I like I said earlier today, I put out a video stating that LaMelo needs to go and maybe approach this front office, man, and see what the hell is going on. What's your thoughts, man? Do you think that it's time maybe for Melo to schedule a meeting? Maybe now or even the off season. What's your thoughts?
It's gonna be a meeting at some point. There's gonna be a meeting, but the question is like how going into the meeting, what's the leverage that you hold? So I don't think LaMelo should do it quite yet. I believe he should just keep his foot on the gas, wait till after the All-Star break type of thing, and just keep on performing. But that is kind of funny what you say, like have a meeting and see what's going on. I don't think they give him that much clout yet, credit, but I think he holds a lot of power, but they don't want him to know the power that he holds. They not going to bring him in the office and be like, whatever you want, Melo, even though I believe he has that, but they don't want him to know he has that yet.
I agree with that, man. I said, hey, Flight, ask him what he thinks about Vooch. Wow, that's crazy. Somebody in the chat.
Vooch.
We got something for Vooch real quick.
Hey, Bob. Hey, Flight. Let me say this right fast.
Go ahead, Uncle Van.
It's the fact that they won't. Thanks, Flight. They won't allow him to have it. You understand me? Just like they won't allow Jello to have it. You understand me? That's how I go. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, that's facts.
They got it
that's
already,
facts.
but they won't allow them to exhibit. The less exhibition. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You won't allow me to come on your show. You can't stop. You can't stop me from allowing my stardism, my celebrityism, but you won't allow me to come on your show. So that's how they stop you. They won't allow him to continue to be great. So they camouflage it. They water it down. That's what you're saying?
Yeah. I mean, have y'all seen how LaMelo, like he can have a horrible first half and have a great second half. That other like 2 games ago, I think it was, he went into halftime shooting like 0 for whatever from 3-point land, and then he ended 3 for 6, 50%. And that's the kind of thing that LaMelo does. But they're trying to like shield him from having bad halves. They want him to be that type of player. But what you see is what you get with LaMelo. You're gonna have some shots that's bad, then you're gonna have some shots that's great. And if you take it all together and let him run it, you're gonna end up winning in the end.
Right.
I agree with you, man. The Hornets, man, they got a bright future, man. They're gonna do their thing. The Hornets right now are currently 7th in the Eastern Conference. Their record is 26-21. The Philadelphia 76ers is 27-19. And then also the Celtics is 24-24. I know that's a lot of numbers.
Look how close they are.
Yes,
Dang.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So how you see this thing going? Because it could go either way. You know, it's like 2 games here, 2 games there.
Like I said it, and I'm gonna stick with it. The Hornets gonna end up number 5. I said that at the beginning of the season, and I believe that. The standings are so close. And I think the Hornets have the good thing about the Hornets is they have like almost too many decent players, but they don't all fit together perfectly. So I think they have some pieces they could trade. And, some people are not going to like it, a lot of Hornets fans, but they definitely got some pieces they can trade to make this team a more consistent type of playoff team. Right now is just so many guys want to do the same thing. So many guys want to take over in clutch. So many guys want to be the guy that it don't all shake out right. So, but I think the Hornets are still going to end up number 5. It's going to be a tight race. The East is crazy this year, and I'm here for it. It's a shame that Lonzo went down. It's going to be just interesting to see how far the Bulls drop without him, and then maybe people will put some respect on his name. But
right,
the East is what it is. It's crazy. The number 1 spot to the number 8 spot, 5 games could change everything.
You're right about that. 5 games, man. You're right. Change it all. We got starting lineups coming down right now in Toronto. It's going to be one of them nights, y'all. It's going to be a hell of a game. You're right, man. Like I said, the Hornets, they're doing their thing. What about the pieces on this roster? I know that we like the Bridges of the world. We like Hayward, what some of us do. A lot of people voice their frustration on Plumlee. Me, I'm with the firm belief that LaMelo Ball is ready right now. I don't think that you have to wait a year, 2 or 3. I think it's time to put some pieces around LaMelo Ball to really make a run, not just get to the playoffs and see what the hell happens. I mean, go there with a purpose. Maybe not say haul off half the roster or nothing like that. But is there any way maybe you think that they should maybe either acquire a piece in the trade or pick them up, after the deadline moves? I mean, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, I was looking at a lot of people kind of upset. Hornets was looking at Ben Simmons, and the NBA has a very short memory. I'm not mad at that. Ben Simmons, even though he don't shoot. LaMelo ain't even shooting as much as he wants to. LaMelo could take all the shots. Ben, you ain't got to shoot. Pass it back to Melo. He will take those shots. I think you need people more in the mindset of moving the ball around, passing, some good distributors, because right now LaMelo is the passer on the team. I don't see nobody else on his team with just like excellent, great passing to keep that ball moving. But, they got guys like Bouknight, even like Terry Rozier, great guy, great in the clutch when it comes to defense in the playoffs. He's going to be a liability, I believe. And I'm not saying that they're trash, so trade them. I'm saying they're good, so you can get a good piece. Terry Rozier is good. James Bouknight is good. But these are guys that can be good for somebody else, and you need to have somebody to fit in. Gordon Hayward, you can get rid of him too. I don't care. I just don't think anybody's going to want him. That's why I'm not bringing his name up. But I believe Miles Bridges, LaMelo Ball, you can build around those two. You could build around those two. Everybody else, in my opinion, is expendable. It's, you know, Plumlee. We ain't even talking about him. You can get rid of him too. Obviously, Plumlee and Gordon Hayward, in my mind, are the two guys that really just don't fit. But those also are the two guys that ain't nobody trying to have. You know what I mean? So I look at a guy like a Terry Rozier, who's he's not old by any means, but he's not the youngest on the team. So a team will take him and can use him and build around him. James Bouknight is young; they can take him and build around him. These guys, you know, they're good, but are they good around Melo? I'm not sure that this team right here, this team ain't gonna win a championship. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, no, they ain't gonna win no championship. I agree with you. We definitely underway up here in Toronto. You know, Bridges are at the line early. You know, it's no Van Vliet, it's no Scotty Barnes. You know, what you about to say, Uncle Vaughn?
Hey, I was going to say, I'll tell you, ball facts. Look here, man, don't go so fast because we ain't got to Chicago yet with Zoe, man. Look here, man. I want to find out how you feel about Vooch before you get up out of here, man.
Hey, Flight, he kind of low. He kind of low. Can you tell me what he said?
He said, "What you think about Vooch?" I don't know why everybody keep talking about
before
Vooch.
You go.
I don't understand why they nominated him to be an all-star over Lonzo. Vooch to me is too inconsistent. When he's good, he's good, but he's too inconsistent for me. For the type of guy that, like, he's a superstar. We pay him this much, this and this and that. No, give me two other pieces for Vooch then if he's that much. I don't think he's worth what everybody's saying. I don't think he knows how to play with other superstars. Like he can play by himself, kind of like a Kevin Love. So I'm not big on Vooch. I mean, he's decent, and I'm not gonna say he sucks because he doesn't. But like on this team, I could do without Vooch. He's not a great, like the greatest thing ever. He's gonna have some good games, but to me, he's not like, oh yeah, we definitely got to keep Vooch. That's not me.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, quite essential.
Yeah.
You said he's essential?
Yeah, that's the ball fact.
Oh, man, oh my goodness.
Essential.
You say he's essential. We could get to that point. Hold on, Uncle Vern. I want to say something with this play just happened. It was like some NBA Streets Volume 2. This dude Melo threw some wild pass, and the Plumlee thought he did something crazy. He just messed it all up. He should have went straight up with that. Melo threw a wild no look.
Melo be making Plumlee look like he an all-star some nights. Y'all know that?
Yeah.
It seemed like Plumlee does better when he's reverse dunking than anything.
You're right about that. What you said, Vern?
Yeah. Well, I was like that too. I used to reverse dunk. My reverse dunk was better than all my dunk. But what I was saying though was like,
oh my God,
Plumlee is not quite not Plumlee, but Vooch is not quite a central player. He's not, he's not really the all me. He's not the all me. You can do without him. That's what I meant. That was what I was saying.
Oh, he said he's not essential.
Vooch.
Yeah,
he's not. He's not.
I agree because a lot of times he don't show up and they've still won games. So it just, to me, it shows like when Vooch having horrible shooting nights and we still can win, it's like you're not that essential, bro.
Yeah, you're right about that. His score is 6-6 too. Melo's out here facilitating early. Don't look like he really getting aggressive, looking for a shot just yet. I do see him moving the ball.
Listen, the Hornets need this win, Flight.
Nice.
After what happened last time, they need it. They need a moral victory. They need a real victory. They need to go back into their locker room and believe.
Facts. Yeah, they got to believe. Like I said, it's 6-6. It's gonna be a good game at 9:25. What's your stat line for Melo tonight before he even scored? What you think is gonna happen?
25, 7, and 7. That's what we're going with.
Oh, yeah, okay. Your Plumlee, at least he played a little defense right there.
I like those numbers.
Yeah, I think I can see that happening. There's no Scotty, there's no Fred VanVleet. The Raptors, we gotta be wary of these Raptors though. They're at home. They got some pieces. They're not finished. They got Siakam, OG, Trent Jr. Trent Jr. is checking Melo. Trent Jr. just scored one over Melo too.
Hey, Flight, I got a question for you, bro.
What's up?
Do you think when it's like not all said and done, but when Melo's no longer considered a rookie, do you think James Borrego will get basically the credit for bringing him along slowly and coaching him well in that sense? Or do you think people will say, oh, he held him back too long, he could have done this earlier?
I think it's gonna be like almost like his fan base and stuff. We know the truth, but I even think Melo, he might even go even an extra mile and kind of give Borrego some credit if they experience some success. You know, I don't know. I think that he kind of likes Borrego a little bit. It's crazy. As crazy as that may seem. You know, I don't think their relationship is volatile. What do you think? Do you think they got a crazy relationship?
No, and it don't benefit him to have a bad relationship with a coach. He already learned that in Chino Hills and Lithuania. So he's trying to have the best relationship he can have. Does it get strained sometimes? Yeah, because Melo don't always like the way he's playing him. But overall, they try to talk, try to joke, try to have a good relationship. And I'm glad about that.
Yeah, that's why I said I think that he's going to be a part of it. You understand? Like, unfortunately, Borrego is going to be a part of his journey. Like I said, he's going to be, touted as, hey, man, we helped develop this kid. Unfortunately, he'll be a part of the story.
This mug said, unfortunately. Bro.
It's the truth. But the forefront of it.
Yeah, but in some players like this, if Michael Jordan would have went and got drafted by somebody else, you know what I'm saying? He's still going to be MJ. You know what I mean? Phil Jackson was a good coach, but the player is the player.
Right. You're right about that.
Right. Yeah. They ain't the same kind of relationship, though. Ball facts. I understand that. Look, hey, Flight, look. But with Melo, though, you already look here. You already know it's a running joke. I don't know if you already know because you was watching the clips. It's a running joke with what's the name? Be taking all the credit. You understand me? As far as with the players already know that Borrego be taking a whole lot of the credit to be going on that court. They be laughing about it like it's a running joke. You understand me? So if that's the case, then within the side of one organization, Borrego ain't doing nothing but just blowing wind. You understand me? And the players already know that. It's a running joke. Cause I had already saw it when they were doing the interview and stuff. They said, oh, well, no, go back to Bridges. Bridges had made a decision to do something, and then it turned out to be good. And he had brought it to the attention to the coach, bringing it into the play, this action, when they was on the side of the court. So when they worked it, Borrego had came back and took the credit for it. And Bridges had busted him. He said, yo, did Borrego say he did? Yeah, no, I don't buy it. Yeah. He did that. So it's already a running joke within their organization. That's what Borrego do. That ain't a good thing. Borrego tried to sit up there and act like dude with the knocked out there in San Antonio. This is his predecessor, the one that he was coaching up under. He tried to act like him, and that's already understood. But I don't think Melo gonna go along with that program, B, for real. Especially the way he running it like that. I don't think Melo gonna be happy with it. If that's the answer to the question that you had just asked, I don't think Melo gonna go along with that dumb shit. And I don't think the rest of the team's going along with it too. They already know he a fake and a phony. As far as that goes. So he's gonna be exposed pretty soon. That's what I think. I'm sorry.
What minute you on the ball, Facts? I got 7 minutes, Dad. 12-16. I think my man's about to shoot another free throw.
I'm at the same place. I'm at 6 minutes 50 seconds.
Okay, yeah.
51 seconds. We got timeout.
Oh yeah, you about 10 seconds ahead. Oh, Trent Jr. just broke. Oh my God, I was about to he was about to throw it on Bridges.
Yeah, me too, bro. I thought he was about to go ham on that.
I said, uh-oh.
Why you just lay it up? What are you doing?
Yeah, that's wild.
Trent Jr. looking like Patty Mills out there.
Yeah, Trent Jr.
Yeah, what Uncle Vern, it's like you ain't gonna never really hear how a player feels about a coach until he's left that organization and it's been a little bit of time. Unless you're a savage. Right. Some players be savage and just mess up the whole locker room, be like, you know what I'm saying, coach ain't doing right.
Yeah. These coaches, man.
Yeah.
But I think Lonzo got a way better coach.
Hey, Ball Facts. Yeah. Hey, Ball Facts, I agree with you 100% on that. But don't let up there actually one of the ball boys, especially Melo, what he really think. You might really get the answer. And the answer might be recognized for the person it was going to. Don't get it twisted. Thank you, Ball Facts. I understand what you just said, though. He got away with words, Ball Facts.
Yeah.
But if you listen to him and if you're around him enough, you know what he's saying.
Right.
Got you.
I did anyway.
We got the scores 12-18, a dead play, commercial break. What you seeing so far, Ball Facts? What's your early analysis on this game?
I think the teams, it's almost like the boxing in the beginning. You kind of still feeling each other out. But it's about to ramp up. I feel like we about to get into something, if you know what I'm saying.
Right.
Especially when people are missing, you see players you're not accustomed to playing. So you got to kind of feel what do they do? You know what I mean?
Right. You're right about that. That's why Melo doing this. What's going on with Jello? You heard any word on Jello with this? How's the sprained ankle?
I hear that he's fine, but I don't know.
Right. Okay, that's good. Well, I mean, did you see the play where it happened at?
Yeah, I actually seen it, but I didn't realize how bad it was until like later. I just know he sat down after he came. It was like after he came down on it, he was sitting down. I thought it was over with. Then next game he ain't playing, so it didn't really look that bad. But
yeah, what's the timetable on his return?
I think it'll be sooner than later. I'm not sure, but I think Jello is coming back sooner than later. Because I've seen some pictures of him practicing, with the team. So to me, that means like, okay, sooner than later.
Right. We got the Hornets 12, the Raptors 18. This should be a good game. Melo's still in the game right now. How you like his rotations? You think you've seen any improvements? Because I know that was a huge problem early on.
Every game is different to me. Like sometimes, like he was stuck in the same cycle. Then they start switching it up. I don't like when they sit him and he don't look like he want to be sat. You know what I mean? I think that he's the type of player he should be able to look at the coach and be like, leave me in, and the coach say okay. But they want to bring him along like a regular player. You know what I mean? There's some players you can't do that with.
Right. Yeah, you're right about that. It'd be already been their best interest not to move like that.
That's the crazy thing about all the Ball brothers. Everybody want to convince us, like, we be like, man, these guys, they're on another level. They have something that normal players don't have because the way they was raised, they've been playing forever together, the style of play. And it's like all the other NBA fans, it's their goal. Even I feel like the teams to just say they're not all that. They're just a normal player. They try to convince us of that. And that's why LaMelo getting Rookie of the Year. Dang, Melo missed that three. Just shut a lot of people up. You know what I mean?
Right. You're right about that. Melo, that was wide open. Melo, that corner three.
Hey, Bob.
What's up?
Hey, Ball Facts. Hey, look here. When Flight had Sam Dracula on the show the other night, I had asked him, I said, look here, do you think they gave Melo the keys yet out there in Charlotte? And he was kind of like 50-50 with the question, you understand me? Yeah and no. But where you at with that?
LaMelo out of Charlotte?
No, he said that he asked Sam Dracula, does LaMelo have the key? Hold on, I got you, Uncle Vern, because you missed. I heard what you said. He said that he asked Sam Dracula when he was on the show the other night, does LaMelo have the keys in Charlotte? And Sam Dracula was 50-50. It's like he didn't really have a say-so on what to say with that. He got kind of stuck. He wanted to know, what's your thoughts? Does LaMelo Ball have the keys in Charlotte?
No. I believe they're transitioning to hand it to him, like dangling it, but I don't think they gave him the keys yet. If he had the keys, in my mind, Jello coming up. The keys to the franchise is like Luka got the keys to the franchise. Ja Morant got the keys to the franchise. The way they sit LaMelo on the bench at times, no, he ain't got the keys. He should, but he ain't got the keys.
No.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, this game is gonna open up. Good God, I just look. It's like I feel like
I agree with you, Ball Facts. Thanks.
I felt like I just started talking and looked up, and the damn Raptors went up big like this.
And I said it wasn't gonna be a blowout, so these boys better come back.
Yo, you know the Hornets. I'm telling you, every time you count the Hornets out, they come right back. That's why I said they're gonna cut this league because they do it all the time.
That's facts.
They just got to be careful, you know. Yeah, LaMelo at the line. Yeah, so they should cut this.
LaMelo, what is it? LaMelo got gray and pink on or gray and red? What is? I'm not feeling them that much, really, honestly. I don't like that colorway.
I ain't gonna lie, Melo dropping all kind of colorways with that shoe.
Yeah, Puma was like, they were shocked. They like, dang, they sold out, man. Drop the rainbow, drop everything.
He dropping shit that didn't even come out yet. Siakam with the 3, cash.
I would like to see more crispy commercials for the shoes.
Oh yeah,
like what they're doing is okay with the static and all that, but I would like to see some more crispy, clean commercials, kind of like Nike with Melo. LaMelo always stay with them no-look pass. You saw that flight? Another 3. Let's see. Ah, dang, this brother been broke.
Hey, look here. Hey, look here, ball facts. Look here. I like those ones with the black ones, the black leather ones with what's that? Orange. With the orange on it. The orange remind me of the orange that goes with my Harley Davidson suit. My Harley Davidson outfit, Harley Davidson got that orange in it, right? So when I ride my motorcycle, my bike, look here, I'll be having that Harley Davidson suit on all the time. Now I got the shoes to go with it. So that's what I mean by that. That's what you mean by that color code thing. That color go a long ways. You understand me?
Yeah.
I got a lot of
yeah, you're right about that. I ain't gonna lie, the Hornets got to be careful now because they could be playing with a 20-point lead. That's the last thing you want to do is go down 20 this early. What's going on with Toronto? How they ain't got no fans in the building still?
Really? Wow.
Well, I don't want to say that. I look like I don't see.
There we go, Melo.
Yeah, I see Melo just got the rebound. He pushed. Oh, he just looked like he was crossing up. Oh, he shook a couple people. Oh, yeah, that was some determination right there. They needed a bucket. That was a good conversion. Melo got to convert on that.
Okay, finally, we're getting a little momentum. Terry Rozier, let's go.
Scary Terry. Yeah, I see Scary Terry. Yeah, okay. I told you they're going to come back. They was just on the verge of going down 20. They can't go out like that. Now they put the pressure on them. They call the timeout.
Shout out to Y Tyndale in the chat. I just looked at the chat for the first time.
Yeah, he been shouting out big time. You already know. Shout out Tampa. Shout out everybody that's in the chat. It's Flight Sports. We got 1632. It's 1632? Yeah. I got it right. Good game so far. I believe Melo got 7 points already. 7 points, 2 and 2. So it's crazy. I didn't even know he had 7 points. It's like he scored just in the flow of the offense. He ain't really forced nothing. Except for when he just went through all of like 2 dudes and just drove it straight to the paint. That was a hell of a play. Man, this is what was your thoughts when you heard about that Lonzo Ball news and the meniscus tear? What was your thoughts?
Probably the same as everybody else. When I seen Lonzo had that tear, I was just like, no, it can't be. Not again. Please, not again. I don't know if y'all seen that book of Eli. Whenever he found out dude was blind, he was like, he can't be. That's how I felt. I was just like, no. And then everybody, sending me stuff. He not durable. He'll be back.
No.
I think they caught it early enough where it's slight, though. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah. And they said he
that's
could have
cool.
played on it, too.
Could he? I didn't hear that part.
They said he could have. If he chose to, they say he could have. That's what they said. But it don't matter, though. I'm glad he didn't, though. I'm glad he chose not to. I'm glad he's taking the time to do it. The Bulls. My whole thing is ball fact. The Bulls got to learn how to gel. This is what they do. They got to go through this. So them going, they real good up in where they standing there now. You know, less than 19. They lost less than 19 games. So they up in that range. So they know how to struggle and how to survive with big guys. And the organization got to make moves by halftime, which is going to be real soon. You understand me? Hopefully they make the right moves. And the Bulls going to gel. They going to come on, man, because they got Zoe. Anytime I'm going to tell you ball facts. Anytime they ain't tell you nothing you don't already know. Anytime they got Zoe, they going to go. And they know it themselves.
Man,
I don't care
the first game that Lonzo missed, Vern, the first game he missed, I was so mad because I knew Zach LaVine was out with the knee thing, and I had made a video about Lonzo playing without Zach LaVine. Man, I wish I could have dropped that video. Really talking about what Lonzo could do and what the Bulls are going to have to transition to in order to win. And it's really about playing Lonzo's style.
That's crazy. You said what about him? Say that one last point, ball facts.
Right.
Exactly. Oh, I was saying that. Hey, ball fact, and to add, I'm sorry, but to add on to that, only way they're gonna learn how to play Lonzo's style is if he's on the court and off the court, because they still want to implant the same thing. That's that defense first. You understand? That's facts.
And the ball movement.
When I looked at the box score and I seen like DeMar DeRozan 40 points and they still losing, I'm like, nah, y'all not playing the right way. Y'all need to get back to what y'all said y'all wanted to do, what the coach said he wanted to do. And everybody don't understand Lonzo missing. He's an integral part of that team. Even in the off season when they put all the pieces together, just like when Lonzo went to the Pelicans, they got to fight on the court. They got to fight.
Oh, word, who fight? Oh shit, Pete. Oh damn, they done blocked the screen out. What kind of shit is that? Yo, tell me why my phone just died in the middle of the fight. That's some wild shit.
I'm talking and I missed kind of what happened, but I seen they holding PJ Tucker back. Here we go. We got the replay. What's finna happen? Oh, this man really just hit him. Oh, in the face. Let's go.
Oh, man,
he pulled the shorts up. They trying to get into it.
I missed everything. Tell me what the hell is going on.
Number 11 just walked up and hit PJ Tucker in the back with an elbow. PJ Tucker turned around, pushed dude in his face. Like it's up. You can't see Flight?
No, my phone just died. I was watching the game off my phone.
Oh man.
It died right in the middle of the fight. It's crazy. I'm pulling the phone up right now. I'm getting the app back up. So you gotta put that league pass back on. Yeah, that shit was crazy. I seen the pushing and shoving. I was just about to see it. Did PJ punch him in the face?
Zay the GOAT said, how far y'all think the Bulls can go in the playoffs?
In the playoffs, the Bulls can go
all the way. I think they could go to the championship. I think they play their cards right. They can go to a championship this year, not next season, this season. I think they could. I think they got a day.
There's going to be some ejections.
Look here, ball fact. Look here. Hey, ball fact, I'm going to tell you something. This is what the Bulls did. The Bulls laid up there spoiled Chicago by sitting up there getting into that first place and see how easily it is. They wasn't even playing on all cylinders yet, ball facts. They was playing suspect and everything else, but they was holding it down still anyway. Man, look here.
Yeah, I'm trying to see this. It looked like something happened on the other end. Did you see that? Oh, and then he shoved him out.
The main reason they need to go all the way because they got Zach LaVine over there. Zach LaVine might pull one of them Rich Paul moves and sit up there and try to pressure the Bulls, and Bulls just say, forget it. We'll just go with DeMar DeRozan and let Zach LaVine go about his business. If he asks for too much, because, Rich Paul, whatever his name is, he asks for that money. You understand me? So he trying to get every penny. And he know the Bulls want him and they want to keep him. But if you sit up there and come and just link your way on through the playoffs, like, you know what I'm saying? That's a different story. It'd be best going.
The Bulls they're gonna win. They're gonna make it out the first round of the playoffs, and then it's really about who they have available. How, is Lonzo back? Is he up to par? Is there no safety protocols?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. That ain't saying much, though, ball facts. Coming out of the first round of the playoffs ain't saying much at all, ball facts. That ain't nothing. New York Knicks
I'm looking at the play right now. I see a lot of shoving. This thing was brewing a few plays before shit all just happened.
Yeah, they looking at PJ Washington risk. I hope there's no injury to the brother.
That was crazy.
That's crazy that Toronto is playing with no fans.
I was just saying that. I said, what's going on in Toronto? They probably think they still having issues up there.
Yeah,
there's issues everywhere.
Is he ejected? Yep, it looks like they both are ejected.
Oh, that's messed up.
And PJ, the only one been shooting consistent. So,
like, who is this dude? Like, Champagne. What's his name? I ain't never heard of this dude. That's crazy, man.
So that's a blow to the Hornets.
Dude is probably on the 10 there.
And like I said, look how tricky this game is becoming. And big shout out to Ball Facts. If you're looking for Ball family content, you get it from Ball Facts. This is where we get a lot of our inside takes and some of his takes on teams.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, Dex.
Shout out to
the Ball family plays with. Ball Facts get in there, get us the facts. He's not subjectional. He's very objectional on his takes, but we know that we love the Ball family. So you won't hear no smear campaign coming from him.
Yeah, I'm on a little bit of a vacation, but I'll be back real soon. When Lonzo and LiAngelo went down, man, I said, "Oh heck no, man! What the?"
Yeah. You haven't dropped nothing?
Exactly. Well, that's a vacation well deserved, though, Ball Facts, as you've been working tremendously hard to keep the playing field fair. Without your presence, it'll be a lopsided playing field. And even those who claim they are part of the alternative media, they still have a lot of old media takes when it comes to the Ball family.
Oh, big facts. And that's why they're not always embraced, but we ain't going nowhere. We definitely here. We going to bring them facts, and that's why I always stop by, show support to Flight, because he keeps it real, and the real show up here.
Right. That's a fact. That's what I said. We have guys coming in and out all day long. Like I said, Ray will be here in a second. He'll be singing and dancing, all kind of shit.
He better stop that preaching though.
Yeah, Ray coming here tripping, man. Ray coming here with his rant.
Listen, Ball Fact, I got something to confess. Okay, let me confess this. Ball Facts is here right now. A lot of times people think I just do this real hard, dig down deep, tenacious, diligent research to come up with my takes, right?
Yeah.
Hey, man, I'm going to be honest with you. There's a cheat code, and the cheat code is called Ball Facts and AB the Hero. I'm just going to be honest with you. If you go down Ball Facts timeline on his YouTube channel and you get some of them jewels that a lot of people have not retained to their memory, that is a wealth of a library on LaMelo, LiAngelo, and Lonzo. So you're not going to get that information nowhere. So if you want to be a content creator, or you currently a content creator, and you need some good hard inside facts, go down the Ball Facts timeline, man. Those some jewels down there, especially some of his early videos. You will sound so freaking smart. Thank you, Ball Facts.
Man, appreciate that, because everybody be asking for more content, and I'll be like, man, I got some movies. I've made, and it's sitting at 20,000 views only. I got some gems in there. I'm like, man, I've been pumping out this content for 2 years. and it's fire. Go through. I guarantee you gonna find something that's fire.
Ball facts. I try to send them there. I keep trying to say, stop looking in old media for new content. Listen, they don't have the stuff that you have. They don't have the access you have, so they're not going to have it. Go to the ball facts of the world, man. Get in his library, dig out some information, and make you some content. I don't think it's stealing. It's called spreading the wealth. It's redistribution of knowledge and information. That's all it is. Get in there, get that content, get that truth. It's already been verified. So I don't. Would you need Stephen A. Smith to say, "Oh, ball facts"? Do you need him to verify them? Do you need Shannon Sharp to verify them? Do you need Skip Bayless? Who are you waiting to verify him? Jim Rome? Come on now. We verify our own.
Big facts.
Get in there and get that information.
Big facts. Hey Dex, you spitting them facts right now. You preaching a little bit, and that's fire because you telling the if you always waiting on somebody else, there would have never been a ball facts if I was just waiting on somebody else. You know what I mean?
Yes,
what credentials did I have to get this started? Not one damn credential.
Yes, sir. That's right. And you know what? And you hold up like an authoritarian that you is. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to ball family content, you is authoritarian on it. And you keep that with you and don't ever feel like you're less than.
Oh yeah. Appreciate that. You know, I know I'm having kids out here. It's a lot of, after ball facts, people felt inspired and popped their channel off. And I'm not even mad at that. This is what it's about,
Yes, sir.
And some people ain't gonna pay no homage, but they know what it is. And that's fine.
Yeah, homage will be paid, goddammit.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I don't care what the politics is in this YouTube landscape. Yeah, you already know I don't care about none of this old fake ass politics that's in the YouTube landscape. I'ma always shout you out. I'ma always shout AB out. I'ma always shout DJ out. I'ma always shout DKM out, and to some degree even Ticket, because you guys are the one that educated me when I was searching for that information, and you guys had it there for me to hold and grasp. And that's why I'm trying to tell some of these younger guys, go there, man. That's your library. You're not going to find it nowhere else. Go to the ball facts of the world, man. I'm telling you, that information that you think you can't find, it's there. He done covered it. He done exposed it. He done put it out there for you. It's like a book, but it's a video book. So go in there, read it, extract that content, and live.
Big facts. People be like, you should make a whole movie. I'm like, bro, I done made the movie. Just piece it together.
That's right. Just piece it together. That's right. Don't get your snippets. And when you get it, right. And when you get it from the ball facts of the world, you let it be known where you got it from. You know what I'm saying? Well, according to ball facts, that's how I say. According to ball facts, according to AB, you know what I mean? I'm letting you know where my source is. I'm not trying to be a plagiarist and take from and then don't give the credit when the credit is due. And that's how we keep this thing pumped up. You know what I mean? And we'll send old media over there. Because when old media start listening to us and try to steal a hearing, we let them know where it's coming from. Ball facts, fool.
Yeah, big facts.
Oh, yeah.
At this point, Dex, I don't even care if they don't give me the credit. Just don't hate. You know what I mean? Like, at this point, just don't be. If you know you've been watching, right? You know you picked up some things. You know you got inspired. If you don't even say my name, I'm cool with that. I don't need your credit. But now don't come out hating. You know what I mean? That's a whole nother thing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
James Bouknight getting some playing time these last couple games.
Shout out to Ty in the chat.
Yeah,
that's what's they cutting us.
Yeah.
But this game is going like the Atlanta Hawk game.
Hey, ball
that 1 point shit.
Yeah. Hey, when you came into the game, you had came in with speaking the facts about especially about Lonzo and about what and the family and everything. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. The movie ain't on ball facts. You understand? It was the beginning part to it, and you be around to the ending part of them. I'm telling you, man, just stay young, man. Stay mindful, man. For real though, this it ain't a. It's a movie. It's a marathon. B. It ain't a movie. B. It's a marathon. They're gonna be going on for a long time. Ball fact, your name gonna be going on for a long time because they're gonna be talking about them and be talking about you at the same time because that's what you be talking about. That's what you be about. I like it in you. And if an old nigga like me like it in you, I can imagine what the young ones gonna be like it. You heard me? Because it ain't stopped yet. Keep going, man. That's all I'm trying to say. I hope you understand.
I'm gonna tell you something. This is how I knew ball facts were thorough. One day I was watching, I think you was interviewing AB the Hero. You remember that stream when you was interviewing AB the Hero? And I was like,
Yep.
oh, that is cool. He got AB the Hero on there. How he do that? You know what I'm saying? And I think AB brought up Alan Foster. And you kind of went left. And when what you were saying was the sentiments that you was spilling was the sentiments I was feeling. Because, everybody was trying to get a hold to Alan Foster and try to get his point of view of things that went on. And you was like, hell nah. I don't even want to hear what this dude had to say. And I was like, that's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because Alan, we got to admit, Alan was kind of popping at the time, you know what I mean? In the YouTube landscape. So, and you just like, you're not even finna try to sell out or don't want to hear what he got to say. He did what he did. And you were disgusted by it. And I was like, hell yeah. And so that's when I said, you know what? This the guy I'm finna follow. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna follow all the way through. You know what I mean? Because I felt the same way about that situation.
Shoot.
Even though people try to think they was being equitable to try to hear both sides of the story, I don't want to hear both sides. You know what I'm saying? It's wrong. And then the stuff that he was spewing after the fact was even double wrong. And then how you came out, oh yeah, I love that, brother. I said, this dude right here is solid. I love loyalty and truth that's based on integrity, you know what I'm saying, and morals, and have ethics about themselves.
Yeah, appreciate that, man. For real.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember. That was a long time ago, but I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, real appreciate. I remember back in the days. You probably don't remember this, but I wasn't even doing lives yet. I was just uploading videos off my phone, and you made a comment on one of my videos. You probably, it's so long ago. I think you had like 19,000 at this time. 19,000 subscribers. But I used to watch your videos and shit. I said, damn, that shit is crazy. I remember my message I sent you. You didn't write back though.
My bad, bro.
Well, I mean, shit, you was busy.
Yeah.
But that was crazy how you was just picking up some random channels and then you just.
Oh, nice pull up for Mello.
Very nice
That
pull
was
up.
a nice pull up. Mello is bringing Mello got a repertoire in his bag.
Shout out KNT Radio.
Melo gonna need to pull it all out the bag this game because the Hornets look a little flat.
I ain't really seen Mello shoot like that before. A couple of dribbles and pull up, boy. If he gets that down pat, the NBA will be on notice big time. Watch out.
Right, because usually it's a floater or a three.
Right. That right there looked like Steve Smith. You remember Steve Smith?
Yeah.
Yeah. He looked like Steve Smith with that pull up. Dude had to give him some dap. What's his name? Ochua? He had to give him some dap on that. He was like, damn, that's a hell of a shot right there. Yeah, I used to like Steve Smith.
Hey, Bob Facts, while you on the line, let me ask you this question.
Go ahead, Uncle Van.
Hey, Bob Facts. Hey, Bob Facts, look here. Anybody ever did find out what happened with that situation why Giannis wasn't able to get that jersey from Melo? You think any investigators didn't find that out? Why that didn't? What that was
I think AB the Hero did a video on that. I didn't watch it, but I seen the thumbnail. He said the reason why. In my mind, I thought some COVID protocols, but I don't know why, and I didn't really investigate it. So just like that, referring to AB, that's how we do.
Hey, boy, I'm telling you, boy. Hey, look, I think we can mark that down as the first time in history that transaction that was transpired, huh?
Yeah, that usually don't never happen like that.
I never heard of
happen like that.
I was trying to get here faster when Ball Facts first came on, but I was in the middle trying to grab me some food. I said, oh shit, this is the best time ever to give me some food. Ball facts on, so he'll hold him for a minute. So I went, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Indian food.
Nah, that's
kind of spicy.
Halal. Nah, I never had no Indian food. I'm about to have some.
No, I'm not.
Somebody throw some shit in the oven food. Goddamn.
So, ball facts, are you familiar with Indian food?
I think I've had it before, or if not, it's my imagination because I watch some food shows and I watch them make Indian food. It look fire, but you're right. It's a lot of hot peppers. Even kids be eating that hot food.
Yeah. It's very spicy. It makes tears come to your eyes. But
I didn't, man. I can't tell y'all who, but the Big Baller brand is doing a collab and it's gonna be crazy.
I'll listen.
Breaking news.
It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, you ain't gotta tell me. I already know it's gonna be crazy. Sure. Shout out to the
Mellow with the hezzy. Oh, they didn't get my N1 on that?
You know they wasn't gonna do that. But look how they're cutting this lead though. They were just damn near down 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a different kind of team. That's why I was saying how Borrego don't get no credit for none of this.
That was the N1. That was definitely an N1.
Borrego is definitely gonna end up on the good side of history. It just is what it is.
No. K&T said he was a bridge coach. Once they get in the playoffs and start winning, he'd probably be out of there.
Oh.
And get them a real playoff type atmosphere coach. Because Borrego's not no playoff atmosphere coach. He's been in as an assistant, but not running things. Honestly, I really think this is really over his head. He's in over his head. I honestly think that. When I watched him coach, he looked like he was over his head.
I will say there's some times where it look like he don't know what to do.
Yeah, I got 40-51 right now. Toronto is up 11. Who else is OG? OG.
The mellow pull from long range. Oh, dang, that was a bad miss. Alley-oop. Oh, he missed it. The timing was off on him in Book Night.
Hey, Melo out here trying to play like, oh yeah, he missed it. Damn.
Yeah, that would have been wild.
Melo out here playing like he want LeBron James to pick him on his team.
Is LaMelo gonna get in? I know he's not gonna start, but is he gonna be?
Yeah, he gonna get in. Yeah, he getting in. Yep. Especially with that Kyrie injury. Oh yeah. That's damn near a lock.
Yeah, commercial break in Charlotte. That's a good game so far, man.
I've been thinking about going to that All-Star.
What, Cleveland?
Yeah.
You got 10,000 to spend to splurge.
No.
Is it worth it? Do I want to? You know what I mean?
Not in Cleveland. If it was in LA, Miami, yes.
Yeah.
Not in Cleveland.
Well, them tickets still gonna be expensive in Cleveland, huh?
Yeah, about 10,000. Yeah. I mean, for a good time. I mean, you can get you some butt naked tickets that don't have nothing attached to them.
And then it's like the All-Star game don't be as fun as it used to be. It's not really competitive.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, you're right.
But you get the weekend of festivities though.
Yeah. Have you been to the All-Star weekend before? Is the festivities fun?
Listen, it's more fun on the outside of everything than it is on the inside of everything. Trust me.
I figure.
There'd be so much going on. I mean, it's never a dull moment. You basically have to take one of them, what you call them things, to make you sleep. Shit. That's how much excitement be going on in the All-Star weekend. Yeah. I mean, it's stuff for the kids. I mean, it's never a dull moment, I'm telling you. It's crazy. Or in Orlando. Yeah, I forgot to mention Orlando. The All-Star game's in Orlando, Florida. Yeah. It's cracking. Orlando, Miami, LA, to some degree, New York. But New York had the All-Star game. My girl went to that one, right? Remember the one in New York
Yeah.
a few years back? Yeah, she went to that one, and she went to she was being hosted by Kenny Smith, the Jet. But it wasn't much. It wasn't much to do because it was cold. I think it snowed, so she wasn't really that happy.
You know what? I didn't even think of the weather. Like it's about to be hella cold.
In some places.
Cleveland. I'm talking about Cleveland.
Oh yeah. Shit, it might snow.
That's right.
Yeah, so yeah, she wasn't really that thrilled. It was cool. It was a lot of parties, you know what I'm saying? It was a lot of who's who, bumping shoulders, networking, you know, cause she had a major yoga event out there. And so she had a major yoga event to participate in with all like the big yoga peoples of the world. And I think that was hosted by Russell Simmons. She know Russell Simmons pretty well. So,
Did y'all see? Did y'all see James Booknight cough on the bench and then Kai pull his mask up?
Like, dude, for real?
Yeah. The camera was up close on him. He checked that mask like, oh no.
But Kai ain't getting in the game no way. I guess he want to make sure he can play some Greensboro Swarm games.
Man, I was waiting on the Swarm to have a COVID outbreak so LiAngelo could go crazy.
That's ball fact.
I wanted everybody to be safe and not spread it, but just take a few games off and come back healthy as ever. But if we could get 2 games where it's like, okay, we got to depend on Jello to start and give us 35 minutes.
They'll find some type of bogus reason not to play him.
We just we found 2 players from Switzerland and
from Tanzania. Don't even have a passport.
What's the country on that Marvel movie in Africa?
Wakanda.
Wakanda. They like Swarm just brought out 3 players from Wakanda.
Wakanda forever.
That'll be fun.
Honestly, you really had people believing that was an actual country in Africa.
What people believe that?
Man, people was talking. Listen, when that movie was so at its apex, people was believing that Wakanda was actually a country in Africa. Yeah, the geographical information was imbalanced. Wakanda forever. R.I.P. to Bozeman, I think that's his name. The Black Panther.
Yeah, when I just thought about Cleveland being so cold, I'm like, that's not the All-Star game I want to go to.
Right. You want to go to an All-Star game when they got a beach around it.
I want to go to Florida. You know what I'm saying? They're a little more loose with the mask. They a little weather is good. I'd rather go to Florida.
In Cleveland, they got. I know you probably don't like amusement parks, but I think they got that Cedar Point. I think that's right there by the damn arena, if I'm not mistaken.
That shit might be closed. Snow everywhere.
Oh yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, I forgot it's Cleveland. I'm on a different type of time. My bad. Yo, 47-63.
Yeah, this game is not going too well for the Hornets.
No, it's not. They trying, but it seems like every time they try, you know.
The Hornets play their best basketball when they're shooting threes and throwing alley-oops and running. Like, they feed off that excitement. They got to get these highlights going.
Right. Yep. Look at Musai, Missouri. He over there, Shelly.
Yep, it's a good game, man. I got 47-65.
The Hornets been shooting badly for 3 points for the last 2 games.
Yeah, last game was ridiculous. I'm watching the game like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I think it was like 4 for like 27 or something.
Horrible. Right now, Melo is 0 for 3. Cody Martin 0 for 1. Bridges 1 for 3. 3-point line.
Yeah, it's a good game. I got 49-65.
Yeah.
We got K&T Radio. What's good, K&T? There's a 49-65, 3 minutes and 50 seconds in the second quarter.
KNT Radio said people thought Zamunda was a real country in Africa.
Yeah, he just joined the
that
panel
too.
too. He gonna say
that too,
something.
Shout out to KNT.
Well, definitely.
But I always listen when I saw Coming to America, right? Was I in high school when that movie was out? But anyway, when I saw Coming to America in Zamunda, and he had his own money, and how James Amos said, and honey, he got his own money too. I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait to go to a country. You follow what I'm saying? To see a black face on some money, because that was something that never even entered my mind. You know what I'm saying? And then I ended up going to the Bahamas, and there it was, black people on the face of their currency. I couldn't believe it. I kept me some of that Bahama money.
Hey, I don't blame you.
That's a fine.
I was like,
hey, nice layup, James Booknight.
Yeah, Booknight. He doing something. At least somebody getting some run out there in the G League.
And their currency is damn near 1-for-1 with the United States, because they have a strong tourist economy, Bahamas. So that money is worth something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, all them countries that live off that tourism got hit bad during COVID. Nobody wasn't going nowhere.
I know. I got 4 vacations already paid for, right? And didn't go on none of them. And once the lockdown got once they reopened from the lockdown, and they was flooding my phone to try to get me to go on vacation. I was like, man, are you out of your mind? I ain't traveling right now. Kidding me?
You got your money back, right?
No, because they extended my time. Like, one gave me 6 years, one gave me 4 years.
Oh, wait, you got a timeshare?
No, it's not a timeshare. But what they would like for you to do is to visit their timeshare. It's like a presentation. So, and when you visit their property, of course they're going to try to sell you some timeshare. But in the midst of that, you negotiate other trips. So, I accept your invite to go see your property, but as you become my travel agent, and I want to book additional trips where you have additional property at, like the Maldives, Bora Bora, Indonesia, Phuket. You follow what I'm saying? Places like that, Bali. So you get those exotic trips because they have property in those areas. And if they don't own property in those areas, then they have some type of relation, like, because it's like what's that, RCA or something like that, or RAC, like a big conglomerate. So if they don't have personal property there, they will hook you up with people who do. So you accept the invite, you go to whatever country you need to go to see their property, be on vacation while you're doing it, and then get the actual one that you really want in whatever country you want. And it's based on income, you know what I mean? You see, that's what I'm saying. When you in a certain tax bracket, you get a whole lot of stuff that you get invited to. You know what I'm saying? Because they know you got the bread to do something with it, and you get so many hell of a deals. Like one vacation, it could have cost us like $11,000 some dollars, and it only cost us total of like $5,500.
Ain't it crazy, Dex? When you get more money, things get things get cheaper.
Yes, because they try to bait you in to spend your more of your money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they bait you in with the cheap. If you ain't careful, you will be spending a whole lot more money. But if you already know the game, then you accept the cheap, and then you kind of negotiate with them, because all they want to do is get into your bank account.
Yo.
That's crazy how that works.
Who that is saying yo?
That's KNT Radio.
What's good, KNT?
This guy having some audio malfunctions tonight. Yeah.
Mommy.
So how's the little one, Ball Facts?
Beautiful. She doing well.
That's what's up.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Now we can.
Yeah. What's the word, KNT?
We got Ray Kingdom in the building.
What's going on? What's going on?
Oh, my guy Ray. What's up, Ray?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Yes, sir.
Shout out to everybody, what's up, man? I want to give a shout out to Flight Sports TV, man. That man is working. You feel me? Y'all have a lot of people that he's working behind the scenes to bring legends on here. I just seen Ball Facts, people like McGee's dad or whatever. Y'all got people from the money team. Shout out to Flight Sports TV going in deep into these portals, into these depths to bring y'all the best content, man. It's the best shit on TV. That's why the best thing on YouTube, man. That's why we supporting, and that's why we all over here to promote. You know what I'm saying? My boy really working. Shout out to you, Flight.
Mm-hmm. At the same time, shopballfacts.com.
Yeah, shout out to Ballfacts too, man.
No, everything he's saying about Flight is real though. You know what I mean? That's why we mess with Flight.
How you feeling, Ray?
I'm feeling good, man. I had to finish my practice. My team got a huge playoff game tomorrow, so win or go home. If they lose,
What you coaching?
Yeah, I coach.
Yeah, me and you gotta talk. That's why I said like that's the good thing about this type of thing. I can highlight that. You feel me?
Yeah, my team
got you.
Serious game tomorrow. Really hard team. You know, it's win or go home. So, if
facts.
If we lose, I mean, you know, I guess I have a break. I can finally be more on. That's all.
Hey, what's your record, Ray?
Come to your second
We're gonna
job.
put our prayers for you to win that game tomorrow, man. We don't want you to have no days off. We want you to keep striving. We want them kids to leave with a ring.
Yeah, our record is 6-4. So.
You're coaching better than James
What is
Borrego.
it? Basketball.
That's how we. Hey, Dex. That's how we should start settling beef. Any little bitty stupid YouTube beefs, and be like, man, let's not get on here and diss each other. Just let's meet at the court. We're gonna settle it right now and film it.
Oh yeah,
right.
Y'all, whatever the A side, the B side. Let's go.
Have a whole
I'm a little too old for basketball now. I'll watch y'all.
You the coach. You the coach. Starting lineup.
Oh, yeah.
Me, Flight, Hoop Jargon, AB the Hero, and whoever else.
Yep.
That's starting five. Y'all get y'all's. Let's go.
Oh yeah, Flight is our big man. Flight and AB. I mean not AB.
Nah, man.
Jargon, yeah, those are big men.
I'm the point guard. Goddamn it.
You ain't no point guard player. You ain't no point guard. You 7 foot.
I can handle the ball, man. I'm from New York, man. I got.
How you gonna be a point guard 7 foot? Here you go with that Ben Simmons crap.
I got handles. I can handle the ball. But I
have be Draymond Green then. Be Draymond Green.
Yeah.
You be our Draymond Green.
Oh man.
Yeah. You ain't playing no point
What's
guard.
up, Rave? Talk to me.
Oh man, what? I'm just glad and excited. You know what I'm saying?
Draymond Green then. Be Draymond Green.
Nah, I'm just glad and excited, man. A shout out to the chat. I see you in there, man. Got them likes. I'm loving them. We got the LaMelo Hornets versus the Raptors, man.
Melo Ball, man. The future.
Oh man, how y'all feel about Melo going into this All-Star?
Yeah, he was supposed to be there last year, but we're gonna take it.
That voting system is suspect to me.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah, it is suspect. I called that out.
We're gonna celebrate him, man. We knew this.
Remember, I called that out too, Flight.
Yeah, we knew this was a long time coming, man. And I'm gonna tell you today, I knew that he was gonna be a superstar. Did you ever see that interview when the guy asked him about what kind of car does he drive when he was 16, and he told him he drove the Lamborghini and the BMW.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about a big guy.
And then he started promoting his own shoes.
Look, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all.
I say, yo, this young man got his own shoes, driving a Lamborghini. Oh yeah, he already knows what it is. He already knows what he's about to do.
I'm looking at the box score, and this is kind of what I would love for the Bulls to have. Everyone has a production. Yes, the Hornets are losing, but every single player has a production of points. I'm looking at the Hornets. We have at least four players over double digits in points, and everybody else got points. The Bulls, is always DeMar 30 and 40, Zach with 27, and Vucevic with his little 19, and that's it. Everybody else gets whatever they get. 1 point, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Everybody got points on Hornets right now.
They getting smoked
I'm
now.
talking
Right
about
now.
bench players too.
Hey, Flay, I'm finna turn this up a little bit.
But the Raptors are smoking them right now.
I'm finna put the stream in my community tab real quick. If you cool with that,
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hell yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Shout out Ball Facts.
Yo, Ray.
Yeah,
I said the Raptors smoking them right now.
I know. I've seen the Hornets come back from leads.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not tripping until the fourth.
That's why I said
quarter.
this the NBA.
When it comes to the Hornets, I usually wait till the fourth quarter so I'll watch the game, but I'll see a huge lead, and I'm like, it's like, oh man, they take care of business. They're losing, but then you pay attention more, and then you watch the Hornets cut down that lead. They do it all the time. Hornets stay cutting down that lead. You know.
But the thing of the Hornets, the last couple of games,
It's halftime.
Ray,
76
they're not
Raptors,
shooting well
61
on
Hornets.
the 3-point line,
Right.
and that's like their bread and butter.
Yo,
My boy
and it's
Pascal
crazy.
Siakam got to get 21 right now. Yo,
say that, Dex, because
hold on real quick. I want to give a shout out to my boy real quick, and I've been saying he's gonna be the truth for years, man. Pascal Siakam with 21 points, 8 assists, 7 rebounds a half.
Everybody, I would love him on the Bulls. I know that.
Yo, that's the player right there on the Bulls. Yo, oh my god.
That's funny you say that because I remember last stream we was doing the Hornets. He was like, man, LaMelo, he balling, but he kind of off on the shot. Terry Rozier, he kind of missing there. The dude was missing. So, I don't. Do you know something going on with that, Dex? That they just missing
James
shots?
Butner got 13 points in 13 minutes.
Yeah, they just missing,
Let's
man.
go.
Because some of those shots are just open,
That's
and
James
they're
Butner,
just not.
man. He was up and down with the Swarm, man. Now
Do you think something going on like they need to get them reps back up again? Shooting.
They don't got no defense. They got me.
No, I'm talking. We're talking KNT. We're talking about the shooting.
Oh, you talking about the shooting?
You feel like they need to get back into the reps?
Nah, they don't have no true shooter on the team. Terry Rozier is a combo. He's not really a shooter. He's a shooter, but he's not. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
Last year he was more of a shooter.
Kelly Oubre, he's not a knockdown shooter. Book Knight, nope. S. Smith, nope. PJ Washington, nope. Is Kaboga a knockdown?
Go ahead.
None of these dudes are knockdown shooters. I can't think of one dude that I can think is a knockdown shooter on this whole team.
Now, Dex, do you think I was actually trying to ask you? Do you think the team has to start getting some reps back in? So, for example, when you're off,
are you talking about the shooting wise? But they're going.
Yeah.
You're talking about. Oh, okay, my bad. I misheard you. You're talking about the percentages. They just got to get back into the flow. You know what I'm saying? But this.
Yeah, what I was saying was because when I'm coaching, right, my team, when our shots has not been really hitting. You know what I'm saying? I start getting them reps in where they, you go guys who practice after the games, they're getting their reps in because they was off. So they start going, do you think the Hornets should start have to go back and doing them reps again? The fact
it's hard because
most definitely they're going to man. I
was asking Dex, my bad, KNT, my part.
But my bad. Go ahead, Dex.
Yeah, you good.
No, I was just going to say succinctly that it's hard when you're a professional player and things of that nature because you need rest and rejuvenation.
To answer your question, I think they just got to get back into the flow. What's going on?
What the hell?
Can you hear me?
You just cut off Dex.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's what I was saying.
We hear you.
No. Oh, okay. I can't hear Dex. That's why I thought that.
Mic check.
That's why I said
He
go
was
ahead.
talking, and then you cut him off. What happened?
I hear you, Dak.
Oh no, I didn't hear him at all. That's why I
You hear me
started
now?
talking.
Okay.
That's why I was.
What I was saying is
I
that
couldn't hear him.
you know, on this level right here, Rafe, it's hard to get in those type of things because it's all about rest and rejuvenation that R&R
Why
that
can't I
these
hear
professional
this
players
dude?
need. You know, so anytime they get a chance to rest and rejuvenate, they take that opportunity. So putting up extra shots and things of that nature on like off days and stuff like that, that's just basically up to the players, because what they're trying to do is get their bodies back in gear for the next game. Because you know it's a rigorous season, 82 games. We got 3 games in 5 days some nights, and so putting up some extra shots, you should have been doing that in the off season.
Ballfax, how you feel about it? Do you think
Hornets
something they have to focus on, or are they just gonna go?
It's got to be a player that's hungry. The best players at the end of the game, before they get on the plane, they know they can go back to the hotel, go to sleep, and they know they got a few hours before it's time to go. They personally got to stay after and put the shots up. And that's what you've seen that Kobe do with the Mamba mentality. You see Steph Curry probably putting up more shots because he's in a slump. So it's really like not the shooting coach. It's not the coach. It's not your team. It's like you just got to say, all right, I've been missing bad. After the game, all the Hornets should be out there putting up shots. Just a personal conviction with them saying, I want to get better. I want to do better. And of course, there's wear and tear throughout the season, but that's what the great ones do.
Okay. That's how I was feeling. All right. I just had to make sure, because the fact that the Hornets is in this shooting, this little shooting slump, I guess we can call it a slump. I feel like they can get out of it by, hopefully they can get the reps back up again. The way the NBA is, their scheduling, it's not even that many practice days. So, not even that many practice days. But I do know, I want to say about this game, I do know the Hornets should be able to cut down the lead because I've seen them do it several times. It's just that, will they fight to the end? Because I've seen them cut the lead down, and then it was like, okay, we're not going to win this. And then they'll just give up, I guess, or something. Or Jason Borrego would just sub them out and give up. I don't know.
They don't play with a sense of urgency the entire game. Right. There's some players come out like first quarter, I'm ready to kill, let's go. And that's what I see a lot of rookies doing because they want to prove themselves. But a lot of the Hornets players, it seems like they'll coast until it gets to a certain point. And it's like, no, you got to come out ready to kill right away. And I think LaMelo comes out like that, but he got to slow down because of them. And everybody wants him to slow down. So he holding back some and playing when he can. But if his teammates was all coming out going full steam ahead, I think we'd even see LaMelo on another level.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, definitely.
Like, what you mean? No.
I don't know. How do y'all feel? I feel like even though the Hornets have like the fastest offense in the league and stuff like that, I feel like LaMelo is still playing not at full speed.
I mean, because I think he needs somebody that matches his flow perfectly. So people would say, well, Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges is cool, and it definitely complements. It helps for sure. Miles Bridges for sure, but you have to have that guy, that specific guy that's just going to connect with you the whole time and just match what you do. And I say that because, for example, I'll give an example. My coaching, I have assistant coaches, and my assistant coaches are very good at basketball. So they'll sometimes run with my team, and one of my assistant coaches would just automatically match with one of my slashers, one of my small forwards, and he just connects it so well. He knew he would push the pace and do a quick dish small forward. And he knew the small forward was coming, and the small forward already knew that one of my coaches was going to pass it to him. But they was in flow and in sync the entire time, and I think. Really, we missing the bros, because if LaMelo has his brother next to him, it's just going to be in sync. It's going to be a flow. I think the missing piece is just a matching flow, and I really think that just a matching flow.
Ray. Whenever we say stuff like that, people think, "Oh, you're just trying to complete the LeVar prophecy." But if they actually watch basketball and watch the game, they would see how much validity to that statement you have. It's not always about getting the best players together. It's about getting a cohesive group. And LaMelo he don't have that person that's like really, like you said, adapted to his game running with him. Well, sometimes it'll look like Miles is that, right? And they're like, man, they look in sync. Then in the next couple plays, you look like Miles is just trying to go get a bucket.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? And with every other teammate as well.
Right.
Where if you have the LiAngelo leaking out, that's going to just change the whole game. And if you got two people running faster than the other threes are going to pick it up. But if you just got one guy with like the old dude saying, "What is hair on fire?" and the other player's just walking slowly, he got to pull it back. And then it even makes Melo look bad, where James Borrego looking at him like he's the odd one out, but he's trying to get them to speed it up.
Right, nice, right. Because Miles Bridges is a great player. No disrespect, no hate over here. But Miles Bridges can be a very, very smoke screen to your eyes. Like you can really think like, okay, this is the guy because Miles Bridges is athletic. He can run the floor. He can also spread the floor a little bit, shoot a little bit. So he kind of looks like, okay, he's the guy. He can catch oops. It just looks, oh yeah, LaMelo's just going to do it, and it is looking good. LaMelo throws the alley-oop to him, and it looks good, especially on the fast breaks. It looks good for sure. But it's nothing. There's nothing better than when someone is in sync with you, and when we say the brothers, we're like you just said, we're not just saying it because we love it. We're saying like, look, they can play in sync. It's like this. Their mind is quick. It's like snaps. They already know. They don't have to say anything, because they already know what's about to happen, what is expected of you to do. You know what I'm saying? And that goes back to the past. They don't have to say anything. You know what I'm saying? Because they are respect, like you know you there. Quick, got you, pass it right back, cross the court. It's just quick. It's really quick. That's how it goes, man. I
also feel like, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, a little volume went a little down. But
We can hear you.
Yes.
Okay, my bad. Somebody tried to call me. I feel like the half court set for the Hornets is way too stagnant. I feel like they just take turns doing ISO. There is no motion. It's like, okay, if they're in a fast break, we know they can run. But I promise, it looks like they just literally take turns dribbling, seeing who can do something. Every once in a while, somebody will cut, but they need a way better half court set, and that's why, to me, they be losing a lot of games.
I agree with that. And I want to speak on something that you just said, Ball Facts. You literally said that ISO ball don't work, right?
Yeah, as far as the championship type of stuff, it might win you some games, but it don't work like that. No.
Well, yeah, especially if somebody catch on. That's really what it is.
Like I just want to like it's so crazy that look, not Lonzo's dealing with it, now his little brother's dealing with it. Like it's just, bruh, pass the ball. Like, oh my God, I know Lonzo was getting tired of these ball hogs. Like he just went from 21-second BI. They gave him the money, thinking he gonna get the offense, and he right back into this, stand in the corner and watch this dude shoot a bad shot consistently. 30% of his shots are after 7 dribbles or more. What you think about that?
It's horrible. It's like, I feel like that ISO ball with the Bulls, you can do it 30% of the time because you have a DeMar and a Zach. So I will give you that when you got those players. Right. But they're not doing it 30% of the time. Literally, they do that stuff, like I would say 70% of the time. You see what I'm saying? Like they can get the ball down the court fast, but they always take it back. And now somebody's doing ISO. DeMar, you try. Zach, you try. And that is why they couldn't hold that number one spot and extend it, because that's not going to win. That's not a championship team. That's not going to win you everything, because a player can have some timey games, but with a team concept, everybody moving and the parts moving, that's going to be constant. And the Bulls taught us that. The Warriors taught us that. But it's like these teams don't learn from that. Look at LeBron. If ISO ball was going to get you a ring, LeBron should have 10. You know what I mean? Because he could just kill anybody.
Thanks.
But
he's
the way that Lonzo.
To speak on what you're saying, LeBron's averaging the most points he's averaged, and then they're losing a lot of games. But go ahead.
Yeah, the way that is like Lonzo is going to do what you ask of him. he is going to do what you ask him. But at this point, Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan are going to have to stand up and say, like, we want to play more fluid basketball. We want to run more. We want to catch and shoot. We don't want to just dribble 28 times before we take a bad shot. It's contested. They get fouled and one. Everybody going crazy. I'm like, yeah, he made the shot, but that's not good for the team. Look at DeMar, 40 points, loss. You know what I mean? Like, stuff like that is not going to cut it. You got to have a well-rounded roster that everybody can get points up. That's the hardest to beat a team when you look at the box score and everybody got 9-10, you know, then a few more got 25 and stuff like that. Right. And that's why you bring Lonzo in. So to me, it's like Lonzo is playing with the best team he's played with yet. As far as like Lakers was okay, but they had a horrible coach. But they're still not using Lonzo to his ability. They're not taking advantage of what they got.
And I want go ahead, Ray.
Say this. My apologies. I would like to say this. I'm glad you brought this up because if anybody remembers any of my takes, especially with the fact that when the Bulls was winning, and I extended the branch. I said, look, cool, have some ISO, cool, but do it within the team. And when I meant do it within the team, I saw DeRozan ISO, but still had like 7 assists, or 6, 7 assists, 8 assists. Zach LaVine 9 assists. You cannot ISO when you got Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan in a grand total of 3 assists together. That's bad. That's when it becomes bad. When it's good, I would see DeMar DeRozan ISO a little bit, Zach LaVine ISO a little bit, but they got 6, 7 assists. Everybody's in double digits, and Zach LaVine still got a good, cool 25. DeMar still got a cool 30. Cool, and everything's good. Zoe even got a good 18, 19. So cool. That's winnable basketball. That's playable basketball. But when you just ISO to where Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan hit a grand total of 3 assists, then that is just bad. That's when it's just bad.
Facts, Rave. And the numbers prove you right. The Bulls just had the least amount of assists in the whole NBA season with 10 for a total team this year in last game. 10 assists for the whole team. What do you think?
That's what I'm saying. But look at the times they won. They had like 30 assists as a team. Like you gotta oh man.
Facts.
And it's like they're not learning from it because you would think like, okay, they're going to do something different, change it up, even after you hear the coach during the press conference. But then you watch the game and it's like, y'all doing the exact same thing.
Right.
Is that flight?
Yeah, I'm back.
To answer my boy recap question, the Hornets they're down 13. The Raptors are up 76 to 63. You know what I mean? Third quarter, 10 minutes and 17 seconds left. You feel me? But go ahead, continue what y'all saying. I was answering. He wanted to know what's going on with the Hornets. But I wanted to speak on something else you said, Ball Facts, about the brothers playing with each other.
Yeah.
Listen, imagine if LaMelo Ball had, like, we don't even got to use Lonzo. Imagine if he just had a player like a defender like Lonzo guard where he could just play offense. And then he had a shooter like Jello.
I got LaMelo just I was about to say, what
yo, I swear that would be one of the best defensive teams you ever see. A 6'7" and a 6'8" point guard. 6'6" and 6'7" point guards.
And imagine all the deflections and steals you would get. They all have those instincts, even LiAngelo.
Facts. And then when they're not cooking, they got a knockdown shooter. You know what I mean? And Jello, like that's a lot, man. You can build around that team. And here's the best part about it: whoever drafts all 3 of them, get them for life in the era where everybody's leaving. Because if you draft me and all my brothers and give us all the bag, we're here for 20 years.
And what I don't get is once you've seen that LeVar, no one has ever raised as 2 high draft picks as he has, and look at what they're producing. Look at how they're producing. You know he was right. So when he tells you all 3 of them together is going to be something special, why they don't believe that is horrible. I don't know why you don't believe that. Some of them do, some of them don't. But it's just like this man just gave y'all 2 top 3 picks out here killing in the NBA. One defensively more so killing, one offensively killing. Then he tells you, I got one more. That you give him 3 years in the league while he's with his brothers and he can lead the league in scoring, and you take it as a joke. You at least know that he's a 20-point player a game, but even if he didn't lead the league, you know it. With LeVar saying that, he at least gonna get 20 points a game.
Yeah, to agree with you, he wakes up and gets points. You know what I'm saying? He had 22 points. You know what I'm saying? First day in the G League. You know what I mean? And then the next game he get DMP'd for mad games. Comes back out and shoots 100% from three. He just wakes up and shoots 70% from three, 80% from three. Like dudes that just wake up and that's the dudes that come to your gym and slides.
Yeah. And I even tried to say to Jello, I was like, you coming off the bench ice cold? Is it? He was like, I don't never think of that. I always come in like, not that I'm cold. Like I come in and I'm ready to shoot. I don't think of it. I'm coming in cold. I'm coming in and I all the reps I put up, I don't come in cold. I was like, what? I was, trying to give him an out, kind of like saying like, yeah, you come in cold. He cut me off. He's like, I don't come in cold. He don't even use that as an excuse. So a few of the bad games he has where he hasn't shot it well, he probably just gonna say like, I didn't have a good shooting night. He won't even use an excuse and say they barely played me, or that would be my excuse for him.
Right, we have all the excuses. The big baller never raised him to use an excuse as an aforementioned. You know what I mean? We don't want to have the fans have the excuses for him if that be the case. But they never have excuses for themselves. They don't even look at they don't look at the world like that. You know what I'm saying? They just basically like straight up like either I'm going to do it or it just didn't happen, and move on to the next. And that's what you need to have in this type of environment, is that type of mentality, so you won't soak in sorrow.
Facts.
And going back and go back to with K&T had, I think it was K&T or Ray raised the question
possibly
about the ISO. Shout out to Nico about the ISO.
Oh yeah, Nico in the building.
Yeah, Nico. How about that? What's up?
Yeah, he finna start some shit. I can tell. I can tell the way he snuck up in there. He's ready.
Look, I'm just happy because AD back. Come on.
What's good, Nico?
Machine guns blazing.
AD Davis, baby. Come on.
What up, Nico?
It was good with y'all. What's good, ball facts, man?
Hey, listen. Let me share this real quick.
Uncle Vern, what's good with you? My bad. Go ahead, Dex.
Yeah, with Ray, I think Ray brought up the question. Now with that ISO thing, like sometimes like Ray was saying, they have 5, 6, 7, 8 assists and things of that nature. And then when they don't have those type of assist games, it's not like their turnover is high. Like they attempted the assist, but it was a turnover or a steal or something to that nature. They just not even attempting. And I'm gonna tell you something. Zoe feels that energy, and when he feels that energy, he ain't with that. You know what I mean? I don't know what you cats done said to each other or what you cats done did, but I feel that you ain't team oriented tonight, and that I'm not feeling. And that's why sometimes you might see him look a little subdued, or he might have surrendered to inferior talent, as pass up his shots and give it to somebody else, is because sometimes these cats be doing some some unseemly things, and they got to get those numbers up. You feel me? They got to keep them numbers going and things of that nature. And Zoe has such an IQ, he can see between the forest and the trees because his daddy, raised him with that third eye.
Right.
So he know when these dudes are out of character, and he just don't be one of, he don't want to be involved in that mess.
Yo, Dex, you be speaking facts, man. Like, he don't, bad energy, just because the dudes are quiet don't mean they don't feel the energy. They're just not choosing not to say something about it. They're choosing not to deal with it. But just because they don't deal with it, don't think they don't rock with it. Don't think they rock with it. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, as soon as they start getting MVP votings, they started losing. You know what I'm saying? As soon as they got complacent playing ISO ball, they started losing. As soon as you get comfortable with ISO ball so much that you end up with 10 assists and with 12 players out there. Y'all average negative.
They end up relying on a player who ain't never won shit.
Yo, Nico be saying what I be wanting to say, but you got to remember, like, there's players better than DeRozan out there, so y'all got to play as a unit. There, you know what I'm saying? If it'd be different if y'all had KD, Steph Curry, and Klay Thompson type situation where it don't matter who's out
Can
there
I
with
say
that.
something?
Go ahead, Nico.
Hey, imagine having Lonzo Ball on your team, and you don't let him play the facilitating role.
Yo,
Hey, like imagine how crazy that is. You got one of the best generational passes you've ever seen with your own eyes. You all been watching this nigga's highlight tape since you've been in fucking 9th grade. Each and every
Melo
one
for
of you
three.
seen it. Oh yeah, shout out to Melo because
Shout out to Melo,
the
man.
Hornets was getting that ass whooped. He definitely bringing it back though. But
No,
when
they're
you
not.
got a
They
player
down by
like Lonzo
6.
Ball,
They down by 6.
They
They
down
down by
the
3.
ass used to be getting
down
whooped.
by
Oh,
3
never mind.
now.
They down by 5.
Yeah, the ass used to be getting whooped. You need a player like Melo to get you back in the game.
The Bulls are dangerous.
But
They
yeah, I was
are.
gonna say, everybody been watching Lonzo Ball for the longest time. He's been a number 1 ranked point guard in the nation. You know what his body is. And meanwhile, we letting DeMar DeRozan bring the ball up the court.
Yo,
And he not playmaking. He run to the corner of the free throw line and post up.
yo.
It's
They say,
absolutely insane.
I
yo,
think Melo
Nico.
hit a 3. Now they down by 3.
Okay. Yo, Nico.
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, somebody, I don't know who it was. They said on 2K, DeRozan passed up a wide open shot for a contested one on the game.
The computer?
I mean,
Yeah.
no, the shot tendency. His shot tendencies is crazy.
Yo, and then he made it, they said. That's the crazy part. That's the real stuff about it. Like, they got, like me and Nico been saying on the chat, on the Flight Sports for weeks, months. Don't get comfortable playing bad basketball just because you're winning.
Yeah,
That's facts. That's facts. That's good.
You know what I'm saying? And then that's what happens when you.
Well, I mean, they have to now because Lonzo out.
No, but this was before Lonzo was there. You got the best passer as your shooter. Then you got the best shooter, your best scorer as the passer. You got Aaron Rodgers at receiver and Julio at quarterback right now. This joint is out of pocket. Like it didn't work. It got Stan Van Gundy fired. So why would you come and do it? Give that man the ball and stop, and then you gonna average 30 to 40 assists a game.
like I said.
Hey, what's up, Vern? My bad.
And I think the coach is not like I think that he's not willing to talk to DeMar and Zach like with that real energy. Like, no, we gonna play this way.
Right,
You gotta be like that, or you not?
I
Are
think
you not
Billy
built
Donovan
like that?
I don't think Billy Donovan has the balls to step up.
What's up with all these coaches not having the ball? I don't care, man. Because then again,
It's not.
the coaches the players get you fired now. You got to add that in there too, though.
Yeah, after LeBron, everything changed. I'm telling you.
Now you say the wrong thing to the wrong player, he might want out, and then they fire you.
Because Billy Donovan does not have the balls to walk up to Zach and DeMar and tell them to stop this ISO shit. I'm sorry. Right now, that's what I'm looking at.
But it wasn't just DeMar too. Kobe and Ayo combined for 0 assists the last game.
Yeah, but
That's bad.
No, but
0 assists combined.
No, but that's that. No. You gotta put in perspective. You're telling those dudes to do a lot more minutes.
No, but if you're a point guard, if you're a guard, you should pass the ball to somebody who scores at some point in the game.
Yeah, that means you're missing easy buckets, and that's what the Ball brothers specialize in. And it's almost like the NBA is saying we don't want easy buckets. Well, the Warriors they'll get easy buckets because they're up and down, but it's almost like some of these teams is like acting like that's not good basketball. Yeah. Yes, that is the best basketball when you can get a pass and not have to dribble. That's why LiAngelo, even though LiAngelo can dribble, he don't have to. He don't want to. He wants to score the most efficient way, and people don't like that. But that's what you need. You guys need to move around. And why you got to take more than 3 dribbles when Zoe's passing it to you right in your spot?
Yep, that's why that's one thing I liked about Zion. Zion would take his 71% shoot and just, I don't want the ball. He'll pass that thing right down to Zoe. Throw that draw back to me right in my spot. I already know all I gotta do is put the wall down or just go straight up over the top. I'm gonna shoot 71% this year.
I'm gonna tell you, if Kuzma went to the Pelicans instead of Brandon Ingram, Zoe would still be there. They would have been doing decent.
Yeah, that team's better without Brandon Ingram.
Kuzma knew what to do in the summer league. Zoe, just run. I got you.
People, it's not about like you said
but
it.
true. Wait,
Go ahead,
true.
Ray.
But he'd be doing the same thing Brandon Ingram was doing as well, telling him to give him the damn ball.
Nah, but he knows how to play off ball though.
Listen, I watched Kyle Kuzma literally go up to Lonzo Ball and say, "Yo, give me the damn ball," and he did it because he knew he could do it. Because Zoe's like, "All right, bro, I got you, bro. Go get in your spot. I'm gonna pass it to you."
Was that under Luke Walton though?
Same thing. Brandon Ingram do the same thing.
But I feel like he's more of a player that'll play off ball. Brandon Ingram want to run the offense. He scores off the dribble.
Hey, look here. KND Radio. Look here. Did anybody see the last voting that's going on with the All-Star voting? Did you see what DeRozan is right now, regardless of your opinion? Did you see what Zach LaVine is right now?
Man, we don't care about All-Star votes. We don't.
Go ahead.
No.
Wait, are you trying to say that they should play ISO ball because they got All-Star votes?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
We're not saying that they shouldn't be getting 30 points. We're not saying that they shouldn't be the leaders of the team as far as offensively and making buckets. We're saying they're dribbling too much. We're saying they're playing ISO ball. You can still be an all-star, still get 30 points a game without all that dribbling.
I agree.
Uncle Vern, it ain't working if they just lost twice.
Okay,
lost twice.
You don't like.
They just lost to the Magic.
But it's okay to get the 30 points together, but don't do all the dribbling, right?
No, it's how you win. There's a difference. It's how you score. You know what I'm saying. There's different types of how you get your points matters in the league.
The Uncle Vern, DeRozan had almost 50
What are the
points.
percentages?
Who are? We see the losing. We don't care about the percentages. We see the losing.
Read out there.
Hold on, Uncle Vern, I got you.
They just dropped them first to third.
Hold on.
You don't care about the points. You don't care about the percentages. What do you
Nah, we care about the wins and losses. Wins and losses, man.
They're steady dropping, Burn. That's the problem. We're happy for what they did, but we're just trying to prevent the dropping, bro. We're happy the Bulls was doing good.
Kane's, what's that, KT?
They dropped it because the players gone.
Because of who?
They got blown out by 80 with the players there. Back to back against the good teams.
The players are gone because Lonzo, Caruso,
Lonzo, man, them boys, listen, it's the ISO ball, man.
One sec, KT.
He was.
Go
ahead.
KT, one sec, bro. KT. Uncle Vern, the Chicago Bulls played the Orlando Magic. DeMar DeRozan with 42 points, Vucevic with almost 15 points, Ayo Dosunmu with 7, and Kobe White for 23, almost 30-point games. And these are guys who like to do a lot of scoring. And they lost to Orlando Magic, which is the worst team in the league. Orlando Magic is 9-39. Magic might not even get 20 wins this season. Okay, and stuff like that, you can't. And the whole
Two
team
players off the bench that came into the starting role. Two players off the bench came into the starting role. Go ahead.
You're playing a 9-39 team,
players
though.
off the bench. They go to bench scoring right there.
You should be able to wake up and beat the Magic. A 9-39 team. If you're a good team, you should be able to go out the night before just because you're playing the Magic. To be honest,
he said go out the night before.
I could go get my
playing the Magic.
Listen, the Magic are so trash. I could get my rec league.
Yo,
I coach a team. They could go beat the Orlando Magic. They suck that bad this year.
They lost 39 out of 48 games, and y'all one of their wins. And the Bulls are one of their wins. Like, that's bad. Like, they won 9 out of 48 games. And you talking about they had players
Magic take no punk.
Yes, they are. They won 9 games. How ain't they no punk? They've been getting beat up 80% of their games.
The Bulls being that high of a seed should have smoked them.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
That's a fact.
Melo going off at the ref. He didn't like that.
Oh, yeah, I just saw that. I gotta check the Hornets box score. Let me see.
Yeah, let us know.
Reed, you forgot to see something, Reed, when he dropped that 15.
Hold on, one sec.
Ooh.
He went 0 for 6 in the second half.
Yo.
Right. No, one sec.
Oh, Sky don't rear his ugly head, huh?
Yeah,
hold up. 1 sec.
What happens with the Pelicans?
My bad. Hold up. 1 sec. Miles
down
Plumlee,
by 2
everybody.
Right now.
Miles Plumlee has.
I'm gonna get back on here.
Hey, 1 sec.
Down by 2.
Miles Plumlee with 8 points. Kobe Martin with 4. Terry Rozier with 12. Miles Bridges with 20. LaMelo Ball with 18. Do what he do. Kelly Oubre with 3. James Bouknight with 13. And the Raptors, Siakam with 19. OG Anunoby 15. Gary Trent Jr. 20. Butcher, I don't know, 5. Matt Flynn 9. And Wannabe is 3. And DeAndre Bateman.
Oh, you know.
All right. Yeah.
You telling me the Pelicans down by 2 right now?
To who? Who they playing?
The Sixers.
That's good.
Let me look at it.
Sky, shout out to Sky. Where he just left.
Third quarter. Yeah, they're in the third quarter.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh.
Pelicans are fighting.
Yeah,
they playing their whole bench.
Rico, how you liking this game, ball facts?
It's just outlandish stuff Rico saying.
It's a decent game.
Nah, my boy Rico in the comments talking crazy. Like, it don't make sense how facilitating point guard don't make people better. But
who said a facilitating point guard don't make people better?
That's what Rico's saying. Lonzo don't make people better. When like we not even going to talk about the UCLA team. They all in the G League.
I will say this. The reason why people say that is because sometimes they don't let Lonzo make them better. When Lonzo comes down the court, pass it to DeRozan, and without no motion, and then DeRozan just freaking dribbles the air out the ball. I could see why they say that. But you had to watch the plays where Lonzo's in his element, and if you would allow him to be there, he could make everybody better. But people get that confused.
So
like, just because he's not being utilized right, don't mean he can't do it. Because we all know once he get that ball, they getting 30 assists a night.
I did tell Sky to hold on. Sky, what were you trying to tell me? You there, Sky? You trying to tell me something? I told you to hold on. I'm trying to
I think he left. He left, Ray.
Oh, he left?
Yeah, Sky, he'll be back.
Yeah, he said.
Yeah, she was trying to tell me something. I was trying to read this.
Oh yeah, Boo shot 4 for 19.
What's that? Your camera right there, ball facts?
Oh yeah, that's one of them. I'm finna take this stand off here so I can hold my phone up while I charge.
So you got a studio?
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that.
Yeah, that's what
ball facts in the building. I like the Galaxy vibe right there.
Word.
That vibe is nice right there.
I like the plaques.
Shout out to the game.
Facts. Nah, but yo, Rave, we gotta speak on Vucevic 4 for 19 last night. He got 20 shots and made 4. He had less point. Yo, that was bad, bro.
I don't speak on that because that ain't his only game where he shot like that.
Yeah, that joint look crazy.
When you get used to that dude shooting so awful, it's like
he too inconsistent for me.
Yo, I agree. Like it's either you never know what he get, but the only thing consistent is him not playing no defense.
Unfortunately, they say the same thing about Zoe, right?
Yeah, I agree. I can see why somebody would say that.
Nah,
but they're not using him right though. I mean, if you want to use him as only 3 and D, then exactly. Of course
that's not his game. But
his main consistent thing is his playmaking.
Exactly.
If they let him be the playmaker, they would never say he's an inconsistent playmaker. He's making plays every game.
So, ball facts, is he going to take it to the rack?
Lonzo?
Yes.
Yeah.
After the knee joint, that's probably why he ain't been shooting. Like he gotta get that knee right. I'm not going.
He could have been feeling something.
I'm pulling up back here.
Because if we get more information, we find out that the entire time that his knee was hurting him the whole time and he was just playing on it. Because remember, one thing, I'm going to keep saying it again, I said on my other takes, one thing about LeVar Ball did say that his sons is not the ones to complain. They the type of dudes that literally be hurting the entire time and they ain't going to say nothing to you. They just going to play and do their job. Right. That's why Zoe ain't the one to be all, yeah, coach, I'm hurt. Zoe ain't going to do that. Zoe gonna play. He gonna do his job until he feels like, okay, I can't do it no more. So Zoe could have been hobbling on one leg the entire time, and we spamming Zoe, expecting him to go crazy, and that whole entire time he was hurt. And that'd be really messed up if we find that out. Because then I feel a little bit selfish.
Nah, but you kind of expect it now because if you see a dude just get surgery in the middle of the season, you know what I mean? He been playing with it, you know what I mean? It wasn't too long ago he was playing, so you know he was feeling it. If a dude gets surgery a couple days after a game, he been playing like that. It's just that you get comfortable playing like that. And the signs were him shooting 10 shots and 9 of them being 3-pointers. You know what I'm saying? That's a sign. Like you feel me? That he's.
But there was a couple games where he was doing a lot of driving, though. There was a couple games where he did some good driving. I mean, and one too.
Maybe he got that shot.
But the last couple games, most of his shots have been 3-pointers, about 75 to 80%.
I agree.
I will say this:
Lonzo so many shots.
He used to going downhill and going to the rack. He's not. I'm not saying he can't take anybody off the dribble because we know he can. But you got to admit he's used to running full speed and taking people off the dribble. He's not used to letting them the whole offense set up every time and everybody like, just take him in, Lonzo. That's not, he got to get used to that. That's not his game. So everybody like, he's so inconsistent. Inconsistent at being 3 and D, I'll give you that. But he ain't even being himself.
And I agree, but here's the thing too, that's actually a boost on him. He's not even in the right position and he's shooting 40% way better than the rest of these dudes. A lot better than the rest of these dudes. If you're asking him to do something that's not even his main strength, and he's still elite at it. So imagine if he's
a better shooter than LaMelo, and nobody wanted to say that at first.
I said that I would because there's a difference between high volume shooters and clutch shooters. LaMelo's like a flamethrower. Like once he's liable to make 3 in a row, 4 in a row, and hit that clutch 3.
Ooh,
what happened?
Oh, that was a good block. Sorry, bro.
Oh yeah. But LaMelo is more of a streaky shooter. Lonzo is more of a better form player. That's why I was always told people that like LaMelo still got a lot of work to do on the defensive end. You know what I'm saying? Lonzo's already a complete package. Once he gets, he just needs to add a couple more things to his bag. He's shooting 40% now. He changed his form. He did like Shaq. Even Shaquille O'Neal said it. He did what Ben Simmons was too lazy to do. He ain't say what he couldn't do because we see him on Instagram shooting threes every year, preseason. You know what I'm saying? So we know he could do it. You feel me? But Lonzo stepped his game the whole way up, start shooting 40%. You know what I mean? And now it's his time. He got his money. Now give him the kid. You already paid him.
The Raptors are running the Hornets out the gym.
What was the point of paying somebody all that money if you just going to stand him in the corner? Anybody could do that.
Hey, Chad. If you're listening,
they paid him for his defense.
Chat, if you're listening, you're listening to people cooking. We got Ball Facts and Dunny cooking up K&T Dex, Uncle Vern, Fight Sports TV, and Rave. Y'all cooking up. Hit that goddamn like button, the subscribe button. You already know.
Shout out to Sky. Sky said it's cat. Whatever I said. Shout out to you, Sky. Thanks for that opinion.
Y'all tune in, man. It's still a good game, though. Even though the Raptors are doing a little business, but it's still a good game. Tune in, you know what I'm saying? Because we still got to see the Ball.
We got a whole nother quarter, so it's definitely not over.
Definitely not. They came back fast, bro.
Yep.
Oh, they
was down by 3 at one point.
Oh, they came back and they pushed it back up. Oh man, I'm late. I'm not watching it. I just had to look.
These bench players are running like cheetahs out here.
Yeah, that's what we was just talking about. It's next man up. You got 5 scoring, and once the other team in, it looked like a pretty much a watered down version of the first team. They might not be the superstars, but they can pretty much do the same thing the superstars was doing. You feel me? The same offense being ran, the same things is going on. That's a championship team. Because you can drop 81 and lose, and the other team can have 100 and something. You get blown out. You feel me? So it's a team basketball game. Like, you know, you feel me? You gotta, for you to win a championship, you gotta lock in together like a Ball Fact said, cohesiveness. And it's more than that. It's the energy. You see, you know what I mean? That's why people like LaMelo and draw to him. He's scoring and going off, but every time you look at him, it's a smile on his face while he's doing it. You know what I'm saying? It just looks good when somebody's styling. You feel me? So you want it kind of make you bring out your style. That's why you start seeing people try to do windmills. Even Gordon Hayward trying to do some little kind of moves and be on, because it brings the star power with you. You feel me? These dudes are celebrities. You feel me? They've been on. We just pretty much watched them grow in front of our face, and now they're still in our
And
face.
they pumped his lead up to 17.
You know what I'm saying? We was watching them on Ball in the Family, Chino Hills when Melo's 15. Melo's 20 now. 5 years later, he already won a rookie of the year. You know what I'm saying?
I just believe that the Charlotte Hornets, they see it, but they don't believe it when it comes to Melo.
How don't you believe the rookie of the year? Everybody believe it, but you. Then everybody voted for it, but you. If he won rookie of the year, you the only. That's the thing about the bad organizations: agenda over production. Whatever they want, they're going to choose it over winning every time.
Yep. Some people even question if Michael Jordan wants to win in Charlotte.
He don't. When you mention LaMelo Ball, you don't want to win. Pretty much. Okay, let's go to the Greensboro Swarm. When a man dropped 22 points and he did not play the next game, you don't want to win.
Hey, I thought about this when I seen the 76ers, they're trying to get rid of Ben Simmons, but they know even though Ben don't want to shoot, people can hate if they want to. Ben Simmons is still a freaking star. The numbers don't lie. That one little time in the playoffs, I mean, we could say the same thing about Julius Randle in the playoffs. I mean, some people choke, some people don't do what they're supposed to do. Ben Simmons is still that guy, and they asking a lot for him. They don't want no little bitty player. They trying to get somebody for his value. Now, they was talking about Damian Lillard at one point, other players like that, and I seen them want a trade, talk with Charlotte. What would happen if they asked for LaMelo Ball? It's like, you take Ben Simmons, give us LaMelo Ball. How do y'all think that would look LaMelo over there on the 76ers? Not that I think they would give him up. I'm just saying, just for talking about.
That team would be crazy, fam. That team would be crazy, fam. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, it fits though. But who's giving up LaMelo Ball? Like, you gotta remember, like, they got people watching, like the Ball brothers. People got people watching the G League. They know that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that the pieces they were asking for, they asked for Damian Lillard's big time guy. So for them to say to send you Ben Simmons, for them to ask for a LaMelo Ball, would that seem crazy? No, they think Ben Simmons is a superstar.
You can have Miles Bridges right now. That's a good trade right for me. He's giving you 30.
This is
Miles Bridges.
See what y'all speaking. See, now you're speaking some language because. Look, I'm be honest with you. I wasn't a fan of the G League.
Melo just hit a buzzer beater.
Told you. See what I'm saying? Melo's the type of player that'll shoot like 0 for 8, and then that 1 for 9 will be the game winner.
They rise to the challenge.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, like, you feel me? That's just that. But Zoe's more the consistent shooter every night type player. But LaMelo is that.
Can I say this? Because y'all was talking about it a little bit. This is why I wasn't really a fan of the G League. Why I wasn't a fan, because I watched Jello work so hard, and the fact that we even had a video of what he's been doing. We had some footage of him doing every night his push-ups, exercises, getting in the gym, working. I'm like, bro, there's no way he's working this hard just to be in the G League. So I wasn't really even a fan of it. So then when people told me about it, I'm like, okay. People was giving me like, hey, man, calm down, Rave. This is going to be good for him. He's going to be able to play where he can get some reps in. He can develop. And I'm just like, okay, all right. So I'm just thinking, okay, fine. Let's just think positive. Even though I wasn't a fan of it. Come to find out, bing, bop, boop, bop, bow. It didn't work. They're not even developing him. They're not. And then I'm thinking like, okay.
But you gotta hold on to keep in context. How many superstars did the G League produce? None. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Somebody would have realized that.
Van Vliet, right?
Van Vliet's not a superstar.
Not superstars, but they got
superstars. That's what I'm saying. Like,
great
a superstar. How many superstars did the G League? That's what I'm saying. We're talking about superstars that bring marketability in. We're not talking about good basketball players. How many marketable players made you watch the G League?
Not really. Even Jalen Green, I didn't even watch Jalen Green. So
yeah, I think
he's like there's a lot of players in there. Dwayne Wade's son in there. Nobody care. There's a lot of players in there. You know what I'm saying? But they good players, but they're not marketable.
That's true. Lance was in there.
You gotta remember,
I ain't gonna check it for
people
his
went
game,
people was watching Lithuanian basketball, Australian basketball for one person.
Yeah.
They was watching Spire basketball for one person.
Ray, but after that first game, Ray, when Jello played 24 minutes, had 22 points, was you thinking like, okay, maybe the G League is it? Because after that first game, everybody was thinking like, dang, this is about to be a crazy season. Were you there too?
I thought, that first game, I didn't say that the G League was it just because he had that game, but I did have more respect to it, if that makes sense. I have more like, okay, maybe this is a good idea. Let Jello look good in the G League. He could play a couple dudes that might be a little bit lower level than him. There might be some dudes maybe better than him, but it's going to be good for him. And I was just thinking about all the positive things.
Yeah, you gave him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I was just thinking of all the positive things people were telling me of the G League. So I'm like, okay, cool. And then I'm watching 24 minutes, 19 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute. I said, what the hell? and I'm sitting there like, okay, is LaMelo playing? I mean, is Jello playing bad or something? Jello could be playing bad. Let me check. No, he ain't playing bad. He's doing the same thing he does. Waits until he gets in the game and then goes out there with a full focus to go out there and dominate. So
I want to hold on to go with to go off of what you said real quick. I'm gonna let you cook. I want to look up the stat of Jello's percentages of his first shot. He usually make that jump every time. He comes in the game and it's wet, guaranteed. That's why I say he wake up and shoot. Like dudes like that, I'm telling you, it's coming to your gym in the slides. But go ahead. Go ahead, Ray.
I was just saying. He threw me off.
That's facts, though. Ball facts. Don't you hate them dudes that just they don't even really got to work out? They just wake up and they just don't be missing. Like they no matter what they got on, they still got their book bag on. If you see a dude with a full coat or at your court and some shorts, he's not playing. He's a sharpshooter, facilitator, or something like.
Ooh, LaMelo. Oh, he good. Now, if you ask LaMelo who's better than him in all these interviews, what does LaMelo say? Nobody.
Fact.
Who's the best, right? LaMelo's always saying himself. But there's one player he played with that he ain't never seen shoot like this in person, and that's LiAngelo. So when they ask him who's the best shooter, that's the one time you hear LaMelo say, it ain't me. It's LiAngelo.
Facts.
That got to count for something. Because LaMelo,
too
he takes pride in his game. When his father told him somebody got to be better than Michael Jordan, Melo's thinking it's going to be me. That's my aim, to be the best, go for the best. I'm not going to say no one's better than me, all that. When you ask him who's the best shooter out of the brothers, he said Jello. So that got to tell you something. And like I said before, when I said to Jello, man, is it hard coming off the bench cold? He said, I don't come off the bench cold. I'm like, but you don't play minutes, then they put you in. He's like, I don't come in cold. And then it finally hit me. Like his mentality is not, he's like, I'm a shooter, period. Yep. No conditions, just I'm a shooter. So if I have a bad game, I didn't shoot well. He don't even blame it on the minutes. He is a shooter. So to what you saying, bro, facts.
These dudes, bro.
Right. And that, like I said, when they been cutting his minutes, I'm thinking like, is he doing something different than what he doesn't do? And we even took the time out to watch one of the lives and the watch the Hornets. I mean Swarm, not the Hornets, but the Swarm. And I'm like, okay, let's see what Jello does. He wastes his time. He comes in full authority, full focus, and runs up the court faster than everybody. And then as soon as he's open, he's ready to shoot the shot. And then guess what? All I hear is whistle, whistle, and he's out of here. I say, what?
Yeah. Ray, I never seen in my life somebody drop 22 and get DMP for mad games in a row. He just come in and drop. He just came in, like, you got to think about it. He ain't playing years, right? Like NBA, like this high level basketball. He jumps in the summer league and just goes straight off. Breaks the internet. Like, no question. Like he coming like that's what I'm saying. Like that, and it reminds me of Steph Curry. Like he just looks like a little baby, and then all of a sudden he just talking to you in the joint in between the locker room, and then he like, yo, bro, watch this. He turn around and shoot and knock it down while you in the locker room hallway. You know what I'm saying? No practice, no nothing. That's the type of stuff Jello be doing when he comes in the game. He's gonna come off that screen and roll right on the top and knock it down. 70 to 80%. And I gotta look up the number, but it's somewhere around there because every single game, every time they put him in, like Ballfax said, I'm not coming in cold. I'm coming in every minute. I'm trying to get as many buckets as I can, and that explains why he led California State in scoring.
And I'm not gonna even cap. After he hit that 16 points, because you got to remember, I made hella videos showing Jello in the gym, right? And I'm like, he's coming, he's ready. People all talking about he ain't played in years. Shut the hell up. You don't know what you're talking about. I had hella people come to me after that 16-point game in the DMs like, bro, you were right. He was training the entire time. He was staying in shape. We saw him booking down the court. He is swole. He don't look chubby. He's cut. Yeah, everything you said was facts. He has been training. He has been in the gym, and he's ready.
Now listen too, and then to go off with your point. Well, now we can to back up what you're saying, right? These are all facts on Flight Sports TV. We got ball facts. You know what I'm saying? So New Orleans, when Lonzo was there, Jello was down there trying to get in New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? When Lonzo was there, he tried out for LA. You know what I'm saying? Now his little brother's in Charlotte. He's trying out. You can't hate on a dude like that. Whether you say no to him, all right, I'm at the next tryout. I'm at the next tryout. Like that dude, that's him. Like whoever gets him, like you said.
Yeah, and he had a bad ankle.
Bro, listen, he's working every day and want this more than everybody, bro. And that's something you want to instill in your players, and he already got it. Dudes that's that hungry, bro, you want them on your team, fam, because they're coming, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Big fact.
Like the dude said, you gotta get used to Jackie Robinson because there's a whole black Negro league over here, and they want this way more than y'all because they don't got nothing and they can play. You feel me? So that's what Jello's saying. That's what he's saying. Y'all might not like these ball brothers, but they're coming and they can play. You feel me? We see Lonzo might be top 10 defenders in the league right now. You know what I'm saying?
You can't never KNT. You can never stop an idea whose time has come.
Facts. It's here now.
The Ball brothers are that idea.
Facts. They so scared of it. They so scared of it, and it still can happen. And it all goes off of how they treat Melo. Because you remember, Melo's on a 4-year deal. Lonzo is too. You know what I'm saying? Lonzo can come to Charlotte after, you know what I'm saying? And there's already 2 brothers there. But if they treat Melo wrong, you know what I mean? It's going to be a little bit more different. Because Jello's already. I'm just saying, like, went to a point. It's getting to a point where you have to lose badly for them to actually make a correct coaching decision. And we're sportscasters. They're getting paid millions of dollars to make bad decisions right now. They got Lonzo Ball as a 3-and-D player. Like that's. Hire you a coach. You didn't see Stan Van Gundy get fired, win 20 to 30 games every year, be a laughingstock. Zion, tell his mom went out. You know it's bad when a player mom is open. But
the only thing about Stan Van Gundy, they didn't make the playoffs. The Bulls is sitting, within the.
Hey, they trying to fight again.
Nah, but you gotta remember, like you said, the goalpost moved. Same thing with the Hornets. They signed Gordon Hayward to just sell tickets and drop 20 points a night. You know what I'm saying? Gave him the big bag. But then they drafted LaMelo, and LaMelo's taking them to where they can possibly get to the playoffs. So now
that's right.
It's you need a different type of coach. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with the Bulls. You feel me? You had your coach that was there, you feel me? That was winning 30 games a year, but now you got a player like that's giving you 94 feet of minutes on offense and defense, Lonzo Ball. You know what I'm saying? Whether he's shooting or not, you can put him on a Kevin Durant. You can put him on Julius Randle. You can make James Harden go 5 for 21. You know what I'm saying? He scored 15 points or less against Lonzo twice. You know what I'm saying? And remember, James Harden was the one who didn't want to guard Lonzo when he hit that game winner.
Right.
You feel me? So that just lets you know, like, damn, he ain't even have the spirit no more because this dude was guarding him 94 feet. And every ball player knows they hate playing against that dude who's taking it that serious. Bro, I'm just being honest. What you think, Dax?
Yeah, I agree with that.
The problem is they got him as 3 and D. I'd be happier if they thought of him as facilitate in D. Like, even though he's shooting 40%, that's not his strongest attribute on the court. It's literally playmaking.
But that's to Lonzo's fault that he excelled in that role. So now everybody feel that they can put him there as an alternative. And that just happens to be Lonzo's fault because he's such an incredible athlete and he's a basketball savant and his adjustment is off the chain. Because a lot of players would have swelled up and would have had a hissy fit. You know what I'm saying? You taking me from my strong points and trying to make me reinvent my game. A lot of players wouldn't adjust to that well.
I agree with that, but
I'm not gonna lie. I don't want him to go crazy, but I want a little bit of that. You know,
I do.
He could do what he want to do. He his own man. But out from the outside looking in, knowing this untapped commodity that they have in him, man, I don't care how it comes about, whether it will be a smart coach who would just looking and not be brain dead, or whether it would be Lonzo to have a private meeting and not be disrespectful and say,
pushback.
Come on, man. I believe I can help us win. Let me control this game.
Yo, ball facts.
Unleash me, like you said.
I think you can coach the team better than 10 assists. I think you can get them to get more than 10 assists coaching them.
Facts. I already know. I coached 2 teams. I coached 7th and 8th grade girls one year. I coached 4th and 5th grade boys one year. My 4th and 5th grade boys, we went undefeated. You know what I'm saying? We went straight there. Now the 7th and 8th grade girls, we did a Park District and we played all boys. We won half of our games. So let y'all know what's good. I won't be putting that out there like that, but definitely.
Facts. Go ahead, boy, Ray.
Legend on the hardwood.
No. Y'all speaking the facts. Nothing but
that's what I'm saying. Like you said, that's the both
I haven't heard that in a minute.
Yo.
Facts.
Yeah, I ain't put that out in a minute. I had to bring it back.
Facts. We got the legendary ball facts. We got Rave in the building. My man Dex, you feel me? Flight in the machine, Flight Sports TV. If you didn't subscribe, hit that subscribe button and take a chance to like it. You know what I mean? It's free. You feel me?
Nico still on here?
Nah, Nico playing the chat right now.
Yeah,
that's my guy right there. Nico, he's a real one, fam.
He goes up here for a little bit.
He hit me up and we chopped it up a little bit in the DM. I clicked on this thing. I seen he was with some other guys, so I was like, "Hey, what's your connection? What's up?" But he seemed genuine. And then I went to his channel. I seen Flight was on there, so I was like, "All right, okay."
Right. It's a real party. You know what I'm saying? It's only the real ones.
Yeah. Go take them over to your channel, Ball Facts, and y'all have a nice conversation because Nico will say some way out stuff sometimes. Not disrespectful, but far as where his mind goes.
Sometimes you need those. Sometimes you need those people.
It can be very entertaining.
Nah, but here's the thing about him. The reason it sounds asinine, right, is because
I didn't say that.
No, I'm just saying, like, the reason it sounds like outlandish or sounds wild is because he's simplifying it in his head and then saying it. If that makes sense. Yeah. So I understand because I'm like that too. Right? So I understand what he's saying. Like instead of him saying a breakdown of what he's saying, he just gonna say the bull trash. But he really means he's not playing well.
But he gonna say he trash.
Yeah, exactly.
So who he said was trash? He said Lonzo was trash.
No, he said DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah,
which is
he said his game style is trash, and I agree with that.
I wouldn't say that he's trash. I would say the coach is trash. The coaches
his style. Yeah.
When you see certain players like the Bulls coach need to do with DeMar what JB's doing with LaMelo, rein them in.
I don't know if you could do that, Paul Facts.
But he's been
in the league longer than Billy Donovan.
Not that he can do it, but it needs to be done. He needs to be, because if you that ball dominant 10 assists. You got 10 assists for the team. You got 40 points. You need to be reined in. Sometimes it's not always the best players. You need to have people that can put it together. Now, if y'all just want to see some high numbers, okay. But I'm trying to see one of the Ball brothers get a ring. So I'm advocating that they play team ball.
I want to ask you something, though, Ball Facts. Hold on real quick, Dex. What if, I'm just saying, I just want to give you a little thought on this one, right? What if he's one of them players that literally just want to score and don't mind if he's winning or not? What if he like this? As long as they saying he in the MVP rule, and what if he's one of those?
That would be bad, but I don't think he is that. Do you think he's that?
Bro, I'm not saying he is that. I'm not saying he is that, but it's just like a play when you get 10 assists and we literally tell you what you're going to do and then you do it every single game. You know what I mean? Like at some point we just got to say like, bro, like you a ball hawk, bro. Like, come on.
But it's like though, it's like, is this what the coach is asking of him? Because I don't see any complaints.
But you're a veteran though. But you're like you know that's what I like about LeBron. I'm not doing nothing unless it's the right move. I listen to you if it's the right move. But if it's the bad move and I know it, I'm not just going to be out here with my best with Aaron Rodgers at receiver when we can be having him going. We can be going to the championship. Like, I mean, you feel me? We got a facilitator right here, and we're having assist problems.
But there's a reason why he don't have a ring already, though. I like him. He's a great player. I'm glad the Bulls have him. It's the same way with Lonzo. I don't think they're using him correctly because in that play style, you can easily get a scouting report.
Yep. But the thing is, what is the scouting report? Like even if you don't even really got a scouting report for him because he's just gonna walk up to you and then pump fake 3 times and try to shoot over you. That's literally what he do. Like, I swear to God, he literally does it and he be making it, and it'd be like, yo.
And there's a time for that, but it's way too often that is happening. There's a time, but it's like it takes the momentum out of the game at times when you slow it down that much. And you just turn Lonzo into a person sitting in the corner. It's a waste of skill. LaMelo straight to the rack. There we go.
Yo,
but listen,
go ahead.
You guys have to acknowledge this right here. When the rotation is set the way it is, because you notice Billy Donovan has yet to change his rotation unless it's an injury or if they COVID stricken or something to that nature. If the Bulls are fully healthy, his rotation is the same every freaking game. No freaking adjustments to the rotation accordingly to the way how the game is being played to bring about a different outcome. So Lonzo Ball always comes in with DeMar DeRozan. Do you think that is by accident?
Nah, he don't play no defense. It's sad that a smaller player gotta help you out. That's just
Have
crazy.
you noticed that, Ball?
Yeah, that they always come in together, and that's not an accident.
Nah, he don't play defense. Yeah, facts. We know he's lazy on defense. People average out. I don't like that. They're not the highest of themselves, or they're not the lowest of themselves. You feel me? They're about what they usually do, about the middle, right? And what I mean by that is you seen Levine and DeRozan playing defense. I'm like, I kept saying, keep it up. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? And then eventually they're right back to the same players again. You know what I'm saying? Lackadaisical on defense, ready to get the ball on offense.
You know when you had these drills,
they clap for the ball.
They need to do this. This may seem juvenile and dumb, but it's like this is how simple they need to understand this. Like when you play King of the Court or whatever, and you say you get 2 dribbles, 3 dribbles. Like they need to understand that. The coach should be saying to them, it shouldn't take you more than 2 dribbles after the pass. We should be moving at a pace where it don't take you more than 2 dribbles until you get this shot up. We can't be letting this defense set up every single time. We're not going to win with you having 40. They're okay that you get 40. They can beat us that way. You see these teams are letting them get 40. They know it's going to happen. They know that somebody's going to get fouled, be fouling them on 3 pump fakes. They know it's going to happen. But it's just like, come on, y'all. Pass it, couple dribbles, pass it or shoot. It's not rocket science. That's like them elementary drills. I used to do it, players.
Like I say, DeMar DeRozan is an exceptional player. I just think he's very passive aggressive. And I think what he's doing is by design because he's with no leadership and he just took advantage of it. And instead of him trying to nourish some of the younger players and the up and coming star like a Zach LaVine, he just took advantage of the weakness of the Bulls, of lack of leadership. And Zach LaVine was coming in off of the Olympic gold medal run, so he was slowly matriculating into this new Bulls strategy as far as having Lonzo Ball do this and do that, because that's what he was sold a bill of goods too. So Zach LaVine was slowly, and rightfully so, because he played a lot of minutes on that floor, slowly matriculating his way into the stratagem of the Chicago Bulls. And while he was doing that, my homie CPT Compton DeMar took advantage of it, because Lonzo's not gonna bark. Lonzo's not finna bark at him. Like, hold up, man. No, we want to play this way.
Well,
so he
my
just basically, next thing you know, he's the leader of the team. In the face. Sorry about that, Quiz. The face of the team has basically been relegated to second fiddle.
Yo, Dax, and that goes back to what me and Ballfax was just talking about. Is this what he want, to be a one option and be shouted out? Does he really want to win? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like you just said, he's taking advantage of a bad coach instead of helping the coach because he's a veteran. That's why he's on you know what I mean? That's losing energy.
They talk about him being, a 90s type of player with the mid-range. He has to get caught up with the pace of the game. The Warriors came and changed the game, and everybody started changing their lineups, and it's like DeMar doesn't want to adapt to the times.
In my perspective,
no, he definitely don't want to run.
And it's time to run. Ain't that's what I don't get. This man said Lonzo coming here made me want to come. Bro, if you understand Lonzo's game at all, you need to know you gotta run. If you ain't come here to run, what did you come for?
That's what I'm saying. So he could be talking with a forked tongue. I don't know what he mean by Lonzo coming here. That makes me want to come here. Maybe you thinking that, if Lonzo come here, he's going to be a ball distributor, so I know I'm going to get my shots up, because he's not a ball hog.
Not even that.
He wants to be a pass first point guard.
Dex, this is why he happy he over there. He knows he can literally just score and focus 100% on offense and not play no defense, because Lonzo's a lot. And that's what he's been doing all season. That's why they come in together.
He didn't play that way with San Antonio. That's why.
But that's the thing. He didn't have he had to play defense. But that goes off of why he don't win championships. And he don't have no integrity in basketball. You see what I'm saying? A real
Hold on. I don't know.
I don't want to go that far.
No, I'm my bad. I still got one. What I mean by integrity by him is, if he can do it over there, and that's the right thing to do, why ain't he doing it over here? That means he has to be told to do the right thing. That's what I mean.
Why did he want to leave San Antonio?
It don't matter. That don't, because they suck. That's why they're not winning.
They was the number one seed at one point.
No, but then
he left because it's a better team over there in Chicago.
And then he said he wanted to play with Lonzo, and then now we see why he let Lonzo carry the defensive role.
Hold on one second, KNT. Ballfax put something in there while you were speaking. Say that again, Ballfax.
I said he left because Chicago's a better team, and maybe to get away from LeBron.
Wait. Slow down. How is Chicago's a better team when San Antonio had a better record last year?
No, but it's a new team, though. They got to bring roster this year.
The new team.
You don't know what's going to happen.
But we know they're better than the Spurs.
Because Lonzo. Okay, well, that's something we can discuss. Because Lonzo came off a team that didn't make the play-in game.
It don't matter when you put them three together, LaVine, DeRozan, and Lonzo. We know they're
and
better.
Vooch. Don't forget Vooch.
And Vucevic too. You know what I'm saying? And if you add Patrick Williams and a Kobe White and Ayo becoming somebody, and I mean, they're a way better team. You feel me? That team is just like, it don't match up. You can tell, even like for example, when of course, the Cleveland, let's just say Cleveland, LeBron went back to Cleveland. First, Cleveland, you can't compare them to when they had last year, because this year they got LeBron. You feel me? It's a whole new team.
The Spurs was one game from the playing game, right? Last year.
That's not it.
The Bulls was like 3 games from the playing game last year.
So they let you know the best, if DeRozan's your best player.
And the Bulls is in the East.
But listen, that let you know if DeRozan's your best player, you're going to barely miss the play-in. You know what I'm saying?
So somebody make sense of this.
Yeah.
Why are you leaving the Spurs? A better coaching resume, a better organization to play with the Bulls, who was just in shambles last season.
But they actually made some good offseason moves. Like
That you mean to tell me, as you looked at the Spurs and the Bulls after they made the moves, you can't understand why DeMar would want to leave that team and go to the Bulls because of the new personnel?
I would say this right here: the Bulls is a bigger market. I understand that, but you can't foresee the Bulls winning no championship.
No, we don't see them. We don't think they win no championship.
You can't
right
foresee
now.
that, ball facts.
Not that they win a championship. To me, when I looked at it, I said I can foresee the Bulls being a better team than the Spurs.
Facts.
But now you don't know what the Spurs is going to acquire, right? If you stay.
Everybody, I guess, sees it differently. But the way when I looked at it, I'm saying the Bulls going to have a better season than the Spurs, just on paper, looking at the names.
Okay, now check this out. What about the West being wide open? There's no king of the West.
That's true.
Well, remember, DeMar could never
open.
make it past the king. And the king came to the West. And I'm talking about LeBron.
Yeah.
So you think he's running?
I'm not saying, I'm just saying it's a possibility. He could never get past that man.
He not beating him in the West.
He won in the
Guys,
bubble.
mind if I get a word in edgewise here?
Oh, yeah, go ahead, Quiz. Go do your thing, brother.
I'm listening to all you guys' perspective, and I respect everything everybody has to say here. But, that's one of the things I like about sports, because it's easy to, minimize things. Now, I think that ultimately, at the end of the day, there's reasons for DeMar DeRozan to want to leave the Spurs. If you look, a couple of people haven't really fully all the way got along with, Pop. Not that they hate him. Pop is a great coach. Pop knows what he's doing. He definitely had better coaching over there. But the West is very saturated. It was very unlikely for the Spurs to get over the top of the hill over there in the West, the way things are looking, the way that the landscape has changed over there. Two, I think that DeMar DeRozan probably needed a little bit of fresh energy. And the next thing is, I was listening to you guys. I think that I'm not beating up DeMar DeRozan. I'm not as hard on him maybe as you guys are, and I know how it is to be like hardcore fans and stuff like that. But one, the Bulls are going to need that guy, and they're going to need his style of play in the playoffs. That's one of the things that makes them great. Two, I think that another thing he brings to the table is he has experience. He's been in the playoffs. No, he hasn't won. That's another thing. It's not easy to win championships. People just make it like, you know what I mean? Like winning a championship in the NBA is extremely difficult, and it takes a degree of luck. And even great players, like let's be real, like the late great Kobe Bryant. Kobe had a tendency to be a shot nut. Certain things you have to live with. Sometimes you got to live with the good and the bad with a certain player. So DeMar might not be the greatest defensive player, but DeMar DeRozan is definitely a standout player who has experience. And in the playoffs, we all know the game slows down. In the last two, one of the reasons I think the Bulls are a great team is because they have that 1-2 punch. DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, who are more or less guaranteed buckets, and they have good defense. And they need a little bit more help as far as a big, but I think that they're a pretty good team.
Quiz, I want to interrupt you. I'm sorry for my rudeness, but
no, go ahead.
I'm normally cordial with you, Quiz. But you said something that almost made me puke.
Gotcha.
You use Kobe Bryant and DeMar DeRozan in the same sentence and try to equivocate some similarities.
I let him slide. He got a pass. He family. Don't get him.
You cannot do that. You better lose Tracy McGrady or somebody.
I have no.
You can't use no Kobe Bryant
when saying that. I have no.
You can't. Kobe is a 5-time champion, brother.
Kobe is a 5-time champion, but what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that DeMar DeRozan
out Shaq. He's a 2-time champion.
Hold on, hear me out, Dex. You're calling me out.
Okay.
So I'm
okay. Yes, sir.
I am not. All right. I am not diminishing Kobe Bryant in any way, shape, or form. I am not even elevating DeMar DeRozan. My point with that is that you have to certain players are scorers. Kobe Bryant was a scorer. He was a dude who needed the ball in his hand.
And a scorer and
Kobe played defense also.
winner?
Okay, then. Thank you.
A winner?
I'm talking about the fact that you have
Let's
to
use that conjunction.
things,
Yeah.
That's
that
the difference
conjunction
right
there.
there.
You have to live with the good and the bad with certain players. That's all I'm saying about that. I'm not trying to, compare DeMar DeRozan to Kobe Bryant. I'm just saying that those two guys are dudes who need the ball in their hand and they score. That's
say
what they
Tracy
do.
McGrady next time, not Kobe.
All right, Tracy. There's a ton of players out there who do the same
compare
thing.
DeMar DeRozan.
Just saying that a player who has the ball in his hand and scores career-wise. When DeMar DeRozan was in Toronto, he needed the ball in your hand. You already know DeMar DeRozan is going to need the ball in his hand to score. That's the way he plays.
There's nothing wrong with that.
That's not it. That's not it. You too old not to know how to.
Sorry for offending you with the blasphemy.
No, but y'all acting up like yo, like and another thing too. While we on this disrespect to Kobe, right? If I hear one more GOAT conversation that don't involve Kobe Bryant, like y'all dudes is active. Like y'all gotta really stop. Y'all ungrateful.
KNT, you said something.
Y'all really ungrateful. Like we just watched the man hit 4 or 5 buzzer beaters in one game in the playoffs. How you had 4 buzzer beaters in one game and one of them's a game winner? You see what I'm saying? We're talking about a dude who scored 81 and then scored 62 in 3 quarters and had more than the other team himself.
But Quiz, Mike is going in out. But you said something to Quiz, which was so important, that DeMar DeRozan is too old to be playing like this. I'm not talking about his production. I'm talking about his mentality, playing this iso ball and fuck everybody else. Quiz, what do you say to that?
To DeMar playing iso ball?
No, his integrity. Like if you can, for example, if you're playing defense, passing the ball, he had more assists than he ever had. And as soon as he get a coach that ain't on his butt like Pop, he not doing none of that. I can't really respect your character at the end of the day because you're not keeping the same energy. Like
did you hear what I said?
Jack said he's too old.
Yeah, you're too old to be playing like that. Like, the teacher's not here. Let's throw it up. You gotta have that integrity within yourself. Like within the I know I gotta play defense. I know I gotta pass the ball. I know I gotta do these things. I know as the veteran, I gotta school these dudes, not get pulled to the corner by a rookie for not playing defense. I'll pull him to the corner. And I
want to say this too, because this is not a hate on DeMar DeRozan, but what you've done has not won. You are not the guy that's so good one-on-one that you can dominate the NBA. You couldn't do it against LeBron. You can't do it against KD. You got to be like Dwayne Wade. When LeBron came to his team, he changed.
Yep.
You got to change.
And
Dwayne already had a ring. So he still was willing to change. We still want points. We still want your ISO ball at times, but that can't be solely what you do. You got to change if you want something different. That's all we're saying. But we know he's a top-notch player. We know he's good at ISO, but that's not going to get you a championship, and he's proved that out. So he got to adapt.
Yeah, I know that's right. Go ahead, Dex.
Yeah, and ball facts and Quiz. We know that if you do something over and over and over again, but expect different results, that's insanity, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
okay,
right. Yo, but here's the thing, though, right, Dex? On top of what you're saying, right? If you play defense and pass the ball last year, the best you ever did it, why, when you're the main person supposed to be teaching these dudes this, you not doing it? You know what I'm saying? It's very like you supposed
Greg
to.
Popovich ain't no joke. That's why.
But it don't even matter about the coaching. You shouldn't. That goes back to the integrity. I don't need a coach to handle my business. I don't need my mom behind me. I don't need none of that. I'm gonna handle my business and do what I gotta do to make the right decisions because I do that for myself because I'm standing on my name. My name means everything. You know what I'm saying? It's not. I don't have to only care about my name when my parents are around or when the coach is around. Like, nah, you're the veteran. And you still can't play off ball. You still play zero defense.
He can play off ball. He just chooses
where? No, but that's even worse.
That's even worse.
I'm gonna cut in real quick just to say this a little off topic. But I told y'all Melo was getting 25 points. 7 assists. That's what he got. Let's go.
That's crazy.
I was
You
wrong
said
on the
27?
rebounds, but I was right on the points and assists.
That's tough.
I thought
We
you
could
said
have had a giveaway
27.
today.
That's that. There we go. 2 nights. I did that yesterday.
Yo, that's I did it with
Lonzo.
Kyrie Irving the night he came back. I said 22.
Boom, there we go.
Kyrie wake up and get 22. That's why I say he's unguardable. There's not one
We need to
NBA
go
player.
get some scratch offs. We all need to go get some scratch offs.
Yo, we get lucky. We got the luck because it's just a real. It's the energy. But back to DeRozan. Will he play defense by the end of the season? Will they get it together? That's that. So now we talked about the negative for a while. Now, ball facts. You tell them the keys that you think that they can do to get themselves together. Like if you was Billy Donovan right now, what would you be thinking? What moves would you be making?
Well, obviously, we don't have to worry about firepower. We got DeRozan, we got Zach LaVine.
Mm-hmm.
You got you got Vooch, I don't know, 30% of the time. So it's not the offense that is the main thing. We do need to work on the offense, but before the offense, we got to get stops. If you watch the Bulls games, you just see defensive lapses, people getting it's the team defense they need to work out. When somebody crank you up, how do y'all rotate? How are y'all collectively doing it? And that's the only travesty about not having as much practice during the season. They literally need to have the red shirt guys come in and just practice, and the starters and all them practice their defense and rotation and really locking in, even on man to man, more of a commitment. Like have conviction with it. Look at that player and say, this is what he averaged. Today, I'm trying to make him half of that. That's my goal. He averaged 20. He getting 10 today. I just feel like the guys ain't ramped it up. If you look at Lonzo play, he looks way more dialed in on defense than everybody else, except for Caruso and every once in a while, like the Sumo too. He be on it. The new kid.
Yeah, I like him.
But we got it. They got to take that as serious as when DeMar get the ball on offense. He look engaged and locked in. He ready to 50 dribbles and 50 pump fakes. And I don't feel that
DeMar's out there clapping for the ball. He don't even get a young time to
ball
think.
facts. Before you go ahead, listen. How would you feel if I let a dude shoot a 3 and then I demanded the ball from you?
And then you did what?
I let the dude shoot the 3 and he made it, and you complained, and then the next play, I start clapping my hands for the ball, like hurry up, give me the ball. I'm ready to get the ball. I ain't playing no D at all. Let him shoot the 3 and everything.
I mean, if I was a bench scrub, I couldn't say nothing. But if I was part of the team, I'd be like, "Are you smoking something? Timeout. Let's talk about this."
Yeah,
we're not doing that.
Exactly. Like I just never seen somebody who's been in the league this long, but doing the same thing. Like they wonder why they didn't make the finals yet.
And then the other thing is simply running. That's one way you could actually use the untapped skill of Lonzo Ball. Lonzo Ball, when it comes to fast pace, the game slows down for him, unlike everybody else. It's like a Max Payne type of thing. The Matrix, everything slows down for him. His sight is better than everybody's. So I don't care, DeMar. If you could take 50 shots, then you could take 50 strides on the court, run your butt up and down. Zach LaVine and DeMar, it's time for y'all to get the same amount of buckets, maybe more, with less dribbles. Just run and see what happens. Just run and watch what Lonzo does. It don't even take a whole lot of this of planning. If y'all ask just run, I guarantee y'all gonna get easier buckets. Run and commit on defense. Run and commit on defense. Y'all already know how to score basketball.
All facts. I think Zach LaVine is willing to run. He wanted that. He wanted easy buckets. But I just don't think DeMar DeRozan want to run at this stage of his career up and down the court like a 20-year-old.
But that's what it takes. These 20, but then you're gonna be losing to these 20-year-olds.
Then it's time for him. It's time for us to cut his minutes down and bring him in. When you sit Lonzo and LaVine for a rest, go do your thing. You want to be, you know what I'm saying? What's the dude name on the Jazz? They used to be with the Lakers.
Clarkson.
That's what. Then that's what you want to be. To me, if you don't want to run,
they'll never reduce him to that. No way.
No, but you're missing what he's talking about. He's talking about his playing style.
Jamal Crawford. I'm just saying, like, if you just want to get in and be like, all right, this is my time to shine, then that's what you need. I'm not saying he's those guys because we know he isn't. But I'm saying he's playing like he wants that role. If you don't want to run, he's playing like he wants that role. This is not the DeMar DeRozan show. This is the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, well, I'm not killing the dude. It's still early. One,
No, we not. We just speaking on how he been playing so far. We got a half of the season in.
Bulls is losing and trash. You know what I mean?
No, we're not saying they trash. It's just we just see the force up. Like okay, I'm a Lakers.
Let me finish. Last year in the playoffs, right? We watched the Milwaukee Bucks. Every series, everybody was killing buds for playing who? Brook Lopez, right? Everybody was like, hey, why are you playing that dude? They lived with him all year. They won with him. Every single team in the NBA, their fan base could go and look at players and they're like, why do you do this? Why do you do this? It takes belief in what you're doing. Period, point blank. So yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna kill DeMar DeRozan, but I do agree with ball facts on the truth though, because and also agree with you guys that DeMar could put more effort towards defense, and I'm sure if he wants to win, he probably will. But the Bulls' team defense has gone down the tubes. Their ranking in the beginning of the season was much higher, and now they don't have Caruso and Lonzo, which I just pointed out the last time I was on here. So now these dudes have to play deep, right? They got to.
But Quiz, what you fail to realize is that the Bulls are playing an alternative version of what the original plan was. The plan going into the season wasn't to play this form of basketball. I think Murgod mentioned it as a horn offense. Him and No Panic, they talk about the horn offense. But the original plan was to be open, to be fast, and to be often.
Dex, that don't even look like the same team we watching. You know, when you say that, it's like, wow, I remember the preseason. You like a totally different team. They look like they was finna be number one on defense and be just crazy.
Yeah, they gave up, bro. That's what I remember. I told you, you're not the highest or you're not the lowest. Let's take the Wizards for example. They're not a number one seed, or they're not when they drop down to 12. You know what I'm saying? They're not either one of them. They're in between. But people usually get around their averages, man. If you're known for not playing defense and not passing the ball, you might be playing for 82 games. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to be consistent unless you really, really want this. And he went right back to the first seed, the Rosen that got swept. For real.
And all we're trying to say is basically y'all number 3, but y'all dropping. The East is so tight. Y'all better figure it out now. Mess around and be in a play-in game? Like that don't even look right. Like
Plus there's certified teams in the East. I mean, there's teams that have been there consistently to the playoffs. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? Like to me, I don't think it's easy to come out the East. Anyway, it wasn't easy to come out the East back when DeMar DeRozan was on the Toronto Raptors. Y'all make it like DeMar DeRozan just came out and sucked it up. I mean, you had to get past.
No, but listen,
past LeBron and Cleveland.
The Wizards were a 1 seed, bro, and now they're a 10 seed. See what I'm saying? The people usually go back to what they usually doing, man. They can't keep that facade up too long. You know what I'm saying? That defense that DeRozan and Levine was playing was a facade.
That's a good take, KNT.
I'm just saying, like I watch people all the time. You remember when we in the entertainment game, man, you see people like that. You know who's going to work long because they're already doing it. But then you got the people that you got to make work, and there you go. You know what I'm saying? They're dumb players. They're not winners. You know what I'm saying? They're good. They're good when they're good to have around. They look nice, but that's not it, bro. Like we just watched 12 players get in the game. Well, 8 to 10 players get in the game, and a total of 10 assists happen.
Yeah, that's disgusting. That's disgusting.
He said
that
disgusting.
Really is. And I'm gonna be real with you. I mean, I think the Nets have just as many problems as the Bulls have right now. They got these Supermax elite superstars who don't play no D. They don't have KD right now. What are they gonna do? They have a terrible D.
But they got
have KD.
But you gotta remember these are mega. There's tiers of like, you know what I'm saying, of ISO players.
That's right.
But when you got 3 of the best ever, you good. It don't matter. It don't really matter. Like when you got Kyrie, Durant, and Harden healthy. Like it's just these are unguardable players. Like you can take any. You can put these dudes. You can put all. Keep it a stack. You can put these dudes in any era, and they're going to average around the same amount.
Yeah,
But
each of
listen,
those
let me
guys,
simplify it for
guys
you,
can carry
Quiz.
them offensively, but they have a
I'm
problem.
not sure about James Harden because he need fouls and
He definitely does.
No, but he got
But
the
listen to
physical. You
this
gotta
though.
remember
He
he'll
will get him those
adjust
ball
to it.
facts.
Hold
You know
He
on,
what I'm
plays
saying?
physical enough to
gentlemen.
get
One
fouls.
mic.
He does play physical enough to get fouls, though. James
Yeah.
Harden. I'm not in love with his style of play, but he would probably get fouls pretty much at any time playing in the NBA because he plays physical. He makes you have to. He makes the ref have to blow the whistle.
He'll be cooking them old dudes. They not used to step back threes and all that. Them old
they be
dudes will be out
calling
there
travel,
long.
cut it out.
Yeah,
They
but
be calling all
like,
kind of
what the heck
travels
is
with
you're
that?
James
right. That's
Harden.
what I was saying yesterday. Ball facts. Tell them these niggas in the NBA right now be traveling left and right. You know what I mean?
Back.
They get away with shit that you would
Quiz. I
never be
want
able
to.
to do back in the day.
I want to reverse the tape a little bit because you said something that I totally disagree with. When you compared the Bulls to the Nets,
Right.
I think that's a bad
Yeah, that's
comparison
The Nets
because
have bigger problems on defense than the Bulls.
No, but they got
But
mega
look,
all stars though.
thank you. Yeah, listen, Quiz. Check this out. Then hear me out here,
Go
because
ahead.
if you take the Bulls' best two, right? If you take the Bulls' best two, it doesn't equate to any of the three that the Nets currently have. And if you could take two out of that three,
Facts. The
I don't
best
care
three
what.
players in that series is all on one team, the Nets.
Yeah,
You
right.
feel
But
what
when
I'm
you
saying,
take away,
Quiz?
but I'm looking at them right now, right? You take away Kyrie, you take away KD. What do you have? You have a YMCA team out there.
You
This is
bugging with James
YMCA
Harden?
But that
You
team,
James
but
Harden
that
got
team
Patty
had
Mills.
won like
They
4
got
games.
Patty Mills. They got what's the white boy? He be shooting high and he be leading the league in
Harris.
Yeah, Joe Harris. That's my guy right there. I love his game.
Right. Well, that was their plan coming into the season, but that's how
But
plans
that's the
go,
thing
man.
though. When you got three players like that, as
would've
long
had
you
Joe
can
Harris.
rush. No, but here's the thing about having the players like that. They can literally win a game and still win. That's the difference between them and the Bulls. If Kyrie and Harden can play, they'll win. You can throw Kevin Durant with Harden and they'll win. You can throw KD out there by himself. He might go off for 55 and he might still win. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
DeRozan 41 lost to the Magic. That lets you know that value. Him at his best couldn't beat a 9-win team, 8-win team at that time.
I respect
the
what you
Magic
say,
giving
Dex,
teams
because
a run for
And
their
they
money.
almost lost to OKC last night. So
Oh my
that
God.
could have
In all
been
truth-
2 back-to-back disastrous losses.
in all
Yeah,
truth,
no,
James Harden
yeah,
was
man,
doing
they need
that
Lonzo.
the whole time. Like he really was out there, winning with those dudes, getting to the playoffs. You know what I mean? So I mean, all these dudes could get to the playoffs pretty much on their own. You're right
And
about
also
that.
quiz. The Nets are trying to get that 5th seed.
Mm-hmm.
They want that 5th seed. They trying to position themselves to get that 5th seed so Kyrie can play every 4 series on the road.
Mm.
I didn't even think of
Because
that.
at home, he won't be able to play it. So they want to have the road trip all the way to the final. So they can max out Kyrie playing potential.
I mean that sounds
Listen,
dope. I think that
Kyrie, listen, you can cancel the game for 6 years and set the game that whatever date it is 6 years from now, Kyrie's still dropping 30 in that game. He's still out. He's still gonna be a superstar in that game. You gotta remember, he got the best handle ever, and he won a 3-point competition. That's a lot. You know what I'm saying? But then you can't. And then there's the best part about it. He matured and did what a lot of players couldn't do. He didn't like LeBron being there, but when they start winning with the ball being in LeBron's hands, he's a real one. He understands. Like I said with ball facts. I will listen to you. That's the great thing about LeBron. Like you understand why he's leading your team because you're winning championships and you're in the finals 10 straight seasons. You know, until it's 10 straight years. You feel me? But when you lead in a team and you want me to listen to you and you lose and we're losing to the Magic, it's time to switch it up. You see what I'm saying? It's 2 different types of leaders, and that's why LeBron's winning championships, and this dude is moving from conference to conference. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference. No team is trading LeBron. No team is just gonna. It just never happened. Like you will never see LeBron on the trading block, and it'll never happen.
Hey y'all, I'm about to get up out of here. I appreciate you, Flight, for letting me on as always. Everybody on the panel too.
Salute, Ball Facts. Salute.
Keep up the good work, Ball Facts.
We'll do. Thanks, y'all.
Yeah, KMT though, you right about that, but I mean, when you talk about LeBron, you're talking about a whole totally
No,
different.
but it's them. There's different players like that. Like the great players lead you to the championships. You know what I'm saying? That's the players you want to invest them hundreds of million into. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's the players. Like if you're not going to the finals, you know what I mean. If you're not doing that, like what are we in it for? We're not in it to just get stats and stuff like that. We're trying to win a game. We're trying to win championships. We're not.
Right. But you talk about listen what you said. That don't even make sense. James Harden ain't never made it to the finals except for when he was with OKC.
Well, he got a champ, but he got two champions on his team though. He got Durant.
There's a lot to do with Max contract.
No, but you gotta remember they got Durant and Kyrie Irving who both won championships beside him. DeRozan, the only person that won a championship on that other team is Caruso. You know what I'm saying? He don't really, you know what I mean, make impact like that for real. Besides on defense, but I'm talking about offensive wise. You feel me?
I'm just calling you out on the fact that you said they don't play players hundreds of millions of dollars who don't go to the finals, and you know.
No, I'm not saying they don't. I'm not saying that people get paid a lot to lose and sell tickets all the time. But I'm talking about like that's what the bad organizations do. That you feel me?
I mean, let's be real. On average, it takes a player in the NBA about 8 years before they win a championship.
Yeah, I agree with that. But he's past that.
Ballpark, so. He's
past that prime. He's at a year 11 or 10, and he still ain't go to the finals. It's about time to start. It's time to start switching it up, bro. If we want to win a championship, like you gonna keep losing.
Well, that's what we trying to do right now with the Bulls, ain't we?
Nah, he doing the same shit. He been doing. They had 10 assists the last game. We talking about.
You don't think the Bulls are on track to being a team that can make it to the finals?
Nah, hell no. Not. You talking about this year or later in their?
This is their first year being together.
Oh, okay. You talking about? Oh, okay. You talking about in the long run? Yeah.
I'm just saying that they were on track. I mean, listen. Let's be real. Realistically, the first year in the playoffs, you're not going to get to the finals more likely than not. But you got to get that experience. They're going to be 100%. There. They're one of the top seeds. Right?
That's a win for them anyway. They won 31 games last year. I don't know why people just because they're one seed think they can win a championship. It's just not realistic.
And they're going to get better.
The great teams are positioning themselves for seeds. They don't care about the first seed. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna beat these teams no matter what seed they are. You see what I'm saying? It's teams like that. That's how you can tell the difference between the winning organizations and the losing organizations. The losing organizations just happy to be in the playoffs.
My fault to cut you off. I don't understand. Like I hear you, but I just don't understand the slack about like. Yo! Shout out to Dex. Yo, what's good, Dex? I just don't understand really the slander on DeRozan. Like I'm feeling DeRozan this year. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm appreciating his leadership. He's bringing to the team.
What? Like that's crazy, man. He getting pulled to the side for not playing defense. What? That's not being the leader. You're the.
But that's good. That's good. Everything.
I agree with that too. But you, the veteran, you the one not playing defense. He ain't played defense the whole year.
No. But listen, if he's getting pulled to the side, then maybe it's good that that's happening before.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's pulled to the side, but you're the veteran. Why do you have to be pulled to the side? Is what I'm saying.
Man, listen, we all human, bro.
No, it's not about that. I'm too over this.
Look at the GOAT LeBron. Look at the GOAT LeBron. LeBron still got, people don't like he's laughing. When they losing, like everybody go through stuff, man.
I mean, LeBron don't play defense a lot of times.
Still got lives. They got after them 48 minutes, man. They still got lives. They got to go to families.
I feel that.
I don't always judge an NBA player by,
No, I'm not judging him personally. I don't know that man.
Together on the court.
Yeah, I'm just talking about what he played this year. Like it's just not it.
Good when they was winning.
I don't agree with that. Me and Nico, ask Dex on here. We said they're winning playing bad basketball. Is that what I said, Dex?
Yeah, because I've been highlighted that also, though.
Yeah, I'm saying that's
I highlighted that even before there was.
No, they got one thing I learned in life: if you get comfortable doing the wrong thing, it's eventually going to come out. You know what I'm saying?
It's going to catch up to you.
Exactly, and this is what the rules of the game.
I'll be real. I respect your opinions. I'm with homie though.
I feel him. Like, we're not saying he can't score. We're saying him dropping 41 points couldn't beat the Orlando Magic. He just got 41 points and couldn't beat the Orlando Magic.
No, but I've been questioning when Billy gonna pull a plug on it.
That's crazy.
Now the Orlando Magic.
Now they can't.
I kind of
really
disagree because the one thing I could say about games with the Orlando Magic, bro, I'm not gonna say I really follow them, but I really watch scores with the Orlando Magic. Orlando Magic just basically, I think they have bad luck because they're a good team, bro. They just lose it in the fourth quarter stretch. Most of their games are close.
Yeah,
the
that's
Orlando
true.
Magic is not out there getting smoked by every team. They bringing it to the NBA to all of these teams. They just so happen to have bad luck to where they lose.
Nah, man, they
have
won.
poor
Nah,
experience.
bro. When they were 9 and 39. They're 9 and 39, bro. It ain't bad luck. They're just not a good team. They won 9
Yeah,
games.
exactly.
Let's be honest, bro. Like they won 9 games out of 48, bro. They're trash, bro. Just keep it a stat. You're supposed to go to the club when you play the Magic, bro. If you're a superstar, you're supposed to go to the club before you play the Magic. Invite your mom over to the game. You're supposed to invite
that's what happened.
No, this was
that's what happened.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
keep it a fact. Yo, Dex, hold on real quick, bro. Let me finish real quick. You're supposed to invite your girlfriend to the game because you're about to drop 50. Your mom and grandma are supposed to be sitting courtside because you know you're about to run the score up on these bums.
Damn, it's like that.
That's what you're supposed to do when you're playing a 9 and 39 team, bro. You don't drop 41 and lose.
Orlando does not get smoked.
It don't matter. That's what the superstar. LeBron, listen, LeBron will come to the game drinking wine and watch AD beat them.
Look, and they'll lose.
No, you didn't hear what I said. The AD will beat them.
Those be the teams that you think you definitely gonna get a win on, and you're not.
No, but I agree with that. Dex said that was a trap game. But that's different. They didn't even catch him slipping. He played his heart out. He played 41 minutes. He dropped 41 and couldn't beat him. That's
Magic
bad,
on
bro.
a bad team, but the Magic on a good team. How about that?
You said what?
The Magic on a bad team, but the Magic on a good team. Let's keep it.
They're weak. They won. They lost 9 out of. They lost 39 out of 48 games.
Because they don't have players. They
exactly.
just don't have enough experience.
And DeRozan at his
team is going to win a ball game.
Exactly, and
the Magic's going to win that.
I don't know. The Wagner brothers was cooking DeRozan.
Listen, I like Cole Anthony. I like Cole Anthony the most on that team, but they don't have enough people on that team. They don't have enough. They're still a development team. They're a good team for what they are, but they're not a good team.
Yeah. No, they said he prayed. Hold on. I want to get the recap Rico real quick. Before you go, I got to address Rico capping in the chat real quick. Don't ever disrespect Anthony Davis like that. He said he only played 2 rookies. What about when he was averaging 30 and 12 on Jokic? What about that? He had Jokic red out there. Unguarded, he was killing him. Yeah, he had his hands out, killed him. He was killing him. When he played against Gobert, he was averaging 40 and something. Don't come on, bro. Don't think because he hurt he's not going to do that. LeBron and AD still better than all these other teams, no matter what seed we are. Y'all doing as much as y'all want to act like it. We got LeBron and AD. Y'all don't.
I mean, I feel you on that, but not really.
Okay, in the playoffs, we gonna see. I don't.
Hey, what's the hate, bro? What's the hate, bro?
We gonna keep it a stack. We keep it a stack. They got the best duo, man, in the West right now. Still.
You feel me, but you don't. What's the hate, bro?
That's not hate.
That's facts.
I'm just saying like this. Listen, I know what I like. I like Anthony Davis. I love the Lakers getting him.
I already know what you're gonna say.
He's a champion,
I already know.
Fragile? What you gonna say? He fragile? I already know it's coming. I know it's coming.
Do I need to say that? That's not even a question. We all know that.
Nah.
But we know that's what y'all. We know that's what you was finna say though. That's the thing. That's y'all only argument.
I wasn't finna say that.
That's y'all only argument, bro.
Listen, I'm not unguardable. I'm not even trying to argue with y'all. I'm like this. Look. We'll see.
I'm just saying. I never come in here trying to argue, bro. We just talk about basketball, bro. That's
right,
weird.
Yeah, I'm not even tripping. You saying I'm hating on AD? I'm not even an AD hater.
We traded for AD. We traded for AD and won a championship that same year. And here's the crazy part, right? I told all my friends that the Lakers winning the championship next year as soon as Rich Paul reported he wanted out. I swear to
Here,
God.
let me give you a secret. Let me give you a secret about me. The players are like the most. I'm not necessarily easy on them. I don't give my players a pass. I want to see them do the best version of themselves.
Facts.
So please don't think I'm hating on Anthony Davis. And LeBron, since he came in the league, have been my favorite player. I just know that they have a lot more issues than, you know what I mean, than
these are regular season issues, bro.
Oh no, that's facts, bro.
I'm not here to suck those dudes off.
I agree with that, bro.
I agree with
that. Bro.
I agree with
It's
that.
the team. I get what you're saying.
But we seen, but here's you want to hear the difference between LeBron and DeRozan? We seen LeBron get it together to win the championship.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference between them two. We never seen DeRozan get it together. We never seen Russell Westbrook to get together. We're just going off of what they usually do.
Right, and we've seen LeBron play his best basketball in the playoffs.
Yeah, I know. We didn't see him average 40 in the finals. 40, 10, and 10.
We've seen AD play his best basketball in the playoffs also.
Exactly. That's what we seen him cook every single big when we won that championship. Go back and watch it. Mm-hmm. LeBron would literally sit down and watch him destroy Jokic. He had to literally, I don't gotta get in the game. What am I in the game for?
Jokic ain't never played no D though. Let's be real.
It doesn't matter who. Okay, look what he did to even when he was on the Pelicans. What about when he was averaging 40 on?
He was on the Pelicans.
No, he tried.
No, listen.
He tries. I mean,
he beat remember that, bro. You gotta remember.
I'll be real with you.
When Kevin Durant, Curry, and go ahead. No, when Kevin Durant, Curry, and Klay was all on the same team, he got a game on them and was averaging damn near 40.
Here's the AD. I don't like force the ball. I didn't like the way the Lakers was playing basketball last season. Going into the playoffs, I knew that they had issues, and the Lakers have a tendency. And I don't know, maybe you guys saw something different, but they have a tendency when they have AD to continuously pass the ball to him and just like, I don't know, man.
Why wouldn't you do that?
It's not because
Rondo. Listen, Rondo got 0 points, 21 assists doing that.
Because last year when the Lakers was playing like that at the end of the season, and I watched them play the entire year.
You play inside, outside. You got a double team, my man. You got a double team.
Inside. AD want to stand outside.
He can do all that, bro. But that's what I'm saying. He do that in the regular season, but and the playoffs, man. Them dudes really be out there begging for help, man. Them dudes, he made Rudy Gobert unplayable when they played against the Jazz. He was unplayable because AD will play center and he'll stretch him out. If he going to come, you're gonna let me shoot this three, or I'm gonna pump fake and beat you off the dribble every time.
Look, here's my thing with AD.
Yeah,
no disrespect.
He making niggas unplayable. He just made a defensive player of the year unplayable. You can't even play. You can't even listen. Hold on, you don't understand that. Mm-hmm. They put it. It was so bad, bro. You couldn't put a dude in that you're paying over $200 million. You couldn't put him in the game. Do you understand that? Because this dude is going to beat him and score him every time. Literally 10 times out of 10. Do you understand? That's the type of player we're talking about. We're talking about a champion. We're not talking about a dude.
Go back.
We're not talking about a dude who's known for being a 1 seed twice and getting swept. Just the two different. We seen him get swept twice as a 1 seed. So why would I be celebrating a 1 seed? Well, I'm a Lakers fan. We got 17 banners up there. We don't care about no seeds. It's either we won a championship and had a successful season, or we didn't and we failed. We don't do none of this. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference between winning organizations, losing organizations. They're over here celebrating getting the number 1 seed, not playing no defense, out here cheering, talking about thinking they doing something. Y'all ain't won no champion. Y'all just won 31 games last year. Y'all better get back to reality.
Yeah, let me see that AD come back.
Oh yeah, we already know. Even without AD, listen. AD and LeBron to get you to the finals. 6 out of 10 times in the West.
Not with Russell Westbrook. No,
it don't matter who there. You can put me out there.
No,
you
bro.
You see Kawhi's got a ring.
If you got a shot. I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna give the same amount of minutes. Listen, I'm gonna give the same amount of minutes. Jared Dudley and Antetokounmpo brother got and get a ring.
Bro, let me be real with you.
I can do exactly what Kawhi did. Nothing. I got 99 overall hand clap.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like the Lakers last year at the end of the season, they were not playing great basketball. They might have won some games, maybe they might have gone somewhere in the playoffs, but nah, I knew they wasn't going nowhere. Honestly, I knew they wasn't going nowhere.
Yo, bro, do you agree with this statement or disagree after I say it? That's all you gotta say. LeBron equals the finals. Having your LeBron on your team, you're most likely going to go to the finals while he's on your team.
No, that's a fact, bro. No, but that's a fact, though, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
What's good, Dave?
That's what I'm saying.
Finals are bust.
Do you feel like that with DeRozan? Do you like when players got players like that? The Warriors feel like that? They're going to the finals with Steph Curry on their team. You know what I'm saying? They don't. The Bulls don't have to have that player yet. You know what I'm saying? They need to go get that player, or they need to become.
Well, where are they going to find him at?
Or you got to become that player. That's what it's either one of the two. It's either going to trade you for that player, or you going to be that player. You're in the league too long not to be that player. Just like Russell Westbrook, you're too old to be playing like a rookie. And what I mean by a rookie is you're running 100% of the time and not you playing like you just holding the R button the whole time. Shit crazy. Like you have no sense of timing or nothing. Like rookies come in the game and do that. Just run 1,000 speed. They don't know about when to do stuff and about pace and all of that. That's rookie stuff. You've been in the game this long and you're still doing that.
That's crazy. I don't hear no Lakers fan talking about that game either.
What game?
What the Lakers just did.
No, the Lakers, but that's what I'm saying. The Lakers fans, when we lose, it's just like we still go to the finals. That's in the back of our head.
All right. I wanted to see what
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when we lose, our argument is we got LeBron. We're still probably going to the finals.
Yeah, all right.
You can, but keep it a stack. You can say that to your friends 3 years in a row, and you'll probably be right twice.
I was just asking what people's opinion on how AD played today.
Oh, I ain't get to see what the game. I'm about to go look him up right now.
That you watched?
My man.
No, we was watching the Charlotte game.
Yo,
AD.
They beat the Nets today, the first day back with AD.
Ooh, LeBron 33.
Of course,
look at AD's blocks.
Yeah, LeBron
Harden triple double. Harden had a triple double.
Look at AD's blocks. Yo, I'm telling you, no delusional shit. He changed the whole dynamic of that defense.
I told niggas,
dude,
you
talking about playing against the weak ass.
The Lakers,
you talking about the Nets?
It's not a weak ass Nets team.
Yeah, that team look crazy.
He could block all of those dudes. All of them dudes down there.
Yeah, that team do look kind of crazy. They got
D-Ron. The Lakers smoked them.
Come on.
No, they got a whole. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I told y'all they was gonna beat the Nets yesterday.
I don't even know who their starting center is.
So I can't. Things looking terrible defensively.
We'll take that window. We'll take the window.
They were.
Hey, AD, hold on. Hey, you guys, AD only scored 8 points. So whoever took the AD over 14.5 got the head.
I would never do that. He hurt. He's not getting that many minutes. Well, he got 25 minutes. That ain't bad.
Yeah, he got 25 minutes.
That ain't bad, though.
Yeah, but before the game started, Dave, we went down the money line, and they were saying that
triple double right here.
AD had an over and under 14.5.
I don't give a fuck who it was against, bro.
Dak.
Yeah, nah.
You see how important the triple double is,
You got to play against somebody.
You see how? Hold on real quick.
I knew he didn't have a good game against them, but he only had 8 points.
One mic.
He was playing.
Now I wanted to say this real quick before I forget. You see how important the triple double is? 32 points, 12 rebounds, 11 assists, and lose by 10.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Lose by 10. Yeah, triple doubles ain't what
That's
they used to be.
That's when because the people got stuck in stats and not realizing like stats don't mean nothing. You can have 41 points and lose to the Orlando
Dave,
Magic.
did you watch that game?
What, when he lost to the Magic?
Dave James tonight. Is Dave still up here?
Yeah, Dave is here.
Dave, did you watch the game?
He's gonna be on.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the stats, and
the Lakers shot 100% from the free throw line. Yeah, it's one of them days. Let's go.
Yeah, Brooklyn didn't really put up a fight.
Well, I will tell you this:
they had some dude named Day'Ron Sharp in the game. I don't know who that is.
Oh, he the center. He the center.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
He all right. No, he all right. He cool.
When you're starting,
remember when they played the Bulls? You remember they played the Bulls?
Yeah, I don't remember him at all. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I was too busy watching.
He was sending Vooch around, you know.
Yeah, I was too busy watching Vooch mess all these bunnies, messing my assist numbers up, man. That game was that was the game we was yelling at the TV, man. That dude was yo, I don't understand how somebody can throw you open and you still don't score. It's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, he was yelling at the TV.
I was mad, bro. Like I'm like, good pass, miss layup. Good pass, miss layup. I'm like, damn. Like every time I say good pass, it's miss layup. And his dude, I know, I'll be burning.
Hey, Malik Monk had 22 points.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah,
like, he becoming somebody like yo, LeBron. That's what I'm saying. You see how when you playing with a facilitator, that's what we mean by making you better. These dudes don't be really nobodies until they play with LeBron, and then after they leave.
That Laker rookie, Austin Reeves, he ain't been doing nothing lately, man.
Yeah, well, he's not hot. People, come on, bro. Like, come on. People
he got hurt. He ain't been doing.
You know who you remind me of? The boy Mark. What was the boy Ingram that played for us? That was playing good minutes. What's the dude's name?
Andre. Talking about Andre Ingram.
Andre Ingram. Yeah, remember he was on TV. That's what he reminded me of.
Yeah.
That bull crap.
But Ingram was old as hell. He was like in his 30s.
Yeah, they better get my boy some minutes at the book. They gave everybody minutes, and they should have brought my boy Mac up, man. Mac could play way better than a lot of these dudes. I like that white boy. That boy got game.
Hey, listen, THT played 18 minutes and had 0 points.
Who? THT.
THT, yeah.
They should have traded him when he was worth something.
What happened to him?
We knew LeBron built him up and then believed it himself. You supposed to build him up to trade him, not build him up and believe it.
Oh man,
real rap. He was never him. They paid him like he was him too. That's crazy. He is not him. Not even close. Once he got his money, he went right back to how he usually is.
Yeah, he bought that house in Calabasas. He won't come outside. He's sitting there eat all day.
That boy out there running around.
He the baby Zion.
No, let's just keep it a stack. He was out there for 19 minutes, and got 0 points and 0 assists. In 19 minutes, all he did is get 1 rebound.
I hope he's okay personally. You know what I mean? Because you can get caught up out there in the LA limelight.
It don't matter, bro. You shouldn't be out there 19 minutes if all you did is get 1 rebound. You ain't get an assist or a point. Like
LeBron shot 66% from the field, bro. Actually 67.
Yeah,
you want to round it off.
That's just
LeBron was cooking.
LeBron do this every game. Like I don't understand what it's not really cooking. It's just LeBron being regular. Like, you know what I'm saying? He wake up and do this. That's why I'm be trying to tell you the difference between winning players and like players that's like do that facade stuff. You know what I'm saying? Rosen, I always told you, was a facade. I've been saying this for years. He's an illusion, expensive illusion. Y'all gonna look amazing. He gonna build the hell out that hope and get swept. We're losing 4-1 for a situation, man. It's just regular. I mean, it's been happening 11 years in a row. It's about to be 12 right here. Because he's right back. I thought he was going to do it. He was playing defense, passing the ball. Pop had him averaging more assists than he ever had. Nope. Right back to losing basketball, triple pump. I score 40 while we lose. And as long as I'm getting the big contract, I don't care.
Okay. Listen, we heard enough of the DeRozan slander. Now, what can they do now since these people are out? What kind of transition are they making? Do they stay the same?
No, I've been told you that. Remember, I told you. I said if they don't trade, they're going home in the first or second round. I've been said that. Like they got to trade. They was coming at me too when I said that. I said they been Kobe White is the only player worth something right now. He the only one scoring 20. He don't nobody. Ayo with them. He just had 0 assists. You know what I'm saying? His value is teetering. He's about to go back to his regular. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? But Kobe White's a scorer regardless. So that's what you got to do. You got to trade your scoring because you got enough people that can score.
Let me tell you something about how this mentality works. Now, you played basketball before, right? KNT?
Yeah.
Now, if you start seeing guys not playing defense and just shooting, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I feel you that. Like that's what like I feel you. I'ma still play my defense because that's what I do. I don't got. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do because that's what I do, not because I'm
Right.
what you're doing.
Facts.
That goes back to that integrity that DeRozan don't have. You see what I'm saying? Because if he had integrity, basketball integrity, and he was a real one, he'd be playing defense and passing the ball like he was last year. He wouldn't just come to a new team, see a coach that don't make him do it, and then do the wrong decisions on purpose. You know what I'm saying? That's what he doing right now.
I told you the mindset that I believe.
That's
and
a
I'm
kid
sorry,
mindset.
DeRozan. I know I probably would never get an interview talking like this, but I just believe you saw a week.
That's the type of stuff that gets you the interview, Dex, because you cover the stack with him.
It.
No, that's the type of Dex. These are the type of interviews that dudes be like, damn, they really grinding me up, and I really think I'm doing something. I really dropped 41 and lost to the Magic. So that lets you know my 41 points didn't mean shit. Let's keep the stack. Me at my best couldn't win couldn't beat an 8-39 win team. You feel me?
Dude, you make up. Listen, we've
Guys
seen that happen with
like,
LeBron and other players too, man.
No, we not seeing it. But exactly, we gonna grind them up the same way. That's the same way.
They was grinding up LeBron earlier this year.
You know what I'm saying?
But he's balling right now.
That's the
LeBron
thing about me. I'm gonna grind you up just because it's the right thing to do. Like you gotta have that integrity, man. Like you should be passing the ball. You should be playing defense. You've been in the league 11 years, and we're still having the same conversation about you.
That's interesting right there.
Westbrook too. You're too old for this. You've been in the league 11 years. They're still telling you can't shoot, and still telling you you're a walking turnover. And so you're going to prove them wrong about not shooting and getting more turnovers.
Westbrook had a beautiful air ball again tonight. Actually,
you see what I'm saying? Like it's like, bro, how old?
They threw the ball to him. He took the
right. People are too old not to get their game together, bro. It's the NBA.
Nothing but air.
Like if you pay me a couple $100, man, I'll be getting better every day. You know what I'm saying? All I gotta do is focus on that. That's what you love, bro.
Maybe I'm too kind-hearted, Dex.
Not even that.
Kind-hearted.
No, that's the problem right now. Billy Donovan probably like that. He go out there and shoot 40 shots. They got niggas out there shooting 19 shots and only making 4 of them. They got people out there going getting 0.
But you always think you're gonna make that next shot, though, right?
4 for 19, bro. Nah,
you gotta stay confident with basketball.
Hell no. He wouldn't have been out there for that.
Confident and be a baller
he wouldn't have been out there, bro, for that. And for 19 shots. If a nigga missing like that, he not getting 19 shots today. It's just not.
Now, but see, you gotta put it in context. though. Were he missing putbacks? Was he missing tips? Because all that counted shot attempts.
He was missing everything. That's what I'm saying. He did when you know when somebody shot is off. When you see him he started off like 2 for 8 or something like that from the rip. Oh yeah, it's about that time. We're running the offense, do something else. We're going then all of a sudden he dropped down and then they cooled off. They tried let him run it, give him a couple more shots later. You know what I'm saying? See if he hit or throw him one or keep him hot. But he's not going to be getting 19 shots and going up. You got 2 guards in the game with 0 assists. Y'all just letting people do anything out there.
I'm gonna tell you something. DeMar DeRozan, my homeboy. You know what I'm saying? He's a young.
No, we talking about Ayo and Don Sumo. They came in the game.
I know, but I just want to highlight this real quick. DeMar DeRozan, my homeboy. He represent my region. He represent my area. He represent my county. Right? Pasadena, Compton, LA County. All that's LA County. I don't really speak ill about any basketball player that's playing at a high level or even have secured a contract on a professional team with malice. I don't do that. So when I speak about DeMar DeRozan, I'm only criticizing construct shit. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I need to drink some water.
You good?
Constructive criticism. It's only constructive criticism. It's not with malice. It's not with ill in my heart. It's not with jealousy. I'm just letting them know that he's not above impunity, nor is he above reproach. And I want the Bulls to win. I want to see DeMar win. That's why I call it the California Bulls, because you got them kids out of California on that team, and they're doing really, really swell. Only thing that I don't like is when the team is cooking, they running up and down the court, they throwing alley-oops, they hitting 3-pointers, and this nigga come down there and clap his hands. I detest that. What are you doing? Why would you stop the flow so you can beat the ball for 10 seconds and shoot a difficult shot.
You're right.
Get into the flow of the offense and keep it going. If they miss you a couple of possessions, so be it. Don't clap your hands like, hey, kids, let me get mine on.
Yo,
That I don't like.
Dribble the air out of ball. Dribble the air out of the ball. And
I
watch
just
me do
never
my
seen
thing.
a dude who's dribbling, taking 7 or more shots 1/3 of the time before a shot. 7 or more dribbles 1/3 of the time. That's ridiculous. That's so bad on so many levels. Like that's like how you don't do you gotta really dribble 7 times to get open? Like,
Quiz, Flight, K&T. Not do you, but can you imagine? Just close your eyes and imagine if the Bulls would just run the offense that Donovan wanted to run when they convinced Lonzo to sign on that dotted line and receive that money, and see Zach LaVine and Lonzo, Derrick Jones Jr., Javonte Green just throwing oops to each other, and Ayo DeSumo in some instance.
Right.
Up and down that court, man.
But, like I said, we see that's what makes the coaching even worse. Like we see it, everybody sees it, but them. Like for example, they're still trying to figure out if Melo's a superstar after he won Rookie of the Year. They still trying to figure out if he's their focal point of their offense. That's what you know about a bad organization. Like that's one thing I learned about bad organizations. Like most decisions that they make that will be that you think will be a smart idea, they're not going to make them. That's why they're
I'm not going to go as far as equating Bulls as a bad organization. I think this new executive staff they have.
Well, no, not a bad.
Let's just
say not a winning organization. That's a better way to say it.
Okay,
yeah. It's not a winning organization in years. It ain't been a winning organization in years. It's been a laughing stock for real. It's being honest. Like the LaVine was over there dropping 30 points a game and nobody cared. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. That's true.
Being honest, like they're not. Like that's he doing the same thing DeRozan was doing. It just sucks. It's just funny watching somebody get mad at what they've been doing for years. It's hilarious watching Zach LaVine complain about ball hogging.
You know, the thing is, it's easy to drop 30 when you know you're losing anyway.
That's what DeRozan did last night.
A dude could go drop 30 on a bad team and think they're doing something.
That was Gordon Hayward.
And that don't work on a winning team.
Exactly. That was Gordon Hayward. But Billy Donovan's he might be a bridge coach though. They're he was the coach while they were losing, but now that they're starting to win and go to a championship mode, they'll probably get a coach that can actually coach a team and not put a facilitating point guard as a 3-and-D player, and then a ball hog scorer as the main facilitator. Like it's simple things that they do.
I'm quite sure that there's discussions right now.
It should have never happened.
The Bulls organization.
But you got to remember, if you put it on the court, you thought you did something. Like you know what I mean? Like you designed some shit that don't make sense. You see what I'm saying? Like you got to really realize how bad that is. Like that you're really drawing up schemes for Lonzo to stay in the quarter and have the person who don't pass the ball as your main passer. Like you're really designing plays for this. That's what makes it so funny. You ever meet a person that's wrong and can tell you reasons for why they think they right?
Yeah, the reason to the method to the madness.
Yeah, like they be not even close and be dead wrong, and they're literally still. And then you're telling them, nah, it's not like that. Fam, you dirty, like they be like, nah, but it's this, bro. Like this dude still don't get it. Like that's that's really how it is. Like yo, bro, you got swept in the first round twice. That didn't make you want to play defense every night.
Well, I'm glad the Lakers got a victory over Brooklyn.
Fact.
So, plus, it works both ways for me.
Yeah.
It helped the Lakers. It down to Brooklyn, and it helps the Bulls. And the Bulls creep up in the standings, and they didn't even play tonight. So that's a plus in itself. Yes.
Well, at least the Bulls.
John Will, don't be wishing that on LeBron. LeBron won't last the whole season. Nah, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? That's the only hope.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said LeBron won't last the whole season.
See, that's the shit
What kind of shit is that? LeBron gonna get an ACL tear. What kind of shit is that? I don't like that. I don't like. Excuse my language, fight. I don't usually cuss, but don't wish no injury on no person, man. Especially not no ACL. Don't do that, man. Like that. Like he must have kept one of your teams out of the championship or something. You know what I mean? When he went to the finals 10 straight years.
Bro, he better be glad I don't do no podcast, but that bitch would have been kicked, bro. You don't say no shit like that, bro.
Yeah, nah.
Dumbass.
What he said LeBron gonna need a wheelchair. Well, what's up with yo? Kick him out. He's acting crazy. He's
don't kick him out for that. Stick him around there. He's just the hater.
No, he be on consistently.
Who's
that? There's always haters out there in the world. You don't take.
Yeah, he's like no, but I don't like it though. You wish like you can stay in here, but just don't. You know what I'm saying? Don't.
Wishing injury on people. Come on, wishing for somebody's downfall ain't cool.
Then he just said it now. Okay,
that's Best Eye?
Hold on.
I know that's not Best Eye talking
like
real
that. Quick. He said, nah, yeah, y'all right. I hope LeBron tears 2 ACL.
He's funny. I love this dude.
Yeah, he a troll. He good.
Is that Best Eye?
You were hilarious, homie.
Damn, man, like that. Why you? That's your only hope. That's his only hope. He know that. When you got LeBron on your team, you probably going to the finals. As much as people don't like it, that's the truth of it.
We'll see. You know, LeBron has something going on with his abdominal. Obviously,
LeBron got something going on with all these 30-point games he dropped.
He's still balling.
LeBron giving them the what did he say? All that, the bag of chips and the free soda. You heard?
Wow.
They get 33.
Bron's out there definitely playing.
Yo, how you get 34 minutes and almost have a point a minute?
Bron is looking super efficient these days too.
That's what I'm trying to tell
Bron is killing it right now.
Yeah, because he's doing this.
He need one or two more youngsters, and it's a wrap. Lakers back.
Have you been looking at that man's shooting percentage since he's come back from whatever he was out for a little bit earlier? His shooting percentage is crazy.
Listen, I went to go see LeBron because I said, you know what? I was actually protesting. I ain't gonna lie. I was protesting the Lakers because I didn't like the Russell Westbrook pickup. I didn't like the Carmelo Anthony pickup because I thought the Lakers was building a cemetery at the Staples Center. It looked like it was what you call that? What's that word with Walking Dead? Necropolis. Yeah. It looks like it was a necropolis over there at the Staples Center. I'm glad they changed the name. LeBron had all those deadheads, over-the-hill players playing basketball in nurse shoes or orthopedic shoes, and I didn't see the Lakers going nowhere. But I'm starting to recant my disgust for the Lakers when I saw them play the Brooklyn Nets live, and I heard the crowd go nuts when they called Carmelo Anthony's name to enter the game as a substitution.
Right.
It brought some type of fandom back to me, and I was like, "Wow, this is what I was protesting against." Not coming to a Laker game and missing cheering for the underdog. And so I want to apologize to Laker Nation for being such an obstinate. Man, it was cheering for Melo. A standing ovation damn near.
Melo the man. I don't know why niggas don't like Melo, man.
I couldn't believe it because I didn't know that. I didn't know there was no love for Melo like that.
Oh, come on, stop, man.
Yeah, Melo's been a star in this league. That's like, people do got love for Melo now. Let's not get it twisted.
Man, they cheer for that dude, man. And they wasn't even playing the Knicks. Now, if they was playing the Knicks, I can understand a little bit. They playing Brooklyn. And I told my girl, I was like, babe, look, listen, they cheer for Melo. And she was like, who's Carmelo? I said, never mind.
Melo from Brooklyn.
He's from Brooklyn. I thought he's from Baltimore.
He's from Baltimore and Brooklyn.
Yeah, he's born in Baltimore, but he was raised in Brooklyn.
There you go.
Gotcha.
Get it right.
He was raised in Red Hook.
And he represents the whole state of New York because he actually won a championship in Syracuse.
That's right, sure did. And you know what? Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was a lot of Brooklyn fans there that night. But
Nah,
I
that's
know
not
they
just
cheered.
Brooklyn fans. That's not just Brooklyn fans. People like
They
Melo
got up
because
and cheered.
People like Melo because Melo. Remember, Melo is also like an underdog story. I mean, like we all know that Melo
Yeah,
got
because
some
they were
bad
trying to
breaks.
kick him out the league. We know
Right.
they tried to kick him out the
He didn't
league.
deserve that.
And when he came back and played with Portland, he showed he still has some ump in his tank. And then they try to get him out again, and LeBron like, nah, I ain't letting that happen. But I kind of protest. I mean, I am not going to lie. I resented the Lakers going old. And some of that is the lag from the Lonzo Ball fiasco. So some of that lagged over. And then when I said they're getting older and older and older, what's wrong with these fucking Lakers?
Well, I didn't understand the picking
And I
up
started a smear campaign.
I didn't understand why they picked up. Like, all right, I was cool with them picking up Melo. I wasn't even mad at them picking up Westbrook, and it's sad watching Westbrook's destruction going on. But when they picked up Trevor Ariza, I was like, why are you going to get an older dude? Like, you got enough old dudes on this team.
And Dwight Howard.
Yeah,
Dwight Howard.
I think they should have never let Dwight Howard go from the beginning. So I thought that
Exactly.
they were making
Yeah,
up
you
for
should
that.
say
to
him
begin
and.
with. But they not playing. They don't play him anyway. That's the whole thing. Like
because he's not the same Dwight Howard that left. He's different.
Yeah, he don't diminish.
I don't know what happened to him. Yeah, it's different with him now. I guess he felt the Lakers.
I don't know,
Listen,
man.
I'm gonna tell you what happened, man.
Enough minutes to even establish whether he's the same or worse or what. I don't know how you. He don't even play no minutes on that team.
Quiz. I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Go ahead.
This is just a summation from me. I believe Dwight Howard had a newfound love for basketball when the Laker faithful accepted him back, because they were scoring on Dwight Howard from how he treated Kobe.
Mm-hmm.
So they accepted him back under the LeBron watch, and Dwight Howard was pleased. He was ecstatic. He was happy. He was able to see 3 of his baby mamas he had down there in LA, and maybe to see Kurt and Dwayne and Alex, some of them too. But he was just happy to be back in LA and hanging out in West Hollywood. It was just something that he was just gleeing. You know what I'm saying? And he paid the Lakers back by playing hard in that bubble. And then the Lakers turned around and wouldn't give him that extra $1 million he wanted. They wouldn't give JaVale McGee the extra $1 million he wanted.
I don't understand that at all.
I don't understand it either.
Why wouldn't they
run it back? Exactly. Give Rondo what he asked for. Give everybody what they asked for. They got you a chip. Run it back and then see what happens. And I think Dwight Howard was distraught. And he was sad that the Lakers didn't want to give him an extra freaking $1 million over the veteran minimum.
That's sad.
It is. It's sad. They did a bad.
And it cost them a whole freaking season, man.
Let me tell you the pickups that they made that really let me know, like, so I could agree with you how I feel the same way you feel as far as like the LA nursing home, elder care. They should have called them the elder care center. Anyway, check it out, right? All right. I like them bringing back Dwight Howard. We didn't know the difference or whatever, right? But they went and got DeAndre Jordan. I was like, what? Like, what do you need
him too?
Him for? And they wasn't even playing him in Brooklyn. What y'all gonna do with him? You got him. You got Trevor Ariza. You didn't go and get, like, I thought with those dudes. All right, bring back Carmelo because he's cool with LeBron. Cool, bring him in. Bring back Dwight Howard. All right, we got some shot blocking, but then get some young guys. Get some dudes. You know what I mean? Some upside. Some spree in their steps. Some dudes who could run.
Yep.
I didn't get why they went so deep.
In the elderly direction.
I think that they thought that. I think they thought they was gonna have more. I think that they really thought that THC was something.
Yep, they had to. Huh?
Plus, another thing is I didn't understand the whole guard thing. Like them bringing, I still don't even understand how Kendrick Nunn fits in with what they're doing. Because LeBron is pretty much.
I didn't think that was a bad pickup.
I don't think it's a bad pickup. I just don't think. I don't see how that fits with what they're doing. I don't see Kendrick Nunn stop getting up, being a Laker.
Right.
And he's a good player.
Yeah, because he had a good rookie season. with Miami.
He could play, but I don't think he's going to touch the ball enough in LA.
Yeah.
Even at the best of what they thought that they were going to do.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe some of you guys who are big Lakers fans could explain how you see Kendrick Nunn fitting in with their team. Because, I mean, I like him as far as his youth and stuff like that. But, I mean, like, we all know LeBron's a facilitator, and y'all brought Russell over there, too.
Yeah. I don't know either, to be honest with you, Quiz. You pose a really tough question right there with the Kendrick Nunn dynamic. Because THT's got to get every minute available that's left over. He's a Clutch Sports client, so they're not going to send them out with the baby in the bathwater. That's not going to happen.
Mm.
So I don't know the Kendrick Nunn situation. I believe they thought he could come off the bench and do something. Since THT is not playing up to par, it's basically ruining Kendrick Nunn, I think. Because if he was playing up to par, he would get those uptick minutes and they wouldn't even need no Westbrook. And Kendrick Nunn can get THT bench minutes.
So now we're moving to the area of where my issues with the Lakers and why I don't believe in the Lakers at this point. Because it's something with the decisions of the personnel that they're bringing in. And it's also another big part is Frank Vogel and his personnel management. He does not manage personnel extremely well. He showed me that last year.
And especially now since Jason Kidd is not on the sideline to put a little bug in his ear.
I think that hurt them the most. I think that hurt them the most because Jason Kidd had, a good rapport. He's a dude who's won in this league. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand what the Lakers are doing with their personnel. I wish him the best though.
Yeah. So, see, the thing with Frank Vogel, I think he's a coach, but I think he's more of a good young developmental coach because when he was with Indiana, those guys were young over there. So you can coach them a certain way. You had a hungry young Paul George. You had a hungry, what's the other? George Hill. You had a hungry, what was his center name? Roy Hibbert.
Yeah.
So those guys was hungry. You know what I'm saying?
Dang, it's just that you remind me, Dex. You're right. I liked Vogel back then. I thought he was a great coach. He got those dudes to play for him.
Right, he got them to play for him. You know what I mean?
Had a top defense
in a small market.
I think they had like the top defense in the East that year.
Yeah, their defense was tough. Yep, sure was. Yeah, they had a really ferocious defense. It was like the Indiana of old. You know what I'm saying, with the Ron Artest and those guys. It brought back some of those memories. And yeah, so with that Indiana team, I enjoyed Frank Vogel. You know what I'm saying? He was an up and coming coach. He was like one of the brainiacs of the league. And then all of a sudden, those guys get older and Paul George won out and Lance Stevenson can't be controlled. And Frank Vogel loses his job. Yeah, he loses his job.
There's a rumor floating around that LeBron is mad. He wanted Frank Vogel fired or something like that.
Is that right?
I just saw the rumor. I just saw the rumor today. I haven't looked all deep into it.
Yeah, but fired for who? Who are they going to pick up? Jason Kidd?
I think that's the biggest problem. Remember, you was at the Laker game. The thing I noticed with the Lakers, when you look at them, like LeBron, it looks like he's coaching himself. He doesn't talk to Vogel when he wants to go in a game. He just gets up and walks in.
He didn't talk to Luke Walton either.
Yeah.
So.
And they definitely aren't playing defense. I don't think but I understand the reason why they're not great defensively. That's one of the biggest things why they really need Anthony Davis too. I think that they could live with Anthony Davis, not being as much offensively, but they definitely need him to be all that defensively. I mean, because LeBron playing the way he's playing right now, I think that he's playing good enough that they could win. In fact, I could even believe that team could go as far as people think they can go with LeBron playing at this level if he can keep it up and play throughout the postseason like this. But they definitely need AD to be defensive player of the year type AD. You know what I mean? First defense all NBA AD, because they really are weak interior wise.
But what's wrong with Dwight Howard? Is he injured? Because I don't know what's up with that situation.
Dex, what I'm saying is they were not
have a bad
playing
back.
Dwight. Let's go back to the beginning of this NBA season when everybody was healthy. They were starting DeAndre Jordan over him, and they wasn't even playing him maybe 12 minutes a game or something like that. Like, I don't understand what Frank Vogel was doing with him when he was supposedly healthy or not healthy. I don't know what's going on there. They have two centers that are older dudes. You have Anthony Davis, who's made it clear 1,000,001 times that he does not want to play center.
Yep. So what you do?
Well, I think that AD played power forward, but I don't see why. See, this is the thing I'm saying, Dex. Like, I don't disagree with anything you're saying about Dwight Howard, but it's hard for me to say Dwight Howard is different because he don't play that much on his team. He has not played that much on his resurgent Lakers team. He's played a couple of games where they needed him. I don't know if he's injured or what it is. Even when he's healthy, he ain't playing. So, what's different? I mean, what
they
looking
to move him or something?
What they bring him back for?
I think they might be trying to trade him.
You trading Dwight Howard?
Yeah, you can package him with something. But I mean, I don't think because he's not making that much money.
I thought maybe they were bringing him back just so he could, go out gracefully. I thought that the first time they bought him.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, bring him back. He's played with the Lakers. He's played with Kobe. You know what I mean? Grandfather him. Let him chill, and you know what I mean? Because it's not like he doesn't have a good personality.
Who got a good person?
Lacking?
Dwight Howard. I mean, people look like they enjoy playing with him. He brings he brings a certain level of excitement. I mean, you're kind of happy to see him. He's a likable guy. You know what I mean? He looks like he's happy to be playing in the league.
So the question is, do Dwight Howard has another push in him? Do we have a last push in him to help the Lakers get over the top?
In a wheelchair.
Oh my God!
Another old dude. Another old joke. They might as well bring Paul Pierce over there. He knows how to pull. He knows how to pull that prank better than anybody. The Paul Pierce wheelchair prank. Remember that one?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
So I don't think Dwight Howard's hurt. I haven't even seen anything about him.
Me neither.
So I don't know. Maybe him and Vogel's not getting along, or whatever the Lakers are trying to do right now. Dwight Howard doesn't fit in the mix because Dwight Howard do have a strange way of bucking. You know that, right?
That's true, but I mean, Dwight Howard is a shot blocker too. I mean, he'll contest some shots. He'll try to protect the rim if you put him in there, at least. Maybe they just don't have faith in him with the stretch guys nowadays.
Maybe.
I think maybe he's resting because he had back problems. That's the only thing I can know of Dwight Howard, because I think he played when I saw him. When I saw the Lakers, he played that game, but I don't think he played that much. But I think he had back problems. I think DeAndre Jordan played that game, if I'm not mistaken. Because that back surgery for Dwight Howard, sometimes he can have those little nagging pains, or back can be stiff. So
Tim Hardaway.
I didn't even look. I didn't even look down to see if he played.
Looked like he sprained his ankle.
For Dallas?
Yeah, hopefully not worse. I like Tim Hardaway Jr. I like his dad. He's just streaky. This is Jason Kidd and his head coach, and I'm watching him play with the Mavericks playing against the Warriors. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? We'll figure out what's going on with the Lakers, though.
The Lakers, they're gonna fuck, man.
They're not gonna go down.
Together.
They're not going down easy. I know that much.
They're going down.
I think so.
They ain't gonna make it. They ain't gonna make it out of this.
Well, I don't know why not.
Exactly.
I just told you the NBA already said the Lakers in the playoffs. They don't care. They don't care. If they got to dribble the ball, the referees got to dribble the ball themselves and put it in that basket for them.
That's
true.
They're
going to the playoffs.
But they're so dramatic. It's so drama filled. Like they are like the most drama filled team. Because I mean, one, they have an older team, so you can kind of expect these certain things. And then I hate keeping to say the word Anthony Davis fragile, but it is what it is. Like, you know, the biggest problem with the Lakers is what are they going to look like in the playoffs? And we can't determine that until that comes around. You know what I mean? And I don't know, like I said, I don't know how they plan on using all of these pieces. Like they got all these pieces, they bring up these names. Yeah, every time they lose. Yeah, when this guy comes back, you can't tell me that you guys are dependent on Trevor Ariza.
I never heard nobody say that.
Oh my goodness! If I tell you something,
I never heard nobody either.
I've heard. Yeah, when Trevor Ariza's not playing right now. When we get him back, you know, because he was injured starting the season, and he comes back, and then what? When Austin Reeves isn't playing. THC.
And I think I heard somebody mention Austin Reeves.
Yeah,
I didn't comment. I didn't comment on it because I was like, nah, I ain't getting caught up in that one.
Dex, in the beginning of the season, they was like, yeah, well, we don't have our whole team. We're waiting on Kendrick Nunn. You know, wait till THT gets back. You know what I mean? Come on, man. I done heard it all. I'm like, y'all ain't depending on these dudes to win. Tell me about a real dude.
You ain't lying.
You say AD's down, all right, I could live with that. Don't tell me about some of these other dudes.
Right. Don't do that. But AD, he did all right tonight.
Oh, he scored 80 plays from D. I told you yesterday.
What AD had? What was the numbers?
He had 8 points. I think he had like 4 blocks or something like that.
Do you think he was rushed back?
We talked about this yesterday. I don't think he was rushed back. I don't think he actually looked pretty refreshed out there.
Right, yeah, they needed him.
Remember yesterday, Flight, I told you, I said this is a good game, I think, for AD playing against those Nets because the Nets are you know, they don't got nothing going on in the paint. You know what I mean? So it's not like it was going to be a game where he's going to play major wear and tear. You know what I mean? I thought he would probably get off a little bit more than what he did. But we got to see. We got to see. You know how AD is. You know what I mean? Within a couple of games, we'll be back to seeing him on the ground on his back like a turtle, wincing and stuff like that. I'm hoping that the dude is. I'm hoping that the dude is at least. You know, he does that when he's healthy. I'm not saying I don't want the dude to get injured. Flight.
Yeah.
I mean, you've seen AD play. You know what I'm talking about. I mean, that's how AD play. I don't think that AD is a soft dude, though. I definitely think he plays with heart. I think he plays with passion when he is playing or whatever. But
Rico,
what up, panel?
What's good?
There we go. We're shaking, Rico.
Nothing much. Me and Suave, we just got a little bet going.
Wow.
So I'm just gonna put it out there. If LeBron loses in the playoffs this year, he got to say MJ the GOAT. And if LeBron wins the chip this year, I'm gonna have to double back. I'm gonna have to say LeBron the GOAT from now on. So it's out there. It's out there, y'all.
Who do you think is gonna win between the two of you in that bet you made?
Oh man, I don't got no faith this year. I'm sorry. I've been telling everybody I can't make a pick until the trade deadline. That's been my pick the whole year. I know people got to get traded, so I'm just waiting until February.
Well, we're gonna see. I mean, the thing is, for me, I think the Lakers are I'll be real, because I don't have faith.
I know they see Klay Thompson cooking.
What Klay doing?
Shout out Nico. Hey,
Hey,
I'm
yo,
not even
Dex on
in
the
the
panel right
proper.
now?
I'm not even in the proper environment right now. But I had to come talk about Klay Thompson. Hit 3 back-to-back threes, and it's not over yet. He got a lot of game left.
He
Hey,
definitely needs to
yo.
have a good game.
Yo, I just want to give a shout out to Dex, yo. Like, when Dex be doing the game coverage,
He
I
got
be at work
Porzingis on
most
him.
of the time.
Crossover.
So, I can't really check in with y'all. But, yo, Dex be keeping me, like, informed on everything when the games come. I just want to say thank you to bro.
Shout out, Dex.
Dex.
What did he say? I didn't hear him. I'm sorry.
Oh, nah,
I'm
Dex,
giving
I was
you your
just saying.
flowers. If something ever happened to me, let Dex speak at my funeral. I'm just saying.
Nico, what'd you say, Nico?
I'm just saying. If something ever happened, let Dex speak at my funeral, man.
Okay, what'd you say before that though?
Oh,
that was
Dex,
Rico.
Yo, Dex, I was saying, like, I be at work during, like, the Bulls games or whatever. So, you be doing the play-by-play coverage, and I just be saying, like, yo, you be getting me through my day. So thank you. You be
Oh
keeping
yeah,
me
good
informed
looking,
on everything.
Rico. I appreciate it, man. Good looking. Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to get some better reviews on my play-by-play, and it's making me want to do it more and more. And even Rave have bought in on it. Uncle Vern bought in on it. Unstoppable bought in on it. So, Flight, you got a lot of play-by-play analysts now, brother.
Right. Everybody do a good job too.
I'm waiting on Quiz to come give us some play-by-play. Because Quiz, he got a good voice. He's calm. He's collected. And he's intelligent. So,
The
Quiz, you
crazy
got to
thing
pop
is,
in and give us a play-by-play.
check it out. There's this dude from Toronto, Sir from the Six, man. That dude's play-by-play, man. That dude is so good. Like, I feel like I'm like UB Brown
Like,
or
you
something
watching
like
the
that.
actual game?
But
You know what I mean?
but did you come in here praising that the Lakers won?
What happened?
Did you come in here praising that the Lakers won?
Nah, I didn't do all of that.
Oh, come on, man. LeBron James, 33 points, 6 assists, 7 boards.
I mean,
Easy,
that's
dog.
regular.
Yo, Nico,
we calling it regular for a 40-year-old man? All right.
I mean, that's regular for LeBron. LeBron ain't regular. We know that. No disrespect.
6'9", 270.
LeBron is a very unique. I cannot I mean, come on.
Hold on, you just
A
reminded
freak
me.
of nature. Say
Why
LeBron's a
Tyndale?
freak of nature.
We have to
A
stop
rare
this old head
specimen.
shit, man. I remember talking to him before, I got where I'm at now, with the family right now. I had to sneak away to talk about Klay Thompson greatness. It's going to be more in the second half. I will check out a little bit, and I will come back. But, Tyndale, I seen you talking that shit, talking about Michael Jordan. It's not even close that nobody else is better than him. And I'm like, bro, come on now. We live in a new era of people. We have gotten better as a species. Shoes have gotten better. We had that conversation recently in here. And that helps out a lot. So 6'9", 270, the leading scorer of all time, gonna have 10,000 boards, 10,000 assists, four rings, possibly 5 before his career is over. Still playing at an all-star level at the oldest age that we've ever seen. Fuck, man. Michael Jordan don't come close to a monster like this. And I'm not even, bro. I promise you I'm not a LeBron fan. I promise you I'm not a LeBron fan. But I have to concede to greatness.
I mean, when he does that,
you was ready for this.
When he does that, I'll entertain him. And it depends on what you're talking about.
I have to concede to it, man.
I think LeBron is great. I think he has a case. People who want to make a case for LeBron being the greatest of all time, make the case for LeBron being the greatest of all time. It ain't
You know what's
about
crazy?
you,
We having this
what LeBron
conversation. He's not retired.
You're having this conversation.
But I'm just saying, in general, we can have this conversation, and he's not retired, bro. Michael Jordan is 70. LeBron James is still on the court.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is what it is.
And you guys finna call up Dave James. I can
I'm
hear
not
him
even
walking
going to
up
get
the
into
stairs.
it. LeBron
Dave
James is great.
Please.
There's things that Mike did that LeBron will never be able to do. There's things that LeBron's do and Mike will never be able to do. So you have to have the respective arguments. But LeBron is definitely.
So what you saying, Quiz? You agree or you disagree?
I don't agree that LeBron's the GOAT, but I don't disagree that LeBron is one of the GOATs.
What's
I have
that
no
mean?
problem with anybody who has. I mean, I see greatness and I recognize it. There's tons of things I love about LeBron. If you want to talk about where he ranks all-time scoring, I mean, come on. You talk about
So I
his
have a question for
longevity.
you.
That's not even a debate. You can't debate LeBron's longevity. You can't debate LeBron's versatility.
So we have a question. So what do you have to say to the people that say Jordan killed a whole league, like destroyed it? And we also know that the guards of that time were not as talented and nowhere near as close to the gifted ability that he had on a regular.
So you're not gonna give Robert Pack no credit.
Nah, see, this is where people
Go
start
ahead.
getting
He now
into
see.
those.
I need to see his free throw line done.
Yeah, but see, now you start playing this.
You're not gonna give
it's
Phelps
not a
no
video
credit.
game. During the time
Hey,
when Jordan
let me know when he
dominated,
averaged
he
37
dominated.
in a season.
What about Harold Miner? So y'all just act like Harold Miner didn't exist, huh?
Look, I'm gonna be real with you. Michael Jordan is like the Wilt Chamberlain of his era. He was just athletically better than everybody else and had the skill.
Yeah.
And LeBron James is the Wilt Chamberlain of this era, where everybody is almost semi-Wilt Chamberlains. If I put Jordan Poole in the '90s, oh my goodness, they think that's Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf dropping 40 every
If
night.
you put Jordan Poole in the '90s, listen. Here's the thing. This is the reason why this hypothetical time machine conversation is trash. If you put Jordan Poole in the '90s, he wouldn't be Jordan Poole at all.
Hey, that's a fact. He'd be considered the next Michael Jordan.
Jordan Poole has benefited from all of the things that happened during that period. The entire NBA, the entire basketball industry has benefited, just like Jordan benefited from back when Wilt and all of those old dudes was playing. The collective knowledge of basketball is part of what makes players better. People have learned to train themselves. People have learned to condition themselves. Plus, you could do things in the NBA now that you couldn't do back in those days.
And Michael Jordan had the first trainer.
Yeah, I see what he's saying. He's saying Michael
Tons of
Jordan
people
decided to
travel in
not
the
wear
NBA
Converse.
right now. You couldn't even.
Oh, you
do that
kind of
in the
on to
90s.
something.
What's that?
Why you say that?
No, he's gonna be sarcastic.
No, I'm saying that might have
Be
changed.
prepared.
That changed a lot back then. He liked his ankles. That makes sense.
You know what's crazy, Nico?
Yo,
You know
so.
there's a you know there's a player who kind of played like LeBron James, but since coaches didn't allow him to play that way, they cut him off entirely, right? Like
who?
Kobe's dad. Kobe's dad had
from the
skill set
60s.
just like
Jelly
him.
Bean, he played on Chicago.
Yeah, he had a nice skill set. He was pretty much a scoring point forward, but
I mean, the unfortunate part is,
coaches didn't
you know, he
allow
wasn't
players
picking
to play that
them
way.
shoes.
So you could say, "Oh, I threw LeBron back then," and a coach would just take LeBron and be like, "All right, now this is your role." And you can't do that, bro. Like,
So you saying Jelly Bean will excel in today's game?
Doncic would have stepped back three.
Yeah, Doncic
he'd
is
be
a
a good
baller.
player. He'd be
Hey, imagine
decent.
Kobe
Like, he'd
Daddy
be better
wearing
than what he
Kobe's
was
in
back
his
then.
time.
I've never seen. You know,
Like,
the crazy thing is, I've never seen Kobe's dad play basketball ever. I've never even seen a much more than a clip.
Go to YouTube.
Fortunately, you missed that for a good reason. That era is nothing but people dribbling and passing, and then getting the ball back,
shooting with
and
two
passing.
hands. So you said everybody shot with two hands,
right?
That's a fact.
Old Granny Smith jumped.
They all had
Granny
off the
Smith
dribble
on the free throw
mid-range
line,
pull-ups that barely hit. I'm saying it was all.
Nah, you had some dudes. Nah, you had some dudes with some sauce.
You
some
funny.
dude, hey, you had some dudes with some serious sauce back then too, though.
Hey, we had to go through that in order to get.
That's
where
a
we are
fact. No,
today.
they was cooking in transition. I ain't gonna front. The fast break was the best part of those eras.
you bugging, Nico. You know what they was doing back then? Like nobody want to talk about.
No 3-point line.
Nope.
Yep.
What were they doing?
They was just they like certain things that the defense is allowed. Like bro was just saying it. Like we have to give these modern day players the benefit of what basketball has become over the past 70 years. So
what about
you
the
look
big
at
ass
these
knee pads they used to wear?
Listen, also check
knee
it out.
pads,
There was,
goggles, and shit.
Listen, back in those
Elbow
days, the old
pads.
NBA probably wasn't even the best basketball. The ABA was popping. Go back and check
Wearing
out the
booty
ABA.
shorts and Converse is crazy.
ABA was faster. ABA had all of the players with more athleticism, and there's not a whole bunch of film of that stuff. But believe me, I know about it just from my generation before me, and being a New Yorker, you hear a lot about the history of basketball. So you know that there was the ABA before the merger. You also know that there was a Negro league too.
Hey, before they merged to the ABA and the NBA was a D league. It was a G league.
That's a fact. Hey, if I put Jimmy Butler and Kawhi in the 90s, oh my goodness, them two dudes, we didn't even know about Michael Jordan.
Yeah, but if you took them back to the 90s,
greats.
They wouldn't be Jimmy Butler and Kawhi. That's the
they had the Jimmy Butlers and the Kawhis in the 90s.
DPOY type shit.
His name is Anthony Mason.
But Kawhi got a handle.
R.I.P. to Anthony Mason.
Do you know if
I don't believe in none of them 90s guards
back
handles.
if you put KD back in the 90s, he'd actually have to play some power forwards and centers.
Man, those would have been.
I mean, he played power
Kawhi
forward for his team currently.
Especially would have been a worse version of.
Bro, I ain't gonna front. KD might have averaged 45 in the 90s.
Can you imagine? Listen,
he's not even a superstar today.
KD having to guard Kevin McHale back in the days, Dex.
Yes,
he couldn't
sending that shit to the first row.
He'd be getting killed.
Yo,
he'd have enough weight on him.
Was killing. What's his
KD
name?
didn't have enough weight on him.
KD be getting killed by them dudes back then.
He don't need weight to guard a man with no athleticism.
Against the team and what was his name? Dex. Ralph Sampson. They matched up, and they still couldn't stop.
KD couldn't even guard Chris Mims. What you guys talking about?
Yeah, bro. Like,
he wouldn't be able to guard nobody.
Imagine KD on Cartwright.
A man with no
skill. KD was 2
weeks out. I guarantee 2 weeks out after that game.
Feather, man.
All right, y'all gonna stop playing, man. A lot of these dudes in the 90s was not built like that.
Imagine KD on Kevin Duckworth.
Let's be real.
No, imagine KD trying to guard Kevin Duckworth.
But those are a specific few players that weren't even that talented on the offensive end.
Bro, the whole league, he could power forward.
That's cap. A lot of those dudes had cocaine slim bodies.
Can you imagine Buck Williams taking KD down low for the little jump hook? KD would be like, he would be sunned.
As KD smacking that shit. Bro, y'all gonna stop playing with KD defense.
Adrian Danley would just abuse KD.
Light in the ass.
Hey, if KD can guard LeBron, what makes you think he can guard these old
Adrian Danley is a real AD. You know that, right? He's the OG AD.
LeBron ain't
Adrian
no power
Danley.
forward, backing up all day in the post.
With the little bitty ass size.
That's just the reality.
You put AD in the 90s?
Hey, Nico, can you imagine AD getting put in the box by some dude with some short, low top Converse, some little ass socks?
No, of course not, because it wouldn't happen. All
right. With a big ass knee pad, like a football knee pad. They was literally wearing football knee pads in the NBA.
And that's how we know they would never beat somebody like 80.
Oh, man.
I was gonna say, you ain't here talking to yourself? Like,
nah, I'm on a live stream.
Oh, a live stream like on YouTube or something?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm about to talk about this Klay Thompson game. Yo, hold on, my bad.
I'm glad to see Klay back though, for real.
Yeah, man. I'm hopefully messed up again, man. Gotta keep these legs right, man.
Well, they're managing them right, so they're not letting them.
He had a wild couple of years.
He's not D'ing up the number one dudes, and and they're giving him the night off on the back-to-back to recuperate. He said he was having some knee soreness or something like that, so they're taking it easy on him.
So the Bulls play tomorrow. They will be playing Toronto Raptors, who will be coming off of a back-to-back. It's a makeup game from December 22nd when they postpone those games.
Well, we're going to be looking forward to that one.
Oh, listen, look at here, man.
What?
The New Orleans Pelicans lost to the Philadelphia 76ers 107-117. The Pelicans covered the spread. What did I tell you about that backdoor shit? Didn't I just say that?
Yep.
Wow.
I got to talk to you, Dex, man. You the man. You know everything about gambling.
That is crazy right there. I said that Philly was going to be blowing them out. and New Orleans will get a backdoor cover. And look at this shit here.
That was wild.
That's crazy, Flight.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. This that Vegas shit is up. You got me thinking this shit is getting tricked out around here, man.
It always has been. Flight. It ain't nothing new. We always go through that.
Nah, after what happened yesterday, had me feeling kind of weird because it said +1 and they was killing them, and it was like in like a minute or so, they just stormed back and they closed the shit to 1 point, exactly what they said. It went too storybook for me.
You ain't never look up the rigged NBA conspiracies.
I've heard some things like that before. Like that.
It ain't a conspiracy.
Like that season, I ain't gonna lie. When LeBron James won it in Cleveland, it's like I couldn't even really get behind it because it just felt so weird to me.
Right,
like
right.
That series, I was into that shit around that series, that final. So when he won it, I just looked like he was fake crying to me. It just didn't look.
Right. I feel you.
Like when Garnett was crying, that was some real tears. Yeah, this dude.
They need those moments, right? They need those moments. So you know what I mean. But
yeah, they do. They do need those moments from the right characters.
I believe in the purity of the game, but you know what I mean. Like I'm not.
You need to stop
my head's
trying
not
to
up my
cry.
butt. Who is it? Dick Pavetta? Dex. Who is it? Who is that ref that wrote that book?
He need to stop trying to cry.
Are you talking about Doheny or something like that?
Yeah. He wrote the book talking about the point shaving in the NBA.
Right. Because he got fired.
Do you know about that?
And he went to jail. You know that, right? He went to federal prison for that.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Sure
Flight, are you aware of that? That a ref called out the NBA in a book and talked about how the league was shaving points and things like that to comply with Vegas.
Hey, I'm not surprised. I done saw some crazy stuff in my day, putting money on these games.
Yeah, that's why I don't gamble. I like to have fun and watch the game. I ain't trying to be stressed out and shit. Like,
neither am I.
I know what all that.
Hey, imagine thinking that T-Mac is better than Kevin Durant. We have to prescribe you your medicine because something is incorrect within you. There's absolutely no way we can think that. And look, man, I grew up loving all these same players, man. Even though I wasn't heavy into basketball, I knew who the stars were and they were exciting. But we can't keep brainwashing ourselves to think that something that isn't better is better, man. That's how human beings stop evolution. We stand in our own way of greatness. We got to stop this bullshit. It makes no sense, man. My bad, I'm still reading, but we got to stop playing. Oh, yeah, Klay Thompson, second half, I see him getting about 14 points because he in rhythm right now. And he can't wait to get back out there and whoop some ass. So he's going to come in early third. They're going to sit him until like midway through the fourth. And he's going to come close the game out like he should.
Facts.
Hey, Axe Stu, thank you. We have to stop our older generation from being brainwashed, man. Look, the thing is, the only people that seem to be honest are the people with successful children. You know what I'm saying? And I hate to see that, and I hate to say that. People like Michael Thompson will openly admit my son is way better than I ever was. You know why? Because his son is actually good in the NBA. If there was, let's say,
well, his son never won MVP.
Shit, he don't need to. You know he better than him. Hey, all right, Dex. You know what? I went outside because we got a little basketball out there, and I'm a fat nigga, and I just touched the rim. Wow. And I told myself, shit, if I was in the 60s and I worked out, I might have been in the league.
That's so funny.
No, I'm not even joking. I just thought I might have been in the league. A 6'4" guard, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I just really inspired myself. It'd be crazy nowadays because the guards have different skills. You know, I don't know if my handle can get great, but if it was in the 70s, I wouldn't need no handle.
Yeah, you can't just wake up and have some handle.
Yeah, they dribble one hand.
It's a fact. Hey, if I could just post somebody up and dribble with one hand, oh man, that'd be amazing. But
and when they dribble, they never look up. They just dribble looking down.
Exactly. Look, bro, this is Dex, man. This is the older gentleman that has allowed his mind to grow. I need y'all to do the same. He's not done in this reality. His mind still has so much space. I need y'all to not limit yours. I love my idols too, but guess what? If I'm 50 and somebody's shooting better than Klay Thompson, I'm gonna have to that ain't better than Klay Thompson. But Klay Thompson did some shit we've never seen before, so we'll have to wait for that one. But if Jello get in the league and Jello really just do some unreal shit, oh man, I'm gonna have to pay homage, man. I just need y'all to really look at these things with your eyes. Come on now.
But Jello is not if, it's when.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing. Yeah, they holding him back to the highest degree.
Yeah, he'll be in the league though.
Yeah, that's why I need. Man, fuck, man. I wish they could have linked up now, but we'll wait a couple more years. And when they link up, death and destruction on the way. It's gonna be like when Michael came in the league and Bird and everybody else was dominating at the time. Somebody like you know what I'm saying for Bron. Hold on.
I'm here with you.
All right, my bad. No, I was gonna say you know, for people like Bronny James is coming in and Bryce James, I ain't gonna front. Let's not sleep that the James brothers might end up on the same team somehow, some way.
Yeah,
that's a possibility. And because I ain't gonna front, let's be real. People stole LeVar Sauce.
That's a big fact. We're gonna go there though. But I'm just gonna hold on.
Yeah.
You know, when
I'm just saying, the sauce is being stolen.
When you see LeBron that's out in the open,
that's a fact.
I said that to somebody, and they was trying to tell me, nah, it was this, and that.
A lot of these dudes stole the sauce, though, not just Bron. A lot of these dudes is coming up with multiple children hooping. Trust me, they didn't look at LeVar Ball, and they're gonna steal the sauce. And if they can get their children to be on the same team, they will. Come on now, they already been trying it. They tried to have the Steph and Seth. They tried to have the Klay and Michael Thompson. But now we actually got three brothers who's really like that. And to be honest, Bronny and Bryce are like that. They really got potential. Them dudes gonna be some big bodies, athleticism. Bronny ain't gotta be 6'7". He can have some Ja Morant bounce though. He might be flying in the league. If Bronny gets to like 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", that's guard height. He can be a guard. He got the handle, and he's strong enough to do it. Bryce might be the one to hit the 6'7", 6'8". Even if he don't though.
No, isn't he already that tall? Isn't Bronny already that tall?
Bronny, I think he. How tall is that? I'm not.
Bronny like 6'4", 6'3", something like
somewhere
that.
like that. The other
you know they lying
the
though.
other one gonna be big. He like a 4.
Bryce. Yeah. No, Bryce is huge.
Yeah, he's gonna be a big.
Let's be real. Michael Jordan already had both brothers on the team. Come on now. Michael Jordan see that shit. Stop playing, man. You would think, you know what? It just reminded me. You would think Michael Jordan seeing both his children dominate could see the synergy between two of the same children from a parent on his team.
But say that again.
You would think from Michael Jordan having two of his children on the same team and dominating, he could see having two children from the same parent on his team currently. He could see the synergy between them and he'd let them dominate. But maybe he is petty. Maybe he is one of those old petty, old head people, man.
I know one of his sons is the head of Nike, right? It's like Or the Jordan brand? Is he had a Nike or the Jordan brand?
To keep it real with you, I have no clue.
Probably the Jordan brand. I think it's the Jordan brand.
But I didn't know they was dominating high school the way they was, and they was on the same team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they went. When they went to college, I think all that like it didn't go the right way.
I only know that because I seen the video of Eric Gordon whooping their ass. They had Eric Gordon looking like one of the best players I ever seen. But I'll be back, y'all.
There you go. My man sounded like he had a damn bar.
Oh no, I'm missing my grandma's house.
Okay.
They went to go get a cake, so I'm in here semi by myself. My brother come in and out.
What kind of cake? Upside down cake?
I actually have no clue.
Wow. You just
know it's a birthday cake.
Shit, it's
But,
early.
all right, I'll be back.
What time is it out there in Cali? It's early out
All right,
there.
happy birthday, everybody.
8:14.
Yeah,
Appreciate that, Dex.
I just getting y'all night about to get started. That's wild. Y'all out west. Shout out to Grandma. My man Recap Rico says I watched the old Celtic tapes. Cousy wasn't all that. Nah, I ain't gonna disrespect
At that
no
time,
legend.
see, listen. What these young guys fail to realize, like, is for that time that they were the athletes. Of course, you know, human beings with their DNA, with their chromosomes, they're going to evolve. And when they evolve, they just get better and better. But at that time, those were the supreme athletes. You feel me?
Right.
And I don't even know why they keep, you know, going back and disrespecting them, those retros, you know what I mean? Those retros superstars back then, because that's what they were. That's who people came to
Klay
see.
Thompson with a bucket already.
Oh, okay, you back. Yeah, you got to understand, Nico, is that those guys back then were the superstar athletes because that was the best in that era. Just like the gymnasts. If you look at the gymnasts today, compared to the gymnasts in the 90s, in the 80s, in the 70s, it doesn't even compare. Simon Biles, I mean, she will wipe out everything imaginable that came before her. But it's all about the evolution because Dominic Dawes was the same way at one point.
Klay Thompson with a beautiful behind the back pass. If it was LaMelo Ball, oh my goodness. Man, I've been giving praise to Klay Thompson passing ability.
Right.
And I always knew it was semi-special, but he always decided to score instead. But oh my goodness, that was beautiful. Y'all check it out when y'all can.
Gotcha.
So it's always a big up to the legends that who were the foundation of what we considered the NBA and the ABA and that mergence. And the reason why
Oh, you can go ahead. My bad, Dex.
no, I'm saying the reason why a lot of those old players doesn't have final MVPs is because the final MVP started in 1969, and Jerry West was the very first recipient of it, and he was on a losing team.
Right.
Yeah, you can't be rewarding losers like that. But I mean, I was gonna say, I guess that's why I compare older players to older vehicles because they're special, and people slob and gobble all over him. Klay Thompson with another amazing dime. Oh, he missed it. What an asshat. But I compare them to older vehicles. You know, the most infamous and loved car, a C2 Stingray, a Corvette Stingray. Beautiful. People would kill for that vehicle just to sit behind that wheel and to have that car. But even as pristine and as beautiful as it is, and as renowned as it is, we know that C8 is a lot better. But for that time, it was a killer. And I give respect to them in that aspect. Klay Thompson wide open. Get right by him with another dime. Klay Thompson fell. Oh my. This man fell like 28 times in the first 7 games. And it just stole a pass. But
Now
I mean,
you
let
can
me know if
also
the
look
car
at it
analogy
like,
is wrong.
no, the car analogy is cool, because you can also look at it as how they're made, because a lot of old cars are made tougher and built more sturdier and stronger than modern day cars. You could take you a
4,000-pound cars.
Hey, look, you could take you a broham, a ham sandwich, because that's what we used to call them back in the day, ham sandwich. You could take you a ham
I remember people
sandwich
used to say hunk of metal.
and run in the
You
back
can't
of
even
a
say
seat
that no more.
and run into a back of a new CTS, and that new CTS would be ravished. You might have not one scratch on a ham sandwich.
Yeah, that shit's still slow though. Hey, speedometer say
And just think that was
110.
luxury back then. That broham was luxury back in the day.
They had 400 horsepower with 4 gears going 110 miles per hour. It's insane. They had muscle cars with 600 horsepower with 0 to 60 in 5 seconds, maybe even 6. Absolutely crazy.
Trust me, I know.
I'm saying, man, look, it was great for its time. It's definitely nostalgic and it's beautiful. You know, people are, in LA, people love the old cars. I'll see an old man. I ain't gonna front. Oh shit, I might have to give y'all a little. We got like a little family friend that got a little old ass car in the backyard now. I'm talking about it's one of them old things from the 40s with the wheels on the side.
Is that right?
It's old as shit, but
is it a classic?
Yeah, classic cool. I just seen that too when I was out there, but just seeing that shit, it probably go 85 miles per hour though on a great day. Hey, I ain't gonna front. 85 is giving it too much.
Yeah, I mean, it's not
64.
It's nowhere in America you go to speed limit over 80. I don't think. I think 80 is the max.
Yeah, 70 down south. They'll be taking off out there.
Hey, shout out to Tyndale though. You guys are out here helping him evolve as a human, and that's how we should be as a species. We have to help each other, not destroy each other.
Who's helping each other evolve as a human? What the hell are you talking about?
Hey, help him in the comments. Realize he might be a little delusional. You know what I'm saying? It happens.
That's kind of extreme, don't you think?
For any of my anime fans, there's something in Naruto called the infinite Tsukuyomi. You know what I'm saying? When you're living in a dream state, you have to be awoken from your cocoon. Wow. It's okay.
Wow, Rico,
we have to free him from his genjutsu right now.
So that's not Rico.
You must went to church Sunday.
Right. Yeah.
Nah, I ain't gonna front. Probably just hit the joint one time. And watching Klay Thompson cook, put you in a good mood. You deliver different thoughts.
So right now you floating. You on flight. You floating on flight.
I'm alright. I don't like to be too inebriated. I like to be in my right mind. But it's just a good vibe. Birthday spirit. Klay Thompson 3 threes back to back is nice.
Yeah,
happy birthday to you, Auntie.
Thompson.
My bad. Y'all can cook up. I'll be in and out for a little bit.
You good, Rico? What's good? Shout out G Cole Swan, man. Shout out everybody in the chat. Let me know what y'all thought about LaMelo Ball tonight, man. Let me know if this stat line went the way y'all wanted it to go. Everybody hit
he continue to put up all-star numbers.
Melo, right? Yeah, he should be starting too, man. It's kind of crazy that he's not.
I don't know about that.
Huh?
I don't know about starting.
Sure, why not?
Who are you gonna start over?
Well, it seemed like they was gonna throw DeRozan and Levine in there to start. Why the hell is Levine? Levine ain't no damn point guard.
No, they probably have DeRozan and Harden.
Garland.
Harding, James Harden.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, Harden been killing. Who's gonna definitely pay homage to Harden. James Harden out here putting up
Hey,
triple
come
double.
on, Rico, so you can carry, man. I'm AFK.
Yo, what up?
No, you good.
I'm
I
about to throw the
still think
game
those
on. Who
are.
you playing?
Well, who you got tonight, Rico?
Hey, you already know I gotta roll with my boy Klay.
Should Luka doing
I
anything?
think they playing who? The Mavericks, right?
Yeah, they got Luka.
Yeah.
What's up with KP? What is bum ass doing?
Is he injured?
I once he left New York, I forgot about him.
Is he injured?
I'm not sure. I think
Oh, you
so.
said Porzingis?
Yeah.
Damn. I'm gonna check on him right now.
Yeah, check on him.
Hey, but I still believe those All-Star votes are skewed. I don't think they're accurate, especially when it comes to the LaMelo Ball, because that just doesn't make sense. He hasn't even cracked 1 million votes yet.
That's crazy.
So I'm not trusting it.
Like I told you, man, I keep reminding y'all, man, about the Zaza Pachulia situation years ago, man. You know, the NBA, they fixed that shit.
In the Yao Ming situation.
They just got that NBA, they got that fan vote in there just to make it sound good. That shit, they ain't going by. They putting who the hell they want in there.
Man, they throw that shit in the trash soon as they send it
Right,
off.
that's just out for show.
You know, I did want to say something because we still got a little delusion in the chat. The 90s was very nice. I'm born in the 90s, right? My favorite car is still a 1999 Dodge Viper GTS. And I would take it over a modern one, but I'd be dumb as hell to think that it's more powerful than the 2013 640 horsepower Dodge Viper. I'd be a jackass to think. All right, my bad.
Hey, yo, Flight right now, he got 7 points in 20 minutes. I mean, Porzingis not doing much. I don't know what's going on with him.
Yeah, I don't know
Luka for sure got his 23. That's what it is.
I don't mess with him no more, man. He left New York high and dry, man. We gotta leave him where he at.
I think it's kind of messed up that y'all drafted him and that was just amid the entire, like, you know, the whole organization was just going straight to hell.
Well, things happen. People make mistakes. He was a good player, though. I ain't gonna sit up here and shit on him. It's just the Knicks pissed out of way, man. But he was a good player. Shout out to Porzingis, man.
He wanted out.
Yeah, he should have gave us a chance.
It was crazy because they was trying to push out Melo and he was cool with Melo at the same time.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Yeah, they was trying to make him the franchise player. They was trying to make the Porzingis the franchise player over Melo, and Melo and him was cool as fuck. I was like, man, fuck, I don't want to deal with this shit no more. The injury set him back though. That's really what fucked him up.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Unicorn.
Yeah. I think KD gave him that name,
making
right?
noise up in the big city.
I thought that Kevin Durant was trying to be funny when he called him the unicorn.
I mean, it was really he was just different. Like all the shit we see from Jokic, all of that. Pretty much every center right now who got guard
Because
skills.
only person I heard was called unicorns for females. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I remember I first saw him. I was like, why is he so tall? I remember when I first saw Porzingis, I was like, yo, he's tall as hell. He's standing next to a center making him look short as hell. I was like, oh, nah. He started pulling the ball on the floor. I was like, he different.
It was for females. I never heard a male being called a unicorn unless he was a fairy.
Shout out G Code. Shout out Ty Landell. Shout out to the whole chat. Well, you know the game lineup for tomorrow?
Toronto and Chicago.
Oh, Toronto and Chicago?
Yeah, that's the makeup game that was postponed back in December.
Is it in Chicago?
No, it's in Toronto.
Charlotte playing Indy.
So somebody got hurt too. Another dude, Derrick Jones Jr. He just fractured his right index finger. He out 6 to 8 weeks. The goddamn everybody out 6 to 8 weeks.
It's another Derrick Jones Jr.
Yeah, he on the team. That just happened in practice. I ain't gonna lie, the Bulls could be in trouble, man. Everybody gonna have that. They lose a lot of their pieces.
So Derrick Jones Jr. came back and got injured again?
As far as I'm concerned, this news just came out too, like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's crazy.
6 to 8 weeks. Everybody out 6 to 8 weeks.
None of the offensive players are getting injured. It's just the defensive ones. I don't get it.
I know. Ain't that something? Well, unless you can consider Zach.
Yeah. That's the only one, I guess, right?
That's crazy, though, man. It's all defensive players.
This Bulls team about to look like what year was that? The Monte Ellis, Steph Curry Warriors. That's who they gonna have to try to outscore everybody for like the next month. That's it.
Yep. For the next month.
Yeah, for the next month. Like, damn.
Now watch the Bulls destroy Toronto tomorrow. They're going to destroy Toronto tomorrow. Toronto gave everything up tonight to beat the Hornets.
Yeah.
The Bulls going to destroy them tomorrow, man. The Bulls might beat them by 15 points.
Yeah, but Charlotte played tonight, right?
Yeah, they played Toronto.
Yeah, man. Then they got to play Indy tomorrow. So they both on a back-to-back. That's not damn.
Yeah, Charlotte got their head peeled tonight.
They got to come back strong. I don't want to. LaMelo putting up the numbers right now, but he got to have somebody's all-star key games where he just blow another all-star guard, someone in his someone in his caliber. He need to blow him off the floor to get some votes right now. Like if he matches up against them, like a Darius Garland,
those votes are fraudulent.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
There's no way he's under $1 million. No way. How can he be under $1 million and Ja over $1 million?
Hey, I mean, Ja right now he having a MVP caliber seat. People, they're really trying to push him for MVP.
DeMar DeRozan got 4 million votes. I don't believe that. I don't believe it's 4 million people rocking with DeMar DeRozan. I just don't believe it.
That don't even sound right, to be honest. You think they have DeMar as an all-star starter? I didn't even vote for him.
Yeah, he's starting.
I ain't vote for him.
I didn't vote for him either. He damn sure started.
Yeah, I had KD, Harden. Who else?
Yep, I voted for KD. I voted for Tatum. I voted
Giannis.
for Embiid. I voted for Giannis.
Yeah, man.
And I voted for LaMelo. I voted for James Harden, and I voted for Kyrie.
I ain't gonna lie. I voted for Lonzo. I think like 2 days ago. He as a starter in the backcourt.
I voted for Lonzo early on. Then I stopped because he had like a 9-point game. So I was like, "Oh, that's it. That's over. I ain't voting for Lonzo."
Yeah.
Remember he was on that chair.
Yeah. Right before he got shut down.
Yeah.
But I don't want to say it's every year, but I want to say the second year this has happened to Lonzo. Like, he hits a groove and then the injury just fucks it up.
Yep. And Kyrie shouldn't even be on the All-Star ballot.
Hell no. At all.
But by he's there, I have to vote for him because I appreciate his political stance. So I gave him my vote based on that.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be on there.
I'm trying to remember. I think I did vote for LeBron too. On the West Coast. Even though the
Oh,
Lakers record is horrible right now, I definitely voted for LeBron though.
yeah, I voted for LeBron. I voted for LeBron. I voted for Mitchell,
Yeah, Jokic.
Curry, Jokic, and who was the other one? I didn't vote for Gobert. I voted for
Nah, me
somebody
either.
else.
Me either.
I voted for Paul George.
You know what's crazy? I think Paul George right now, even though he's injured, he was leading the league in shots per game. I think he was taking like 21 a game. And
I didn't know that.
hey, if you want to knock out LeBron right now, I mean, if you want to knock out Paul George, I think LeBron is third behind, I want to say, Jason Tatum and Trae Young in shots per game.
Wow.
Bro, that threw me off. I didn't think Tatum was taking that many shots. That man is getting 20 shots every single game. That is excessive, bro.
But who else gonna shoot? It's only him and Jaylen Brown.
I mean, hey, you got to swing and make sure some of those role players at least get up 4 shots at least. Like,
and we sit up here complaining about DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah.
And Tatum up there chunking.
It don't make no sense.
That's what I've been saying. I
Tatum
think Tatum
is a superior chunker.
I mean, to me, I don't want to. He another Carmelo Anthony. He need like a point guard to set him straight. He need like a Chauncey Billups to put him in his place and let him know he can't do all that.
That's interesting that you
Even
say
Melo, even Melo, when he was in New York, he played great with Jason Kidd when he was doing the same thing. You take care of you, and I'll set the entire table for everybody else.
Is that right? But they couldn't do nothing, though, right?
Now I think they lost in the second round or first round?
Yeah, second round. I think they played the
Second
first
round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
messed. It's kind of messed up. Yeah, I noticed that Melo got drafted to the Western Conference, and then by the time he came to the East, Miami's big three was already built, pretty much.
What you mean? I don't get that. You said LaMelo?
No, Carmelo.
Carmelo.
Oh yeah, I know, yeah.
Is drafted to the Western Conference blood.
He gave the Lakers all they deserved.
Yup.
And a lot of people don't know that he gave the Lakers all they can handle.
Mm-hmm. And that was one of the best series I remember watching.
People forget about Melo the Denver days. Everybody keep thinking about it just New York. Like he was a killer in Denver too. Dude was a problem. They went to the conference finals and lost in 6 games.
Yep.
Shit, he almost made it to the finals. I don't know who they would have faced, but they probably would have won. They would have probably won the fucking finals. They
would have faced. They would have faced
Orlando. Orlando.
No,
right?
that wasn't Orlando. No, I think that was what's your name? Boston.
Yeah, that was 2008. 2008. Yeah, they would have faced Boston.
I don't know. Who you think would have? I think Boston probably would have beat them.
Boston would have cakewalked Denver.
Yeah, that was just a bad matchup.
They beat Lakers in 7, but they would have cakewalked Denver.
Mm-hmm. They beat the Lakers because that was the not off season. They got Paul Gasol at the deadline that year.
Right, but they really beat the Lakers because Andrew Bynum was hurt.
Yep.
And then that next year, Andrew Bynum came back. They played Orlando, beat Orlando, and then they got the rematch with Boston and whooped their head.
Exactly. And Boston fans always bring out who was injured? Kendrick Perkins?
Yeah. They try to say Kendrick like he was going to make a difference. I heard Kendrick Perkins say that, though.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I heard him say that to I forgot who he was saying it to. I was like, Kendrick Perkins needs to stop. The only reason why Kobe got that last championship because everybody know I was hurt. I was hurt.
Oh, my God, bro.
I remember that. You need to stop. You wasn't going to do nothing but foul out every game.
Yeah, I remember that. Kendrick Perkins, man. He tore his ACL in game 6, man.
Yeah. Kendrick Perkins be having he had the
man. We had the Lakers number. We had the shook. We had the Lakers shook. I'm telling you, man. They was shook. Y'all know I'm talking about.
Yo,
I got hurt. That's the only reason why Kobe got that last ring. And I was mad too because I wanted Paul Pierce to get that ring. But I was hurt. Y'all know I was hurt. Yeah, I'm Kendrick Perkins. Come
I ain't
on,
gonna lie,
man.
that team was tight. They was real tight with each other.
Move on. Yeah.
That big three, that was a good big three.
Yup.
You talking about the Boston?
Yeah, too bad they was too old.
Yeah, Tim Duncan was old. Yeah, he was done.
No, I said really they got together when it was too old.
Yeah. But that
I mean, how else they're gonna get together? Because that was what's your name fault? That was Kevin Garnett. He tried to stay a damn Minnesota Timberwolves for some reason. They been told him to get up out of there.
Dex, that was the thing back then. You ain't really team up until you was past your prime. I don't want to say no names, but somebody started this whole 26-year-old super team shit. I don't want to say names, but somebody started that. Usually the old heads
Are you
teamed
saying
up.
LeBron James?
I don't want to say no names, but
okay. Well, would you say his initials?
The old heads ain't team up till like it was like 34. This man teamed up when he was like 27. I'm like, yo, you need help
I ain't
already?
Yeah, he's like, I ain't waiting. Kobe getting all these damn rings. I ain't got one. I ain't waiting.
Yeah, that's true because remember, I remember it was around like 2007 when people or 2008 people was already saying that Kobe was ahead of LeBron, and Kobe went and won 2 more. 3 finals appearances, won 2 more chips, and I was like, nah, that's it. Can't do this no more.
That was a wrap. I
Yeah,
kind of don't blame him.
Yes, me either.
Because he turned the tide of history with that one. Not 1, not 2, not 3. He turned the tide of history. Because he would have went out sad if he would have never won a ring, man.
Yup.
He would have been the Karl Malone of the NBA.
I mean, like LeBron would have probably got 1 or 2, but that shows
Where he's going to get it from?
legacy.
Who is he going to beat?
I think he would have found one. Like even if he didn't build like the Miami team, he would have probably won one somewhere else. You know what I mean?
Cleveland? In Cleveland?
No,
he
not in
wasn't going to leave
Cleveland.
Cleveland.
No, I knew he was
Where
going to
leave. Where you going to go? If you don't go to Miami, where you going?
Who wanted him at that time? I know a lot of teams. The Lakers wanted him. The Lakers tried to pick on LeBron twice. Remember?
Yep, Chicago wanted him.
Yep. I think did Boston? No, I don't think Boston won.
I'm not sure. Yeah,
I'm trying to remember. I know the Spurs.
I don't think Boston. No, he would have never went to Boston. So yeah, that's out.
I thought this. I know
Spurs
at one point
Kawhi
wanted LeBron to play with him. I remember that year, long ago. That's one of my things.
He could never coexist with Pop. Everybody knew that.
But that's crazy because he always talks about he has so much love for Pop, and everybody always wants LeBron to have some Hall of Fame coach.
From the outside, he got love for Pop.
Yup.
As soon as Pop would have came with that Ultra MK or MK Ultra, MK Ultra shit, that would have been a wrap.
Brainwashing shit.
Yeah, that would have been a wrap. LeBron, look into my eyes. I'm Great Popovich. Listen to me. I am San Antonio. There's nothing greater in San Antonio than me. Look into my eyes, LeBron. Follow me. Listen to me. Do not detour. Stay on course, LeBron.
Yeah, no more flashy passes. Bounce pass. Everybody touched the ball. 5 pass. Remember that used to be Greg Popovich? 5 passes before a shot go up.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Everybody got to touch the ball before a shot go.
Hey, that used to kill Tony Parker.
Yeah,
that used to frustrate the hell out of Tony Parker with that shit.
Yeah. Tony Parker. Tony Parker is one of those great like all-time point guards who might get forgotten because of stat lines throughout history.
Yep.
It's gonna be sad, but I guess I'm gonna be one of those old heads caping up for Tony Parker in the future.
Yep.
And they gonna be talking about, Trey Young,
James gonna hate
that. Nah, bro.
Dave James gonna hate you for that.
Yeah, right.
You capping, man. Not Tony Parker. You capping. That's
Oh my
cap.
God. It's gonna be the same way though. Like we look at Chris Paul. If Chris Paul don't win a ring, what? He's 16-8 for his career. People
He
gonna be
be the
like
John.
modern day
He
point
be the
guard.
John Stockton of our era.
Exactly. And people
Of
gonna
this
be
era.
thinking that Chris Paul was just another, you know, just another two-way point guard who never won
Right.
nothing.
Yep. Let's see. Like I said, history sometimes is not kind to people.
Yep.
That's why you gotta have that jury just to remind them.
Mm-hmm. That's why you always got to bring in context. You can't just look at stat sheets. You know,
I agree
all of
with
those
that.
accolades. Like another thing, D Wade don't have all the defensive accolades a player of his caliber should have. But if I hear somebody tell me that D Wade wasn't this great defender in the future, there's gonna be some furniture movement. All right.
Mm-hmm.
D Wade
Furniture
was
movement, holes in the wall, glass broken.
like
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. But you know what, Rico? I was so upset when Shaq won that ring with D Wade because it was the first year that he left the Lakers and he goes to Miami and win the ring.
Yeah, I feel you.
I was
Is
like,
that
oh
what?
my God, Shaq finna take off on this ring thing.
I do.
Yeah, that was a hell of a series. That was probably one of the best series I ever seen in my life. That series with Shaq and D Wade.
Against the Mavericks?
D Wade took over.
Yeah, that was probably the best series I ever seen.
Because the Mavericks went 2-0 on them, right? They went up 2-0.
Yeah, and back then it wasn't so much 3-point heavy.
And then
Dwayne Wade
they win that one more game.
Mid-range. Dwayne kicked them motherfuckers apart from the mid-range.
Yeah.
Right. DeMar DeRozan would have been like Jordan in that era.
Here we go, flight. Damn.
And he was dunking on him.
Yep.
And he was dunking all over Dallas, man. Every time I look around, this dude was flying in the air.
That's why it got me so upset a couple years ago when people were saying that James Harden was like the third best shooting guard ever behind Kobe and MJ. Yo, I was so pissed off on the inside. You got people bringing up all these advanced analytics talking about, oh, he averaged this many assists. D Wade never did that. I was like, yo.
Because Wade really didn't shoot no threes. He was like DeMar DeRozan, right? He wasn't really
He was more a slasher, like 15 footer in.
Yep.
He had that nice little Euro step and a floater package, both together. You had to back then. You had to get in the paint. Dwight Howard wasn't allowing nothing.
Yep. That was crazy. Alonzo Mourning got a ring from that team.
I remember
yes,
that.
he did. Yes, he did.
Playing.
And Gary Payton.
Yep. And Gary Payton. Yep. Shaq and Gary Payton went over there. That's right. Sure did.
I remember
Jason Williams on that team?
Was he?
Yeah, he
White
was.
chocolate?
I think he was. Yeah, he was. He was coming off the bench, right? Yeah.
Yep. He was on that team. Yep. White chocolate. That's crazy.
Who did they play in the playoffs that year?
I think Juwan Howard's on that team.
Yeah. Yep. Juwan was part of the he played for Michigan, right?
Yeah, Michigan. Yep.
Was he Webb?
Fab Five.
Yeah.
Fab
Yeah, there you go. Fab Five.
Mm-hmm. Got him a ring. He got him a ring, and Chris Webber never got a ring.
Yup. And C. Webb was one of those players. No matter, he's another one. History gonna forget about him, man. No matter where C. Webb went, that team got better. But they not gonna remember him. They just gonna think he's like.
Yep.
I don't want to say it. They probably gonna think of C. Webb like he another Amari Stoudemire. He was another great big man during his time. People just gonna forget.
But that's what was happening with Kevin Garnett, and then he finally, I think he talked to Charles Barkley. I think that's who it was, right? He talked to Charles Barkley, and Charles Barkley told him, "Man, get out of here, man. Go Go get your ring, man. I don't have one. Look at me. I think that convinced him to not sign with Minnesota.
You want to hear something crazy, Dex? I remember listening to I think it was KG and Kobe talk. I think it was KG. He was talking to somebody else, but he was talking about Kobe. And it was the year when he made the Boston decision. He said he was gonna go to the Lakers, but Kobe ain't answer his phone call.
Who was supposed to go to the Lakers?
KG.
I know, yeah. He was supposed to go to the Lakers. Yep, I remember
And
that.
Kobe missed his phone call. That's crazy.
Yep. I remember that he was supposed to go to the Lakers. Yep. I didn't know that happened though, but I remember he was close to signing with the Lakers. I do remember that, but I didn't know it was because he missed Kobe's phone call.
Yeah, like he called Kobe to let him, Kobe the man on the team, just call him and let him know, Kobe, I'm thinking about coming over. He ain't answered.
Mm-hmm.
So he just went and signed with Boston. I was like, damn, you missed it.
Wow, that would have been crazy, right?
Yup.
That's the way history works.
It works like that for a lot of players. I think T-Mac was supposed to play with Tim Duncan. Remember? I think they one of the coaches told Tim Duncan he can't bring his wife on a plane, so they broke that one down.
So what happened when that happened?
Yeah, that was like a team rule, right?
Yeah.
And they told Tim Duncan that. Yep, exactly. Tim Duncan like, man, don't come over here.
he was mad as hell, wasn't he?
Heck yeah, he was mad, y'all.
You Tim Duncan, bro. You could bring your whole family on the plane. I don't give a
You know what I'm saying? After all I done did for this organization,
Yup.
He's after all that.
Don't come over here.
But that's just the era. Players didn't run everything back then. You start the player empowerment era in the 2000s, and you got all these all-time great players, T-Mac, Tim Duncan, with all these superstar resumes, rings and everything. They missed their era, but I want to say by 10 years. That's sad.
That's crazy. That's insane when you really look at it, though.
Yeah, that is.
That's what I try to get.
Kobe was almost a Sun. Kobe was almost a Bulls.
Mm-hmm.
Because he always wanted to play with Steve Nash.
And he finally got to it, but Steve Nash was already like 38.
Yeah, he was done. Back all broken, spine crooked.
I think Steve Nash gave his
man's spine was on his shoulder.
Yeah. He legit gave his last good year.
He came to the Lakers with his spine on his shoulders, man.
Yup.
and the doctors didn't even detect it.
No.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
They must didn't even give him a physical. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They just stuck him on his word. Can you play Steve Nash? Oh yeah, sure.
Top 5 point guard all time. Why not? Like we'll get him.
That man would look like Steve Nash. Look like the Hunchback of Notre Dame, man. I was like, what the hell? Y'all sitting over here?
Yeah, I don't.
Deal final.
Yeah, I don't know what we was doing back then because even Dwight Howard was injured, and we played him that whole year injured too.
Yep, he had his bad back. Yep, and Kobe was on his helmet. Kobe stayed on his helmet.
It's kind of messed up. It's
That's
like,
crazy.
yo, you got Dwight, Kobe's on his head, but it's like, yo, Dwight's not even supposed to be playing right now. Like, can we cut him a little slack, just a little bit? Like,
exactly. Kobe was too hard on. See, Kobe knew. Look, man. Kobe saw him out. Dude, you out? I thought your back was gone. And who is this girl? That ain't the one you met. You introduced to last week.
Yeah.
Dwight was out there just screwing anything.
Oh my God.
He have so many baby mamas in LA. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Who? Kobe?
Dwight.
No, Dwight.
Oh, Dwight.
Yeah, got a few men friends too.
Yo, hold on. Well, let's not get too far with that. But what happened with him and that WNBA player? The WNBA player was together.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know,
They
Dwight
split
want to,
up quietly, like
he want to be a switch hitter.
Yeah, they don't even talk about her. She got a new man now.
Yeah,
She
she's
got a
fine
girl
too.
now.
Oh, Flight.
What's good, team?
Young girl.
Chilling,
And she
chilling.
a young
Shout out
girl
to
too,
Flight
right?
Sports TV.
Yeah, you saw it, right?
Yeah. She nice too. She played for the
Yeah.
Sparks.
Yeah, Dwight told that girl, "Hey, you listen. This is what Dwight told her. Hey, you don't mind putting your finger back there, do you?"
Yo.
He said, "What? What the hell? I'm out." No, just you got to put it all the way in, just a little bit. Dwight was hanging out in West Hollywood too often.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, teamwork. What's going on?
Yo, everything Gucci.
Yeah, were you able to catch any games tonight?
Nah, I couldn't see no game.
I know your schedule was retarded this week.
Yeah, I just was trying to keep up with the scores.
Yeah, I feel you sometimes.
Yeah, I knew LA was gonna win tonight.
Yeah, AD is back.
Yeah, I wasn't.
So where you see the Lakers finishing their season? Because they got AD back now. It seems like things is coming to hold. Do you see them making any kind of noise in the playoffs? Because their season has been a goddamn disaster.
Yo, facts. I definitely, man, listen. I still see them doing their thing, man. I ain't never really doubted them, even though they was going on that little slump. And my main concern was Anthony Davis. Even in the beginning of the season, I was telling people the same thing. Like, man, listen, that man look hurt. Like, just as long as he get back, man, they gonna be all right. Cause he gonna take a lot of pressure off the other players. Just with his presence. Just like tonight. I ain't see the game, but anybody else probably knows, man. With him on the court, he's gonna take pressure off of LeBron, off of shooters, off of Carmelo, and I know Carmelo not starting. Right, Westbrook. How Westbrook did? Westbrook showed up tonight.
15 points.
All right.
I think like 5 or 6 assists.
All right. Yeah, I'm looking right now. Yeah, Westbrook shot 7 for 14, 50%. Yeah, it's good money. LeBron 33, 14 for 21. Shit, he was good money.
LeBron put his numbers up tonight, huh?
Yeah, 14 for 21. That's great. Malik Monk 7 for 13.
You can't ask for nothing better than that.
Malik Monk was 6 3-points made.
Yeah. I wanted Malik Monk to start the whole season. He's the only unconscious shooter we really have. No matter what Malik Monk goes through, bro, that man gonna shoot every shot he see. Like he don't get like that or missing shots and shit. That shit don't really get to him. And I noticed that shit in Charlotte. Like he just keeps shooting. So that LeBron needs someone like that. Like someone, I don't want to say brain dead, but missed shots don't really get to you. He needs someone like that because I remember seeing KCP. KCP will miss a shot, and then LeBron, like 2 possessions later, when he passes up the next shot, be like, "Yo, you got to shoot that." Malik Monk don't have that issue. He just keeps shooting it every time.
Yeah, LeBron went off. And LeBron still showing that he still got it, night in, night out. But yeah, I think the Lakers definitely got a bright future, just as long as they can continue,
I agree
holding their own, man. They got to at least make it. They ain't what?
That's
8th?
Kuminga. I mean,
Yeah,
Jonathan Kuminga just caught a body.
They close to that 6. They close to that 6th seed though.
Oh yeah, he looking at the jumbotron. He definitely caught a body just now.
Yeah, they're gonna need that. So I know the Warriors game is still going on.
Yeah, Flake, that's what I'm just saying. Jonathan Kuminga just caught a body just now on a fast break.
Sad.
Play Philly, Charlotte, Atlanta, Portland, Clippers, New York. Yeah, I don't know. I think this might be their little test though. Facts.
Is there a certain matchup y'all think the Lakers will want more than anybody? Like in the first round, are they hunting a seed, or do you think they just need to get it right?
Yeah, they definitely don't want to see Phoenix or Golden State in that first round.
That's why I don't think they've.
I think they hunting the 6th seed, man, to knock off Memphis in the first round. If
That's
Memphis
why.
if Memphis
Now
was
go
to
ahead.
stay
I'm
the
listening.
3rd seed,
Check it right now, yeah.
yeah, exactly. I can't see them beating Phoenix though.
Yeah, me neither. I think that's a pipe dream. They need to catch that one goodbye. They ain't beat Phoenix.
Word.
I think they could beat Phoenix, but they got to beat them when they're rolling. They can't just beat them in the first round like that. That's not going to happen. If they like, let's say they have a really good series against the Grizzlies, they smoke the Grizzlies in 5, then they could roll into Phoenix and not have no problems.
Ja Morant was popping too much shit. I got a feeling that's gonna come to bite him in the ass. The way he was talking.
Right.
Who is talking crazy to?
He was talking about what he said. He said he trying to say something about he was just trying to send him back to LA. Oh, hold on. I'm about to see, man.
And we really 500 right now with the 8th seed. I mean, we tied with the Timberwolves. I think the Timberwolves about to lose, so we might get the 7th seed tonight. Come on, Portland, do something. Portland up 3 with 9 minutes left. So if we win this game, I mean, if Portland wins tonight, we'll be the 7th seed.
Damn, don't nobody know exactly what he said? Hold on. He was talking shit.
Well, who was talking shit?
Ja Morant. He said, yeah, I'm trying to send him back to LA or something. I forgot what he said. But he was basically coming at him. Oh, he was trying to send the Lakers fans home sad. That's what he said. He was trying to send the Lakers fans home sad. And I'm like, oh, word? He in his bag. He's talking crazy right now. Talking like that.
And
I mean, I got to see more from the Lakers. Ain't nobody disregarding them.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm talking about some dude in the chat. He's saying some stupid shit in the chat. I don't know if you could ever see what they write.
Oh, hold on. I got to check.
Yeah, he talking about Flight. You really disregarding the Lakers this season. This much. The ideal situation would be that 6th seed with everyone healthy at that point. We just got to let God do his thing and hope. I mean, yeah, if they get to the 6th seed, I mean, I guess that'll be all right. Let's see what happens, man. The Lakers better not lose in the first round. That's it.
Yeah, I don't think
you really think so.
No, I just said they
sure,
better.
we better not. I'll put LeBron behind Tim Duncan if he lose in the first round. Give it a buck.
I think the Lakers can get out the first round if they hover around the 5th seed, 5th, 6th seed, because all they got to do is avoid Golden State. I think they can rumble with Phoenix. I think they can rumble with Utah. But if they're the 5th seed, they'll play who? Denver.
Now, right now, if they the 5th seed, they'll play Utah. If they the
Utah
seed,
is the 4th seed.
Yeah.
Who's the 3rd?
Utah's
Oh, yes,
4th.
right. That's right.
Memphis
What's your name? The
is
3rd
3rd.
seed. Memphis the 3rd seed. So Lakers could be the 6th seed and wipe out Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
I don't think we want to see Utah, to be honest.
No, I don't
think...
want to see Utah so early either.
Yeah, Russell Westbrook against the Jazz. I've seen that 2 years already. I don't need to see that one again. All they do is put Rudy Gobert next to the rim all game, and watch him try to lay up Rudy Gobert for 48 minutes. I'm tired of
Right.
seeing
I
it.
think Memphis will be their best shot at getting past the first round. Because Memphis is not
Definitely.
ready for that type of heat. They're not ready for that. That's too much of a turn up for Memphis.
The fact.
I'm looking right now. We're 3.5 games behind the fifth seed, which is Dallas right now. Dallas is we're about to be 3 games behind Dallas because I think Dallas they definitely gonna lose to Golden State right now.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be
shout out to Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where the Lakers need to position themselves to play Memphis. Wherever Memphis go, the Lakers should, try to position themselves to play them. So that'll be cool.
Yeah.
Facts.
I want to know what the hell Sky looking at.
And I think the Memphis Grizzlies will try to avoid playing the Lakers.
I think Memphis matches up better with Golden State. Then, like out of everybody they really could play against, Memphis probably that's their best chances are out of all the heavyweights. They don't match up against the Lakers. That's a 5-game series. I'm sorry.
No, that's a fact.
I think they match up well with Golden State more because they don't have to worry about no interior, big man. Or Draymond, we already know he not trying to score on the inside like an actual big. And what's his name is still injured. He hasn't played a game this whole year yet. Like he's still not back.
I over Golden State or Phoenix, I'll probably rather see them face Golden State. I could see the Lakers beating the Warriors rather than seeing them beating Phoenix. Y'all can let me know if I'm bugging.
I don't want to see my second unit match up with Golden State second unit. That's just it. I'll be honest with you. My bench? Nah, bro. I mean, our bench ain't that. It ain't all that. It ain't even good. Like our bench is horrible. Like unless Melo and Malik Monk are going off like they did tonight, like what do we really have? Austin Reeves? He's nice, but he's not no Jordan Poole. You get me?
Nah, that's a fact. Yeah, that boy Poole been showing out. I ain't even gonna lie.
Shout out to the Clippers, yo. They played the whole season without Kawhi. About so far, I want to say a good month or two without Paul George, and they still the 9th seed. That shout out to Ty Lue. That's good coaching right there. Check this game.
Golden State killing Mavericks. That's crazy.
That's what I'm watching it right now.
I don't never put no money on these games when they smacking teams like this. Like them, Boston. Like, come on, man. I ain't put no money on no teams tonight. Bugging out. I knew the Nets. I was
damn. Yo, 53.
Yeah,
that's what you were talking about, Boston, right? Damn.
Yeah, they was killing them. Oh, 75 to 128.
That's OD. That's mercy rule. Like, stop the game, referee.
Washington took a bad loss. That was close. That was too close.
I heard they said that they blew out a 30-point lead.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm watching the Golden State and Dallas game right now, but I'm watching the score from Minnesota and Portland because I need them to win. I mean, I need Portland to win right now. They got 6 minutes left. It is 92-94. Minnesota up.
The Clippers scored 40 points in the fourth quarter, the fourth and the third quarter.
Damn.
The third quarter, Washington only scored 27, and then the fourth quarter they only scored 22. So they scored 13 more points and 18 more points in the last one. That's crazy. Yeah, they was cooking in the second half.
It's another one. Woo! That boy on fire. Shout out Jonathan Kuminga with the right corner 3. Let's go. Golden State did it perfectly, man. They kept their team together, and then they still got young talent that's gonna keep on growing as Steph Curry ages and Klay Thompson. They just need to find a segue, like their next, if they are gonna get another star player, who is it? Because you put Steph and Klay, like an aging Steph and Klay, around another star, you could still extend their careers much longer. All right.
Anthony Edwards got 35.
He's playing?
Now against they playing the Trailblazers.
Yeah, I thought they said I think it was last game he banged his knee. I think he had to leave the game. I didn't know he was gonna play tonight.
Yeah, he playing.
Right.
12 for 23. 5 for 11 from 3. He killing right now.
I think he'd be taking more shots than Cat now. I think Cat might be the number 2 on the team now. Cat got 6 shots in 32 minutes. What's going?
Yeah, Cat only 3 for 6.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I mean, he got 15 and 15. That's good, but bro, like, your Cat, 20, 25 for you ain't hard, bro. What's going on? D'Lo, 16 and 4. Where's the passing coming at right now? Who's running point guard for y'all? Is CJ playing? Let me check that real quick.
Nah, CJ playing. He only got 9 points.
3 for 13.
Yeah, he's cold. Definitely cold, man.
Yeah, Dennis Smith Jr. got 12 minutes. He outplaying CJ. Put him back in the game. Dennis Smith Jr. was one of those players who showed the spark, then got thrown to the under the bench. Not even to the last seat on the bench. He was buried under that shit. Like right now, Dame is injured. CJ playing like trash. Y'all really not playing for a playoff seed anymore. Like, at what point in time do you think Portland just packs it in and starts playing all their young players? I forgot they had Tony Snell. Shit. Ben McLemore.
Looking at the Spurs lineup, bro, I don't know none of these players.
No, DeJounte Murray, and that's it, right?
Bro, that's a fact, bro. That's crazy you said that.
I'm telling you.
DeJounte Murray, and that's it.
Let me see. What is Ben McLemore doing right now? He's 20. Oh, he's 6'3"? What the? Did he get shorter? I thought Ben McLemore was like 6'7". Ben McLemore has multiple seasons where he shot 40% from 3. Can we get him on the Lakers, please? I know he's short, and we kind of need taller people. But at this point, we kind of need some shooting. And I could damn near guarantee that it won't take much to get him from Portland.
Who, for Dame? Man, everybody's trying to get Dame.
Ben McLemore, man.
Oh, Big Ben? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I ain't too sold on Ben McLemore. What about y'all? Y'all like him?
I'm looking at it right now, Flight. It's saying he makes 2.3 threes a game out of 5.7 attempts. So that's 41%.
I'm here to inform people Klay Thompson is a better passer than Steph Curry.
That's how you feel?
Yeah, Nico, you're not gonna say nothing about that Jonathan Kuminga dunk?
Nico just.
I'm a little behind still. I got caught up talking to my grandma. I had to pause the game. I'm catching up though.
You good? He worried about his squad.
But Klay Thompson for sure. Nah, fuck this team. But Klay Thompson for sure. Klay Thompson for sure is a great passer, man. It's been underrated for a very long time.
I don't think Minnesota gonna give it up.
I didn't never know he was known to be a passer though. Yeah, I don't know him to be no passer.
Hey, dare I say it give me a little ball brother vibe here and there when he passed. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Okay,
it's just making the right pass at the right time. Some people pass the ball because they can pass the ball. When I see him pass, is with intention, and that's one thing I always love with the Ball brothers. They have intention-based passing. It's not just a pass because I fucking passed the ball to you. Most of the league passes, like Steph Curry passes the ball because you're wide open or because I just passed the ball to you. Like Steph Curry just seen right now. He passed to Bielitsa for the 3. But it's because, this man's an assist chaser.
Damn. That's how you feel? I mean, I've been saying it, but that's how you feel, bro?
No, he's for sure an assist chaser. Steph Curry, look, he know people talk about LeBron James. So Steph Curry got to always make his soap relevant. He's a petty little dude, man. Never forget that. Steph Curry is cut from a cloth of evil. And you will always see that on the basketball court.
Steph is a good player, though.
He's going to make sure you know that, too. That's the problem.
You say he's evil.
He come out every night wanting to hurt people.
Yeah,
I ain't going to front. He'll look. I'm tired when he looks. Man, who you think you are to look Klay Thompson off? It's so disrespectful, man. For any of my real basketball historians, please look for Steph Curry just missed a fucking technical free throw. You trash ass player. But I was going to say, when it comes to Klay Thompson, I need y'all to pay attention to the way Klay Thompson takes jabs at Steph Curry's vision. He did it in a Rachel Nichols interview. He was saying that if he could still Steph one thing, what would it be? Pass the ball to Klay. And he needs to do that more. The thing is I'm still watching that problem exist where he's not looking at Klay Thompson as an equal player to him. And that's a problem. Because let's not give more credit to Bron, but Bron is the kind of guy that'll feed Klay Thompson for 90 points if he could. Even though I look at Bron as a pass first player, if it's going to win him the game, he's going to do it. That's how he thinks. And that's why I give him credit for the kind of player he is. It don't have to always be him, but he also knows he's 6'9", 270, physical, fast, jump shot, mental, all types of shit. He just knows what he can contribute. So right now,
that's good, right?
Yeah, this game is over.
No, Steph Curry is actually everything wrong with basketball. Basil Carpenter. He's a shot hunter that passes when you're wide open. I mean, we don't need more players like that, man. Look.
He sounds like a better shooting LeBron James to me.
No. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Put him on the Trailblazers, you have the same result.
Nah, I don't know. He'll more efficient. Damn.
Nah. Him and Dame both shooting in the 40s for three.
Nah,
Actually,
Dame want to be
Dame is
Steph.
shooting better.
He don't want low key. That's something about Dame. He don't want to be Steph. He wish he was Steph. He run around shooting these long ass shots. What's wrong with that?
Look, man, don't make me bring up Damian Lillard 3-point percentage.
Nah, listen, man. It ain't like Steph. I don't give a shit
Steph
about
right
he
now
know how to
shooting like
shoot. He know how to do
36%.
it. It ain't like Steph.
Well, actually, Damian Lillard and Steph are average this year from three. But yeah, what's up?
Nico, what I'm gonna say is Stephen Curry's having a bad season, but it looks like Damian Lillard's numbers every other year. That's a bad
that's
season.
a nice little
That's a
dunk. I
bad
see what you're
season for
talking
Steph
about.
Curry. Like,
oh, hold on, he got some ups. I'm almost not impressed with these people because I'm overweight and I could touch the rim.
You saw that Kuminga dunk?
Yeah, I just now seen it.
Yeah.
I was out there. I was like, man, Klay Thompson flew on three people right here because we got a little 10-foot court. I'm like, can I touch the rim? Yep. And I don't even work out the jump. I'm in fake shoes right now. If I could do that, come on, man, give me 2 months of some hard working out. I'll be out here flying like Escalade.
Anthony Edwards is better than Karl Anthony Towns. And I don't know how to prove it, but it just, when you watch the game, you could just tell he does something that just makes his team way better.
Klay Thompson with an amazing behind the back pass. Oh my God. What he does is he plays with intention. He's not always stat chasing. He's able to acquiesce to a role based off what is needed for the game, which is, I didn't know Anthony Edwards had that in his game. I just thought he was going to be another one of those athletic players that gets drowned out in a year or two. But he's actually got better at basketball since he's been in the league. And you got to give a player like that credit. All he needs is for Karl Anthony Towns to get better. Bro, Klay Thompson is eating with these behind the back passes. Oh my God, that shit.
Oh shit, someone's injured.
Look, like when you get a chance, man, look at these Klay Thompson highlights. Look at these passes. You don't see what I'm talking about, man. He giving me a little Lonzo, Jello, Mello vibe with the passes. It's amazing. This man is Klay Thompson has 6 assists right now, and they've been dots. It been bounce passes straight in the pocket.
Hey,
like if you had your eyes closed and had your hands out, it'd be right in the hands.
Dex, the savior of the Bulls, Robert Covington, is out with an injury currently.
I do want to say this, and then y'all can cook because we still got a little festivities here. But that's one thing I give the Ball brothers credit for. The way that they play the game of basketball is if you can almost play with your eyes closed and you know it's gonna be right. If you were to run the floor with your eyes closed and just knew how a court was set up, you ain't gonna fall over nothing, slip over nothing, and you just hold your hands out, the ball will be placed perfectly in your hands without a doubt. That's the beauty of the Ball brothers passing. And I love that shit. And Klay Thompson's giving me a little bit of that right now. Way better than Steph Curry has ever looked passing the basketball.
In my opinion, the Ball brothers have the ability to turn anybody into a Randy Moss, which is amazing. Like, bro, we don't. You're not that great in the half court. Cool. Can you run fast? Can you make layups? Because that's all we really need from you.
Oh, Klay is also game over. I guess they won. Congratulations,
yeah, bro. Hey, that. It's over when the bench is already dunking on people.
Yeah, I'm done with that game. I'm finna get back to family festivities.
All right, bro.
But I'll check in here and there. I've been in the stream, phone overheating like a motherfucker. But so what is this dog barking for? My bad. Y'all probably been listening to that. I've been having to tune it up, but it's been a dog barking relentlessly, and I have no clue why.
They said I thought Klay had knee soreness. What that got to do with his jump shot?
Bro, I told y'all that what he was gonna do was rub some of his own CBD brand on his knees. He's gonna be fine. CBD is the PC version of things. You can talk about that openly.
Is the
no psychedelic effects. So people accept it. Oh, I use CBD. That's those type people.
Because getting the munchies is such a hard thing to get over, right?
That's a fact. But I do got to step out a little bit. Oh, my bad to Tim Hardaway, by the way. I seen him get hurt. Felt a little bad because he really worked hard, man. He's a player that even on the Knicks I thought was very good.
They right about that now. Tim Hardaway Jr. He all right.
Luck it. All right. 2 minutes
Where
left.
you think he's gonna
6-point
end up at?
game.
Where you think Tim Hardaway gonna end up?
Let's go, Nurkic.
You said it's a 6-point game.
4 points right now. Portland
game
is
you
down
watching
by
now?
4. 2 minutes left. The Timberwolves and the Blazers. I'm trying to see if the Lakers get the 7 seed. Cat wide open for 3, and he didn't get it off in time. All right. 146. Blazers down 2. I kind of need this win, yo. Come on, Portland. I don't root for y'all at all, but I kind of need y'all to do this for me.
Portland?
Yeah. If they beat the Timberwolves, because the Timberwolves and the Lakers are right now, they're tied for the 8th seed. So they'll move up to 7th.
So I don't know. You said the Timberwolves is in the playoffs right now? The bum ass T-Wolves?
Surprisingly, they got the 7th seed right now.
Oh, shit, at least they're doing something. They've been a joke
Most
for
of the
time.
Western Conference is injured this year, so it's nice to see they're not just rolling over; they competing.
Yeah, you're right about that. You said they competing, they ain't just rolling over. Yeah, the NBA is crazy out here. Minnesota, man, it's good they're making this shit work, man, because they wanted that trade to happen. You gotta make do.
Yep.
They traded Wiggins, with a first-round pick. They was hyped about that deal, like it was gonna do something. I'm like, God damn, out of nowhere it's over.
Come on, Powell. All right. Norman Powell hits the free throw, 103-106. 54 seconds left. They both in the bonus, so any foul is a free throw at this point. Let's go, Norman Powell. 2 for 2. 104-106. All right. D'Lo bringing the ball up court. Anthony Simmons is guarding him. All right. And on Norman Powell, D'Lo gets the ball back.
So they getting the ball back.
Yeah, 3.4 seconds left. The Blazers playing real good defense. It's about to be the second shot clock violation they caused. 104-106, 33 seconds left. Turnover. Let's go. Down 2, 30 seconds left.
That's good.
Robert Covington. You fucking clown. You clown. You missed the open layup? Oh, no. Hey, yo, Dex. Dex.
He just stepped out. He'll be back.
No, I know, man, but this is just adding more to me not wanting him on the Bulls, bro.
Who?
Robert Covington. He just missed a layup to tie the game.
I mean, I could use that defense. What about the defense?
Yeah, it definitely come in handy before the injuries they got right now. I'll tell you that for sure. Nice to see D'Lo, ice water in his veins, hitting these 2 free throws from the line. 2 for 2. He missed one. 3-point game. 16 seconds left. Let's see where CJ. Tie game. CJ hit a 3 with 10 seconds left. Tie game.
Yeah. Tie game.
It is 107-107. He just hit it from the logo pretty much.
Who?
CJ McCollum.
If CJ was a problem.
Flay, I forgot who I was bringing it up to, but if Philly's trying to trade Ben Simmons and Tobias Harris in a package, I was just saying, why not trade him for Dame and CJ at this point? That'd be perfect for Joel Embiid.
You're right about that. It would be. I mean, that's just gotta be a tough call to see. We gotta see if they're gonna make the move, man.
Got to.
It's gonna happen.
10.2 seconds left. 107 up. T-Wolves got the ball. Let's see what happened. Who do you think is gonna take the last shot, Flake? And they got the camera on Anthony Edwards. I guess they saying it's going to him.
So it's crazy.
D'Lo got the ball. 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3. Go 10. Go 10 with 2 seconds left. All right. 109, 107. Yep, definitely a goaltend. D'Lo laid there right on the backboard. That's a smart move. He put it right on the backboard, so even if you do touch the ball, it's automatically a goaltend. I need one more from you, CJ. Come on. Oh shit. Flight Nikhil Alexander Walker had 31 tonight for the for the Pelicans. They lost to Philly though. God, and B had 42 and 14. Tobias Harris 33 and 11. All right, CJ, come on. 2.9 seconds left. T-Wolves up by 2, 109, 107. Game over. Fuck. We still an 8th seed. All right, Flight.
You said who's still the AFC?
Lakers. The T-Wolves just won. 109, 107 is the final.
That's not good.
Yeah, we still the AFC, but we gonna have to make those games up sooner or later.
That's not a good
We
number.
gonna get it. We healthy now.
You run around the floor and that shit, like that shit is it. It's not it. No, I'm playing now. You a Laker fan for real, Rico?
Bro, always.
How you become a Laker fan and you from New York?
I'm 27. Guess who my favorite player
Yeah,
was?
I'm 28. Now you don't fuck with the Knicks. I know a lot of people don't fuck with the Knicks.
You know, growing up, man. I growing up, especially from New York. The group I knew around, it wasn't really a lot of Knicks fans. You had plenty of like Carmelo from Denver, D Wade from Miami. You had
we
mad
was
LeBron
around for the
fans.
heartbreaks. We was around for too much heartbreak.
Yeah, bro.
we only seen the worst. We didn't see the glory days. I feel you.
Yeah, it's hard to be a fan when your team is just, your team ain't just
walking fucking embarrassment year in after year.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. Shout out to the Knicks though, man. We gonna figure this shit out some way, somehow.
Yeah, y'all gonna get it. Yeah, it's too big of a market not to get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well,
Knicks gonna be straight.
You still at AFC. All right, Fly. I'm gonna check in with you tomorrow, yo.
All right, about to get up out of here, man. Appreciate you, Rico. Everybody go pull up to the premiere. We got dropping. We should have a premiere dropping soon. Shout out to the chat and everybody that came through today. We got a premiere dropping at 1:00 Eastern. 1:00 East Coast time in the morning. So y'all make sure y'all pull up for that. We got an action-packed night full of games. Shout out Teamwork. Shout out everybody in the chat. Shout out CWE Bed-Stuy. Shout out Bed-Stuy Fly. Man, we had Melo tonight. Melo came out and cooked up tonight. It's a lot going on. We just need Lonzo Ball to get back, and I'm telling you, shit gonna make a whole lot of sense. We need Lonzo Ball back in Chicago so he can make a difference. I wonder how long it's gonna take for Lonzo Ball to get back acclimated once he gets back. Is it gonna take his ass a long ass time? That's gonna be the question. It seems like Lonzo, it take him so long to get acclimated back to where he was at. I don't want him to come back. I don't expect him to hit the ground rolling, but I ain't trying to let this shit be a month or two either. Well, he ain't gonna have a month or two. Lonzo gonna be coming back and it's gonna be about done in the time for the playoffs, so he gonna have to be in full gear. So he gonna have to be working hard all season long. Yeah, shout out to everybody that believe in Lonzo Ball. It's a minor setback for a major comeback. You can't hold down Lonzo, man. Too great. His injury is just gonna be a flash in the pan. We're gonna come back better than ever, like we always do. Shout out Lonzo, man. He's been the truth, man, since LA. But everybody, thank you for everybody that came to the live. We was live. We've been live since this morning. We was discussing various topics. We discussed Lonzo Ball in Los Angeles, how that was a complete disaster. That was a disaster piece, man. That trade, Lonzo should have never got traded from the Lakers. But AD is there. I don't believe that the Lakers are gonna do shit. I don't think they're gonna make the finals. I ain't gonna cast no aspersions here with you. You ain't just gonna play like shit all year long and win the championship. The basketball doesn't work like that. For everybody that is not familiar with how basketball works, it doesn't work like that. You just play like shit all season and then win it all because you think you can flip some switch. Says, yeah, bro, Bulls fan here. Shout out Ty Fendell. We got Bulls fans in here. PJ Tucker is important. Think about it. Knicks was trash. How we didn't get Melo, LeBron, or Wade. Yeah, it's crazy. Breaking news. Bulls close to deal on Jeremy Grant. That's a lie. That shit would be funny if they got Jeremy Grant. I don't think Jeremy Grant is like, I don't know about that. Dudes got somebody gonna give up some pieces for Jeremy Grant. They're gonna be sad. Let me see what's going on with this. Let me see. I want to see if this shit is real. I think it's fake. Let me see Jeremy Grant. This dude right here, I'm telling you, somebody gonna be stupid and give up the haul, and they're gonna be sad. Yeah, you telling lies. Oh, wait a second. Report Bulls are trying to add Jeremy Grant without dealing Patrick Williams. Well, I mean, how the hell are they gonna do that? They can't give up Patrick Williams. He ain't worth it. Not for this dude. I mean, Jeremy Grant, I don't think this dude is that good. I think this dude, they just like Jeremy Grant because he playing on a shitty team. You put Jeremy Grant, you put him in another situation. I mean, seriously, when he was in Denver, nobody looked at him like this, like he ain't no star. I don't give a shit. Jeremy Grant is not a star player, man. I said it. He's not a star. You know, look, what has he done for Detroit? He was in Detroit. He was the man. He shouldn't have. He was the man by default because they had nobody else. It's not like they brought him in to be the man. It just happened like that. Aaron Gordon, I don't. Yeah, Gordon is. Yeah, you're right about that. Gordon is a fraud. I'm not a big time believer in Gordon either. But I like Gordon over Jeremy Grant. They both are trash. You understand? That's crazy. Jeremy Grant is, he's hella overrated. He been overrated, man. He just, like I said, he playing for the Pistons, so he get a lot of shots. He basically do whatever the hell he wants. So he can come up there and chuck up 50, 60 shots. You know, it's nothing. That's why he's looking like such a hot commodity. I'm telling you, whoever watch the Lakers fuck around and do it, because they so desperate right now. They're willing to give up anything, get anything. I don't even know if he's even going to be a marginal improvement. I'm trying to figure out what does Jeremy Grant do. He's not a star. And the thing is, you got to give up star pieces, man. So you got to trust me. Don't give up no pieces for this guy. Don't give up multiple first round picks, young assets. He ain't worth it. The Pistons don't even want enough. Detroit don't want you. You know something ain't right.
Grant is a dog.
Yeah. They send you to Detroit to die. You know, when a dude gets sent to Detroit, it's over. You know, you already got sent to Detroit. Oh yeah, that's the end of the road, buddy. You're on your way out the door. You know, let's see if Cade Cunningham could switch up the mindset of how people view Detroit. But nah, I don't see Detroit. I don't look at Detroit like that. I don't look at them like that. It's been a long time since the glory days of the Detroit Pistons, man. Look at Jeremy Grant. But somebody gonna give him up where smoke is fire. I could see him get moved at the deadline because his name is like the number one piece. You know, so there's something going on. They got Cade there. You got Stewart. It's time to let that young core grow. You know, you can't have these old veterans just sitting here clogging up space. You know, give these kids a chance. You understand, dude, good. Jeremy Grant, he ain't even doing nothing. He's not a defender. You know, it says Bulls have a history with Horace Grant, though. Is that his? Oh, that's his people. Man, the Bulls probably could pull that shit off. Though. That would be wild. He go to Detroit to go to Chicago. I'm trying to figure out who would they move. They're gonna give up Kobe White. Yeah, that would be crazy if they get Jeremy Grant. But it still ain't gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be nothing crazy. If they get Jeremy Grant, Vooch. Now, if you telling me they get Jeremy Grant, he gonna come off the bench. Oh yeah, now we talking. You know, I can see that. They're gonna win the championship if they could do that. That's the problem. Don't nobody want to come off the bench. You know, you're gonna have Vooch there. What if they gave up Vooch? That'd be crazy if they gave up Vooch.
Nah, they ain't giving up Vooch.
No, they can't give up Vooch. They're gonna give up Kobe White for dude. They probably trying to give up Kobe White and some of them other dudes. They can't give up Io. That's a no way. Kobe White is the one that's gonna get moved than somebody else. They probably got Kobe White, the first name brought up. Yeah, we give you Kobe White. That'd be the first name when they come up the trade. They throwing Kobe in there, and they probably trying to throw some other little pieces in, so they'll try to save all the big fish. But it ain't gonna happen so smoothly like that, like how they think. You're gonna have to give up something to get something. You ain't getting these dudes for free. It's not gonna go down like that. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of Jeremy Grant. And I've been hearing his name since this summer. Shit, dude need to get Jeremy Grant. Yeah, Jeremy Grant. Anybody was thinking about Jeremy Grant when he was on the Nuggets? They was in the playoffs and all that. Why the hell they got rid of him? You know, so he was on a contender. Or something wasn't working.
What?
Now they're saying this is crazy. Yeah. Shout out to the chat, man. Anybody rocking with the channel? It's Flight Sports TV. We got to upload. We got a premiere coming on in another 15 minutes. I need everybody to go pull up to that. We're going to meet everybody in that chat. We're going to politic. I appreciate everybody with your support all day long. Coming to the channel. And rocking with us, man. It's Flight Sports, man. We're going to keep bringing content to the people and just keep supporting it. Shout out my man Tyndale. My man Tyndale been in this thing all day. Yep. We had a lot of appearances. We had a lot of moments, guys getting cursed out. All kind of shit. Yeah. Shout out Bed-Stuy Fly. I see you in there, man. Bed-Stuy. My man for Bed-Stuy been in here for a minute. You already know, man. Without the people, man, we know we can't move. It's Flight Sports. Let me know what y'all got planned for tomorrow, man. Tomorrow's games. You know, we got Bulls, see Red Nation. Yeah. Make sure y'all pull up. You know, we're running some games for the people. We're going to be bringing heavy content, so y'all make sure y'all support, man. We're going to be live again tomorrow. Shout out Rico, man. Rico was racking out, giving play-by-play analysis. Shout out everybody that graced the floor today, which I play-by-play. We all cooked it up. Yeah, Rico killed it. He was heavy in that Minnesota game. Shout out. I'm like, damn, dudes really watching Minnesota games. There's so many teams that got a chance this year. You know, believe it or not, the Pelicans, the Timberwolves. It's like everybody feel like they got a shot. You know, so it's gonna be interesting to see how all this shit shake out. You know, it's gonna be hilarious. Yeah. So, teamwork, you still here? We're about to shut it down. I appreciate everybody. We're about to shut it down.
Copy that.
We're gonna pull back up tomorrow. Y'all go check out the premiere. I'll drop the link in the chat before we shut down, so y'all know where that's at. We get the hell up out of here. You know, get ready for tomorrow's games. I got y'all right now. Drop this link and then we off this.
Sitting here warming my food up, about to eat some, and I'm about to take it down.
Yeah, that sound about right.
I gotta go move my car though.
Oh, damn. New York City life, y'all would never know. Everybody go hit that link that I just put in the chat. We're gonna be at the premiere. Y'all go support the premiere. Run those likes up. We politicking on Lonzo Ball. Be ready for the wake up. We got something coming for the wake up. It's Flight Sports TV. Shout out to everybody, man. We're going to be getting up out of here. Appreciate all y'all support. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.